Welcome all to the middle jewel of the Triple Crown. It is Preakness Stakes Day. Very, very exciting. Muth has been scratched. I got a horse. Baby. I'm ready to rock for the Preakness. I'm going to be on Tuscan Gold. Tuscan Gold, Chad Brown. Bring me the glory that cloud computing brought me. One more time. Tuscan Gold for me for the Preakness Stakes. Let's get to work. Thank you guys for joining us. Christopher Ing in the house. Christopher Ing provides so much excitement for these horse racing days. It is great to see you. Fanatical Jim ready to go. Nasty Nate ready to rock and roll. We are 11 minutes away from race 1 at the Maryland Jockey Club Pimlico Race Course in Charm City, Baltimore. Now, it is raining, but the turf track is good. They have taken the horses off the turf in race 1. The current odds right now are ridiculous. Tuscan Gold is your favorite. Jesus. That just popped up on my screen. I did not expect Tuscan Gold to be the favorite. Honestly, it's 7-2. I don't know if Tuscan Gold's worth betting. I thought we'd get closer to that 8-1 morning line, despite Muth being scratched. I thought at worst we'd get 5-1. Let's get 5-1 on Tuscan Gold. I'm astonished that Tuscan Gold is that number. But we have a lot to talk about. The tracks that I have capped are Pimlico Race Course, Woodbine Racetrack, Rexdale on the 427, Santa Anita, the Great Race Place, and I have the first 5 races capped at Belmont at the Big A at Aqueduct Racetrack. And we have a great group of cappers that will be joining us. Guillermo Zertucci, Mikey Money, Kev Reed, Mikey D, Mr. Gokster, the Big Ragu will be joining us. Jose Bouquet and Razor Sharp Picks. I like that, Christopher Ing, with me here. I love seeing that. Oh, you have Tuscan Gold. I didn't even read that up. Sorry. And when I wager, if I'm able to bet this, I will bet heavy on win place parlay with 2 horses at the same time. Tuscan Sky, and my pick, a Tuscan Gold. Let's just move over to the big race of the day, race 13 on your card. I get it. So I feel what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. And but yes, Tuscan Gold, T-Gaff, and Chad Brown to bring us back the glory that cloud computing gave us. Christopher Ing capped Belmont and Pimlico. And absolutely, Sharpie, I will send you the link, my friend. Huge, huge day of horse racing and huge day of baseball. And I'm coming off getting crushed on the diamond. It was a heartbreaking day for me. Here we go. Planning on fading the Rockies because they're switching cities on a 7-game winning streak, but my pitcher is scratched, so I know I don't bet it, and I don't move on the Angels, and what I did move on didn't work. Very, very disappointing day on the diamond, but that's okay because we're capping horses here today. Let me just copy and get that over to our guy Sharpie. All right, it is a very interesting first race. I have hammered everything here. Perky in the house. Great to see you cracking up a cold one. Also, for those of you who watch these horse racing streams all the time, you are going to see Sober Jimmy today. I have a thing I got to do tomorrow morning early, and I've got to lay off the sauce completely. And I'm still so pumped up because the horses bring the endorphins, baby. I'm ready to rock. I feel great. So you are going to see Sober Jimmy, and we'll see if Sober Jimmy makes a lot of money, which will disappoint Drunken Jimmy, as Drunken Jimmy loves to bet horses. But if Sober Jimmy gets us paid in full, then we come with Sober Jimmy. But Belmont, I'll be lit up. I'll be hammered. All right, so I have hammered race 1. I was, before it had moved off the turf, let's get this all set up. I did like Lieutenant General, who was the favorite, but I wasn't going to use Gift Exchange, the 10. Now that it's off the turf, I'm using the 10 Gift Exchange. I really like Master of Malice, the 4 out of Palace Malice. And I like the 6 Maximilian's Dream out of Maximus Mischief. And the grandfather is Into Mischief. So that's but I am using Irish Heartbeat now with blinkers on, and I'm not using Irish Heartbeat in most of my exactas. And in the exactas, I have Irish Heartbeat second in one round. So to just go over everything, here is my first spot with 2 singles in a pick 5, 60-cent pick 5. Here, just costing $21. Yes, Nut Flush, bet online. I think. Oh, Bovada. Bet online. This bet online. I think Bovada. Bovada is the track. Is the site that Jose uses. Bovada. Nut Flush, my man. So there is my first pick 5. Then I've got a $2 pick 3. Now I am singling the Baffert horse in race 3. Yes, Bovada. Horses in Bovada. Because if you can use it in Texas, you can use it in California. And then I'm tri-boxing 1, 4, 6, 10. I'm exacta boxing 4, 6, 10. And I'm straight exacta 4, 6, 10 to the 1. So here is my just single race action. I am moving pretty hard here. Donut Silks in the house. Donut Silks in the house with us. I love it. I love it. So Donut Silks here. We got Jay Smooth in the house. Kelly McInnes. It's great to see all you guys. Brahma B. Neil Schneider. So let's go over some plans here and just talk about this race. This first race, maiden special weight. We're traveling 5 furlongs on the dirt. This was supposed to be a turf race. If you go to the GSR, the dirt GSR from Equine Edge, they have Master of Malice with the highest dirt GSR, that being a 60. Second is the 10 Gift Exchange, has the second highest dirt GSR of 59. I would like to cut Irish Heartbeat, and I did sort of the favorite with a 53 dirt number. Again, the track is good. We're not dealing with a real horrific track right now. Mike says Muth has a 103 Fahrenheit. You know, it's an interesting thing, and I can't wait to talk to the group about that spot, because if Muth has the fever, wouldn't you expect Imagination to have some sort of sickness, his stablemate? And maybe I'm not moving too far into this, and I'm sure that as soon as they found out that Muth had a temperature, they moved Imagination away from Muth. But it's hard to imagine that only one horse would get sick. No, BJ, I was on Colorado last night. Great job for Dallas. I did cash Pacers first half in full game, but no, I'm fine with Dallas beating Colorado, knocking out Colorado. But I was on Colorado last night. It was a mistake here. Thomas Hewitt says, anybody knows that Catching Freedom runs stop and go more than any horse I've ever seen? He finds traffic or trouble in every race. He was checked and stuck behind horses and really could get going. I can't wait to break down all of these horses, Thomas, in the big race. We also have Kev Reed's pick 5 in the chat here. Let's pop that out. Kev will be rolling with us here shortly. So Kev Reed is 1, 4, 5, 6, 10, 4, 5, and he is also singling the Baffert horse in that third race. Let me just compare it to my action here. Get back to race 1. 4 minutes to post here, race 1 at Preakness. And here we go. My action. So I've got 4, 6. I've got 1, 4, 6, 10. So he's got the 5. I don't. Then in the next race, he's got the 5 again, and I don't. Wow. And then in the fourth race, I'm singling a horse that he's not even using. Good God. Let me just go to that fourth race here. Oh, no. That scares me. In the fourth race, I'm singling Apple Picker. He's not even using it. Wow. I thought the race just set up perfectly for Apple Picker with all of the early speed. Like, I like him using Swall, but wow, not even using Apple Picker. Oh, that throws me for an absolute. twist that I was not expecting. And then on the 5th race, he has 4-7. Thomas Hewitt says Catching Freedom gets a clear path and stays out of trouble. I don't know how he loses even on a wet track, says Thomas Hewitt. I love that, Thomas. And I will copy and paste that as well. Let's get that copied and pasted here as we break down the big race with everybody. It's interesting. It's interesting what you're saying about Catching Freedom. And I do think that I am, for when you cash with Chad Brown, when he skips the Derby like we did with Cloud Computing, it's hard not to want to revisit that. And that's why I find Tuscan Gold so appealing. I don't care that Tuscan Gold was didn't look good in his last couple training sessions. I don't want him pushed too hard before the race. Donut Silk says the race is super interesting. Unfortunately, the horse finds trouble every race that it's run. There is Razor Sharp Picks. He'll be joining us here later in the afternoon. Great to see you, Razor, my man. I agree. And Razor 148 exacta and try box for Razor Sharp Picks. 148 for Razor. I love it. And Razor, have you decided what you are doing for the big race? I can understand liking Catching Freedom. I can understand that it's a very good horse. It didn't beat Tuscan Gold by much. I watched that race over and over again, the Louisiana Derby. I watched it over and over and over again last night. I don't think it's going to take much for Tuscan Gold to improve in its 4th race. We've seen horses handle that Derby Preakness 2-week gauntlet with no problem. So it's not like I think that either Mystik Dan or Catching Freedom are that beat up. And it's clear that Catching Freedom will have more racing luck in an 8-horse field rather than, a 20-horse field. So I can understand wanting and expecting Catching Freedom to throw up a triple-digit buyer. And when you have a horse, it's a Matt Bernier way of capping. When you have a horse that's improved its buyers for 4 straight races, and then on the 5th and 6th race have that same buyer, it's able to have that boost, that jump next. Robert Martin in the house. You bring up some important points, Thomas. And you bring up some important points, and I've copied and pasted them. We're going to be talking about it here. I find at this point Catching Freedom a little more appealing than Mystik Dan here. Gary Tenebra for the big race 956 exacta box. So I'm going to copy and paste that, Gary. I'll copy and paste everybody's action here for the big race so that we can talk about it. Also, Dennis Garcia must have got his action out. Let me just check and see what Dennis's plan here is. Move this over here. Dennis Garcia will get Garcia Gaming's action. Thank you guys all so much for joining us here on Preakness Stakes Day. And Dennis's action's in. He's on the 10 gift exchange, who I like. I get gift exchange for Dennis here. Let me just get this. And we are loading, not quite loading into the gate. Let me just quickly copy and paste this. While I do, let's bring on our first guest of the day, Preakness. It is the Freakness at the Preakness. Shout out to the great city of Baltimore for hosting another running of the Preakness Stakes. Please welcome our guy, the master of pitching props, star of the Odds Bunch YouTube channel, where you can see him breaking down pitching props Monday through Friday at 2:30 p.m. Please welcome our friend Sharpie to the show. Sharpie, how are you?
I'm chilling, bro. How you doing, man? It's a good day, bro. Like, even though I gotta go work later on, but last time I listened to you guys all day and people were coming up and like, are you listening to a group of people betting horses? And then they would hear how ecstatic you guys would get. They'd be like, dang, bro, you guys are having fun, huh? I'm like, only if they win, bro. Only if they win. It'll get real quiet real soon.
I have an important question for you because there's only one game that's going to take me away from horses. Now, they're loading up to the gates. I'll ask you. But I'll set you up so you can answer it. I would like the breakdown of the Blue Jays Rays game, and I was very close to moving on the under. I was very close to moving on Gaussman. The market wasn't indicating that either of those two spots were good. So I'd like to hear your thoughts as soon as we roll our first race here at Pimlico Racetrack in Baltimore. Good luck, everybody. Let's have ourselves a great day. A big show in the house as well. Says, what up? A horse and UFC all day here on Pub Sports Radio. All right, they are loaded up in the gates. It is a quick one. And they are off and racing. 5 furlong sprint and not a good start for the 10 gift exchange, not getting out clean. But Maximilian's Dream did, and Maximilian's Dream got hammered. Now 8-5 Maximilian's Dream. Now that we have loaded in a great start for Maximilian's Dream and Jamie Torres. We have Irish Heartbeat in second. Blinkers on for Irish Heartbeat, expecting and hoping to get an early speed. That opening quarter up in 22.04 seconds. Does Maximilian have enough? Because here comes Irish Heartbeat on the outside of Maximilian's Dream. They're moving into the stretch. Also, Master of Malice making a big move. Come on, Master of Malice. Push, Master of Malice. It looks like Irish Heartbeat's going to get home with this. Don't let him. Don't let him. Who's that flying late? That's the 8, Beltane. Wow. And Irish Heartbeat wins very, very easily. Too bad. That is a 1-8-2 final. So Irish Heartbeat wins very easily. You would think with the scratches there that Irish Heartbeat would have been the favorite, but huge money came on Maximilian's Dream, who fired out beautifully. Razor Sharp picks with the exacta to start out the day. With the 1-8, that'll be nice. That'll pay decent because you got Beltane in there at 12-1. Damn. Oh, and yeah, that was interesting. Master Mouse just didn't have the fire. That is race 1. Kent Davies in the house. Great to see all of you guys. And Razor Sharp picks getting his day started with a casher. Let's just take a quick look at what the 1-8 exacta is looking at. 1-8, not too bad. 24-1 to start out for Razor Sharp picks. Don't looks well. We get out the first leg beating the favorite. We don't, though, unfortunately. Even though Maximilian's Dream became the favorite, the morning line favorite of Irish Heartbeat would have taken more money, I imagine. So it's the late money that came in on Maximilian's Dream. I think there would be a lot more tickets singled to the Irish Heartbeat than to the 6 Maximilian's Dream. But we will see. 1-8-2 is your final. 1-8-2-6. So Sharpie, we got a little bit of time here, as you know, we don't have a bunch of races going on at the same time. I'd like just to take another look at the market here. This Jays Rays game pops off at 3:07 p.m. Eastern. And I want to back Gaussman. I want to back him off of that terrible start against the Twins. And I'm a little hesitant. The market's moving towards the Tampa Bay Rays. So there's been a 7-cent move at Pinnacle to the Tampa Bay Rays. Let's take a look at the total. Now, I know why anybody would want to, not bet the Toronto Blue Jays. They're a bad baseball team. Sorry, let me just see if I can get this up here. Totals. The total here it's -112 to the over. It has not moved. And quickly touch on the cash flow here. Action Network. Let's see what we have. Here we go. We have 61% of the tickets, 68% of cash on the Jays. Line's not moving towards them. 96% of the tickets and 96% of cash on the over. Good God. That makes me want to bet the under. Please, Sharpie, I need a breakdown of both these pictures.
Breakdown of both these pictures. I'm looking at Gosman's K-prop personally, but right now their projected lineup isn't the lineup I expect. I do expect Ahmad Rosario to be in there, who in 12 at-bats hasn't struck out to the guy, almost batting 300 off of him. So doubt that dude's going to be on the bench today. And with Zach Eflin, it's saying he's going to pitch to contact. It's not a spot where I'd look to go run his K-prop, but the Blue Jays just ain't been hitting. So, I mean, I expect Eflin to do what he's been doing, quality start. And I knew Gosman was getting cracked last week versus Minnesota. Like my buddy Chris, he calls me, he goes, "Hey man, I think I'm gonna run fucking Gosman." I was like, "Nah, dude, Minnesota's got his number. They picked up something last year, something like he fidgets his glove. I don't know what the fuck they picked up, but they picked it up. And since then, it's been 3 straight games of Gosman getting his fucking head tossed versus Minnesota. So I don't take nothing into that. Everything in his pitching metrics say Gosman's just as good as 2 years ago, Gosman. So I'm not really into this. Oh, Gosman's fucking over the hill. Everything says he's still the same fucking guy. So I'm looking to back Gosman versus the Rays personally.
So what do you think about the first 3 under and the first 5 under?
Then see, like that's so like I've been ass on my totals, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like if I go back this month and I've only had 3 losing days, and when I lose, it's betting fucking totals. It's like I spend hours of work on lineups to do K props, and then when I decide to switch off of it, it's just a total different freaking cap at the end of the day. Like I think they both have quality starts, so why wouldn't I go like first 7? That's the way I would think, but that ain't worked out for me lately this year. I tried to do that with the fucking Cardinals and Arizona. Oh, no, Cardinals and Angels the other day. I thought Detmers and Gray was going to go, so I thought both of them were going to do a quality start. None of them fucking had a quality start, and it was over in the 3rd inning. So I don't know. When I think they're both going to go quality starts, I try to go for 7s, but that's just me.
Well, I really find the 96% of cash and everything on the overs, because Eflin hasn't been very good this year, and people look at Gausman numbers and don't think he's good, but we know the truth.
It might move up if Rosario gets put in, which I do expect Rosario to be in this lineup. I don't expect he's not hurt.
All right, well, that will be my plan. And I have to remember 3:07 p.m. I think I'm going to move on both of those. I got to keep a close eye on what happens with that market here. Great stuff. Now, Sharpie, did you cap the Preakness Stakes?
Nah, man, I kick back and listen to you guys. If I hear something throughout the day, because I'll throw you guys on the whole time while I'm at work. I work my brother's food truck at some brewery, and there's this big ass event going on. So I try to get females' numbers while I'm there. Bro, it's a great time, bro. So I put you guys on in the background on these days, and people literally will sit there, eat pizza, and listen to you guys call horse races.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Kelly McInnes on the Jays as well. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to move on the first 3 under 2.5 and the first 5 under, coming off a rough day, which, God, baseball's such a battle.
I came off another push day, and I'm really tired of that. And it's like, oh, well, you didn't lose nothing. Nah, but I didn't fucking win nothing. And I did 5 hours of work just to push. Like, that sucks.
I get it. Well, let's discuss race number 2 here at Pimlico Race Course. The morning line favorite did cash. That was it was a perfect ride from Luis Saez, and why are we surprised about that? Let's move on to race 2. We are traveling 1 mile and 16th on the turf on this Baltimore sod, and it's listed as good. We think that it's a yielding soft turf. I mean, it's pretty easy. So you do want to look for horses that should be able to, or do like the softer ground. We have a favorite, Porcaroles. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Porcaroles. 2 races under this 4-year-old gelding's belt out of Spadestown. One, its opener, maiden special weight. It broke its maiden on its first try, then went into an allowance race and lost by a neck. This is the 3rd race of the 4-year-old's career here, and he's a 3-5 favorite. Southern Lad is the one, morning line 50-1, bet down to 40-1. It just looks like it's in a very, very tough spot. I mean, if you look at what this horse was doing last year at Charlestown, it was racing in the 5,000 claiming level of non-winners of 3. And that's what it took for it to win its last race and, last only race it's won in the last 2 years. So I think we can comfortably put a line through Southern Lad. Move on to the other horses. The 3 Midnight Award was a long shot, is scratched. Love to hear what you guys are doing in this one. Paul Thompson in the house. And Dan Kelly says, PGA Champ, second round finishing up now. Third round starts at 11:15. Here's some top 20 bets he just made. Kitayama at plus 300. Let's get this up here. Ray at plus 160 and Benan at plus 185. Smoke and Mirrors, I capped Pimlico, Woodbine, Santa Anita, and I capped the beginning of Belmont. I didn't get to Churchill. Churchill starts at 6 o'clock. So we'll have racing all night, all day, and all night. Paul Thompson says Long Shift had no shots today, which will be a relief. Not a relief for all, because others will be drinking heavily and having shots. It's just me today that won't be having shots, Paul, my friend. Let's talk about the 4 Breakwater morning line 3-1. Now sitting here at 6-1. A little surprised about the overlay, but it's, you get it. Poor Corollas is getting a ton of money at 3-5. The 4 Breakwater, Flavian Pratt out of the Shug McGahee barn, has raced once this year in an allowance race, 32.5, a race that this 5-year-old should have won. Didn't, was gaining late. Really has no excuse, but you could say it needed the race. It hadn't raced since June 10th of last year. So Breakwater needed the race, and I am using Breakwater in my action. Then we have the 5 St. John's. The 5 St. John's was a tough cut for me out of the Jack Fisher barn. Was a tough cut. Been running long races, been running marathon races, and will be very, very comfortable handling this distance, and will be flying late. Will that be enough? I'm not sure. The cut for me is that 5. The 6 Understudy Kitty with Barbosa, the Michael Matz barn, 15-1 morning line now, 20-1. Raced in the Laurel Futurity last year and didn't fare well. Went off at 25-1 in the Laurel Futurity, but that's it's a big race, $150,000 stakes race. Came back in an optional claimer on October 28th and came fourth 2 3/4 lengths behind the victor that day at 12-1, and hasn't raced since 28th of October. I felt it was a pretty easy cut. Then we have the 7 Rakia, and Rakia was just claimed by Horatio de Paz for $40K from Brittany Russell's barn. Brittany Russell's going to have a huge day today. We expect. Brittany Russell has started off the year very strong and is expected to have a very strong meet here. There's a couple horses that have recently been claimed that I was interested in, the 7 Rakia and the 8 Chelonian. Now, the 7 Rakia has never run on turf, but that doesn't mean that isn't bred for turf. Rakia has a 57 GSR, which isn't great. But I guess bred for turf. I mean, it's not bred for turf. It has a much higher dirt GSR, but I think that it can run here. And also, if you look at Horatio's first claim stats, they're not very good. I wonder what got me so excited about this horse, Rocky. I mean, do we trust Horatio? He's having a really strong year. He's only had 3 runners at Pimlico, and 2 of them have come second. He's got 24 winners out of 121 runners this year across all tracks North America, and he claims it for $40,000 and immediately puts it in a spot where it can't be taken away from him. You got Luis Saez in the irons. There was a lot that I liked, and more than Jamie Ness claiming the 8 Chelonian. Now, Jamie Ness's numbers first on the claim are spectacular. He's winning 33% of the time off of a first claim, but he claimed Chelonian for $20K, whereas Rakia was claimed for $40K. Look, maybe it was a mistake here being as high as I am on Rakia. Maybe it should be Chelonian. Maybe I'm being a little blurred by the fact that I love Luis Saez and that, if you look at the season that Horatio has, I trust him. but maybe I shouldn't. Lamont Williams shouting you out. Sharpie and Kent Davies ready to go. Dan Kelly says, I grabbed the Pacers +3 last night. I love this. No way the Knicks can overcome Hart's injury. I got on Pacers Live last night when Hart first got injured. Easy money. If you're not on this, you don't know NBA. I love it. I love it, Dan. I'm on the Pacers, or I cashed Pacers first half and full game. I've yet to bet. I was so focused on horses after cashing those. I'm so streaky in NBA, but 5 straight winners now in NBA. I would really like to finish the year hot, but I've got that copied and pasted right here so that I can remember to move on it. Fap win, Pimlico Race 3, the 7 Nasty Habit. Perfect conditions, track lubed up just like him, says Fap win. Let me copy and paste that. That is before a race 3. That is race 3, the Miramati race. And I know that our guy, Dennis Garcia, has a great disdain for Baffert horses, especially lately with all the negativity Baffert has got. Let's see what Dennis is playing. Dennis is on the 8 Chelonian. Damn. Huh. He's on the 8 Chelonian. All right. You're a good man, Paul. You are a good man, Paul. Thank you for the kind words. I, love capping horses with you guys, and I need a big day today. And I'm very pumped up to be doing it sober. It's my first sober horse racing day in 3 years. So Chelonian is being backed by Dennis Garcia. It's at 6-1 on the morning line. Or sorry, at 6-1 at the tote, 5-1 on the morning line. We have the 9 Desvio, blinkers on. Desvio or the Madison Myers has put blinkers on 3 horses of late. None of them have hit the of one. I question, what she does, and I don't really trust the jockey. It is out of Yoshida, the Japanese sire, so it's bred for the turf, but nothing it's done except for that dominant win in that maiden special weight back in February 11th, winning by 9 lengths. Went and faced winners and had a real tough time, and this is a big move up. And then we have the 10 Jolly by Golly, Hamilton Smith, the trainer, a trainer I know very little about. He's had a decent season, 12 victories with 67 runners. It's got early pace, which could help a lot here. If we look at the pace scenario in this one, it's that one Southern Lad, the longest shot on the board, that has all of the late pace. Jolly by Golly given a really poor pace number from Equine Edge. Time form has Jolly Golly with a strong 103 pace number, stronger than Southern Lad 101, but Equine Edge has very different numbers. So at this point, we are 14 minutes away from race 2 with Dennis on Chelonian, and I'm not using Chelonian. I'm nervous. I feel like maybe I made the mistake with Rakia. And, I get it. Like, Jamie Ness is just magic. He seems to have the tonic when he claims horses, sort of like Drexler does up here. And Dan Kelly says, line's already moved to +2. It was 2.5 this morning. It is just way too obvious. Now, he could be the second coming of Willis Reed and go out and give New York City a miracle. Wouldn't surprise me, but you have to go with what should happen. No, I agree with all of that. Von Polo, thank you. Thank you. Will drink for me. Von Polo going to be down there. And we have the pick 3, $1 pick 3 for Razor. It is 1, 2, and 8. So he's not using, he is using Chelonian. Damn. So he's using Southern Lad 2 for the huge score. And there's been a jockey change there. Alberto Delgado. Sharpie, I'm going to keep talking horses here, but is there anything that you really liked on today's MLB card?
No, I literally am over here just doing every lineup that I want, and then I wait for them to come out. So, sometimes you don't get what you want. Sometimes they set out big old floppy titties out there and make you want to bet them. Like Hugh Darvish today, that I wanted his over 5.5, but he's got a 32% strikeout rate and 100 at bats versus this team, and they didn't fucking adjust his strikeout prop. Like, they don't do that. They adjusted Nesters, they adjusted Valdez, they adjusted everybody else with past history. Why ain't they doing it with him? So that's the type of shit I sit here and do.
Well, let us know if anything jumps out at you. We are 12 minutes away from.
Oh, I wanted to know, is all the money on the Cubs and it not moving? Because it
Sure.
seems like this is a spot that the Cubs should just rake in. Bailey Falter relies on his freaking delivery. Every back-to-back he's had, he's gotten demolished on. And now he's got a back-to-back with the Cubs.
Let me move this over. So the line has not moved, like you said.
Not moved, pretty much. It's stayed 198, 200, around there.
I shut down the Action Network. Let me just pull it back up here.
I just have a feeling like all the money's on the Cubs and it's not moving, and that shit scares me.
Oh yeah, 76% of tickets, 87% of cash.
Line's just sitting there.
Just sitting there.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Got to find another way to bet them.
Wow, still 96-96 on the over in that Rays Jays game. That's going to be fascinating. And Paul Thompson says, get on the 3-up banger, boys. Get your day off to a brilliant start. That is banger on D. That is, pull this up, some Aussie racing here. The Wrexham Lager National Hunt race. That is what our guy Paul Thompson is talking about. The 3 Orange Delisle out of France. That is it for our guy Paul Thompson. Should we pull up a little Aussie racing? Paul Thompson going to deliver here? Can I get it? Yes, I can. Banger on D. Little Aussie racing, and it is the 3. I'll make a little bet on it. We have the pick 4 here from Kev Reed. Gary Tenebra says Cubs, great play today. It's dangerous, Gary, these spots. Now, I know that in Monaga, everyone's making money off them, but to have 87% of the cash on that side and the line not moving is...
It's either Cubs or the over goes over in 4 innings.
Yeah, it is certainly dangerous. 2-4-5-8 for Kev Reed. I will tail our friend Paul here. Oh, we have a loose horse. Who is it? I have no idea who that is, but I will. Please tell me. I mean, it is a. Does anybody know Aussie racing, man? It's and K Reed says put a win bet on that 3, Paul. So okay, I'll join you guys. The 3 over in Australia. I have moved on it. All right. Okay. Let's get this all happening here. So we are now. Oh, sorry, I got it froze there. We are now about to pop off in Australia. We are 9 minutes away from Pimlico Racetrack. We have a huge day of horse racing ahead of us. It's great to see all of you guys. Andrew G in the house. Great to see you, Andrew G. Great to see all of you guys. Let's get this all set up. Going to be a big, big day of ponies. And we're going to talk about all these big races as well. Let's get this up here. And move this over here. All right. Here we go. And they are loading up here in Australia. I got to get my action in here for race 2 at Pimlico. Let me just give our guy the Montana Chicken Chaser shout out. See when Kev Reed will be joining us. He will be joining us today. Big O in the house. Just hope everyone has a big day. Razor says he had way too many shots yesterday. Can't wait to take more today. I am a little jealous. Christopher Ings had his off-track betting location now ready to start gambling, putting in my winning tickets on Tuscan Gold in the Preakness. I love it. I love it. Get this over here. Oh, beautiful, Kev. I'm jealous of all the boozing. I'll be back. We got Belmont in 3 weeks. 3 short weeks. All right.
Feels good just to get baked, though, bro. It's a good feeling.
Yes. Yes, I will. I will do a little of that as we move forward, but not right off the hop, right? Not right off.
What do you
the-
mean? I wake up sucking down these cartridges, bro.
I respect it.
Now, do I get anything done? No, but I don't got to. Fucking make pizzas and cat baseball. It's fucking like you can't be high to do that shit, bro. You fucking lame.
All right, let's get this going.
I ain't got no children. They're all gone.
Yeah, there's new ones waiting to be created.
No, not from this motherfucker. That's like my rule number 1 when I date a woman. It's not that you got to be 300. You just can't have kids.
Smoking Mirror says doing it sober today. And Paul Thompson says the three of Bangor looking super fit right now. Super fit. I'm going to have to stick with my cap here. I fear that I've made a mistake not using Chelonian. You know, I guess what I could do is we have the big favorite. I have my pick multi-race wagers rolling. I guess what I could do instead is just bet Chelonian to win. I guess I could do that, getting Chelonian and just put a small, like $10 or $15. It'll cover. That's what I will do. You know what? That's what I will do. I've got my multi-race wagers going. I'm just going to bet $15 on Chelonian to win. Then everything will be paid for. All right, so that is my plan. So I may be wrong with my cap. There's no need to push because I got we're moving on in the multi-race wagers. So I'm just going to hammer that right now. Dan Kelly says, I'm fading Caitlin Clark under. Hit the first 2 point unders of her career, so I got to stay on it until it loses. Numbers down to 19.5, so the books are adjusting. Oldie in the house. All right, we are off and racing in Australia. Banger on D. Pimlico also will be loading up here shortly. We're 4 minutes to post, but banger on D here. And this is or is this Wexford? No, this is, God, I'm so, no, banger on D's inside. Okay, sorry, banger on D's on the inside channel. God, this Australian racing's too much.
It's wild.
I have no idea. They are hurdling, though.
They all wear the same color, right? And run backwards.
It's very difficult to tell if our 3 is anywhere close to the action. Is that the 3 up front? It's bigger. Can't see if that is our 3. I think our 3 is in second. God, it's hard to tell. I full screened it and I have no idea what's going on. They're showing us Wexford on 1 and Banger on D. And look at the fans sitting on the grass there. Where's Wexford?
Yeah, Paul Thompson says second.
Okay. Thank you, Paul. So God, give me the full page here. All right. I have very little idea of what's going on. They've even cut it half off for us. I can't even see the leader now. What a terrible job. I guess you have the binocs. I got my horse racing binocs right here. I guess I would need them here. Maybe that. All right, they're moving, I think, towards the stretch. This is a 5,000 meter hurdle race. What has Paul Thompson got us into?
What the
5,000 meter hurdle race. Come on. Banger on D. Let's get this 3 home.
He says it's full of horse.
Okay. We're moving right into the stretch here. This is where the races are won and lost. One more jump.
They're literally jumping shit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, you are psychotic. I thought that wheelchair racing on horses was crazy.
That's our 3. Right? Paul, that's our 3 in the lead. One more jump. Sorry, many more jumps, maybe. I have no idea. They just keep jumping, Paul. They just keep jumping, Paul. I think that's our 3 in front. What's Paul saying in the chat?
He hasn't said if he's up front yet.
Okay. Yeah, I think Fluffy Sock's going to be a monster in that race. Fap.
My boy, Fat.
Not sure how many laps we are doing.
Razor said, "Is this the Daytona 500?"
They're still full of run. I couldn't tell you how. Oh my God.
He said gone. Whatever
That's
that
a good
means.
sign. That means that we're going to cash, right? Go home with it. Someone's coming quick. We got it, right? That's our 3.
Is that El Tracy?
Paul, we got cash. Tell us we got paid, Paul. I have no idea what's going on in that race.
3 miles is a fucking race. 9-2.
Oh, okay. All right.
Result. K. Reed says yes.
We got Goran Ninkovsky says, I know Woodbine very well. I am in Toronto. I love hearing that, Goran. It's my favorite track in the world. So Rexdale 427. Goran, I'm looking forward to hear your insights on Woodbine. I have capped that entire card as well. I apologize for that horrific race call in Australia.
No, that was fucking classic, bro. That is fucking A1 right there, bro. That's some wild cuck assortment. Thank you for the win. Not saying that you can't make money off of that shit, but that's like almost 3-on-3 Russian hockey at its finest, bro.
Oh, that I can call.
Vlatukin throws the ball to Vladimir. No, we've all bet on them though, so we know there's no freaking numbers, and it's so hard to tell. We've all said that, so that's just how do they call it is what I want to know. I want to listen to them.
I am confused. I believe I see now everyone's congratulating Paul, but I thought Paul said the result was 9/2. He wasn't saying our 3 went off at 9-2 because our 3 went off at 2-1. God, what the hell's going on? Banger on the D. Are they gonna give us a? I have no idea. I hope that's the last Australian race I call, Paul. Unless you want to jump on and call these Australian races, because they make the race caller look like a clown.
I'm gonna go switch some laundry real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, my man. Anthony Gallo has the Drexler horse lock of the day. It's a really nice spot for the Drexler horse, and I know Jose's going to be all over it. I will copy and paste that. I'm using that horse as well. Yes, Goran, there's only Pimlico and Australian racing going right now, my friend. And Paul Thompson is a very keen eye, a very good eye for those Euro spots. Copy and paste that from our guy, Anthony Gallo. It's amazing. It's amazing that they don't put the horses in different color silks over there. It makes you think they don't know anything about the sport. 927 in Banger. That's what I thought, right? So when they don't have different color silks, it makes me think they don't know anything about the sport. And I'll give you an example. I have a friend. He's a comic. He's got 2 sons. Physically, they should be hockey players, but they weren't. They're not into hockey. They don't care about hockey and anything like that. And when I was at a party at their house, I went downstairs and they were playing hockey. They were playing NHL, and they were both wearing home jerseys. So all the players on the ice were wearing white. And it was a perfect sign that these 2 young men know absolutely nothing about the sport of hockey. It's clear as day. That's why I think that when you have different color silks, that there's not just one horse running. I digress. All right, we are loading up for the second race here at Pimlico Race Course. Good luck, everyone. Now, I will beat myself up if this 7 comes in with the 4 in an exacta box, but, I fear that I should have taken Chelonian a little more seriously. This is our first race on the sod here at Pimlico. Good luck, everybody. They are at the post. We're traveling a mile and the 16th here on the turf. They're at the post, and there they go. We are off and racing. Very nice start for all. The only one who had a little trouble was the 9 Desvio. Desvio first race with blinkers. That can happen. Let's move over to this here. We go. Southern Lad with early pace, 70-1 has fired out there on the turf. In second is the 6 Understudy Kitty. In third is your favorite, Porcaroles. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Opening quarter up in 24-3. The 1 Southern Lad moving forwardly and very comfortably at 70-1. A bomb on top. We are traveling a mile and the 16th on the turf. The 7 Rakia in a very nice position here. And I won't be angry if 7 runs all the way home with it. But here comes the 5 St. John's moving very forwardly up on the inside and given room to run on the inside as well. That half up in a pedestrian 51-1. A very, very slow 51-1. The Cavalry is coming up on Southern Lad, and it is Understudy Kitty and the favorite 2 Porcaroles running on the outside of the 1 Southern Lad and moving past the long shot. Moving into the stretch now, who is going to come home with it? The 5 trying to make a move as well. That is St. John's. It is the 2, your favorite, that's pushing with the 6 Understudy Kitty at 30-1, and they just bumped. They just bumped as well. Who is going to come home? The 5 has late pace. The 5 looks like it's moving past, and who's flying on the outside is the 9. Desvio moving. Oh, my God. The 9's going to try to come home with it, and who will get there? It is the 9 Desvio. Wow. 38-1 for Desvio. We have our first bomb on board on the turf. My God. And it was out of control, running out of control. Yomar Orlando Ortiz and Madison Myers. I mean, very, very, very interesting. Blinkers on. And it looked confused down the lane. What a performance by the 9 Desvio. Very, very, very impressive. Ton of run here. And that exact is going to pay enormous. 9-5-2 is your final. What a race. Wow. There you go. 9-5-2 is your final over at Pimlico. The multi-race wagers are going to pay a fortune. An absolute fortune. Unbelievable. All right, that is race 2 at Pimlico. Let's talk about what we have moving forward. Sorry, I have someone trying to get into my house, which I'm trying not to pay attention to the best of my abilities. Oh my gosh. It's and look at that. Von Polo says it's lit in here. A guy just hit that. Oh my God, what a casher for the 9. That is a 9-5-2 payout. That's going to be enormous. Desvio getting somebody paid in full. All right, I've got to stop this. I can't. Okay, I'll just be 1 second here. Oh, sorry about that. There's a 5-year-old girl I guess she just turned 7. That's best friends with Ella. That knocks on our door incessantly. If you don't answer it, she'll sit there she'll have bleeding hands trying to get Ella. I apologize. Okay, let's go back to the next spot on the board. The multi-race wagers have disappeared. We have our first Bob Baffert horse popping off in the next race. How will Miramati do here? Miramati 1.0 $5 million at the Keeneland September sale for Bob Baffert. JJ Hernandez in the irons. And this very expensive horse out of Into Mischief started in the Fasig-Tipton Futurity, $100,000 stakes race at Santa Anita, and went off as a huge favorite, 3-5 favorite, and lost by 7 1/4 lengths. Came second in the 5-horse field. Then came back all the races for Miramati, 4 races under the 3-year-old Colts belt. All these races have been run with JJ Hernandez in the silks. And then ran in the maiden special weight. So ran in the maiden special weight about a month later. So he started his career in June 23. Then in July 23, came 4th by 3 lengths in the maiden special weight, again as your favorite. Now this time he was a 7-5 favorite, not as big of a favorite, but again, losing as chalk. So then comes back in August, and again as the chalk, this time just between 3 and 4 to 5, 3.5 to 5 basically, favorite. Loses again as the chalk, loses again by a quarter and 3, or by length and 3/4, and gets disqualified and placed 4th. These are not big fields too he's racing against. So at that point, he's cost his backers so much money. The 10th of September goes into the Del Mar Futurity, and huge horses in this one. Prince of Monaco, one of them. And now he goes off at just under 16-1, and he shows why he cost over $1 million, loses by 3/4 of a length in second. So here we go, making his 3-year-old debut. After that breakdown, would you want to bet this horse at a small number? I imagine that one wouldn't. Let's see what our guy Dennis Garcia is on. Dennis Garcia is on the 5 Magic Express. Magic Express, $100,000 at the Keeneland sale in 2021 out of Good Magic and Curlin. And Magic Express from the Brittany Russell barn. You know that Brittany Russell wants nothing more than to knock out a Baffert horse here. Magic Express first race was on the 14th of February, 2024. This is a 4-year-old, right? He was bought for $100,000 in Keeneland September sale 2021 and didn't get to the track to race until this year. This year, he starts at Parks February 14th as a just under 7-1 and comes second by 3 1/4 lengths. Comes back and is the favorite at Aqueduct less than a month later in an $80,000 maiden special weight and wins by 4 3/4 lengths. Then gets a chance to race against winners in an allowance race, non-winners of 2 lifetime, but $100,000 allowance race over at Keeneland, and it's in the slop and comes 4th by 5 1/4. You could say that he didn't like the slop. There's a lot you can say. By the way, that $2 exactor, $434.20. That $1 try, 500, and it just switched 500 and something. Desvio paid $79.40 to win. $79.40 to win. Unbelievable. The $1 try, $532.50. And those multi-race wagers are going to be disgusting. Let's just take a look at how disgusting they are. The pick 3 here, the 60-cent pick 3. Actually, it's not as much as you would think, but it is just a pick 3. To your favorite, Miramati pays $334.47. So you've heard from myself and from Kev Reed. We are both on the 1 Miramati. You've heard from Dennis Garcia. He's on the 5 Magic Express. Now Fap Win is on the 7 Nasty Habit out of the Anthony Ferrior barn. Now this is a horse at the Ocala sale in 2021 that cost $550,000. There's Fap in the house. His Nasty Habit has a faster back end split time than the favorite. The Nasty Habit started his career. This is a 5-year-old horse, by the way, a 5-year-old horse. And in this one, you're giving 8 pounds to the 3-year-olds. You're going to see that in a lot of different races today. There's only 2 3-year-olds in this race. That is Miramati, the 1. So Miramati gets the 115, gets 8 pounds of weight relief. And the 3 Prado Road with Irad Ortiz Jr. So Brittany Russell has both Magic Express and Prado Road. And, Saya's already raced on Magic Express, gets the run there. And, you can't bet the all Tuscan. Christopher just got the Pimlico scratches. Tuscan Sky is scratched. Christopher, the only race that's off the turf at this point is that first race off the turf. That is the only one at this point. So Magic Express here for Dennis Garcia. The 7 Nasty Habit here for Fap Win. Nasty Habit took 4 races to break its maiden. So opened at Keeneland, then being trained by Belmont. Didn't fire in a $100,000 maiden special weight. Then went to Laurel. 5 months later, went to Laurel and came second by a length and 3/4 as the chalk in a $52,000 stakes race. Came back a month later, mid-December, didn't fire again, 2-1. It came third by 7 lengths, then broke its maiden on its 4th try. Put up back-to-back 86 buyers in that first maiden win, and then coming back in a $25,000 optional claimer. At that one, he was 6-1, and he placed second. Then the last race we saw Nasty Habit was here at Laurel, and that 86 buyer that he just ran in the last race was at Turf Paradise. It was on the synthetic. Comes back here at Laurel 3 weeks ago, or a month ago. In an allowance race, came third by 3 lengths. Not a lot of training times here for Nasty Habit. We'll take a look at Equine Edge, what they think here for race 3. Equine Edge has the 1 Miramati first, the 5 Magic Express second, and the 6 Great Heavens as the long shot. And GSR wise, the 7 Nasty Habit with the number 1 GSR at 72, just one ahead of Miramati, who's just one ahead of Prado Road. And that's the situation right now. Miramati is your favorite. Miramati right now at 6-5. No scratches in this race. And we are on the dirt here, traveling 6 furlongs. So what is the plan of attack for you guys here in the chat? We've talked about the 1 Miramati, your 6-5 favorite. We talked about the 5, your second choice, Dennis Garcia's 5 Magic Express. We talked about the 7 right now is your fourth choice at the board. That is Nasty Habit. Let's talk about the 3. It's the other 3-year-old in this race out of Golden Lad and Medaglia d'Oro. This is the horse that Irad Ortiz Jr. will be riding. Brittany Russell's second entry into this race. 5 races under this 3-year-old gelding's belt. Again, 8 pounds of weight relief as it is a 3-year-old. Prado Road broke its maiden on its 3rd try. First ran in a maiden special weight at Delaware. Wet fast as well, which is pretty much what we're dealing with here, although the track conditions are listed as good. And Prado Road came second by a neck. Went off at just under 4-1. In the second race, ran in the stakes race and came second by 4 3/4. It was ran the Catholic Moon, ran well. Then came and broke its maiden. It was a 3-5 favorite. Laurel Park won by 7 lengths, blew everybody away. Comes back as a 2-5 favorite in this was, so that was the final race of 2023 for Prado Road. Comes back March 1st, first race of the year, as a 2-5 chalk favorite and comes second by 3/4 of a length. Comes back in another optional claimer, same level, 21 days later, that now being March 22nd. So now talking about 2 months ago, came 4th by 4 3/4 lengths. That is the 3 Prado Road. And they like them. We're talking about an 8-1 morning line that's being bet down to 5-1. So, being liked by the tote. Usually when $1 million Baffert horse heads over to Pimlico, it gets bet heavy. So seeing that Miramati's at 7-5, just down to 6-5, means it's getting a bit of a lukewarm response from the gambling public. That is the 1 Miramati. Let's talk about the 2 Flavian Pratt on the 2 4-year-old gelding. When Love Takes Over. When Love Takes Over has been claimed 3 different times, twice for $20K and just recently for $25,000. It was claimed by Raymond Handel and immediately won. So won an allowance race at just under 11-1. That was its last race. That was over at Aqueduct. When Love Takes Over has run all of its races over in New York, whether it being at Belmont or Aqueduct. And now is coming over to Pimlico. That is the 2 morning line 6-1, now 8-1. We also have the 4 Open the Books. We just saw 35-1 cash And we have another 25 to 1 here. First race of the year had been off for over a year, had been off for 14 months, ran on the 13 months, ran on the 3rd of May and came second by 7.25 lengths and just a $12,500 claimer. I don't know how, Daniel McKenzie thinks this horse has a chance here. It's hard to imagine that it can run. 6-year-old gelding here. I don't see how this could make a move. And then you have the 6 Great Heavens to fill out the field. Great Heavens, 11 lifetime races, and being in the money in 9 of them. A very, very impressive record. And it's all here in Maryland. All 11 races of Great Heavens career is run at Laurel Park. It's run in the slop twice and done decent in both those races. Once came 5th. No, that was 5th out of 7 horses. Wasn't great. The second time, it came 3rd out of 8 horses. We have 1 win under its belt, but I'm staring at its last 10 races, and there's no win. So it won its first ever race. Since then, it has yet to deliver the winner's circle. Oh, no. Tom C says race 5 is now off the turf. Oh, thank you for telling us that, because that will slow down any multi-race wagers. That's so important, Tom. Thank you, because I was thinking of putting one in now. Race 5 now off the turf. And a very interesting spot here. When we heard the pick 5 from our guy Kev Reed, we heard that he wasn't even using my 4 Apple Picker. And look, you try to get away from the favorite, but God, that 4th race seems to set up perfectly for Apple Picker. There's so much speed in that race. Let's talk about the pace battle here in race 3 over at Pimlico. I'd love to hear what you guys are doing, what moves you guys are making here. The expected pace from Equine Edge is Miramati and nobody else. A huge advantage on the pace here from Miramati off the hop. When you talk about time form has the early pace at 96 and has the 2 with a faster early pace, which is wild to see the difference between Equine Edge's pace breakdown and time form, because time form at this point has 5 horses faster than Miramati, and Equine Edge has Miramati clearly the fastest horse off the hop. So wild, absolutely wild. Jedi for life in the house. Jedi, we've missed you, man. Great to see you. Great to see you in action. For those of you who don't know, Jedi for Life is Doctors Without Borders. Travels all over the world to make the world a better place, man. We love you, Jedi for Life. Tom C, that's very valuable information. That will stop me from moving. Oh, by the way, live Preakness numbers. Tuscan Gold, your 3rd choice. Mystik Dan, 3-1. Catching Freedom, 3-1. Tuscan Gold, the 2nd choice. Right now, Seize the Gray down to 8-1. Imagination down to 4-1. Uncle Heavy down to 7-1. That is the live numbers here. Wow. And it sucks that Muth won't be running, but now it's a wide open race. And the payouts should be decent. But there's only one double-digit number at this point. That's Mugatu. Mugatu is at 20-1. That's it. Everybody else, Mugatu, I should say Mugatu. All right. So that's where we stand now. We still have the calm before the storm here today. We have, for us, the next big race that is popping off. Of course, Pimlico, we're 14 minutes away. We're still over an hour away from Belmont. Belterra pops off in 48 minutes, but we still have time to talk about the big races. Tom C says, hopefully the other turf races stay on. They are stakes, so they will try to keep them on. Yeah, Tom, I was very pleased when I heard only that the first race was taken off the turf. That is tough. Not good to hear. All right, so I'm going to keep looking at this Jay's spot. I just want to keep seeing if the line continues to move to the raise and if this total doesn't move. We have a move to the under now. 3-cent move to the under. I think I got to bet it. Now. I think. Christopher Ing says race 12 at Pimlico Change became a better betting race as they scratched Emmanuel. There's new scratches. Or did I already have that Emmanuel being scratched here? Oh, yeah, I already had Emmanuel being scratched. Race 12. Yeah. And you know why Emmanuel is scratched, too? He doesn't like yielding turf. So it's too bad. Honestly, it's too bad that Emmanuel was scratched because Emmanuel was going to struggle in the yielding turf and we were going to, and a ton of money would be put on it. So it's too bad. All right. And Chris Ring saying really loving the 9 beatbox in race 12. So Sharpie, with your baseball studying, anything jumping out at you? Because I would like to move here on this under.
Still waiting for the Rays to put their lineup out. I pull the
Oh,
trigger.
because you're waiting for Rosario to be in or out.
Yep, and the line will move with it or against it, but he's set up to have a good day, in my opinion. Burns is gonna have an even better day if it don't rain.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So race 9. Race 12.
And where they're pulling all these off the dirt, it's in Baltimore, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where this game's at too. So it doesn't show that the rain's gonna go until like 4 p.m.
Yeah, we're hoping a little earlier. I expect.
I'm hoping too. I'm hoping too.
I think there'll be no rain by 3. But we'll see. It's not a sloppy track as of yet. Paul Thompson again moving over at Bangor on the D. More moves from Paul here. So how do we bet this? I think it's just I think I just drop a straight double. $20 double. Let's just drop a straight double on this one. No point to invest too much here. Can't do the pick 3. Or maybe we should take a look at the race 5 that's now been off the turf, now moved off the turf. I wonder if that's changed the scratches. Why don't we move over to race 5? Too bad. And at this point, we still just have Barb Tourage out. I wonder if more will come. I mean, I can't imagine. My whole cap is out the window. It's too bad. It's too bad because I was not using Rye Smile, the favorite at 5-2. But the horses I was using are going to want turf. Let's just move over to race 5. Cooter's Revenge, I thought was very dangerous at 12-1. 57 dirt. It's not terrible, but bred for turf. Marion Cross, 54 dirt. Call the Question, 50. Motorrosa, the 4, 65 dirt. Wow. So Motorrosa, I should probably write these things down here while we figure them out together. So the race 5 again is being taken off of the turf, which sucks. So, and I was already going to use rate number 4, so that helps. I was already going to use Motorrosa. The Amazing Mizzen, whom I wasn't going to use, 54 dirt, not bad. Rye Smile, 63 dirt. Damn. Oh, the favorite's going to like this. Ugh. Yuck. All right, the 8 up for it, 65. The 8, interesting. Oh, sorry. Here, let's get this over. So we have the 4, the 7, the 8. Let's see who else is going to like the dirt here. The 9 Conceptualize, 60. So the 9 kind of likes it. Over here. And the 10 Shared Authority. Nope. The 11 Lena Magneta. Nope. What was 4 again? 65. Okay. So the highest dirt GSR is the 4. The second is the 8. The third is the 7, and the fourth is the 9.
Grayson Rodriguez just got rolled in the start today. Fuck you, Burns.
Oh, wow. Smoke and Mirror says JJ likes the 3 per Twitter. JJ liking the 3. Let's go back to race 3. JJ on Prado Road. Yeah. And there is JJ right there. JJ in the house says Prado Road. JJ, if you got any time, we'd love to have you jump on with us, my man. JJ on the 3 Prado Road here. What a spectacular thoroughbred capper our guy JJ is. Huh. Oh, and it's not JJ Hernandez on Miramati either. It's Frankie DeToro or DeTore. Frankie DeTore. That's interesting. Did something happen to JJ? Is he off any other mounts? Is he even here today? So let me just roll through here. I guess JJ might not even be here today. Yeah, JJ's not here or got hurt. He's been taken off of all of his mounts. Wow. For Razor, he's 137 exacta and a tri-box. Oh, he stayed in Cali since Smooth was scratched. Okay, thanks, G. And JJ saying the 7 is dangerous in this race, and that is Fap wins 7. That is Nasty Habit. And the 1 Miramati is now your even money favorite. Magic Express at 5-2. That's Dennis's pick. So it's just Kev and I who are on the 1 Miramati. This is race 3 at Pimlico. We are 6 minutes away. So I'll just drop a little double here. Just a little $20 double. There's not much money to be made in this race unless you fade Miramati. So I'll just do the... And Kev, if you're still in the chat, why don't you think this race, the next race, sets up perfectly for Apple Picker? I would love to know. All right, so let's get the double in here. We're still an hour away from Belmont here. There is Fat Wally in the house, says getting coffee with no pastry. Looking to cut some weight. I like it. Says a couple of chores, and I'll be in the chat for 30 minutes. I love it. Guillermo says, I'm with you and Kev. The fact that Bob is there. Yes, he is here in the Maryland Jockey Club Pimlico Race Course. Of the 6 cappers, only 2, Ron Nicoletti and Cali Francois, have Miramati. Dan Illman has the 7. I think makes me a little... sorry, of the 5 cappers up there. Of the 5 cappers up there, Dan Illman has the 7. Mackenzie, and so does Samantha Perry. Mackenzie Pfeiffer has the 5. And I wonder if Dennis is laughing at us for backing our or your guy, Bob Baffert. 4-5 now is Miramati. 4-5 for Miramati. All right. And I've got to see if this line is going to move in the Jays game. It hasn't yet. It's actually moving to the over. I would like to bet this. Oh, God. It just... Did it move 25 cents? The first 3, I think, just moved. Andrew G says the sun is shining. It is a great day ahead. Yes, it's a huge, huge day ahead here. Pimlico Racetrack. We have, and I've not gotten off to a winning start. I was hoping that would happen. We are 4 minutes away from post time here. 6 furlongs on the dirt at Pimlico. And Guillermo is on the 3 in the next race. Yeah, that is a Disco Ebo with Irad and Robert Reed. I just felt like so much speed in this race. Apple Picker is just going to come flying. It should work out perfect for him, but a lot of love for Disco Ebo that Guillermo is on. We also have, let's see what Dennis is playing in that one. Oh, Dennis is on Swall, so Dennis likes a closer too. Christopher Inks says and JJ saying Swall dangerous in that race. Oh yeah, because of the late speed. I mean, there's just so much. Anyone with late pace in that race is going to have a nice opportunity to run on these horses. Christopher Inks says Imagination is my second pick. I'm hoping Joel Rosario puts Just Steel in the race early, which he didn't do yesterday with Recharge, and pressures Imagination to have Tuscan Gold get first run. Christopher Inks, I want to talk about it when the cappers join us on screen, but how would Muth's stablemate also not be sick? You know, they traveled to Baltimore together. I just don't understand how one horse could have a fever and the other wouldn't. It just doesn't. Mike Lewis is on the 2 win place show. He's got an exacta 2-1 and a try 2-1-3 for Mike Lewis. Go get it. I'm so Mike Lewis. All right, we are loading up. Not packed at Pimlico right now. Still room at the racetrack there. Not packed. We are 2 minutes to post. And then my first track is Belmont. Well, at Aqueduct. We are an hour away from Belmont at the Big A. And then things will be coming fast and furious because Woodbine will pop off, Rexdale Boulevard, the 427. Brahma B says, cheers to coffee. Yes, cheers to coffee. It is a sober bag today, but I'm pumped up, man. You know, it's funny that it didn't bother me not to be boozing here on the show. I thought, maybe let's see if this changes my Triple Crown luck. Ever since Maximum Security got DQ'd, I've not been succeeding. Kev Reed in with his Pimlico pick 5, 1, 2, 5, 7, 3, 4, 7, 4, 7, 9, and then singling the 6 and then the 7. All right, we are a minute away from post time here. The next race at Pimlico is our first stakes race, the $100,000 Skip At. The Skip At. And it's going to be a good one. Not a huge field, but we have a ton of early speed. Late Frost out of Frosted flies. Very strong. And Disco Ebo flies. So those two are just going to be flying. And then Sweet Child of mine. Oh, mine. A ton of early speed. It's just Apple Picker who closes really strong. Now, Swall will be closer than Apple Picker, and Swall will get probably that first run on the leaders at that point. So that's going to be a big one. And then now our 5, the maiden special weight, where I was so excited about betting Cooter's Revenge, morning line 12-1. But Motorosa, I will be moving on. If we look at the horses that have run nice in the dirt, Rye Smile hasn't run on the dirt, but supposedly good for it. The 8 Up for it, supposed to be able to run well on this dirt. And then the 9 Conceptualize, who's only run on dirt, $195,000 at the Ocala sale. I think we'll get a chance for a big score on the off the turf spot. JJ says the Preakness winner for him is his Derby pick, Catching Freedom. Smoke and Mirror says, I'm just here for that wild ass Smooth Ed and his craziness. Smooth Ed cannot make it today. He is at his granddaughter's wedding? Let me just see what it is again. Is it the graduation? Because we should give a shout out to our guy, Smooth Ed. Where is Smooth Ed? Here, let me just grab this here. Smooth Ed. So yeah, we will not have our guy Smooth Ed. And yes, he is at his granddaughter's wedding today. So shout out to our guy Smooth Ed. Congratulations to the Smooth Ed family. And a wonderful day for you. Rem Most in the house. Paul Thompson boxing the 2 and the 3 over at Pimlico. JJ saying keep an eye out for Just Steel. And Andrew D says Baffert's Horse Imagination is the favorite now. Wow, that is wild. Andrew G says Baffert going to juice his horse and steal the Preakness. We shall see. There's Jerry Jones joining us. Says everyone, let's get this money. Well, let's start right here. Although it's not an easy race to get paid unless you are fading the Baffert horse in this one, which I'm not. So we shall see. Thank you guys all so much for joining us. I should get this set up, I think, to bet here. I think I should get this first 3 and first 5 under to bet. Let's see if I can have it all set up here. Here we go. Yeah, nothing's changed there. And the first 3. Okay, I've got it set up. I got to decide how much I want to wager on it. It is great to see all of you guys. Big day of horse racing. We have Dennis Garcia on the 5 Magic Express. We have JJ on the 3. Pull this up here. The 3. Next race. JJ is on the 3 Prado Road. Kev, Guillermo, and I are on the 1 Miramati, and our guy Fat Faps on the 7 Nasty Habit. Traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt. Race 3 at Pimlico. Good luck, everybody, and thank you guys so much for joining us on our giant horse racing day here on Pub Sports Radio. They're at the post, waiting for the 6 Great Heavens to roll in. Morning line 12-1, now coming in at 20-1. And here comes Nasty Habit and Sheldon Russell in the irons. They are all in. They're at the post. We are off and racing, and the 1 Miramati left in the gate. Baffert's 1 Miramati was left in the... No, he did get out of the gate, but where he is in last now, about 8 or 9 lengths back. That is not what Baffert was hoping for. But it is good for all of you who left out the favorite and bumping to get in position. This Miramati in tough. Now going 4 wide. Wow. The 5 Magic Express up front, that opening quarter in 23 and 3 seconds. In second is the 7 Nasty Habit. Just a 6 furlong sprint here. Moving around that first turn, and it is still Nasty Habit and Magic Express. We're moving into the stretch run, and Miramati has gone 5 wide here, trying to run them down. Very, very difficult task, and one that he will not accomplish. It is the 7 Nasty Habit. Shout out to Fap win. And if we can keep the one out of the try, which it's going to be close. Oh, no, I think he might have got there. Too bad. Which will hurt the try. But shout out to our cappers in the chat. Most importantly, Fap win. Just got paid in full. That is the 7 Nasty Habit. Yeah, Smoke and Mirrors. There was no way there's no way. Sorry, that European horse would run when it's taken off the turf. So there'll be more scratches than that. Nasty Habit taking care of business here. Winning in second is the 5 Magic Express. Let's see what that exacta paid. The exacta 7 to the 5 pays 17.5 to 1 and 6 to 1 on top. And Baffert will be nonplussed with the start there. Probably wishing that JJ was here. Big Scott says, I wish I knew how to bet horses. This is a spot to be, Big Scott. This is a spot to be. Says he's tried watching Razor stream. Well, you got lots of cappers in the chat that can answer any questions that you have, Big Scott. Here we go. A rough start to the day. Fat Bap said, my parents told me my Nasty Habit would make me blind, but this Nasty Habit is getting me paid. Shout out to Fap win and his giant vat of lube. I would have loved to see Miramati get out fine and lose to Nasty Habit, because that was definitely in the cards. But coming out of the gate in last is not helpful. It's too bad that Great Heavens didn't come third there to get that huge score. for the try. 7-5-1 is your final. An ugly start to the day. All right. The next race, Dennis has Swall. We've already heard from JJ. He likes Swall. I wonder if I should be using both Swall. But Chris Frank says K Ride alive in the pick 5 here. Yes, Chris Frank, the whole gang will be here shortly. Mike Lewis says 85 minutes to Gulfstream. And that is where we stand right now. So let's move forward into race 4 here at Pimlico. It's our first $100,000 stakes race of the day. We have the one Royal Poppy, Frankie Dettori, morning line 5-1. Let's see what he is now. Let's move over to entries in race 4. And okay, it's not up yet. So we'll just talk about the morning lines at this point. Morning line 5-1. This was Dylan Davis's mount. I think Dylan Davis is at Aqueduct today, so he won't be here to ruin races. But Royal Poppy and Dettori in the irons. Now, Dettori just ran and it was left in the gate, unfortunately, with Miramati. 4-year-old filly, $170,000 at the Ocala sale in 2022 out of Classic Empire is the sire. This horse, 14 lifetime races, has been in the money in 11 of them, but has only run in one stakes race before. And that was a long time ago. That was back February 5th of 2023. The Ruthless over at Aqueduct came fourth by 6 3/4 lengths. Looking at the last 10 races, Royal Poppy always supported at the tote, never been a double-digit payout, always under that. And it's coming off being the favorite in the race that he lost by 11 1/4 lengths. That was at Aqueduct on April 18th, an optional claimer for $80,000. And still hit the board, though, third, even despite being down by 11 1/2 lengths. And Disco Ebo is your big favorite. 5-2 morning line with Irad Ortiz, now even money. Apple Picker, who is 7-5, is down to 4-1. And Apple Picker coming off two graded stakes races, 2 grade 3s, one at Laurel, one at Aqueduct. Won the one at Laurel, lost at Aqueduct in the distaff, but been running against really good horses. And the late pace, I just think, is going to play here. We'll see if that is going to happen. Thank you, Paul Thompson, my friend. And Tom C said, had the exacta. I like it. Great job, Tom. Big Scott asking if I will be dabbling in UFC for some personal action. Not at this point, just because I haven't studied it. But it's not that I don't find it interesting or anything like that. I just haven't studied it. You know how much work goes into everything that we do, and I just didn't have enough time. There's also the Fury fight tonight that I'm interested in that we have a breakdown of on our YouTube channel. So I will copy and paste that information here. Let's bring up our second guest on today's show. Shout out to Sharpie, who joined us earlier. We have one of the fixtures of our horse racing shows ready to rock with us right now. I love capping with this next gentleman coming to us from Montana. He is the Montana Chicken Chaser, and we love him very, very much. Please welcome Mr. Kev Reed to the program. Kev, how are you, my friend?
Doing well. How you doing, Jimmy?
I am doing well. I've not gotten off to a good start, but it is very early, and I've not been betting too much, although I did move on the pick 3 and the pick 5, which was somewhat costly on that first race.
Yeah.
Seeing Miramati stuck in the gate. Look, I want people who are not on the favorite to cash. I just wish we could have seen the race with him getting out of the gate properly. That's all, just for the fun of the horse racing fan.
Yeah.
But Baffert will not be pleased with that. The performance was fine. He ran well, come third, but stuck in the gate. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. I did start another multi after we got kicked out with that big long shot, and after doing some more research, I decided to spread in that first one and not just single the Baffert horse.
Oh, that was a great call.
Yeah. What's up, fellas?
Well, and what are the tracks that you've capped today?
I am Well, I have this one, Belmont. I'm definitely playing Woodbine. Woodbine paid me yesterday. I mean, that's the track that keeps paying me. I mean, it funded my day today. So
Yeah.
Try to hit a, couple different multis, but I don't know why. And probably people don't know, and maybe you don't know. I don't know. I love playing Woodbine. I don't know why. I just think it's a quality track, and you can if you bet it right, you can obtain some big scores. So
I really like the 7 Bill Needle in race 1 at Woodbine.
yeah,
It's one of my best bets of the day. That is the 7 Bill Needle. Morning line 6-1. Bet down to 7-2 right now. That is one of my best bets of the day. I really, really, really like that horse. In the 9th, is it the 9th or the 7th? So let's look at this again. Sorry, in the 7th race, is that right? Yes. Now this is a 3-1, so it's not as fun. But I really like Dancing Duchess out of the Mark Cassie barn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write those down because I like playing the multis there. So I'm just gonna. I think the first you can only do a pick 3. Second starts to pick 5, but then they have multis all day. So
And I'm interested in the Rainbow 6 as well. Anthony Gallo's all over the Drexler horse, the number 1, My Sunny Valentine, in race 10. I think, and I don't know if we'll be live because the Canucks Oilers game is at 8 p.m. and it's such an important game to me.
Yep.
And so I do want to try to get to the end of Golden Hour because I think one of my best. I think it might. I'm hesitant to say it's my best bet of the day, but it might end up being is in the final race at Santa Anita. At Santa Anita, I love this because we got a ton of late night racing today. Santa Anita pops off at 4 Eastern, but Churchill pops off at 6 with Canterbury. I mean, we could have a 15-hour stream. But
yeah, I got on a little bit later, knowing that I'll be on pretty much all day. That's why I was like, man, it's gonna be a long day. But
I love the last race at Santa Anita. There are so many bombs that have a shot. Pipa Filippa has a shot, but Glacier Rim at 20-1.
Oh man, this
is I find very appealing, and we'll go over why. And also, this is a sober day of horse racing for me.
Well, same for me, Jimmy. I haven't drank since I think in July it'd be about a year.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so I have a cold brew. It looks like a beer, but it's not. It's coffee. So
yeah, I've got my.
I disguise it so just in case people they say take a shot. It looks like Guinness or whatever. I don't know, or that dark stuff that you would drink, whatever that dark.
No, Guinness is it, man. Guinness is it.
No, it's the other stuff that say they taste like motor oil.
Oh, Kraken.
Yeah.
Of course, it's like Kraken. Yeah, no, good call. Good call. We got Bernie in the house. Razor's dad, Razor Senior, in the house. What a great guy you are, Bernie. Thank you for stopping by, my man. Razor says, sober stream, what I do, I've got this thing I got to do tomorrow morning. Unfortunately, very early. That's a medical thing. So I'll be liquored up for the Belmont. I can promise you that. Kev, I would like to get this action in here, my lone action in the baseball game in. And
okay, cool.
Can you start talking about your plan for the it went back to the over. Wow. Okay. Maybe I don't need to bet it right now. Huh. Sorry, I guess it's starting to move back to the over, which is fine. 96% tickets, 96% cash are on the over in this one. Oh, but the under is getting hammered. Oh my God, the under is getting hammered. Okay. Weird. Is it still? But I'm still getting minus 105 on the under. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get this action in. Kev, tell us your plan for the Preakness Stakes. And there's our guy Steve G in the house. Great to see you, Steve, my man. Kev, read your plan for the Preakness Stakes.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It depends on one, do you think it's going to rain later on? You know, if that's going to impact.
We expect it to stop at 3:00.
Stop at 3:00.
That is the plan, the weather plan from everywhere at this point. But I don't mean to interrupt. Continue on.
Yeah. With Muth being scratched, obviously it was going to be a favorite. I think it's an opportunity for a good betting race. I think Mystik Dan obviously is going to be favorite. I think Mystik Dan had a spectacular ride in the Derby, set right behind the speed, saved ground every step of the way, and and came home. One of the things that I started to look at patterns, and this is going to go back to the pattern of fierceness too in the Derby. Good race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race. Now Mystik Dan has that same pattern as well. I wouldn't say it's horribly bad, but I mean, if you just look back at his past performance, doesn't run extremely well, then runs wells. One in the Southwest Grade 3, then the Arkansas Derby, didn't run that well. Then runs well at the Kentucky Derby, and now we're in that pattern again. So, not saying that this horse has a shot, but I think that, I just look at these patterns. Now, from a pace perspective, I am interested in this number 9 horse, Imagination. I think the only horse in this race that can put pressure on this horse is the 7 horse, Just Steel. I don't think Just Steel is going to be able to. I don't think Just Steel is faster than his horse. I don't think Just Steel will be able to get the lead on his horse. And again, I'm sort of like a pace handicapper in a sense. I try to visualize what it's going to look like based on pace, and then I try to construct it from there. So if I'm looking at this, I'm thinking that Imagination is going to get to the lead. And I think if they allow this horse to walk on the front end with the Tory, it could be a problem. And depending on how the track is playing, if it does have some moisture in the ground or whatever, and it's playing more to front runners, this could pose a problem. Mystik Dan will not have a breakdown or a blistering pace to chase like he did in the Derby. So I'm leaning a little bit on the 9 horse. I do like Chasing Freedom. I think that horse is a really good horse, but I also think that horse needs some pace to run at. I guess devil's advocate, if the 9 and maybe Just Still, and maybe you see some speed from Seize the Gray, if they can set some fast fractions, then I think it opens it up for Mystik Dan and Catching Freedom. I think if the 9 gets out to an easy lead, I think they're going to have to come catch this horse. And so if I'm doing multi-wagers, I'm going to I always use the speed, and then I'll try to use the best closers. Seems like the other best horses in this race are closers. But yeah, I'm sort of leading on the 9 here and see if they can come catch them.
Let me ask you. Oh, Neil Schneider, I'm on the unders in the Rays Jays game. 96. Oh, only first 3 and first 5. 96% cash, 96% of tickets are on the over. It's still at 7.5. It's slightly moving it over, but the under got down to -120 at Pimlico. It was only -105 at 365. So, let me ask you this, Kev. A couple questions. Okay. First off, Christopher Ng and I are on Tuscan Gold. Now, Brad Brown skipping the Derby, going to the Preakness, cloud computing got me paid, and I feel like the same thing could happen here, and I expect him on the 4th race of his life to continue moving forward. How did you get concerned about Imagination when you heard Muth was scratched? Because how would Imagination not catch that cold?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Am I going too deep into this? But I immediately thought, wow, his stablemate not sick at all?
Yeah. And I don't know how sickness is furred in equine animals. I don't know. Stablemates, are they really close to each other? I don't know. That may be a question for people who know how close these stablemates are. Are they separated? Are they in, I don't know. Did they travel together? I guess, I mean, you do pose an interesting question. But, it's, I look at this horse and, it's a baffle horse. And let me ask you this. Okay, let's put on our little tinfoil hats right now, right? So Bob Baffert, for some strange reason, says Muth has a code and can't run. Do you think he says, you know what? I'm not telling anybody, but everybody who is close to me knows this 9 horse has a really good chance of winning this race. And if it happens to beat Muth, this is a business, right? So if you got 2 horses and you're like, man, imagination is looking fantastic right now. If I run both these horses, now if I scratch Muth, say he has a cold or a fever, I don't lose any credibility from that. Now I can still set Muth up for whatever I got to set Muth up for. But do I run the risk of running Muth and happen to get beat by, this 9 horse? You got you sort of, I mean, you're being a good business person. So
you're going to tell Zidane Racing Stables that I don't think your horse Muth, who just won the Arkansas Derby and the San Vicente and lost the Breeders' Cup Juvenile by only losing to Fierceness, you're going to tell Zidane Racing Stables that there's another horse that's I think that Imagination is going to win this race. I think you're better off not running here and coming back in the Belmont Stakes.
You're only shocked when the truth is not being told. So if you're in a business, and like I said, this is tinfoil hat, right? I mean, Bob Baffert, obviously they're talking to Bob and saying, hey, what's going on? Now, whether this horse is, his past performances and, I mean, yeah, granted, yeah, he lost to Fierceness, but we've seen what Fierceness just did. So, I mean, I get that, but at the same time, like I said, this is not my play on how I handicapped it. We're just doing the devil's hat. Tinfoil.
My tinfoil hat's the opposite.
And I'm looking at, as I'm looking at this race, and I look at it, right, and I see, if you really think about it, if you have Muth in this race, okay, so if we have Muth in this race, the 9 Muth is going to be right there with this 9.
Mm-hmm.
Those are 2, like, arguably the best front runners. If you take 9 out of the race, people will say Muth will probably most likely either set off a horse or may take this field gate to wire. It has the ability to do that. Arkansas Derby set 2nd and then won. The race previous to that set 3rd and won. So this horse has proven that this horse can set right off the lead or go to the lead. Now, again, with my tinfoil hat on, now you got this 9 horse in this race that, maybe Bob's like, I don't want to. And like I said, I don't know if Bob's doing this or not. Okay. But I'm just looking at it from, looking at it from a standpoint of the business side of it. Like, if I have these 2 runners go out, they're going to go 1, 2, and then it's going to be, okay, who's the better horse, right? And I think you take more of a hit if Muth loses this race than, if the 9 loses this race. I just think so. I think that it just, maybe he's saving Muth for something else. Maybe he's just like, you know what? I don't, it's got to be something to Bob Baffert. And I understand the stables, but listen, these owners are going to listen to Bob.
Mm-hmm.
He's the wizard. They're going to listen to him. They don't care. Bob's like, here's what we got to do. And I'm just throwing that out there. Bob has 2 horses, 2 sort of confirmed front runners. He describes the scratch one because he has a little bit of a fever, but his stablemate is fully healthy. I don't know. Seems like a little smoke and mirrors to me. There was nothing going up to Muth coming up to this point. Nobody was there. Everybody was like, oh, man, Muth's doing good. Let's go back and look at his last work here. Let's see what last work was. May 10th, so 8 days ago. Santa Anita. I mean, so the horse is not. They both work the same day too. They both pretty much have the same work patterns. Worked the same day, did the same thing, traveled the same time, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fascinating idea, and I'm not going to, at this point, believe it just because I don't know how he could tell Zidane Racing that we're gonna.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but I do know this. I just it seems a little weird to me that you would do that, and I don't know. You know what? If the horse is sick, the horse is sick. But if you look at Muth, just beat Mystik Dan, just ran a phenomenal race the last race. If you look at like the time form figures, and you look at what Imagination ran his last race, and then what Muth ran his last race, you'll open your eyes a little bit and say, "Oh shoot, man, this horse is right there." This horse is right there. Now you give this horse an easier lead. It's got to run a point faster than Muth, maybe 2 points faster than Muth, but you give him an easy lead. And listen, he's gonna have the same tactics as Muth had when he beat, just stealing them. So I don't. It's not too far off. But I will tell people. I mean, don't. Pace makes the race, man. I knew it in the Kentucky Derby. I thought they were gonna burn each other up, and they burnt each other up, and that's what happened. Mystik Dan had a great trip. I'm looking at this race, and pace makes the race. I don't care if this horse maybe has a slight flu. You let a horse like this, that's trained by Bob Baffert, has a solid jockey in the Tory, get on the lead. And I don't care who you are. You're not going to run this horse down. I even Tuscan, he has to have some place. Listen, Tuscan Gold, these horses need pace to chase. Tuscan does. Catching Freedom, Mystik Dan. I mean, some of these, the 1 and 2, in my opinion, the only horses that can help Mystik Dan, Tuscan Gold, Chasing Freedom is just still, or the 6 horse. They got to put pressure on this 9 horse. They don't put pressure on this 9 horse. 9 horse, man, has a good opportunity of relaxing on that front end. Don't be scared when it's like 24 and change, and everybody's like, crap, why are they letting this horse walk?
It's a very feasible possibility. We're 5 minutes to race 4 here at Pimlico, and I have a couple more questions about the Preakness. Then we're going to talk about the other big stakes races. But did you move in this race 4 here?
Yeah. So what I did was, again, I'm a person that does not want to miss the boat, and I spread in the first leg, including the 7 horse and DG's 5. This leg, I ended up going with what I think is one of my better picks. I like the 3 horse Disco Ebo. I know it's favorite now. And I think you do have a point with Apple Picker. This horse does set up well for Apple Picker. I did like the 6, but I think the 6 is going to be out front as well. One of the horses that I'm fairly interested in is Swell. I got a Go Zapper with Flavian Pratt on it. Now, this horse needs some pace to chase it, needs some pace to chase as well. And I think he gets there. I think he gets that as well. So, I'm using the 4 and the 7 as far as horses that can come on at the end. And then I'm using what I think is probably the fastest horse, which is the 3 horse. So I'm going to use what I think is the fastest horse. And then you're going to have some right with them. And then I'm going to use the Apple Picker and Swell to see if they can come pick up the pieces.
I think Apple Picker does. I would be using Swell as well. I don't really. You don't have much history of him on dirt.
Well, here's the thing with this horse is, let me go back to, let me just I'm sorry. I got to go back to. I was down at your race.
I'm really surprised that so many people are just completely off of Apple Picker. I'm really surprised, just because we have the perfect setup for him.
Yeah.
Or
let me
her,
see.
excuse me.
For Apple Picker. So let me scroll down here. So if you look at Apple Picker, what a name, Apple Picker. Yeah, I think that I think you do. And I think you're spot on, Jimmy. I have a hard time. The reason why I picked Swell, one, it's the long shot, but more important than that, the race shape, and then secondly, it has Pratt on them. So I always look like some jockeys, like you got a Rad Ortiz, you have Pratt, and I don't care if it's turf or dirt, to be honest with you. You got some of these jockeys that tend to add, positive speed numbers to horses, if you will. Just for some reason, they're able to get more out of certain horses than you would think they would. And I've been beat more by Pratt not putting them on my ticket, than putting them on my ticket. So the way I constructed this is it cost me like $18 for this pick 5, because I just singled 2 at the end. So I said, you know what? If you're right, the race breaks down. You're going to have 2 horses coming. Hey, Swell's going to come too. Now is he better than Apple Picker? Probably not. But I just know that the horse, depends on how the race is shaping up. Maybe the 4 gets shuffled back or something. Maybe the 7 gets first run because he's out in the clear. You never know, but those 2 horses are coming. I just couldn't really split them. So I just wanted to take the fastest horse, and then I wanted to take what I considered 2 of the better closers in the race. And whoever wins that wins that. If it's the 4, great. If it's the 7, great. I got both. Now I'll be screwed if one of the other 2 speeds win. Like that 6 horse scares me.
Mm-hmm.
But I just didn't want to take 2 speeds, man. So
no, I like that breakdown. It makes sense. There's Dabby Cab in the house. Boys just got done the big baseball show. Dabby Cab, Jose each will be on here at some point, letting us know their plan. It's going to be a great day of horse racing, and we're just getting set up here for the 4th at Pimlico. It's our first stakes race. At this point, the next race we hope will be it doesn't look like it's raining in Baltimore. I mean, I would say it's not raining.
It looks good. I mean, I think it's dry.
I don't think it'll rain anymore, but of course that can change.
Yeah, it did mess up our early, the thing that sucked was our early multi-wagers, even though we got kicked out, right, by the 9. Mm-hmm. But then the 5th race got taken off. That's going to diminish a lot of the payouts, which sucks, and if you had that 38-1 shot, you're still going to get paid. But, man, it just dramatically drops now that everybody has an all in the in the 5th race. So that's a bummer. I would be a little upset about that. But
hard not to be. Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of good races. I wonder if Spenny's going to jump on. I see.
Oh yeah, Spenny will be on. Spenny will be on in an hour 45 minutes. Ray's will be on at 4:30. We're gonna have a cavalcade of thoroughbred cappers.
I will tell you this about sober handicapping horses long days: you will never miss your bets.
Yeah,
you'll always be dialed in. You'll always have your stuff. Because sometimes, even when I would be like, "Oh shoot." And then you have a tendency to reach.
Oh yeah,
at least I do.
Oh, I do too.
So
it just didn't bother me though. I was not for 1 second was like, oh no, because horse racing is so much fun. It's no big thing.
I can remember, and this is I can publicly say this. Like obviously, like I've done it. I haven't drank for personal reasons, but I think it was about a year. I don't know. Razor might remember this, but we were doing a live stream, and I don't know, man. I started at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and it was probably like 6, man. But I was, and I'm not a very big person, Jimmy. You guys see me in person, so I try to stay up with the bigger fellas. But I don't know, man. I had so much, and then I remember I got a little angry with Razor for something, and I was sort of upset. And then we were talking on the phone, and I woke up that morning and I said, "Man, that's not cool, man." And from that point, I haven't.
Oh wow!
And then I had some other, I was just doing it, I was just trying to get healthy, but I just felt that, I didn't, I was like, what the heck, but I couldn't even remember half the day. The same thing when I was at Palooza, I couldn't even remember coming home. I didn't even remember.
No,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
yeah,
all.
but you know what? It is good. I do miss it sometimes and everything, but it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. It's
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have like my friends of my past. Like I'll always have the guys I grew up with. Will always be close, but I don't see them. The comics, I'll always have a real close bond with, but I don't see them anymore. I'm not out on the road touring. So it's this group of friends here that I cap with that are the people they're my friends. They're the guys I work with every day. I cap with every day. And so I don't go out ever boozing. So these live streams are my one chance for me to have some drinks and hang out. But I also get carried away when I'm on the sauce. So.
Well, I just needed to learn like how much, because like I said, I'm more of a lightweight. So if I start, man, I'm like, oh shoot, like some of you guys can last a lot longer than I can. So just put it that way. And but that peer pressure, I want to feel.
I'll be back on the sauce for Belmont.
See, I can't. So you guys can do it all, and I'm like, I'm halfway done. But kudos though, to everybody. There's no nothing, But anyhow, today, we'll be able to get our bets in and whatnot.
Yeah.
I got my coffee, so we're good.
We got the Skip At, our first $100,000 stakes race of the day here at Pimlico in Baltimore. The horses are loading up. We're favorite, the 3 Disco Ebo. Ton of early speed for Disco Ebo. Now, Apple Picker just beat Disco Ebo in a 7 furlong race, but this is just, now it's 2 back, but this is a 6 furlong race. It's going to be a little more difficult for Apple Picker to pick off the speed horses, but Disco Ebo will not be alone on the lead. Now, if this lead is 23 and a half, 23 and 3 or slower, we're in big trouble. If this is a 22 and 1, I think Disco Ebo can get caught. But and we're off and racing, and the 1 Royal Poppy off to a bad start. That's back-to-back races where the 1 horse has not gotten out of the gate. Something we need to keep an eye out for.
Here, 3 and a 6. There's a 6 is up there.
And they are rolling the 6 Sweet Child O' Mine 5-1 right now in front. And we're going to get that opening quarter up, and I want it to be fast, very, very fast. Tell me it's very, very fast. Give me a 22 and 1, 23 and 3.
So here comes the 7.
Ugh. 23 and 3
scares me, but
Swall already up on up on those front runners. I wanted it to be faster. This is not going to be easy for Apple Picker to pick them off. We're moving around the turn here. It is the 6 Sweet Child O' Mine. The 3 Disco Ebo's gone way wide. I don't know why. What a strange race. Now we need Apple Picker to pick him off. He's firing. He's got to go right down the lane. Go right through them, Apple Picker. Let's go. He's not alone, though, but he's got a nice lane. Come on, Apple Picker. Finish this off.
This is 2.
Push, and finish this off, Apple Picker. Let's go, Apple Picker.
Good.
Get me on the board, baby. Yeah. And I should have done that 4-7.
Hey, exactly. You know what? But Jimmy, this is the 4 and a 7.
Yeah.
Coming down. I figured it would be one of the 2. So that's set up perfectly. I mean, I think we capped it perfectly. I mean,
I did not think Disco Ebo would fall off that fast, and I thought 23 and 3 would be right in his wheelhouse. I'm a little surprised at that. I would just like to take a quick look at what that exacta would have paid the 4 to the 7. Pretty nice, 2250 to 1.
And it's crazy. Like I said, with jockeys, I mean, Pratt got everything he could get out of that 7 horse. He basically tried to get a jump on the 4, as you can see. Remember when you said, why is he up closer? I think he was just trying to get a jump on the 4, which is smart, so. But good. Worked out well. Moving on.
We got it, Nut Flush. If you rocked with me, the 4 got home here very easily. But that 4-7 could have done it. Could have done it. All right. We are in business. Apple Picker to the bank, baby.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I'm glad that I went back and when you mentioned like Kev doesn't have a 4, and I said, well, let me go back and research this race again and after looking at it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can see how this is going to set
So
up.
did you add in the 4?
No, so I was 347 in this leg.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, good.
Yeah. So I like I said, I used the best speed, and then I used the 2 closers.
Yeah, no, it's well done.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't understand when I was studying this. I'm like, oh my god, this sets perfectly up.
Yeah.
Perfectly up. And, but let's bring on our next guest. He is fresh off starring on HYAH Plays of the Day, known for his spectacular horse race calls. Please welcome from San Antonio, Texas, our friend, Mr. Jose Bouquet. Jose, how are you?
I'm doing okay. I got destroyed last night. That was not fun. And now I'm in an absolute must win day today. But I'm confident about the action. It's going to be a lot of fun. I just added one more bet actually. I won't tweet it out. It's just for, I guess, my personal action. But I did tail Troy's cash cow. He put it out 3 hours ago. I didn't notice until just now. It's on the Cubs, which makes sense. The line is moving their direction. The whole thing. Shota's pitching. Blah, 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 blah,
when
blah.
did it start moving? Oh, sorry. At Pinnacle, it wasn't moving in their direction.
Yeah. I don't know where Troy looks at his market moves, but
it doesn't need to be moving in their direction, does it?
I think
yeah,
it has to be going up in their direction. But it opened up at minus 190 and then is now minus like 210, minus 200 at some places. So
this is not moved past minus 200 at Pinnacle. Opened up 3:15 p.m. yesterday, minus 198. Right now it's minus 200, and that's the highest it's been. So but it's Imanaga. He's been spectacular.
Yeah, but Troy's on. I'll just read it, Troy. And this is Nate. I'm sure you're out there. This is the start of the hand job, the suck and blow of Troy Torrance, Nate. So I hope you're out there. He's on first 5 minus a half, full game minus 1.5. Cubs, Yankees, and Cubs, Mavs. There. He got minus 1.5 full game at plus 118. I got it at minus 105 just now. So, yeah.
Okay. Go get it.
But we're also on the. I looked at your action, or I guess I got a notification of your action. I should say better say, and I saw we're both on the Blue Jays first 5 under. So it's right again.
Yeah. I'm in the. Yeah. We actually got some good breakage too, Christopher, in 840 on the $2. So pretty good breakage, 40 cents of breakage. I also moved on the first 3 under 2.5. You know that first 5 under 4 at Pinnacle was at minus 120, then moved to minus 117 at Pinnacle, minus 105 at Bet365.
Good. Yeah. That's great. That makes me feel better. For me, I got minus 115, first 5 under 4.
Crazy that Bet365 would give you that deal. I also added the first 3 under 2.5 in that one.
Hey, K. Reed, nice to see you as well.
Hey, it's nice to see you as always. And your hair looks great. I know my hair doesn't, stand up.
Thank you. No, I believe, K. Reed, you were the one you talked shit to me last time about my hair.
And I tried to
I took it so much to heart. I got a cut.
But you know what's funny? When I said that, then I looked in the mirror. I'm like, how am I talking about somebody who has something?
Well, don't worry. Jimmy has told me that I have yellow picket fence teeth, and I've mentioned it once a show for the last 4 days. So
it's good. It's good when you can say something and get right in somebody's head, Kev. And I got right into that head of Jose's. Yeah. It's just simple term. All I said was that your teeth look like a yellow picket fence. That's all I said to Jose, and Jose can't let it go.
No, I've mentioned it for a week straight now, and I'm going to continue to mention it because I just think of Huckleberry Finn just painting my teeth.
Yeah, or you could go to the dentist.
Okay. But real quick, I'll just mention my action for those who care.
Yeah, no, we do care very much.
First 5, these are all first 5 bets. I just realized this was not a purposeful thing. I just noticed that they were all first 5. Marlins first 5 money line, even money. Padres first 5 minus 105. Angels first 5 even money. Angels Rangers first 5 over 4.5. Shout out to Dabby Cab. I tailed him there. And the Rays Jays first 5 under 4 minus 115. I was very close to doing full game, but I ended up doing first 5 because I have just an enemy of bullpens right now. Oh, and obviously. It's Saturday and we're on, so I decided to bring beverages as well.
I like it. I respect it. I respect it very much. We got Dabby Cabs action as well. Phillies team total over 4. Padres first 5. Astros first 5 -1/2. Angels, Rangers first 5 over 4.5. Diamondbacks team total over 3.5. They gave us the Angels on a silver platter yesterday, Jose.
Oh, and the Giants. I mean, even though the pitching change happened, but is switching cities, all that shit. So yeah, and the worst part about it, or the part that annoys me the most, is that Hendricks is fine. He's pitching today, or whatever the fuck his name is. I forgot his name. Harrison, excuse me. He's pitching today. So it's just regular pitching change that just fucks me there.
Wow, look at that. I don't know if Jose knows Kid and Play.
No, at this point, I've been called Kid and Play by the chat so much. I've researched Kid and Play. I know. I don't know who Kid and who Play is, but I know who they are.
Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Oh man, I can still remember trying to get that dance down.
Yeah,
with the foot tapping.
Yeah, I taught my high school girls recently to do that.
Oh yeah,
they thought it was like, what the heck? I show them old movies and old videos, and when MTV used to have videos, like when you used to have like the music videos.
Hey Reed, there's a trend going around the talk recently that's like asking parents and such to dance like they do in the 80s. I'd like to see how you were dancing in the 80s.
Oh man, I got you. I got Cabbage Patch, the Running Man. I got the Kid and Play. I got the Sprinkler. I even can do the first part of break dancing, but I just can't break dance. I could do the setup.
Sure.
Hey, listen, I busted moves on Richards and Richards. A lot of years. You know what? I got into Richards and Richards one time for free because I had just bought this Tahoe and put like 22s on it. Took my buddies up. We had a bunch of fake jewelry. So we pulled up to the front and the bouncer was like, hey, you got to pull around. I said, hey, we just got signed to a huge record deal. So we're going out to celebrate. So he stopped us there. We got out. And when we were in the club the whole night, everybody was taking pictures of us. People were coming up. Everybody thought we just were like these new, and we were nothing, right? All the jewelry was fake and everything. But yeah, that was a great time.
That's funny, man. I love it.
Richards on Richards.
Yeah. Shout out to Kid and Play. I have to show Helga Kid and Play and ask her what she thinks.
Yeah.
All right.
We have Belmont coming up. We have
Belmont coming up. Yeah, I think I'm going to throw a little pick 5 in here. I'll see how much it costs. I don't think it's going to be costing too much here.
I'll do it with you too. I'll do one too.
I'm really tight in this one because there's small fields. Yeah. We have Big O. Big O gave us the what was Big O? He's on Ski Country. Ski Country, the 6, who I'm using as well. And I'm going to go 1-6 exacta box. Those are the favorites at 2-1 each. So it's not. Maybe I won't bother. Maybe I won't bother.
I would be scared about this 4-horse.
The 4-horse Gun Maestro.
The only gate to wire. It's a Linda Rice horse. This is the only proven. I mean, I wouldn't say proven speed. I think the 5 flashed some speed, cheap speed last race. This is a Linda Rice horse. Both last past performances, last time just went gate to wire. Before that was on the lead and just, faltered a little bit. So yeah, and this horse may not win, but I think I'm going to go 1-4. I mean, 1-4 in this race. Well, I don't know. I like that 6 too, but I don't know. I'm not going to talk you off of it. Just go ahead and play it the way you want to play it. Because I will feel bad.
I'm not going to. Okay. I don't
Okay.
think the risk reward is enough. I'm just going to do the multi races.
Okay. I'm just going to, I may. Okay. Yeah, I just may single this for. I don't know. I don't care. It's not going to cost me much. So,
Jose, which courses can you call today and how long do we have you for? You're muted, my man.
Jesus. Dabby Cab, you're infecting me now. You have me for about 30 minutes, so I've got a call or two in me. That's now what tracks is a great question as always.
The big
as
A.
well.
We have Belmont at the Aqueduct and Pimlico.
All right, let me see what I can do for you. But Christopher asked a question to me, and he said, "Martin Drexler, are you a fan of that trainer? Why do you bet his horses?" Chris, I worship at the altar of Martin Drexler.
And are you moving on him today?
What
I-
horses do we already at? Yeah, please let me know.
He's got a big a horse that already we've had. Our guy Anthony Gallo says is his lock of the day. Is Drexler's number 1, My Sunny Valentine in race 10 at Woodbine.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
told myself because I got fucking destroyed in baseball yesterday, unfortunately. And I told myself I was not going to bet any other horses aside from Martin. So yeah, I am betting his horse. And if Martin can pull me out of another shitty week with my local, I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't have to get in contact with Martin somehow, some way, because God damn it, does this guy know how to fucking train some horses?
I'm sure he's eagerly awaiting your phone call, so it won't be hard to get a hold of him.
And Jimmy, it's not like I have tried. I have researched. Like he has no social media. If he had like an Instagram or something, I already be in those DMs. I already be blowing those DMs up.
Sure you would. Sure you would. And we have a single from Kev Reed in this one: 42516462346.
Yeah, it's just $16, so I'm not gonna,
My 60, it's 60 cents up here, and that's the lowest. You can't get 50. So I've got 165, 156, 46, just like you in that fourth, and then I've 2, 3, 4, 8. You got 2, 3, 4, 6 in the fifth.
Okay.
Hopefully we can get there.
Yeah.
That was a tough race. Because the 7 I like as well. The 10 I liked. It was a tough.
Yeah, if I don't get this, then I can just back it. I'll just back it up. So, and then I'm looking at my Woodbine. I'm going to start putting together my early pick 5 for.
Yes, I really like this card at Woodbine. Again, I love the 7 Bill Needle in race 1.
So that's a race 1. What? I'm sorry. What horse is that again?
That's the 7 Bill Needle. Might be my favorite spot of the day. What's going on?
I finally stopped being a poor, and I got a VPN.
Yeah.
So I think I can sign up for TVG now.
Oh, you're right. You will be able to. Yeah.
And you can watch the races. Yeah.
Oh my God, this is a new world.
Yeah, Anthony Gallo talking about that. My Sunny Valentine.
Yeah, but by the way, if anyone could get me in contact with Martin Drexler, if there's a guy that knows a guy and can be like, wow, Martin, there's this one dude on Pub Sports Radio.
What would happen if I did that? If I got you in touch with him, what?
I would love for him to come on a horse racing show one day, and I just want to hear his life story. How does he take these 10-year-old fucking donkeys and turns them into winners?
That's why he's not going to.
It's like Rocky.
That's why he's not going to be friends with you.
And that's why I'm not
call him out.
Yeah.
You're going to say,
"What are you talking about?"
Everybody knows what you say. How do you take these horses and turn them into greatness?
It's like he's like Mickey from fucking Rocky or Mick.
The only time you could do that is with drugs.
I think he just
this guy
takes them to the meat house.
This guy claims 9-year-olds and 10-year-old horses.
Yeah. He's got
it. I just need it.
Wait, we're about to pop off here at the Big A, but big shout out to our guy Not Flush Allen. He cashed Tyro Estrada home run at 11-1 yesterday in the Rockies Giants game. All right, we are at the post for the first at the Big A, Belmont at the Big A. We're traveling a mile. We are off and racing. Good luck to all of you. It is the 4 Gun Maestro, as predicted by our Kev Reed, firing out very comfortably. He's got about a 3-length lead now, a 2-length lead now, a 1-length lead. It is the 6 Ski Country that won't let him run away. Ski Country saying, "We will not run away here, Gun Maestro." But now Gun Maestro's running away again. We have the 2 Cumberland Blues and the 5 Tepu also trying to get involved. Okay, here comes Ski Country with another shot. Ski Country taking another shot here at the 4 Gun Maestro. That opening quarter, 24 flat. At least Ski Country pushed them a little bit, but Gun Maestro looks ready to roll here. We have a mile, though, we are running, so Gun Maestro has a way to go with Jose Lascano in the irons. Can Ski Country run Gun Maestro down? Doesn't look good. We're 3 lengths back right now. and stretching. But here comes the one Union Lights. Now, Union Lights might have something to say because it looks like Ski Country is donezo. We have a 5-length lead now for Gunmaestro. He's trying to run away, but Union Lights is trying to make a bid on the outside. Can Union Lights make up all of this ground? It will not be easy, but it is a long stretch. Union Lights trying to run down D4. Can he do it? It doesn't look good. It looks like Gunmaestro is going to take it home here. Gate to wire, as predicted by our Kev Reed. A very easy victory for the 4. God, I should have included them. God damn. Waste. 4-1 is your final. Great call, Kev. Perfectly done.
Yeah, thanks.
Perfect single.
I got a single, so that's good.
Ugh. Great call, Kev. That was just gate to wire too easy. Huh.
Almost let my biscuits burn.
Did you put
It's very
jelly on
close.
biscuits?
No, that's a. He's smoking rock, Kev. That's what it means.
I'm trying.
No, by the way, Nutflush is asking about Martin's horse. It's race 10 at Woodbine. My Sunny Valentine.
That's
My
true.
Sunny Valentine there as well. So I'll be right back. I'm also cooking bacon as well. I'm doing a lot of things at once.
That means meth. So he's
Meth.
double fisting, doing buckets over there. All right, what a call! Gun Maestro comes through.
Yeah, it's
Gate
Linda
to wire.
Rice on the speed horse. You know, Linda just, sprinter. But
Disappointing.
that 24 was good, man. Like I said, even in that last race, I mean, even when we were talking about that 9, man, when you let a horse go, if you see that 24 come up, man,
Oh, you're in trouble.
it's going to be hard to, it may not be the best horse in the race, but it's just, you just gave that horse an advantage. It's almost like playing basketball to like 10, but you spot them 5 points, but you're better. Yeah. So
let's talk about race 5 here at Preakness, or at Pimlico, excuse me. This is being taken off of the turf. So we lost those €2. Cooter's Revenge. I really wanted Cooter's Revenge here. Oh, Jose back in business with us. Sorry if you didn't want to come on there.
No, you're good. I'm trying to sign up for fucking TVG right now as well as cooking. This is a process going
Okay,
on
do you want a
over
couple
here.
minutes just to focus
Yeah,
on
no
it?
worries.
Okay, cool. So I wanted Cooter's Revenge bad. I really thought this was going to be a double-digit opportunity for a huge score. Good question, Smoke and Mirrors. The answer is yes. We will be delivering straps action for you guys. Not from me, though. But Mikey Money will be doing that. Let's talk about this. So we lose Cooter's Revenge and we lose Marion Cross. Now, we've already gone over which are the horses that Equine Edge have said are good at dirt, can run on dirt. And that is the 4, who I was already using, the 4 Motorrosa, who's now 5-2, so Motorrosa. The 7, which was already your favorite, Rye Smile. And the 8, Up For It, and the 9, Conceptualize. The order, though, was the 4 was on top, the 7 was at the bottom. It was 4, 9, 8, 7 for Equine Edge running on dirt. And those are the 4 horses that I want to use. 4, 7, 8, 9 are the ones I want to use. Do you have a plan here, Kev?
Yeah, so this is the third leg of my pick 5. So I'm 4, 7, 9 in this race. 4, 7, 9.
Let's get in on this one and attack. So I'll do a 60-cent try here. Uh-oh. Okay, there. I thought it was frozen. All right, 60-cent try. 4, 7, 8, 9. I'd love Conceptualize to get involved here. Oh, what the hell's that? Oh, that was 4.
Yeah, so I think that 9, as far as even when you're looking at the 4, and this is a good betting race because the 9 on dirt is running I mean, the 4 did run on dirt, but I mean, the 9 ran. Let me see here. Let's see. That's 771. So 54, 64, 74. So I mean, the last race. Hold on one second. Let's see. Last race 6, 7. So I mean, the 9 is running like, anywhere from 15 to 18 points faster than the 4 horse. Actually, the 9, I think, has the best dirt speed in this race. But it just depends on, what's going to happen, I guess. I mean, the 4 is working well. And then Rice Smile, that's Ortiz and Russell, and ran on turf the first race, but now out of a world of trouble running on dirt, which I think this horse may be better on dirt. So
I love the look on the 9. Jose, sorry to bother you, but Jose, did you hear from Trish what Trish was saying in the chat?
No, I did not. No, I did not. But
don't sign up without a promo code. They usually give you $200 to open up an account.
Yeah.
Well, these cunts are asking for an address on billing shit. So there's my issue there. So I can log on. I can get on the website, but I can unfortunately not sign up.
Look at Spinny. Spinny's doing a win bet on the 9. But he has the 5 as well, which is amazing.
Jarek, I would sign up for TVG if I was you as well. It's the easiest way to go about this.
That's a good call. Jarek, nice to see you, my man. We have 6 minutes away from race 5 here at Pimlico Racetrack. This is off the turf. We expect this to be the last race that is off the turf today. We're hoping that will be the last race that is off the turf. But yeah, Jarek White, TVG account. You can get all the races as well. And Trish is right, though. Don't sign up without a promo code. That's a very, very good point, Trish. Thank you for jumping in and letting us know that.
Do you use TVG, Jimmy, or no? You don't.
No, we don't have it in Canada. We have HPI. We now have Dark Horse.
I will give you guys like a something you can do on these. So that promo code, $200. So if you guys have an account and you want to, I probably shouldn't be saying this, but you have $200 that you're going to put in your account anyhow. If you have a spouse, just open an account for your spouse. Deposit the $200 and you get $200. Now you get to play with $400.
That's smart.
But you get to run both accounts. So I've only did it one time because you only could do it once. So I did an account for my wife, got an extra $200, and played. Cheat code. It is, yeah.
All right. 5 minutes away from post time here. Let's take a look at what Dennis Garcia's plan. And now we shouldn't actually, because that was with it planned on turf. So let's not call him on what his plan is here. Woodbine is popping off as well here. So we're going to have Woodbine. Woodbine goes off in 24 minutes. We have the Big A going on. Things are going to be moving really fast now. Silent Rob says he's been using Twin Spires. Is TVG much better? I don't have that answer. What do you think, Kev?
I don't know. I've only used TVG. So, I mean, I heard great things. I think Twin Spires, you can get into more. They have their own promos, and you can split tickets easier with Twin Spires. You can do that kind of stuff, which is pretty cool. He said I sounded guilty. No, I asked. I this was years ago, though. I asked, and she was fine.
Interesting thing about all that, when I was down in Costa Rica, you couldn't open up a off-track sports gambling account with a woman's name.
Wow.
Yeah, because all of the scams, the guys would use their girlfriend's name to open up an account. If they lost, the girlfriend would say, "I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not." And it's called the call. What did they call it? I forget what the term was for it, but yeah, you couldn't. All the books wouldn't let you because they'd been scammed so many times.
Gotcha.
Steve G saying that Twin Spires is not great. TVG is better in his opinion.
Okay.
All right, we are 3 minutes to post here, and then we got the big A on deck. Let's talk about Aqueduct here. Kev, my man, 16 minutes away from race 2.
Okay.
Let's move over there. Now you got your single home. You're in great shape.
So race 2,
Let's pick that up.
because we got 3 minutes from there, so we got 7 minutes. So what do I do race 2? So race 2, I'm on the 2 and the 5. I think the 5's a heavy favorite. I was originally going to single that 5 horse and spread in the first, but I decided to single in the first and then add the 2 horse here.
I think that makes sense, and I want you to keep going. But the reason why is that nobody seems to like this 10-10. 3 to 5 morning line favorite, now even money. But when I was reading people's action, everybody was staying away from 10-10 for some reason. But keep going. I'd love to hear more.
Yeah. Again, it's just, I just, this is one of these weird races. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, this is one of these races that, I don't know if the smoke's on 10-10, great, but it's a race where any of these horses can honestly win. I don't really think that this is a race where, I mean, you can have a strong opinion on, but when I looked at it, how I bet it was this, is I looked at the 2 horse and sort of looked at the recency, looked at the works, and really my play on this 2 horses because of Carmotion Rice. I do like Gun Runner as the sire. It is a lightly raced horse. As a bunch of them are, and I had to look at the 4 horse, which is a Rice horse, and then I had to look at the 2 horse is a Linda Rice horse. I tend to think that I was just looking at the workouts. It seems like the 2 is working just a little bit better, so I decided to go with the 2. And then the heavy favorite, which is the 5 horse, which is Pletcher. So what's the old saying? Leave off Pletcher, leaving a stretcher or something like that.
That is the old saying, yep.
So I just backed it up. Now this 5 could be the goods. I just backed it up, just in case. If that horse doesn't win, I mean, any of these horses, in my opinion, can win. So
yeah, I'm just gonna drop. I'll single the 3 with a small $3 pick 3. I don't want to invest too much into this one.
What dancing somebody? Dancing Leanna. Is that who you're using?
No, I'm only using 10-10.
Okay, yeah, and that's fine with me too. That was my original plan, to be honest with you. It was just single 10-10.
All right, so Pimlico about to pop off here. Good luck, everybody. We are post time in Baltimore.
Extreme real fast.
Oh, come on. A little frozen. Can I get back here? There we go. All right, we are post time at Pimlico. Thank you guys for joining us. Truth Teller in the house says, how long till the main race? The main race, it's at 7 p.m. So you have 6 hours and 9 minutes. Brando making a big move on the 7 at Pimlico in race 5. That being Rye Smile with Irad Ortiz out of the Brittany Russell barn. All right. And the 5, Angel Ramirez, Best Turned Out Award. The 5, Angel Ramirez. Oh, what race? What? I don't know what race Angel Ramirez is in. Not in this one. And who really cares? How beautiful. Well, I mean, it is nice to have. Whatever. Spenny Penny Bombs 5-9 over 5-9 4-7-11 and the 9-2 win. And Trish cashes with Pimlico if the 7 or 8 come home. Ooh, that's exciting. Up for it and Rye Smile. I need Conceptualize and Jamie Rodriguez to come home so that we can get decent payouts here. What do I need?
Okay, let me look at Woodbine.
Things open right now. Let me off here. Pinnacle off. That's off. There we go.
God bless Woodbine that puts out their shit for free or stream.
Yes, that's true. Absolutely true. Hunter Obando 7495 super box for our guy Hunter. We are about to pop off here at Pimlico. God, I keep freezing. Okay, there I'm back in action. We are loading up here. Let's bring in our next guest. So many of you guys make these days special. And your next guest really does make these days special. And if you haven't had the chance to hang out with him at the Great Race Place in Santa Anita, you are missing out. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Guillermo Zertucci, to the show. G, how are you, my man?
I'm always good. How you guys doing?
Gee, what's up, man?
Doing well,
Yeah,
doing well.
what's
Kev
up?
just hit a single on multi-race wager to start at the
Of
pick
course
five.
he did.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah. It
I
is,
like that shirt, man. The San Antonio Colors Pub. That's nice.
Yeah, it's
That's
dope.
the one they had this year.
That is
Yeah,
nice.
you can purchase it right now at Pub Sports Radio Shop.
Thank you for
Right
the
now.
plug, Jose. I will jump over there right now. I will.
Oh, nice, nice. Respect.
That's
Respect.
cool.
All right. We are loading up here. G, it is great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Can't wait to hear your plan for the Preakness and for these big stakes races. We're going to be rolling in here soon. Miramati not coming out of the gate there must have upset a Rob Baffert. Race 5, we're about to pop off. Good luck, everybody. Off the turf here, maiden special weight, 5 furlong sprint. Motorosa and Luis Saya is now your favorite. The Rye Smile was the morning line favorite on turf, now 9-5 second choice. They are at the post. Our guy Von Polo at the track today, doing it up nice.
Was he
There.
getting wet?
They go. They're off and racing. Great start for the 3. Call the question. Horatio Caramanos coming out very, very comfortably, but Conceptualize firing out to the front. Conceptualize moving very quickly to the front. Just what we want. Just what we need. Conceptualize flying. The 4 Motorosa now in second. There's the 10 Shared Authority in third. The 9 Conceptualize going to come home with it. 9-2. Let's go Conceptualize. And the 4, but we want the try. We want the try. There's the 8. There's the 8 for the try. Let's go, boys. Come on home just like this. Come on, boys. Get home. Okay, there's someone flying up on the outside. It's a 5. Is he going to screw my try? I think he is. Come on, 8. Find the wire, 8. He's not going to. Damn it. We'll catch the exacta, which, god damn. It's the stupid Miss Mizzen.
Yeah,
the
9,
amazing
that's good.
Mizzen.
So I told you, like he had the best.
Oh, that was beautifully done.
The best dirt. I mean, by like 15 to 18 points. So, good. And Spenny cashed a win bet on it too. So yeah,
Beautifully done.
yeah. So
And he caught the try and the exacta. I got the exacta.
yeah.
God, wish that 8 had held on. But Miss Mizzen will pay out more. So, or whatever, Mizzen, whatever. God damn. Ugh.
You guys won that 9?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you go off at?
He went down to 9-2.
Are you serious? From 20 to 1?
Well, all the scratches.
That's right. You're right.
Or, you know.
That's right. It was supposed to be on turf.
Excellent work. Excellent work, squad. I should have made more money off of it, though. The 9, 4, and got let's go to exact this. The 9, 4 is that to 1? No, damn. It's 17 to 1. Just wish that 8 had stayed for third and cashed the try. But the amazing Mizuno cash. Nice. Nice job, Spenny. Nice job, everybody. Rushia in the house. Great to see. Cheech Marina is cashing the exacta too.
Jimmy, I'll call the my home track of Woodbine.
I love it. I love to hear it. Rexdale on the 427. I was just there. Also,
I'd like to go there.
It's a beautiful
Wait.
track. It's such a great
Well,
track.
hold on. You were there. Did you see Martin? Was he there?
I did not see Martin, but Timothy Murray did message me because they've got horses running today that him and Mary have, and it's going to be exciting to watch them race today. It's a great card at Woodbine today.
Yeah, I like it.
My mom's coming to town next week. We're going to be at Woodbine.
Is she going to be parading her victory?
It's a long way to go. Has it all been updated?
I'm sure it has been. Yeah. Kay Reed, Jimmy's mom's a shark.
She's
taken down in HO.
She's been online. Hey, are they building a new track? What is it? A new facility, or are they just built a new facility over at Woodbine?
It's going to be the second biggest casino in North America. It's going to be Woodbine City. The hotel they just built, you can get room looking out at the track.
I would like to do a meetup there if possible.
Have to do it. Yeah, we talk about doing.
I would do it, especially if they have a hotel and everything right at the track in a casino. I mean, that's a one-stop shop.
I'm in.
Oh yeah,
I'm in. Yeah.
Oh,
well, you figure out like when it gets built, and you figure out what would be a good time or maybe whatever.
Well, you know, they took all the slot machines out of the floor where the track is, all of it out. It's just a huge poker room.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, so it's right connected to the top level of the track. Like it's a perfect facility.
Shout out to Spenny. Spenny was going through it yesterday with that Stars game.
Who was he on?
I think he was on the Stars. But Jimmy, a question for you: was that a goal? The no goal that was a goal, or the goal that was a no goal, I should say.
I'd have to see it again. I was in the throes of despair and capping horses, and
yeah.
What did you?
I was in the throes of despair, just quietly holding myself watching that game. I thought it was no goal. I thought it got caught up in his stick and dragged the goalie around, but I was quickly lambasted for that on the internet. If you'll be surprised.
And TJ bounced back in a big way there, didn't he? Wow, I thought that. So TJ is the lead again. He's a point up on my mom, but it's going to go down to the wire. Especially, I mean, if the Panthers can beat the Rangers, my future action now, Jose, like, I mean, I hate saying it, but like my,
who are you on for the people that don't know?
Well, I have 400 on the Oilers at plus 900 to win the cup, but I don't even care about that. I've got 400 on the Panthers at 5-1 to win the East and 400 on the Panthers at 10-1 to win the cup. That's what I need. And so I've got to figure out what the hell to do. If the Oilers can get past the Canucks, which is unlikely at this point. Now they could win tonight, but they'll have to win in Game 7 in Vancouver. If they do that, then I'll need what I can do then is I can parlay whoever's playing the Oilers and the Rangers together so that there's no worst case scenario.
Is this the biggest hockey game in Vancouver since the Stanley Cup against the Bruins?
Well, it's not Vancouver. Game 6 is in Edmonton, but yes.
Oh, right.
Yeah, definitely.
Biggest,
without question. Oh, by far. If it's Game 7, it's just like now the city.
What are you going to be doing for that?
Well, tonight's game is at 8 p.m. and we won't be done golden hour yet, so which is fine. But if we play the Oilers in Game 7 in Vancouver and knock out McDavid, I mean, it would just be so sweet. And I think Dallas is somewhat vulnerable without Rupee Hintz.
Yeah, I like your tone is slowly shifting on these knuckleheads. I like it.
Oh, they've shown so much heart. I mean, JT Miller and Big Z. I mean, what can you say? I mean, they've shown so much heart. So I'm extremely, extremely impressed with them. I mean, it just, that's all you want is character, heart, and character.
Yeah.
Steve G says Rangers versus Stars probably. I would just like the opportunity to parlay that, Steve. The one thing I had this guy who was he's just such a pompous dick. He asked me like, what's my worst what's the worst thing that's ever happened to me in sports gambling? And I wasn't going to tell them. Like, I'm not going to give them any kind of, you want to feel good about the most horrible thing that happened to me? Just leave me alone. How about that? But the worst case scenario in sports gambling happens all the time. Like all the time. When you're like, oh, well, this and this and this would have to happen for me to lose this. And then you see it happen. I mean, happens every couple of weeks. Cindy plays horses. We have missed you.
Oh,
I
wow.
love it. Says good afternoon from the Peg. Oh, wow, Cindy, we've missed you. Great to see you in the
Cindy.
chat.
Wow.
We got Trisha and Cindy, two fantastic cappers rolling with us. We need more female thoroughbred cappers and standard bred. We don't
Could discriminate.
And straps.
that is standard bred.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, have we talked about? Or,
That's
well,
what people
not
who
talked
care about the sport call it. Standard
Have we shown this yet?
no, yeah.
We need to show this as much as possible.
It looks like
Look
he
how
should be,
comfy he looks.
on the.
It reminds me
Game
of how
Thrones.
comfy he looks with you sitting on his lap, Jose.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
Yo, Mike has a big head. Look, check that out, man.
Yeah, no, he doesn't mess around.
he's got a big lap too.
$10 if you want to park. But Jose, how much?
Yeah.
God, he
Wow.
was so happy. I mean, that's the
I've
happiest
never
I've
seen
ever
him
in my
happier.
life. Yeah.
Never seen him happier.
Okay, we have lots of action popping off here today. It is post time at Belmont at the Big 8. Jose will be calling Woodbine. How many
Yeah,
minutes?
Gulfstream too.
6 minutes still. Oh, I have not capped Gulfstream, but yes. Do you have Gulfstream?
Yeah, I Jimmy, when in doubt, just roll with the Hispanic channels and roll with the Hispanic feeds. And of course, yeah, the Hispanic speed has Gulfstream and Maryland Jockey Club, aka Pimlico. So
Well,
my
call
cousins
Woodbine
have got
for
me
us.
hooked up.
I'd like to get my action in at Woodbine, and I've got I think it's my best bet of the day at Woodbine here in this first race.
Oh,
When does that race pop off?
In 5 minutes.
All right.
well,
so-
Jimmy, please expound on that. I would love to hear that.
It is the 7 Bill Needle.
Bill Needle.
So I will be singling Bill Needle in a pick 3. I should probably also. I'm not. It's not big enough. It's just 5-2. I'm not going to bother with the win bet. I'll just single it. I think that's enough.
Speaking of best bets of the day, Jimmy, have you tracked where your guy Nowitzki's at recently? What's he up to?
I have not tracked. Have you?
No, no, I don't know how to begin to do that. So
No, I have not.
I was just curious, if you got tabs on him or what.
I have not. But you can do that. And these, I should. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll also put a double together. That's a better way of doing it. Then I can get. Okay. So let's go.
Okay, Reed, G, do you guys keep tab on horses that you guys won on, like a big dog horse that you cash on, and you just like look and see what they're up to nowadays?
Yeah, you can trail. You can follow
You can track him.
on Equipoise.
Like my horse Tis the Law is making babies.
Yeah, and every time I hear about Flightline, I think of Sharpie.
Yeah.
He loved that's yeah. He's
I haven't seen him spit one out yet.
who Tis the Law?
Yeah.
Oh my God, spit one out.
Are they
Yes,
running yet?
yes, he does.
They're running
Yeah.
already? I haven't
Yes.
seen them.
Yeah,
No, yeah, we've seen the babies. Yeah.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
a baby yet.
he's got some babies out there.
How do you do? How'd they do?
I'll get you the results here after this race.
Well, he
All right.
took a couple starts, right, before he started winning.
Yeah.
I don't think he started first. Broke his maiden first time out.
So Belmont's off.
Oh shoot! Sorry. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just getting my Woodbine action in, and I'm in. We are off at the Belmont at the Big A. Good luck, everybody. I guess we're coming around the. God, sorry, my thing just froze. Oh, there we go. It is 10-10. Your 2-5 favorite, who's not going to come home. The 3 Dancing Lana trying. Oh, but another gear. 10-10 hit another gear. Wow,
Yeah,
look at that. Right when it looked like he was going to get got.
And the 2's coming on strong, but yeah.
And the single comes home for us. That's
All
good.
right.
That's good. Sorry about the late call there. We have Woodbine and Gulfstream going off. Who in the chat capped Gulfstream? Okay, Mike Lewis capped Gulfstream.
Shut up, Mike.
Yeah, Cindy plays horses, nailed it. Just like what you were saying, Kev. Cindy saying the management at Pimlico sucks. Pimlico sucks. How the hell do you not take the race 5 off the turf before the card starts?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And it was talked about. It's just, it's trash. It's such a big racing day with all eyes on you. I don't know how you make that kind of a error.
So
Yeah,
G,
but they got to save it for the big races, though, right? I mean,
Oh, it would be no problem for them to take it off. Just tell us,
before the card, they
yeah,
did it
that's all.
after the card started.
That's the problem. Like, they're doing it just because the pick 5, the opening pick 5, is such a big
Right.
deal, and to
Yeah.
close it on that race, I mean, it's just
So G,
All right.
he's 3 horses. 1 win and 2 places. So you got Enduring Spirit, Out on Bail, and Sing Sing. Those are 3 of his babies.
Okay.
Jeez. Damn, these fucking horses grow up fast. God damn.
well, I mean, you're racing it too.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I didn't realize the life cycle of a horse was that of a fly. Fuck, 1 minute to post at Woodbine, by the way. I'm officially in with Bill Needle.
I am.
Big-
I'm going to do a try key with that horse, just keying him.
Yeah. Let's go Big Needle.
Bill Needle.
Yeah. I'll try to research and see where our guy Nowicki is at.
I am on the Oilers tonight.
I know. That's why I haven't bet the Canucks tonight, specifically because of that. But I will be betting the Canucks in Game 7. No, I mean, Jimmy, I've adopted. I'm all in on the Canucks. I'm all in. You love Zadorov. I think that big fuck just takes a penalty every 2 minutes, but it's okay.
It's so important to have that toughness back there.
It's all right. I watched a game where I watched him have 2 penalties in the few moments that I was really focusing in on the game, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And we obviously know that.
Yes, Derek, I'm
Edmonton's
on the
power
Oilers
play.
-1. I'm also on the Oilers team total over 3.5.
Wait, so a 5-year-old horse is old as fuck, and
Not old as
Martin's
fuck. No, not those. No, it's but no, 5's fine. You
And-
can be racing at 5.
and Martin's claiming 10-year-olds? Are those
9-year-olds
fucking
and
grandpas?
He's the only trainer in the entire industry who's doing that.
Oh my god! See, that's my guy. That's my dog right there. He's not giving up. He doesn't give
My
up on
dog-
horses.
My dog is right here, Christopher Ing. Man, I love his support. I love capping horses with him. He brings so much excitement. He's always the first guy in the chat when we get to horse racing day, and the love he has for horses and it just radiates. And I love it.
All right, we're in the canals, lad. We're in the canals at Woodbine Race 1. We're off in racing. I forgot what number our horse is, Jimmy, but god damn it, we're gonna be rocking and rolling here. Bill Needle, the 7 in 3rd right now. Mighty Pell and Ready on the Line in the lead right now. About a length in front of the pack, and then everyone else behind them. The 2 horse hip to your tricks in 3rd now. It's going to be a very interesting race to see how Bill Needle makes his move. He's on the outside and the back here still, just pacing himself. Ready on the Line, the 6 horse in the lead right now, 49-1, but he's going to get caught by the whole pack here. Hip to your tricks, the 2 horse right there behind him, and Bill Needle on the outside in the 3 spot, just waiting, biding his time. He says, I'm coming for you on my time. 2 takes the lead here. Ready to your line, ready on your line, has died. He has fallen all the way back. He's got nothing left, but Bill Needle in 2nd. Hip to your trick is taking the lead here. Here comes Bill Needle. Here comes Bill. Here comes Bill. The one right behind him. Oh, developing the way. Oh,
that's okay.
Okay.
Bill Needle.
Developing your way wins. Bill Needle 2nd. And hip to your tricks 3rd. 1-7-2. Your final.
Sorry, guys.
No.
Oh, damn it. Skinner back in is concerning. I think it's honestly, I talked about it on the show. It had to be done. You had to put Skinner in. Have to. But I would have risked my job on putting Skinner in. I would have risked my job. You have to. You have to see, is this your goalie or not? You have to find out tonight. You have to. You just have to. And he's such a big guy in the room. You have to put him in. It's nothing on what Pickard's done, or Pickard, excuse me. Pickard's done, but you gotta. All right, we are off at Gulfstream. Jose, you got one to make the call there?
Yeah, I will call this one, and I have to bounce out of here, unfortunately. But God damn it, just bet Martin Drexler. Oh, God, I forgot that I'm listening to the Spanish broadcast. And we're off in racing here. It sounds so much better in Spanish, God damn it. So much better. We've got 3, 5, 6 seemingly in the lead right now at the Gulfstream Park. A beautiful, beautiful place. My second favorite track, right behind Woodbine here. Cajun Expectation, the 3-horse, My Sarasota Queen, the 5, and Royal Aberdeen, the 6-horse, right there too. Balenciaga Betty. That horse sounds like a slut. In 4 right there. The 3-horse Cajun Experience 5-1, just in a length lead, and all those horses right behind him. The slut Balenciaga Betty right behind him now, coming up for that number 1 spot. We're going to the final turn here. Here we go. Can the Cajun Expectation come through here? He's got a length lead. He's going to hold on to it. It is going to be a 3-2, and it seems like 5's going to come home with it. Cajun Expectation, Balenciaga Betty, that slut, and the 8 comes through and gets the 3rd spot there. The 8 there. So shout out to that.
God, I just wish that fucking 7 would have come home with it.
I do hope that the Edmonton Oilers fall apart tonight and our Canucks come through, though.
Nice job, Trish.
Shout out to you, Trish. All right, gentlemen, I have to depart. I have to continue cooking and shit, but it's nice seeing you all.
All right. Enjoy.
Much
cooking.
up to you. Have a great Saturday. Good luck with your action.
Of course, and I've been drinking just straight Pink Whitney, so I'm a little buzzed up now for the day. So it should be interesting to see what Helga does to deal with me.
Get off now. Too much info.
Yeah. She's just gonna whoop my ass, guys. She's just gonna beat me up. That's what's gonna happen. But it's nice to see everyone. Trish, Chris, Spenny, Christopher Ring. If you can get me in contact with my guy, Martin Drexler, because that's all I want. That's all I need. I just want to talk to him and thank him for lining our pockets with money. And he's gonna do it again today. It's gonna be a beautiful time. I already forgot what his horse's name is called. My Skylar Valentine, whatever the fuck it is going to win today. It's going to come through. So thanks all. Appreciate you guys. Follow me on Twitter for the MLB plays. And God fucking damn it. Jimmy, you know this. We fucking need it today. We need it so fucking bad today. And we're going to come through today. So appreciate you guys and see you guys all soon.
There he is, Jose Bouquet, star of our MLB programming on Pub Sports Radio. Great job, Trish. 15-1 on the what was the name of that on Holy Kingdom, getting that cash for show. All right, fellas. We move on to race 6 over at Pimlico. Let's break this one down. This starts the All Stakes pick 4. Huh.
Oh, there's an All Stakes pick 4?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. I'll do it.
All Stakes pick 4. Do I have any singles in that? Let's get over here quickly. Oh, I do.
I'll do it.
There's- I have Mr. Skylight right here. I could just get single Skylight. Race 8 such a tough race. And even race 9 is such a tough race.
Are you gonna single Fluffy Socks? Are you okay?
I mean, I have it singled in the end of my pick 5. I got a pick 5 going. I mean, the only reason I single Fluffy Socks, because I'm like, man, if Fluffy Socks doesn't win, then I don't know. I'm gonna start a all stakes pick 4, and I don't know. Let me see what other horses that I may.
I mean, the only thing that scares me, I mean, there's no real speed. He's a closer. He's gonna need speed to go into.
Yeah.
He's getting old. Okay, at this distance, he's only won one time, 10 starts.
Yeah.
He's a class, but man, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, my pick 5 ticket was like $16. So,
No, I get it.
Yeah, it's just I just singled at the end. I'm like, I don't want to. I ain't want to. I mean, I think it's the best horse, but pace makes the race, so we'll see. I mean, it's Chad Brown and Brad Ortiz, so
but
maybe
all the scratches. I mean, it's a 5-horse field now.
5-horse field. Everyone's gonna be running together. It's like,
yeah. So I don't know.
I was going to use Ascendancy.
Yeah.
The 9.
that. You know what? That's what Eli likes. Eli likes that horse. We were talking earlier. I like the 5.
Tequila.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a all stakes pick 4. Is that what it is? All stakes pick 4 is what it is.
Oh, there's our guy Turnsey in the house. Says the fundraiser for the Turner family up to $1,200 right now. It says thank you all so much from the Turners. Oh, we love you. We love you guys. For those of you that don't know, our guy Turnsey, the Turner family has put a GoFundMe out. They got the diagnosis for their son who's been dealing with all these seizures. And it's epilepsy, and it's not part of the it's nothing that runs in the family. And they've been scrambling, trying to figure it out. And Turnsey's left his job to do it. And we just love you, Turnsey, and love the fam, and happy that people are supporting such an important cause. So we love you,
that posted?
I have tweeted it out. I think Jose had it here. Let me just see if you know what. I'll ask. I don't know. I'm not good with this stuff. I'll ask Jose to.
Yeah.
I'll ask Jose to pop it here into the chat. Here, let me just ask him.
Or not tweet it out so we can retweet it,
Let me just ask Jose here.
Much love, Turnsey.
Can you
keep your head up, brother? It'll get better.
Turnsey link. Chat. Okay. There we go. All right. Oldie's saying caught Panthers plus 160. Yeah, I got Panthers. The Panthers have just been very good, but I got them what did I get? I got plus 150 live after the first period. But I fear the New York Rangers. I don't know if the Panthers can get past the Rangers. What a series it's going to be. It's a series that we need. All right, we're 7 minutes away from Pimlico and Ascendancy. It's been running against really good horses. Classic Empire. Maybe I should do one. I'll do one where I single Fluffy, and one where I add the 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 7-9.
That was my plan. Was 7-9. Are you? And everyone's leaving out the 6.
I like the 6 too. I gotta see how much my ticket costs right now. Then I go from
there. How are you starting it up?
I like the 6 horse here.
Single?
Possibly. You know me. I'm never scared of a single. I got to go back through it, but I don't think.
You don't like the 1 horse?
The 1 horse?
Yeah.
That has to run the same. That has to run the same style as the 6 horse almost. But I think the 6 horse is bred better and is a better horse. So you got 2 horses that are going to run the same style. So you got the 1 horse and you got the 6 horse, and they both want to go to the lead. So now you sort of compromise. I mean,
But
you pick either war or you pick.
I'm looking at the DRF, and it shows that the one's bred at this distance. I mean, he has higher numbers at this distance than the 6 does.
Yeah, let me check here. I'm looking at Brisnet right now, and it's 6 across the board. I mean, across the board. So let me look at this. So across the board, higher speed figs, highest race big, 55% trainer shipper. The trainer's 55%. Has the best dirt speed, the fastest among today's starters. He has the best early pace. He has the best prime power, the best class, the best current class, the best back speed, and the best speed of today's race. But your one is close behind. So you got 2 horses that. So I may look at maybe a closer here. Maybe this 2 horse with HYAH.
It was so hard for me to keep Jackson Traveler off my ticket.
HYAH here. Let me look at this 2 horse here.
In the 8th race, Jimmy?
Yeah, and then I'm not using copper tax either. Is that a huge mistake?
No, because that horse is entered for the dirt only.
Okay,
so
good.
if it stays on the turf, he's going to scratch.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I forgot why I wasn't using him. I'm putting in the ticket and it says he's 7-5 favorite.
Yeah. Well, he's main track only, so.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna drop these in. I just it sucks when.
How much longer do we have? Are they?
We have 2 minutes. Yeah, Turnsy. It's been fun to watch, honestly, Ben and Duchesne and even Sagan. Players I don't like, but Jamie Ben sure playing great. Okay, and then I guess I'll just do like a. How much should I put in there? I don't want to bet too much. Oh yeah, I'll just do a $10 double.
Deacon Mike, what's up, brother? It's been a minute.
Deacon in the house?
Yeah.
Nice.
I might use the 3 horse instead of the 9 horse, 3 horse blissful. That's what I'll do.
All right.
Super Child.
Oh, there's the thank you, Jose. Pop that. So that link right there is the link to the GoFundMe.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you see it in there? Yeah.
No.
Pub Sports Radio put the link in.
Okay.
Thank you, Jose.
10.
Okay, we are 2 minutes away from Pimlico. How long from I don't need to do anything now at Belmont, right? Because we got.
I went all in the 8th race. I don't know what you guys did in the 8th.
6, 7, 8.
In the 8th race, I went all.
I'm 7, 9, 10, but if we get there.
In the 8th race?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm 1, 3, 6. Sorry, that's such a tough race. That's such a tough race. Oh God, is that tough?
I love this.
If we get there, I'm gonna look. That's the Jackson Traveler race, right?
Yeah.
I might make a small bet on Jackson Traveler, and then in the 9th race, I might make a small bet on that first time turfer, the 5. If we get there,
Beating this, I went 7, 10, 11, 12.
All right. Are they at the gate now? So you guys hey, in the 8th race, who do you like out of the? You like Jackson Traveler?
No, I left Jackson Traveler out. It was one of the hardest things to do.
So Bird. Okay.
I'm 2, 3, 6. Oh, right? Sorry, is that right? 2.
I like
1, 3, 6. Sorry, 1, 3, 6.
Yeah, 1. I got all Kev, but I like the 6 a lot.
Okay, I put the 6 in there. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and punch this and. All right.
Well, I got the $3 pick 3 live at Belmont. Just a second leg, but whatever. Okay.
This is him.
Okay, we are about to pop off at Pimlico. I'm not going to add anything. Goran Nikolsky saying Jackson Traveler overrated. Sure, older horse. Sure, I just have a, there's horses that you love after years of capping, and Jackson Traveler is one of them. Look, I'm leaving it off of my action. But if we get there, I might just put a small win bet on Jackson Traveler so that I'm not heartbroken. So I'm not adding anything to Belmont. So then my next action will be at Woodbine.
Oh yeah, I gotta get my Woodbine in.
Oh, we got the Super Chow. I think it's JJ Castellano. Yeah, it's JJ. Okay. Mike Lewis making moves. Thank you guys for joining us here. We are at the Maryland Jockey Club, Pimlico Race Course in Baltimore. No, I feel you, Goran. I'm not using them, but if we get to that point, I don't want my heart to be broken by. You try to bet with your head and not your heart. So Kev Reed and Spenny on Frost Free with Irad Ortiz, and G, you and I are on Mr. Skylight.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to town, fellas. But they're still walking around trying to get all the pick 4 pool money they can, I'm guessing. It's going to be a fun race.
Yeah.
All right. So Woodbine, I have no action now. Let's see what we can get together. I really thought that was setting up perfectly for Bill Needle. Hurts.
Oh, Mike.
Deacon Mike. I haven't even looked at his chest.
Oh, my God. You got to love that guy.
Yeah.
He just texted me. He said, "You got a lot of gray hairs." I'm like, "Oh my God, this guy."
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
Steak.
Appreciate that, Turnsy.
Cindy is her pick 4 is using 3-6. I'm just gonna do a exacta box 3-5 in the race 2 at Woodbine.
Yeah, I like the 3-5. What do you like the 7 horse or no? Not really. That horse
I don't dislike.
Gotcha.
But I'm just going to use 3-5 exacta box. I'm not going to do a multi-race wager anymore. I'm going to stop that for a bit.
Okay.
I'm just going to exacta the 2 of them.
All right. Wow. I'm a sucker for these multi-races. So
I like them too. I'm just going to take a little breather from it. Maybe I should, though. I'm only like 2 in this race. But then I had a problem with race 3. Who are you using race 3?
2, 3, and 6.
Yeah, I like too many. I'm going to stick with the plan.
Yeah, that's fine. It's my Woodbine picks. All right.
Okay, well, I'm set. So I've got my action in for Woodbine, Belmont, and now Pimlico. All right, we are now going to load up at Pimlico. Not raining, drying up. We're going to have a great Preakness. Over to Pimlico.
Oh, they're loading up.
And Big O saying Classic Joke is taking money. Yeah, 30-1 morning line bet down to 18-1. Good luck. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Hold on. Good luck, everybody. I need Flavian. Take out Irad.
Yeah.
The Chick Lang. We're traveling 6 furlongs, sprinting here in Maryland. Good luck, everybody. They are at the post. There they go. And again, the one doesn't come out of the gate.
Oh my God.
That's 3 races in a row.
Shit.
3 races in a row, the one doesn't come out of the gate.
What the fuck, man?
Is something wrong with this gate? I don't bet enough. Don't bet. Why are they not coming out of the gate?
Jesus Christ, man.
That's 3 races in a row that the one has not come out of the gate. Goran saying today's Patrick Husband's Day in Barbados and at Woodbine. Yeah, he deserves it, man. Husbands is great. What a fucking joke.
Fuck.
3 races.
That 6 is gone. Ain't no one touching him.
Well, he's got to keep going. He got a 7 coming. Just Arad's got to Arad hasn't started on him. Arad's just riding slowly. Now you got to go, Arad.
He hasn't asked.
Go, Arad. That 7's
Sorry, I
coming
should
though.
have been calling a race. I'm just so fucking filled with anger.
Two's
The 6 Frost Free coming home.
There's
here
that 2.
is
That 2's
two.
coming up.
No, he's
Well,
That's fine.
come on, 6, get home.
It
That's
is a
single. Oh no, that 2's
two.
coming. Let's get.
No, that's
six.
this guy.
There we go. Good.
What a
That was the
fucking
other
joke.
horse I was looking at. That 2 maybe as a closer. So
What a fucking joke, man.
Unbelievable, dude.
That's just a fucking joke, man. Just not coming out of the gate. I mean, okay, so let's. Sorry, I said 3 in a row. I don't know if that's through. Sky didn't, because we didn't have the one in the, but he was coming out of the same post. So call the question. I need to go again and see if he came out of the gate. Royal Poppy, right? Royal Poppy didn't come out.
No, that horse broke bad. I don't know about Cooter's Revenge. I don't remember how the.
No, he was scratched.
Mikey might put 500 on.
Nice, Mikey. So that's 3 horses in a row. So I would need to watch that. 3
Oh,
races
there's
in a row.
Cindy's. Cindy has my same single. I'm happy to see that. She could play some Woodbine.
Oh, she can. Okay, I'm gonna watch the replay of the 5th race. Oh no, I want the head on. Let me get the head on.
It looked like it just hopped, like just went straight in the.
So nobody came out of that gate. And no one came out of it in that.
So it's just the first one.
It's that first slot. Anybody who's come out of that first slot so far today is not broke with the group.
Wonder if it's a starter in the gate.
Well, look forward and see like if there's any. You got Coastal Mission in race 8.
Oh, I love it. Look at Preston Ekdahl in the house. Says, good luck all off to another wedding. Says, rumor has it Jeff will be at the Mavs game after a very successful Dallas show. Yes, Jeff was at the Dallas Card Show.
What's up, Preston?
Great to see you, Preston. I'm not seeing any gate malfunction when I'm watching these head on. They're just not. They're not leaving. Let's watch.
Yeah.
Let me go back to Miramati. Can you guys let me know when? Oh, are they loading up at Belmont?
Oh, there's a scratch, late scratch of the 2 horse at Belmont.
Is that going to screw my pick 3? Oh God, that's so frustrating. I just. I don't have the 2. This pick 3 is going to pay squad ass nothing, anyways. Okay, I want to go back to. I mean, so we just can't bet the 1 anymore? I mean, it's just.
Got some money though.
Oh, that's just so fucking frustrating. We had a ton of horse too. Okay, so what happened? Why don't we go to the? Let's go to the first one. That was no Irish Heartbeat came out of the 1, right? I think it might be just a fluke.
Yeah, Irish Heartbeat won.
No, he didn't come out of that first gate. Okay, I gotta see this then.
I thought he was number 1.
He was, but they left the gate beside him empty.
Oh, gotcha.
And then on the,
Belmont's getting in the gate.
okay. Yeah, I think it's just a fluke.
Yeah, it looked like the horse just hopped.
Yeah. Oh, good God, is that frustrating?
He still ran third.
Oh,
Yeah,
he had
the
a
horse
ton
came
of horse. I just for the fun of racing, want to see them get the same chance. All right, we're about to pop off at Belmont, and we are off and racing. The one Barry Funny did not come out in the different track, but that's the favorite. So if we can get the 5 or the 6 in, then we can get some get a decent payout here. All right, we're off at the Big A, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt here. It is the 6 Quick Hammer that has come out, as well as the 4 Paschal, Moon, and Munning, G Munning. And the one Barry Funny with Carmouche is going to have to do extra work here, not coming out of the gate properly.
Coming.
I don't think he'll be able to. I
On
mean,
the
he
six,
just has
they're
to be
scrubbing
much,
on. The
much
6
the
may
best.
be. Oh, that 4 is trying.
Oh,
though.
we don't want the 4. And
The
the
4
5
is done.
Gotta
I need
get
the.
the
I
6.
have the 1 and 6 here.
Come on,
I
let's get
need the
this
6
home.
because the 2 is.
All right, we're moving into this long stretch here. Can these
Come on, 6.
horses catch this 6? 6 is trying to come home with it. This 4 is trying to close.
Come on, 6.
Still a 2-length lead, trying to come home, and it looks like we'll get there. Still a 2-length lead. It's shortening up by the tiniest of margins. So that's good. I guess not as good as the 5, the 5-2 morning line, but good to get the 1 out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my 3rd leg of the pick 5, so that 2
nice.
is good. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, there's not going to be much in there.
Yeah, I'd rather have 2 to 1 than 3 to 2. So.
And we got Wally in the house ready to rock with us. And Steve G says Rangers vs. Panthers is a real Stanley Cup. 2 best teams in the NHL this season. Going to be a great series. It's going to be a great series. I hate having. If I was, if this was a month ago, I'd be sitting here going, "Oh, it's gonna be a fun, relaxing series. I can't wait to watch these great teams play." But now I need the Panthers, which is just a sick feeling.
Mikey Mike's on fire.
I love it.
300 on that 6.
Yeah, nice.
Wow.
2 to 1 is good.
Oh yeah.
All right, we have Gulfstream popping off as well. Flash is going to be joining us at some point today.
Who's Dion? What is he talking about?
I don't know. That's
Okay.
why I want him on.
Hey, so I was watching Fluffy Socks. If you look at his races though, if you look at his race 2 back at Tampa Bay, what did he break and where was he at first call? He was 1st or 2nd. So he shows speed when he needs to show speed. And I think in a small field, I think that HYAH may try to, he probably knows that. Because if you watch that Tampa Bay, you see how he broke and see where he was.
Yeah, but he was running 52 at 4 furlongs.
I know, but I'm just saying he has the ability to break on top, right? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying in a smaller field, it may.
Yeah, and there was definitely no speed in that race.
Yeah, no speed. Yes.
I will be right back, folks.
Yeah.
But it's probably just going to be a rider's race, but
Well, he's 1 for 1 at Pimlico.
Yeah.
It's just at this distance that scares me, man. 1 win, 5 seconds.
Well, if you think about it, if you sort of look at it, it's a tough. I get, it could be a tough call. I get that, but then I look at who's on his back right now, and that's HYAH, right? So I just, I guess the HYAH has been on this horse. I don't know how many times. I mean, at least like 8. I don't know. I mean, HYAH's rode this horse a lot. Every time I see Fluffy Socks, HYAH's on this horse. So
yeah. Well, he's definitely the class, man. So
yeah.
Well,
we'll see. And then that 6 horse is interesting. So I like that one as well. I used in my I started at pick 4 and singled the 6, right? So
Okay.
I backed it. I used the 3 and the 7 in this race. I think the 3 has an opportunity to jump out, and so does the 5. So I like the 3 a little bit as well. So we'll see. But definitely Fluffy Socks has been running in races that these horses hope they can inspire to run in, I think. I mean, he just came out of a grade 1.
Who's that? Fluffy Socks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, most of these horses, what is it? Optional claimers. What, the 9 ran in a grade 2 and ran 6, a grade 3 and ran 3rd. Blissful is coming out of a 130K allowance, ran 2nd. The 5 ran in a grade 3 and ran 7th. I mean, geez, man, if Fluffy Socks does not get it done, then I mean they might as well. I don't know if Fluffy Socks is it gelded?
No,
No.
no, she's a mare.
Oh, she's a mare. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right. I don't know why I'm thinking that I got a rad in my head. And I'm thinking, yeah, she might have to go to the breeding. So, but so what other tracks you looking at today?
Pimlico.
I know Santa Anita.
Yeah. Santa Anita. Whatever you guys jump in, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
Belmont.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the look at the Santa Anita card here because I know Jimmy had his best bet race, the last race at Santa Anita.
Oh,
I think
really?
best bet of the day.
I think so.
End of the day.
I gotta sit with it more because you know it was not. I didn't cap it last night. I capped it this morning, but I really started falling for that 5 Glacier Rim.
Yeah,
As it's just a bomb in the
that
last
is
race.
a tough race. Look at all those horses that are in there. Wow.
All right, good luck everybody at Gulfstream. I will be calling the race. Trisha 3911. Mike Lewis has a pick 4 going, and he has the 2 here. Good luck, everybody. Gulfstream Park. Let me get this up.
Did I even do it? Maybe not. Oh yeah, I did it 3. Okay.
There we go. All right, we are at the post, and there they go. West Hallandale Beach, Florida, Gulfstream Park. Good luck, everybody. It's 1 mile on the turf. We have a maiden claimer. It is the 4 Plankton at 30-1 that is fired out first. The 1 Exotic Dancer, 45-1 in second. In third, the 6 Time Miss at 25-1. That's where we stand right now. There is no real strong favorite. It is the 11 Arisema at 7-2, and nowhere to be found at this point. The 4 Plankton clearing at this point as well. 23-3 opening quarter. So it stays the same. We have the 4 Plankton, the 1 Exotic Dancer, and now we have our first short number. It is Fear and Friday Lionel Reyes in the irons. That opening half very fast on this lawn, 46-3. No chance that Plankton can hold this up. 30-1 bomb going coast to coast like this, but still moving forwardly. That Chestnut Beauty running nicely. Elijah Greenidge in the irons, trying to come home with it, and maybe he can. After a 46.73 half, it doesn't look like he's coming back. At 30-1, trying to come home, still has a 4-length lead at 30-1. Nobody going to get him. Oh, God, the horse just fell. Oh. It was hard to see it, too, because it was at the edge of the screen. I don't know who that was. Oh, no. Oh, God, just an immediate pit in my stomach. But the 4 Plankton, what a beautiful, beautiful filly.
It was a 5.
It was the 5 Darling Luna.
Yeah, he took a back step, and then he took 2 more steps. And oh, the horse is running, though.
Oh, God, it's just this 5-year-old, or sorry, I see 7-year-old girl from the neighbor, she'll come every 2 hours and knock nonstop. Like she's got a bloody fist. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Did you guys ever make your picks for the big race? Put in the chat. Let me see what you guys are on. What race we got coming up? We got Pimlico Race, the Fluffy Socks race.
Oh man, that just nonstop. Oh, okay. That 4 was juicy. That was plankton. All right, I apologize for that. Again, 4-11-3 was your final. Wow. Okay, we have Woodbine and then Pimlico here. So let's see how we're 4 minutes away from race 2 at Woodbine. I just have the 2-horse exacta. All right. Lou Garfield asking what we like today in the Preakness. A lot of, it's a wide open race, and I'm stuck on cloud computing glory. I can't get away from it. So for me, it's I don't know exactly. I don't know how I'm going to bet the race. Let me put it there too. But with confidence and betting Tuscan Gold. Dennis Garcia is on Imagination.
Really?
Kev Reed is on Imagination. Oh, and Kev's back in business. Guillermo Zertucci, who are you on, my friend?
Man, I like Tuscan Gold. Chad Brown, what was it, in 2022, 2 years ago. He did the same thing with early voting, skipped the Derby.
Early voting, yeah.
Set him up for the Preakness. And
I didn't have early voting, but I had cloud computing.
Okay. And he was 5-1. I remember I had big win bet on him, and I hit the double and made a lot of money. So when Chad's good at this angle, man.
Yeah. No,
like you said, I like the 8. I don't know how I'm going to bet it. You know what, Mystik Dan with water in the dirt. I mean, he's gonna run good because usually when the horses that win the Derby, they always come back. They usually run a good race in the Preakness.
Yeah.
It really takes out too much. I think it's from the Preakness to the Belmont,
exactly,
where it catches up to him.
The test of a champion.
I expect him to run a big race. I think he'll be there.
Oh God, Pimlico is being so frustrating today. Okay.
And Imagination, if you can just wire this field, I don't know if you'd be able to wire them, but should be a good race.
Not enough winners today. We got Catch the winner in race 4, but 25 to win only paid 106.25. It's not enough winners today. But still time. All right, Woodbine race 2 about to pop off. Then we have Belmont, 11 minutes away. That's where we have the $3 pick 3 here. Sorry. Voice chat. Coach. Sorry, Mikey Money about to jump on. Okay, So what do I have? I have that $3 pick 3. It's going to pay nothing. It pays out on this last race at Belmont. Is there anything I can get for it? And that's the third leg of your pick 4, Kev?
No, at Belmont.
Yeah.
It will be the 4th leg of my pick 5.
Oh, okay, 4th leg of the pick 5.
Because remember, I singled the 4 in the beginning.
Yeah, no, good call. That's exciting. Okay, so then let's just see if there's anything for me to get excited about. Oh, wow.
Oh, Woodbine's about to pop off.
Oh, no, it pays nothing.
So I'm 3, 5, 7.
Jesus, it pays nothing. Okay. We don't need to worry about caring about that one. Okay, good luck, everybody. We are up at Woodbine for this next race. I'm on the 3-5 exacta box. 3-5 exacta box. Keeping it very simple. We're traveling 6.5 furlongs here on the Tapeta. It's a nice day to be up there.
Yeah, looks nice. How far are you away from Woodbine?
I'm not that far. I'm not that far.
It's doable. It's drivable.
Oh, very, very drivable. I was actually closer in Parkdale. It's just it's all
gotcha.
highway driving.
I gotcha.
So it's I'm close. We are off and racing. A terrible start here for the 7 HYAH and Jose Luis Campos.
Jeez, there's stranglehold on that 5. Look at that.
Wow, yeah. Canadian Daddy, that's David Moran trying to not. Oh,
that
wow.
horse wants to go. Why don't you just let it roll?
It is the one Kurban's Kingdom at 54-1 up in first. In second is the 8. It's me, Mario. Then in third is that 5 Canadian Daddy. In fourth, coming up on the inside, is the 3 Harper City, your 4-5 favorite. They have angled Canadian Daddy out wide, and he's moving forwardly. So is the 6 Watiko with Emma Jane Wilson in the irons. That opening quarter up in 24.59 seconds. And every time I see a jockey hold back a horse, I get very, very uncomfortable.
You're not supposed to do that because you're telling the horse don't run.
Yeah, and now we're screwed.
Here comes this 3, though, maybe.
The 3's going to push through.
Come on, 7.
I'm screwed. The 7 pushing hard. The 3's trying to find room. They're trying to squeeze him. Look at that.
Oh, here comes this 2.
And here comes the 2 Holiday in Chile. What a ride! What a horse to fire through this. And he's not going to get
7.
Come
on, 7.
Wow, 3, 6,
almost 7. Yeah. Well, 3 got there.
Yeah, we go.
7 would have been a nice prize.
Sorry, let's get Mikey the link. Oh, saying it's not here. There we go. Let's get Mikey Money here joining us. He says he's not in this chat. I find that possible to believe, but I don't have time to look now.
Yeah, it was an ugly race, Benny. It just was. I think they messed it up when they stranglehold that 5 and just.
Okay, he does. He's in that chat. I don't know why he's fucking whining. All right, let's look at the next spot on the board. There he is. Welcome your next guest as we are closing in on the Big A and Pimlico. Please welcome the star of Last Call, Mikey Money in the house. Mikey, how are you?
What up, fellas? Let's go. Happy Saturday. What are you going to keep me off the ponies? Let's go.
I love it. Mikey, you are in our Pimlico chat, though. I just double checked. So
I'm an asshole then. It's not the first time. Won't be the last, boys. Are we making cash? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
I'm not, but we have a chance here for Kev. The 3 times the one horse has not come out of the gate at Pimlico. with the rest of them 3 times, but it's been different spots. It's not always been that very first post spot. They've moved it, so it's not. There's no gate malfunction. It's just kind of a fluke, but it's affected me terribly. I only have the one winner on the day. I'm probably down 150, I would say. So, but Kev is coming up on the 4th leg of a pick 5 here at Belmont.
Yeah, I got a 4th leg of the pick 5 at Belmont. I'm closing out Pimlico pick 5, and then I'm alive in the pick 5 at Woodbine.
Nice.
Yeah, so moving in the right direction. How are you, my man?
I'm doing well, man. I had a lot of card to cap today, and now we're trying to get down to business here. So, why wouldn't it be right to start off this beautiful day of thoroughbreds with the standardbred race here? I'm going to go to Pocono Downs in race number 4. And
you have a question for him on that Toronto game,
3, 4,
or is
6.
that already off, Jimmy?
For the Blue Jays game?
Yeah,
it's off in an hour and
okay.
5 minutes.
I didn't know if Mikey had something on it. So
I'm comfortable with the spot. Let's just do a quick double check here.
I think it starts in a half an hour, doesn't it?
The Jays game?
I don't know.
Hour and 8 minutes. And line's now moving towards the Jays, which makes sense to me. Let's see what's going on with this total. The total is moving towards the under with all the money on the over. 16 cents of movement to the under. And let's just see this first 5. What did you move on the Jays Rays game?
Yeah, I'm on the race. I care less what the line's doing. Look, it's cute. It was fun. But when your last name is Gaussman, fuck out of here. 4.95 ERA, 2.3 on the season right now. Tampa's one of them teams right now. They're on the up and coming. It's been about a week now that these bats have been explosive. And they went to town yesterday. It was a little scary. I didn't like the full action yesterday. I was on Tampa, nice little plus 140 spot, but I'm rolling back to them again today. I'm not in sync right now with where these bats are. And if you look across the, let me pull it up real quick here. If you look across kind of the dashboard, the hitting side of things, when it comes to the starting lineup here, I think it's gonna be a tough day for Gaussman. I've seen him struggle before when he starts to get into those second time arounds, if you will. And the Rays don't have a ton of success against him, but everybody's seen him a pretty good amount of time. So
that's what you call it, not a ton of success.
I mean, they've seen him 11 times, 7 times, 9 times, 7 times. A lot of times you see the 2 or 3 times around.
And how have they done?
Listen,
not a ton of success. You think that's the right way of putting the statistical information that you are gathering?
Well, how's the OBA looking? I mean, I'm just a little concerned here. Are we just going to look and hone in on their batting averages? Or do we want to see their?
Oh, I'm not on the Jays, but I could be. You're making me want to bet them.
Why not?
But Gaussman shoves. I just don't trust the bats at all. So I'm on the first 300 2.5 and the first 500 4. Gaussman terrorizes these guys.
Yeah.
And I love Gaussman off the bounce back start. He always shoves.
So I told you about a bounce back start the other day. Everybody was confused, and it smashed. This is not that bounce back spot.
So how many earned runs do you think he gives up?
It's with Tampa Bay. What do you see? I mean, 3. I'm going to say 3. Let me just dig in and say 3. 3-1, 3-1, 3-2, leading after the 5th inning. They go on to win the game 5-3.
I got the first 300 2.5 and the first 500 4.
I like that. I could see the first time through. Okay. Obviously, as you so eloquently pointed out, they're having moderate success at best. And, as we look over at the on base numbers, though, how we chip and drive in them runs, AL East is a battle. It should be fun. No way fucking Gaussman. I faded his ass, I think, the other day, and I feel like I made a lot of cash on it.
Yeah, with the Twins. Simeon Woods Richardson start, yeah. Spending on the 9 here at Pimlico. Dennis Garcia on the 9 here at Pimlico. I have 9-7. I've got nothing live either with multi-race wagers. I wonder if it's time to lock in.
Might be, yeah. Get someone going.
Fluffy socks. What is your plan here for the next race at Pimlico, Mikey?
Oh, I haven't jumped in there yet. I was just looking at the at this Pocono race that's now off, but then you guys jumped in there on me with Tampa, and I'm excited here. Underdog team, better team on the road versus team returning back home was a yesterday spot that carries over, and we're back in play again for that giddy up and go here. I think I missed. Did I miss? I can't see it. Looks like they're shooting through a plastic bag at Pocono Downs. Go figure. It's chalky.
Trisha said Fluffy's is a millionaire against 1,000aires.
She's right.
I think I've never seen something like that. Against 1,000aires. I mean, yeah, if Fluffy loses this, I mean, yeah, he loses it.
Which one are you looking at? The Big A? Race 4?
Well, that's about to go off, and then we're looking at the next race at Pimlico as well. Which will be race, I don't know what race that is.
We have to come out with a monster fucking strike right off the gate here. That sounds good to me. I don't know about you guys here, but time is money and money is time here. I'm going to go with the 135. Nothing says donation like coming out trying to fire a big bullet right off the gate. 135 at the Big A.
All right. Oh, man, you really are coming out. I mean, you're just like 26-1, 38-1, 15-1.
How hard can this be? You know what I mean?
If you hit that try, I just hey, if he hits that try, I'm gonna bow. I'll just bow down. I'm just gonna be like, he just comes in and just says, "Hey guys."
But every time you win a race and you like correctly predict it, it just feels so easy. You're like, this is
right.
Hey guys, what are you struggling for? What's going on?
What's the problem here?
It's awesome.
Truth teller confident on our friend Fluffy Socks. But we're off at the Big A. We're off at the Big A here. Good luck, everybody. It's the 5 at 15-1. He has it all.
Let's go. Katie Davis is in the gang here, boys. Let's go.
Oh, here comes your 2. Did you have the 2 in there too, or no?
Huge amount of space separating these horses here, these 3-year-olds. Huge amount of space.
That 6 looks good though. The 6 is like setting there, like, you know what?
Vetriano waiting to pounce.
5-2.
Where is Shlomo?
Stay slow. What a name for a horse like that. Hey,
Shlomo now moving forwardly here. But we're getting into the stretch, and it is Vetriano coming home with it. Shlomo nowhere to be found.
Oh, he's coming, but he's just slowly coming.
He's not even going to catch second. That is a 6-5 final.
Man, that's good. That's 5-2. That's better than that's 2 heavy favorites. Last race was 3-2, and this is 1-2.
24-1, right? A little 6-5 action. A little 24-1 exacta. Not bad.
Oh yeah, of course. You know what I was looking at? It's funny. I was so depressed at the payouts, but I was looking at the ticket with the scratched horse.
Oh,
so that's actually not as bad as I looked. I mean, I thought I was literally going to make about $8 on the victory, but I'll make 40. It's a little better than I thought.
That's better,
yeah. I can say it out loud.
Hey, profits.
What's up with this Pimlico 7? Everybody decided to get out of here? They switch over to the turf?
No, there's no real explanation for all the scratches in this one.
Yeah.
How could he not? I mean, Fluffy Socks. Come on. Let's
get Ascendancy home, man. Ascendancy will give us the cash. But
I was thinking that too.
I'll be happy for Fluff, but Mikey, Money, it is great to see you. God, I hope Gaussman shoves, but I would like it. I'd like Eflin to shove too. So then you can still get all your money.
Listen, I'll tell you, boys, you didn't ask me my favorite play of the day. I got 2 of them.
Let's hear it.
First one, I like these Texas Rangers under 8.5 in that spot there. LA Angels have been just up my ass with these overs lately, but I was on their over yesterday, and I feel like with this series here, this is a good under spot for the old bounce back, lower scoring. And I got to go with the Vancouver Canucks. There's our guy, Jose Bouquet. Give me them Vancouver Canucks, baby. The plus 170 spot. Canada's finest. Going to go out there and shut them down.
My wife we were in bed watching the Oilers Canucks game, and the Canucks scored, and I didn't celebrate because 30 seconds longer and I make $1,000 if it goes to overtime. So the Canucks score, and I'm like, oh. And she's like, "What's wrong with you? Aren't you happy?" And I'm like, yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the Canucks at plus 125, but the plus 322 for overtime, man, I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, I had a nice big I was tied in pretty heavily last night to them Avs and all 5 of the hockey periods that they played. What a disappointment. You get that far only to take the L.
Yeah, I was on the Avs too. And I wasn't planning on it. Just watching Dallas without Rupee Hintz at center.
How do you take a team that went 7 in the first series? You run them back. They got to come back and battle both home and road. Now they're in their second stint of elevation in an extended series already, and they go 2 overtimes, and you still lose to them. When they went to second overtime, I was like, we got them here. These legs are going to gas out. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Skate Sarah. I hit that Rangers game pretty good, and then things went off the shitter for me between the Oilers and the Colorado Avs. So no more. Give me them Vancouver knuckleheads tonight.
Knuckleheads.
It's going to be a fun game. Oh, I need the Panthers so bad. It sucks. I hate this feeling.
I had for my futures, I had the Rangers and Carolina, and I saw that they were playing it right off the gate. I was disappointed. I was like, shit, it would have been nice if I had at least 2 tries against Florida as opposed to just 1 with my options, if that makes sense, right? 2 of my teams out there to try to take them down. Not playing head to head and eliminating one of them.
Yeah, I fear the Rangers very much. It's a series that is going to be great. It's a great opportunity for hockey. It's going to blow up in the States. The series is going to be huge. Philly Eagle Flyers on the tied after second inning on the Jays, Rangers, and Diamondbacks game.
What's up, Keith? Shout out to this chat, man. Look at these guys ready to rock with you today. Where's Razor? A little sleepy?
No, Razor will be here. Razor will be here in a couple hours.
Is he throwing up in the old porcelain god right now? He had himself an afternoon yesterday. Woo! Did you catch any of the Racing with Razor show yesterday afternoon?
He said he was hammering a lot of shots.
Yeah, he ran out of Fireball, so he switched over to salted caramel vodka, and then he had a couple shots and it looked frozen. You could see the ice crystals all the way up the side. So he slams that down a couple of times, and then he goes over to the Henny. Then he starts talking about Henny's his best friend. You're my best friend, and he's patting.
Oh my goodness!
Fucking gassed.
Oh shit! Hey, when you start talking to your
Mike, did you hear when he went off on that one guy?
Yeah, I did. That was. I had to leave. I had to go, and I was like, I can't leave now.
That was bad.
He was channeling his inner Jimmy the Bag. He was talking about
big time.
The race is off.
Oh shoot, we're off at Pimlico. Thank you, Kev. Good luck, everybody. And it is Blissful and Ascendancy, but Ascendancy looks like he's going to be 4th. No, yeah, dip back. I like that. Don't go 3 wide with him. Now come in. That's smart. Very, very, very smart. Very smart. That's why Jamie Torres gets paid the big bucks. And he's got a ton of horse. It is the 3 Blissful up front, 7-2 in second. The 5 Tequilera.
When you had too much tequila, that's how you pronounce it.
Tequilera. Fluffy Socks in a very dangerous spot, looming very, very dangerously. Sitting right now on a ground-saving trip in 4th. That opening quarter in a pedestrian 25-3. I mean, you can't go slower than that in the Gallery Stakes, but we are traveling a mile in the 16th. But that and they are tightly bunched, but that is a very, very slow opening.
Oh, they're letting that 5 just sort of go. Like,
Go, Tequila. Get up there, Ascendancy.
And we are going around the far turn here, moving into the stretch, this very long stretch, and Fluffy Socks is coming.
Opening up.
Here comes Fluffy Socks, but he's really going to have to press the gas because
Get up, 5 and 9. Go, go, go.
And he's got company in 5 towns. 5 towns is trying to go with him, but will not.
Ah, geez, there's a whole nother gear.
Whole
nother gear. Whew.
Oh my goodness, guys!
Very easy.
I hit the pick 5. Look at the wheel pay on that.
Nice.
I hit it for $18 in the chat.
The pick 5 to Fluffy Socks, $3,189
in the chat, guys.
What?
Yes.
Shit.
Remember 2 singles?
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
Look
In
at
the
that.
chat. In the chat. Yes.
Kev,
Single to 6 and I single to 7. Remember when G came on, I said I just got a single Fluffy Socks. I was like, it's only $18, so it is what it is.
absolutely.
$18 ticket you put together?
Yeah.
Fuck
Eight-
it.
I put it in the chat. Yeah.
$18 ticket from Kev Reed pays out $3,189. Oh, that's in here, Canadian.
Oh, so mine says $2,658.
Sorry, yeah, mine's Canadian.
It's $152, but still it's nice.
2,600.
Wow, what a performance! And
Man.
BNT for life, Taylor. Oh, so did
Oh, he tailed it?
so did Smoke and Mirrors.
They
Remember,
tailed
that's
it?
what he said. He said that pays for me tailing Kev's pick 5.
That's awesome, dude.
Nice. Hey,
Smoke
he
and
tailed.
Mirrors. And there's Nunya in the house. Where's Smoke? Smoke he must be losing his mind, cooking up steak.
You know, when Jimmy, when you said he had the pick 5 going, I was thinking to myself, I know I like the way he does them too, because it's going to be a low entry fee, low
He said
entry
with the
maximum
eyes
return.
out. Yeah.
Nice job.
$18. That's a good that
That's
right there is a
Kev.
good score. And I'm alive at Belmont too right now. Pick 5.
Look at that, Kev.
He ain't fucking around today.
Kev eating well.
Dude, I got two favorites at the end back to back, and it pays
What was, and look at that, BNT for life giving a pub sports radio membership. Craig Ford getting it. I love it. Paul Thompson says Sax appeal at Doncaster right now. Kev, what was the where was the long shot in that group? I can't remember.
That 9 horse, remember, he was 21 morning line.
Yeah, I got the 9 horse in that dirt race.
Oh,
He was
yeah, the
21
one that
morning
was
line.
from the turf to the. Oh, yeah, beautiful.
So
Yeah,
that's
and then
that's
remember I beat I was able to beat the Baffert horse, right? Or no?
Yeah. In the first race.
with the 7, yeah.
Yeah, I was able to beat the Baffert horse, and yep.
Oh,
got
and
Mike-
he played your 4 horse, Apple Picker.
Yeah, and I played. Hey,
Yeah,
thank you, Jimmy. Remember
Yeah,
when I
that's
came
great.
back and I played
Yeah,
3-1?
Yeah.
Thanks to Jimmy on that one.
Oh,
That's
it's
that's
just-
listening. No,
that's
but
listening,
to be honest, that's
For sure.
listening to what people's opinions, and I was like, you know what, he's got a point. So I
that's
played
great.
it back. So
Oh, I'm happy. That makes me happy. I love it. Kev picking up 2.6 American dollars,
Fucking job, dude.
3.2 Canadian dollars. Mikey Money, you're moving over at Pocono Downs. Mikey Money moving on 138. Mikey, you want to give us a call?
I sure will. Let's get ready to roll. Get them chariots out. The buggies are attached. The truck is extending the arms, and the race is off. We're looking to get this 138 on home there. I got the tab right now. I got the tab. Ridge Warren. Then, of course, show favorite Tyler Butter. Deadline Hall is in the 3. We're looking at the 8. 7 lick prize. Can't be pronounced. I can't have said that properly as I said it aloud, but here we go. They're bunching up as they do, and they get through that first opening turn. They're looking to go drafting here, but apparently they've thrown the script out the window. Hold the phone. They said, we don't need to draft. Let's just go 8 wide. Now, eventually, they settle into the drafting position. Here we go. The race is officially off now. As we get moving, Deadline Hall, the 3 at 5-1 is out front. Hand over Dan. The 2 pony is 7-2. There's Sir Pinocchio started off as the track favorite, 3-5, and there's I got the tab. The 1 horse showing good speed, affectionate of note, coming down a little bit in class and looking at taking some speed moves out there. I got the tab, showing a high speed of 80, but not concerned about some of these ponies that are rolling here. The old standard breds, big day of racing over at Pocono Downs. Mohegan, a 27-second quarter. Feels like it. There we go. 56 second half. I was going to say, it feels like they had to slow that thing down as they got rolling here. We got the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 1 now making that move halfway through Pocono Downs, Mohegan, Pennsylvania. Of course, we all know what can happen when you got Ann Napolitano in the straps out there. And I'm pretty sure it's Andy, but that's okay nonetheless. Nonetheless, they're rolling and making that move now. We've got some big movement on the outside. Here comes that 4, 3 to 5 track favorite, Sir Pinocchio, making the move on the outside turn, still trying to battle down that 2 at 7 to 2, hand over Dan. But here comes that 5 going 3 wide, trying to come down the center, taking it too far on the outside, though, has effectively pulled himself out of the race. Just low track IQ when you're on turn number 4 at Pocono Downs. The 2, the 4, and the 3 are battling. The 2, 3, 4 are battling it out. The 2, the 3, and the 4 have come in and closed her out. 2, 3, 4 is going to be the finish. Hand over Dan, Deadline Hall, and Sir Pinocchio.
There's transparency, Jimmy, right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you probably can't see it. Nope.
No, but we'll pop it up. But we love it. Here, let's get the solo.
I don't even fit. No, I don't think it'll show it.
Yeah, too bright.
Yeah. Well, $2,461.
Yeah, my bad. Smoke tailed the one that started on race 1.
Man.
I was so excited when I thought of Smoke picking up 3K while cooking a steak. That was a great call, though, Mikey. Great race call.
Boosting up. Let's go, boys.
I always get so the betting public at Woodbine does a really good job, and Frizzle Trazzle, well-known mare up there, is morning line 6 to 1. Was my last cut, now 2 to 1. That scares me. Oh, we can't hear.
The back
Well,
row?
Deacon Mike was asking, who's that chick walking in the back?
Me. It was me.
I told-
Okay.
It's great to see
my
you.
wife- I told my wife, don't wear that
Thanks,
same
Christian.
back row. I think you're the same girl.
Oh, that's great. Trizzle Trazzle being bet down to 2 to 1 at Woodbine. Well,
I gotta take a look at these names here. Winya Bay, Jimmy. Racing.
yeah, I like Winya Bay. I like Winya Bay in this.
Jose Campos, of course, we know Jose Campos is always able to go out there and compete at any given time.
We have
Or now you know.
Woodbine, right?
Yep.
Woodbine.
Did I tell you I lost badly on that Colorado Avalanche game yesterday?
Yeah, I'm sorry, pal.
Still leaves a mark. You know what I feel bad for, of all people? The fans. They stopped selling beer at the end of the second period. You got to wait 3 full periods just to watch your team take the inevitable L anyways. Come on. It's just disrespectful. Got to think about the fans. You know how sober you're going to get? You're going to get that angry headache when you're sitting there at the end of the first period, first overtime period, no beer, starting to sober up just a little bit.
Yeah. And you're so nervous.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, I feel worse for that late sneaky goal, like that Florida Boston.
Oh, God, with like, what, a minute and a half to go or something like that?
That was such a sneaky little goal.
Oh.
And like seeing the faces of because you know immediately you're like, oh, the season's over. You know, it was such a sneaky little and how spectacular was Swayman. I mean, that's the only way to beat him.
Just fucking. What was line 3?
I think I might get in this Rainbow pick 6 at Woodbine. It starts off in a couple races. All right, we're 3 minutes away from Woodbine Race 3. And then we're 25 minutes away from race 8 at Pimlico. We're 12 minutes away from Belmont. And if anybody wants any other tracks called, let us know. And Mikey, when you're going to move on any standard bred, let us know.
Sir.
Yeah, not plush. But I know who we're talking about here, who is all over Boston. And I like him. I think that guy, his name's Josh Lower, and he's fun to cap with. I don't mind, extreme takes when you're certain of something. But you show up the next day and you say, "Look, I was wrong." That's fun. That was Josh in the chat. He was telling us that
Jimmy puts up with my extreme takes all the time. Every one of them's extreme.
Oh, I love it. I love it. This is a tricky race, Nut Flush. I put my trifecta box $2,467 try in the chat. This is a tough race at Woodbine. Trizzle Trazzle being bet down the way she is, it really makes me think that I'm in trouble. So I'm 2,467. I don't really have there's no real standout horse. Kev, did you cap this race at Woodbine?
Yeah, so it's the second leg of my pick 5. So I'm 2-3-6 here. 2-3-6.
Yeah, with Trizzle Trazzle. Fuck. Mikey Money or Guillermo, did you guys cap this race at Woodbine?
No, I didn't get a chance.
Yeah, I ended up with the 2, 6, and 7. I got it there in the chat.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go with a single bet on a win bet on the 7 as well.
Winyube. Yeah, I like Winyube. Normie McKnight. Okay, so then focus will always today be over at Baltimore. We have the Grade 3 Maryland Sprint next up, and this I think is the hardest. I mean, there's only 7 horses, so it's silly saying it, but this was the hard. I mean, if you take out Little Ruru, then you're left with 6 horses that can win this race. Yeah. I found it extremely difficult to make cuts here.
I gotta make some cuts. I like the 1 horse
Coastal Mission. Yeah,
the 6 horse.
That's who I'm going with. I'm going with Coastal Mission, Super Chow, and the 6 Prince of Jericho.
Yeah,
136. Dennis Garcia though, he's on the 7 Bourbon Bash. He's on 734.
He's like Bourbon Bash.
Mm-hmm.
I got the all button in my pick 4 right here.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets some type of bomb.
Goran Nikovsky, he's up here in Toronto with me. He is on the 2 over at Woodbine. Tom C. Which?
All right.
Tom C. Where are we at? What track is that at, my man? Oh, Belmont pick 4. Okay, thank you. Tom C's Belmont pick 4. Then we have Penny Bombs 2-4 over 2-4-3-6 over at Woodbine. Mikey Money moving over at Pocono. A lot of action here on Pub Sports Radio. Thank you guys so much for joining us. And we are loading up at Woodbine. Good luck, everyone. 6.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. They're at the post. There they go, off and racing. There goes the 5, A Wildest Treasure, and the Deuce, Cephalo. Have both fired out very quickly. A Wildest Treasure, the longest shot on the board at 65-1. The 2 was your morning line second favorite. 5-1 coming out of the gate, which is a bit of a surprise. Trizzle Trazzle in a very dangerous spot, sitting in 3rd with a lot of space in front of him. The 1 Little Fire with S1 Flores sitting in 4th. Then we have Winyube on the outside with the 4 Too Much Vino and the 6 Kavala, your 3-2 favorite.
Go home 2. That's
Moving
a- that's
into
two.
the stretch here, we have a Wildest Treasure trying to make a move on the 2.
Oh, yes.
We have the
Winya
7,
Bay.
Winya Bay, making a big move along the outside. And Trizzle Trazzle still there, but I hope he flattens out. Looks
All
like
right,
he's gonna
go
flatten
ahead,
out.
too. Go open up.
Open up.
We're moving into the stretch, and here comes a big run from
Come
Kavala.
on, two.
And here comes the 1
6.
as
Here comes the
well.
6.
The long
Get up.
shot.
Here comes a 6.
Winya Bay trying to get there.
Get up,
Oh,
Winya Bay.
Come on, 7. Go, go, go. Oh, no, the 1's going to take
Oh,
it.
no.
No, the
No,
6
no.
is going to take it.
Oh, sorry, but he's 1's going to take second.
No, the 2's got it.
Yeah. Be the 2.
2's got it.
Oh, wait,
6,
I only
2.
made try bets, so I'm screwed anyways.
6, 2, 1. So 6 comes home. Wow.
All right. We'll take an 11-1.
Trisha.
Yeah, hold on.
This ain't so hard. Come on, boys.
Mike gets on. He's like, hey, it's just numbers.
Fucking
numbers.
numbers, man.
Why
It's all
couldn't
numbers.
Winya Bay push through there? And shout out to
Seems like
Shout
I
out
waited
to-
too long to fire. Waited too
Shout
long
out to
fire.
Trisha there. Trisha gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Thank you, Trisha.
Trisha
Love
M.
tapping with you. Shout out to our friend Trish. Smoking Mirror says, is there a horse race for the horse races? There is not. There's not one planned, but we can make that happen. Smoke my man. And BJ getting the gifted membership. I love it. Thank you, Trish. Huh. Yeah, that 5 made the 2 work. Good call, Big O. Tired out the 2. That 6 made it look easy. Why did the 7 not keep going? Just flattened out.
Sat half the race in the back. Couldn't get out. Couldn't fire.
But even when it got out there.
Oops.
All right, that's fine. Next up for us, we have Belmont. Belmont racetrack. 5 minutes to race 5. And Kev, are we closing out the pick 5?
Yes, we are.
And who are we closing it out to?
2, 3, 4, 6.
Well, let's get that 6 home. It'd be a gorgeous payout. Why not? Why not pick up $6,000 in 15 minutes? Why not?
That would be nice.
They are sauntering around at Pocono Downs, getting ready for race number 6. It's a sloppy track. Just take an opportunity to shout out Caitlin Clark. She has officially gone over her first point total of her WNBA career.
Oh, yeah. Dan was on the under, but only because he kept cashing it.
Yeah, she blew the first 2. So, well, the first, that's not fair. She had, 20 points in the first game on a 21.5. Then they dropped it to 20.5 and she blew it. And I think they went down to 19.5 today. And trying to dabble in the WNBA, Jimmy.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? At least I can watch it, All right, sloppy track, Pocono Downs, race number 6. The truck is finally started. It looked like they had to get the battery jumpers on it. They had to give it a jump to get it out there on the track, but it's moving. It's raining. They got the wipers going as well. It's on that intermittent pace. Oh, the truck had to stop. Did the truck stall? Has the truck stalled? It's fully stalled. Oh, the gate's out. The truck's not moving.
Oh, no.
This one a little bit different. We're going to take this one a little bit different. What's going on here? All right, the truck looks like I don't know if it just popped. Not entirely sure what happened, but we're ready. We're ready. We're sort of ready. 3 of the 7 horses are now up to the gate. Just under half the field is up there. Sloppy conditions. The entire course crew is hung over from a heavy night of drinking, apparently. They can't get it going, but this truck, the truck picked the wrong time to get going. This race is going to start with 3 horses at the gate and 4 struggling to get their asses up there. Let's go. Slow it down, truck. Put it back in first. Put it back in first. Let them catch up. Here we go. There we go. Get them up there. Get them up there. Of course, it's the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes, the 3-year-olds. First division of 4 getting ready to roll. All right, they finally caught up to the gate. It took them so damn long to get up to the gate that the 6 is now falling back there. Ante up, Hanover. You guys know I love them Hanover horses, but we are racing here at Pocono Downs, Mohegan, Pennsylvania, ready to roll in that 4 Sweet Beach Life with Matt Cackley and 140 pounds on the strap is out there comfortably out front. These guys aren't messing around this time. They learned from the previous maneuver. You can't go 8 wide off the gate. You have to draft. We're not reinventing the wheel here. There's a reason it's round and everybody still uses it. Let's get going here. The 4 is out front, Sweet Beach Life. The 3, Solid Character at 4 to 5 is your track favorite, making a huge burst of speed around the outside there to take over. The 4 is now fallen into second. The 3, Solid Character with David Miller out there rolling around the straps, whipping the stick in a professional manner. The 3, Solid Character. The 4, Sweet Beach Life. The 1, Special Menu at 9 to 1 is going to be on the special menu if it keeps up at this rate. Nope, it is moving on up. It's going to get another chance at life. It's now moved on the outside. The 3, Solid Character, 4 to 5 out front, comfortably making that move. But here comes the 1, Special Menu. Timmy Tetrick is always a competitor you want to keep your eyes on when it comes to the straps. He loves this Pocono Downs track. Mohegan, Pennsylvania is giving him a nice credit at the casino. He gets all he can eat at the buffet, and that's why he's rolling in at 160 pounds, second heaviest guy on the straps here today. And they're rolling. The 3 is moving. Here comes the truck. The truck's got a second burst of life out there on the outside, pacing these ponies as they get rolling. To the final turn, they did a 122 3/4. The 3 is now stumbling and bumbling. Here comes the 4, Sweet Beach Life, now moving out front. The 2's catching up as well. Here comes the 5. Get up there.
Ooh, close.
I think that was 4.
Close.
Then I think it went 3 and 2. I think it went 4.
Ah,
3.
that was close, Mikey.
The 5 was right there.
Yeah.
Mickey Ray with Dexter Dunn would have been a nice 16 to 1. That'll do it.
I am fading the favorite Seaver, named after the great Tom Seaver, Junior Alvarado in the irons, outside position here. Fading the 10. Here we go.
Inquiries on the straps. Let's throw an inquiry out there on this 3. Get them out of there.
2, 4, 10 for Trish. And we have Kev Reed's pick 6 at Pimlico.
Yeah, taking a shot. Yeah. I'm not confident in it, but I said, I had a ticket drawn up. So, but I'm going to do a pick 5 and a pick,
Well, there is some extra artillery in the holster.
You got a little extra, but me pushing a $28 ticket right there is, man, that's pushing it, man. Getting out of my comfort zone there, Jimmy.
Yeah, get a little sweaty. Get a little sweaty when you hit the submit button there.
Jeez, man.
We are loading up at Belmont. Good luck, everybody. We are 12 minutes away from the 8th at Pimlico, a wide open grade 3 horse race. This is going to be fun. There goes Seaver, a 5-year-old gelding that I am fading. They are at the post at the Big A. There they go. We are off and racing. A great start for all. And still a bunch of horses vying for the lead. And it is the 226 Black and Manny Franco who has taken it. And the 3 City Mischief right there. City Mischief and Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis and City Mischief have gone to the front, as has the 4 Works for Me. 6 furlongs here on this outer turf course in the Big A. The 7 Noble Emotion making a move around the outside, as is the 4 Works for Me. The 3 and the 4.
That 2 has horse.
And that is the favorite, 5 to 2. 26 Black. We're moving into this final stretch. Close up that rail. Close it up. Good. Moving into the stretch. That 7 is a problem. That 7 continues to push. The 2 trying to find room. Here we go. It is the 4 and the 2 going home. God, I wish I had to bet the goddamn try in this one, but we'll cash the exacta.
Yeah. Well, cash the pick 5 is only 150, but it's positive.
Hey, it's a casher.
It was $16 ticket.
No, it's great, man. 15 to 1 on the exacta. Huh. It's tricky at Belmont. It's because they don't let you do the 60-cent tries, and I try to keep everything around $30 a race. So, but that's the one where I should have just put in the try. But we'll catch the exacta and move on. It's not worth it though. Okay. Smoke and Mirrors hit the pick 5 with K. Reed. Nice job, Smoke.
Nice.
All right, let's head over to Pimlico. Head over to Pimlico. We
we're
have
still alive in the pick 4, the all stakes pick 4.
beautiful. I've got a $2 pick 3 with Fluffy singled. Not really. I have a $1 pick 3 with him singled, and I have a $1 pick 3 with the 7 and the 9. But so $2 moving on. This is a very, very difficult race. Kev, who are you using here at Pimlico?
My third leg of the all stakes pick 4. I'm all.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I don't have prevalence in Irad Ortiz and Brendan Walsh. Who do you have, G?
I have the all button in my pick 4.
Same thing, G.
It's such a hard race, yeah.
I just spread. I went all, and then I spread in the last as well.
Mikey Money, Pimlico Race 8. We are 9 minutes to post. It is the Maryland Sprint. The long shot is being scratched, and it's just 6 horses that all can deliver. What's your plan?
It's a little chalky out there. I gotta put prevalence in there though. It's Irad Ortiz. We already know this guy's a beast. He's now the track favorite, 5-2. Super duper chalk stick here though. I mean, how are you gonna get paid in this thing? I like Prince of Jericho.
So do
Sheldon Russell getting it done. Nice last class. High speed numbers are looking good as well. Fucking chalk fest though, huh?
It's a tough one.
It is tough.
I don't think I bet it, honestly. I've got the multi-race wagers going. I'm not using prevalence. I think I just sit back and do squat. I don't have prevalence. I don't have one of my favorite horses in the world, Jackson Traveler. And Bourbon Bash, the 7 that Dennis is on, I don't have.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get in on this one. I just don't see how you can make any. I guess you can make some money. Maybe the 2-4-6 combo. Prevalence, Jackson Traveler, are the two that you were just.
I'm not using Jackson Traveler, and I'm a huge fan. Let's just see what this would pay out anyways. That's
what I was just looking at too. What's this going to do for me here? All right, I'll roll the 2-4-6 at Pimlico.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I can't do it. 2-4-6 is different. Yeah, but
it's not terrible. But
yeah, if you got Jackson Traveler in there, but I can't do it. It's not worth it for me. I'm going to stay off this one. Hopefully, just move on.
The one I was looking at was Gulfstream here. This one's about to pop off. Did you guys get race number 4 in there?
Unfortunately, I did not. What's your plan?
So I was looking, bombs away here. The one that I like the most is the 9, and it's kind of getting a little reverse action now. So it's becoming even more palatable to play. Barry the Builder seems to me to be the horse to beat. It is the track fave. So, well, yeah, I guess that and the 5. The 5 being the shipper from Ireland out there, Gold Franc. But I was looking at the 7 Texas Air Force, the 9, and then the 10. Give me Rompin' Runner out there as well. Sonny Leone and Jose D'Angelo. Yeah, the 7, the 9, and the 10 for me at Gulfstream 4.
7, 9, 10 for Mikey. Are you cool to call it?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll be right back, fellas.
Okay.
What's up, Untouchable Jay? Good to see you. Good to see everybody up in here. Appreciate you guys coming and hanging out today. Nice little Saturday afternoon with the boys, the ponies, and some cocktails. What else would you rather be? K. Reed, shout out with the big 2K plus. Pick 5 off the gate. Story of my life. I was a little too late, but shout out to K. Reed.
Appreciate it.
Getting a little feed for a little extra feed, maybe an extra carrot or 2 for Hank.
Yeah. Hey, Hank likes his carrots. Got to put him on a little bit of a diet.
He's bulking up for standard bread.
He is, yeah, he is. Like I said, as soon as we get that cart finished making that cart, gonna take a photo of it. I'm gonna try to take it on a little trot down a little dirt road. Try to have my son videotape it.
A little GoPro.
I know.
Well, they are getting ready at Gulfstream 4. The fresh tapita. 0 minutes to post, but they are still moseying on through from the paddock, loading them up.
Gulfstream 4.
Just under a half an hour till the Toronto Blue Jays and Kevin Gausman take the bump. Good luck. Good luck, Blue Jay fans. You're going to need it. Let's look at this one. A couple of them going here. I was trying to get into Pocono as well. I just couldn't see. The straps have been pretty chalky as of late, so it's kept me out of the excitement because, got to fade that chalk, big chalk, and the 1-5s, and the 1-5 just consistently winning makes it less fun. Here we go with some late line movement here on race number 4 at Gulfstream. The 5-horse, the shipper from Ireland, Gold Frank, has now gone to 2-1. Morning line 7-2. That has moved. Barry the Builder is still 2-1. Barry the Builder is still 2-1. But we're looking for Texas Air Force, Barry the Builder, and Romping Runner to get the job done. Need a payday, boys. Need a pay. 11-1's not going to cut it. They're loading them into the gates, taking their sweet ass time. The 11 will have the blinkers on. 11 will be rolling with them blinkers. Maybe the 6s as well. We'll see how it works out. They're getting loaded in. Everybody's up and ready to roll. Gulfstream Park number 4. Pub Sports Radio. Saturday, second leg of the Triple Crown. We're getting ready here. They get this 7 in there. We need our 7. I like that they let them get in there towards the end. Keep them fresh. Keep them loose in there and get them in the gate so they can pop this thing off like a pimple. Let's get going. Gulfstream race number 4. Still got one more to load in there. Hopefully that's my horse as well. This is a big field. We've got 12 horses deep, and they're off and racing at Gulfstream Park. Race number 4, the Tapita. Looks like it needs a raking. But nonetheless, they are rolling here as they're going 4 wide to start this thing off and making their way around the first turn. The number 1, look at these names. Sleppener at 80-1 is out front. Titan, the 11-1, is moving that, but there comes Gold Frank. The late action on the Irish shipper is making him way out there. But Titan, the 11, 9-1, battling as well. We got a 3-way heat in the front right now. The 11, the 1, and the 5. Titan out there trying to make a move and trying to hold on. But the 1, Sleepinner, 80-1, is trying to make a move and make a statement at the same time. Simultaneous action there. Move and statement at the same time. Titan, 9-1. Sleppiner at 80-1. Who's on the Sleppiner? Anthony Thomas. Of course it's Anthony Thomas. Why wouldn't it be out there at the 80-1 trying to make a name for himself as well? The 11 Titan trying to get it going as well. That's the Edgar Zayas spot out there. We were sleeping on Edgar, and Sleeping Inner is going to come out there and make us pay the price for it. Titan, 9-1 out front, the 11. They're making this 4th turn, the final turn, a 111. They're hustling around this track as they get rolling here at Gulfstream. A nice, warm, sunny day. And now taking it to the final stretch, getting ready to open up. Here's where all the movement happens. The 2 flying out front right now. Decisive Pride at 11-1. Going to take over, and there comes the 8. The 8, the 2, the 8 are battling on the outside. There's a big move from the 9, the 8, and the 9. The 8's going to get it. The 9 might have second. It looks like the 2 is going to come in third. It's going to be an 8-9-2 is my – no way. Barry the Builder shit the bed, but if it's the 8, Gemstone Warrior coming through at a healthy 48-1.
Nice.
The 8-9 will pay 161-1. And don't sleep on that 10 that was snoozing in there at 18-1 as well. That's going to be a hell of a try. The 2 just kind of, the wheels fell off. decisive pride there at the end. It got that late speed from the 8 and the 9, actually 8, 9, and 2, I guess, but still 11-1. Looks like it's going to be the 8, the 9, and the 2 official Gulfstream Park 4. 161-1 exacta.
Good call.
Would have been a better call if my artilage of numbers wasn't 7, 9, and 10. If it was a better assembly, but yeah.
Great job. In business. All right, we are 1 minute away from Pimlico. Then we come over and we hammer. Then we come over and we hammer Woodbine. This next race at Woodbine is a great opportunity to make money. I was going to key the 1 because I was, first off, Kimura, we love. The 1 here, Courageous Copper, and this is not, trust me, I didn't come into it, but this is one of Timothy Murray's horses here. With Sushi in the irons and Mary Self and Timothy Murray. I am not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to key the 1. I think there's enough money to be made without doing that because I like the 6 Alicia's Kid. That's now at 6-1. So I like the 7. 7 Bachelor Pad has been bet down, or actually come up to 7 to 7-2. So with the 8 Kawakatus becoming the favorite here, I don't think I have to key the 1 to get paid because I'm also on the 4 Tomcat Black. So I've got a 7-1, a 5-1, a 6-1, a 7-2. So I'm going to change the plan here. I thought that I was going to be in a situation where I wasn't going to get paid. So I'm going to put my action in the chat. I'm going to do a 60-cent try and a $2 exacta box. And that's that. And then Pimlico, both Kev and G are on all. And did you decide what you were going to do over at Pimlico, Mikey?
Oh, yeah. Let me just double check. 246, I believe, was the number.
246 for Mikey. All right, so then I'm 1, 4, 6, 7. 1, 4, 6, 7.
Fuck is it?
Box it there, and then do the 60-cent try. And that's 1, 4. 7. All right, we in business. Pop it in the chat. Good luck, everybody. Lucky Power at Pimlico, 246 exacta box, and he's on the 2 to win.
Let's go, Lucky Power. Like that combo.
Okay. And we are an hour and 10 minutes from Santa Anita.
Santa Anita. The great race.
Boy.
God, I
boy.
love that place.
Where's
That's my
Razor?
favorite physical place in the entire world.
It's awesome.
Yeah, the mountains in the background, just and the feeling I have being in the infield there, like I know I'm on vacation, I know I'm just doing what I love. Like there's just this, I guess it's there's not a single place in Vegas for me. Like I love Caesar's Palace; it's the sports book I spend most of my time in, but even that's kind of waned a little bit over the years. It's not nearly what it was 15 years ago, 10 years ago. But there's not like a one spot. Like I love just being in Vegas, obviously, but there's not like one spot. Santa Anita is the one spot where I'm like, good God, is this heaven?
Yeah, I'm with you. Vegas doesn't matter. I'm good any place I'm at in Vegas, right? Like
yeah,
just being in Vegas.
Yeah, that vibe. Yeah,
right.
And I think my parents met in Vegas.
Yeah, I remember you telling the story.
Yeah, so I got the that feeling that it's just I've never been in an argument with anybody in Vegas.
No, how could you?
No, it's impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, unless you're Nikki Fist tanks. Nikki is.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it's impossible for some.
Special exemption for that young man.
Cashman in the house. What up, Cashman? 1244 Cashman. All right, good luck, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. We are racing thoroughbreds today. Guillermo, we are an hour and 8 minutes away from the great race place. Oh, it looks like we have a frozen Guillermo. Let's pull him out. Wait till
Is he frozen? I got to see what his picks are over at.
Sure. You want to see? Oh, no, it's just dark. Yeah, he's frozen. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's get paid here at Pimlico. It's the Maryland Sprint. We're off and racing. Again, the one hole, not the spot you want to be in. Coastal
Jackson Traveler setting nice.
Jackson Traveler, whom I love dearly.
I've seen too many of those pub sports horse races there. You start out early, you're losing.
Super Chow is fired out. Super Chow in the lead with Javier Castellano in the irons out of the Jorge Delgado barn. That's where we stand right now.
Jackson looks good, man.
He's fast. Yeah, Jackson Traveler is in a very dangerous spot. So is Prevalence, for that matter. But Jackson Traveler, of course.
Boxing in and bump them out. Let's go. Pick up some steam, boys.
But Super Chow wants to go home with it. That was a nice turn by Super Chow. Super Chow wants to come home with it. Can Super Chow get to the
Look
wire?
at Jackson Traveler.
Moving. And
Push,
Jackson
baby.
Traveler looks like he is flattened out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's getting herded out is what he's doing.
Yeah.
And
That
now
two
will
didn't do
Prevalence catch the 3? Don't do it. And he won't do it. Super Chow to the bank. It is a 3-2-6.
You know the jockey on the 2 cost himself by hurting the 4 out. Not concentrating on the 3.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That made no sense. It looked like Jackson Traveler had so much horse, so I guess he was scared, but you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Super Chow, not
Super
to be
Chow.
confused with the fake Chow.
What the hell do we do with these ones now? Do we just not use any ones anymore?
Scratch 'em.
I don't know.
That's
Look
scary,
at
right?
Stanley, the single in his pick 5. All right. So we have the pick 3. What did we have in that? Oh yeah, of course, because Fluffy was going to pay nothing.
So
But
we're alive in a payoff leg of the pick 4.
oh, I love it.
Or the all stakes pick 4.
I love
What
it.
do you have, Kev?
I have quite a. Let me see.
Plethora. Is that what
Plethora.
you say?
What is a plethora?
I have 5, 7, 10, 12.
Trisha, cashing again. Gave you guys that 3 30 minutes ago, Trish. Sorry, what was that, Kev?
Yes, Trish. 5, 7, 10, 12.
I have 7, 10, 11, 12.
And that's in the next race of Pim?
Yeah, the payoff leg. Nice, Trish.
And for me, at least I have it. At least I'm alive to something multi. I have the pick 3, $2 at least. But gonna need a who do I have in the pick 3? I think it says right there. Sorry, I have 7, 9, 10.
So Woodbine is 1 minute to Woodbine.
Yeah, and I threw my action in there for Woodbine. 1, 4, 6, 7 for me.
Yeah, 1, 4, 7, 8.
I got the 2, 7, 8. Give me the shipper. The word of the day is going to be shipper, boys. Ghoul. I'll spare you guys my UFC Brazilian intro, but from Brazil. Pensive Jimmy the Bag face right there.
Yeah, I was doing the math for the Rainbow Pick 6. It's still too expensive.
For Woodbine, they start the rainbow. Oh,
Not yet. Next race.
I may try to.
It's a good one, though. Huge pools.
Okay, I'll think. That's
Nice. Spenny hit the win and the exacta. Win, exacta, and try to. Attaboy. Spenny, get on here. All right, we are loading up here at Woodbine.
He's got some fences to climb. He'll be around.
He doesn't mess around, that guy.
Are you guys on this 4?
Yes, Tomcat Black. Yes,
I'm gonna bet him to win.
yes, Tomcat Black. I think there's a chance to make. Oh, I guess Bachelor. So there was a real chance to get paid when Coacatus was bet way down, but All right, we're at the post. Good luck, everybody. We're at Woodbine, 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. We are sprinting on the Tapeta. We're at the post. And there we go. Off and racing. The one Courageous Copper and Sushi Kimura fired right out to the lead, as has Ghoul.
The shipper.
As Ghoul. Ghoul is there as well. But Courageous Copper, Timothy Murray, and Mary Self's horse flying. Then is the 7 Bachelor Pad, your 3-2 favorite, running 3 wide. Outside of him is Kawakatus, who's going to have to go 4 wide. The 2 Ghoul pressing the 1, and here comes Tomcat Black in a very dangerous position, ground saving trip, looking full.
Just cut the corner. Cut the corner. Oh man, that 4 has horse.
The 2 is a bit of a problem here.
No,
shipper.
To the stretch.
That 4 has horse, man. That 4 has horse.
That 4 is rolling. Look at him.
Woo!
Come on, 1.
Hey, watch out for that 6.
Doing
Come on,
push-ups.
4.
Come on, 1. Come on, 1.
Wow, there goes the shipper.
Come on,
There
let's
you
go,
go.
boys.
Come on, 4.
Come on,
Open up,
boys.
4.
Yeah, 4.
And that,
6.
my friends, is the try cashing right there.
Nice.
And
Right on time, baby.
Nice, good
Nice.
job.
Go for
Nice. There we go.
I knew it. I knew that was a chance to get real money.
Oh,
You know,
that
I
wasn't
did-
good. 92-1 on the exacta. The try's going to come in there as well. Nice hit, Jimmy.
Let's
There you
go. I needed one of those, man.
Jimmy's
God.
off the bench. He is in.
Ooh, I needed one of those.
Put me in, coach.
Needed one of those. That pays 91-1. It can't. 3 over the 3 is the 4 is 3-1. The 6 is 7-1.
7-1, yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I looked at the. No.
Can't pay 91-1.
I thought I saw that.
Got me too excited.
Well, I got 2 eyes, and apparently they're all fucked up.
It's all good. The 4, 6 exacta box, 25-1.
Ah, dickhead.
That's okay. And we catch the try. It's okay.
The try's
okay.
going to be good.
A win is a win. A win is a win. Untouchable Jay. Oldie. Feels good. Feels good. There's been a lot of winning on this show, and I have not done enough of it.
Same
So it
here.
feels good. That try is going to be nice, though. 3-1, 7-1, 6-1. I'm really lucky that Ghoul flattened
Yeah.
because he looked like he was coming around Courageous Copper. You know, speaking of Courageous Copper, though, I'm not sure if Courageous Copper had the horse. It's just look at Sushi on this horse. Kimura never stops working. I truly believe, and I'm not saying that jockeys aren't honest or anything like that, but he is the most honest jockey I've ever seen in my entire life. He starts working from the first second the gates open. He doesn't stop. Like, you just watch me, he just doesn't stop.
Yeah. And that's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
You know? Some jockeys get too cute. Like, you know.
All right. I wanted to try to pay okay. Nice to have Bachelor Pad out of it. Don't know what happened to Bachelor Pad in that one.
Oh, he's out of the race? Oh, yeah, he is out of the race. Yeah.
Good, though. Okay, that feels better. Okay, we are moving over to Belmont. And I'm on the board. I'm already on the board, but now I feel more legitimacy. Oh, my God. I've never seen anything like it. This 7-year-old knocks on the door till her fingers bleed. I come out and say, look, Ella's not here. She's not going to be here tonight. Come over tomorrow. Hour later, she comes. She'll knock on the door for the next 20 minutes.
She doesn't know.
No, she doesn't quite understand time or something else. I don't know.
I'll
She's
tell
a
you
nice
this,
girl.
Jimmy. I had to do I was 3 hours and another 2 hours of basketball training for all these little kids, and I was exhausted. So I came home and I literally just laid down on the bed, and 7:30 I was out, one of those things. I woke up and I looked at my clock and it said 8:49, and I thought it was in the morning. And I'm like, the show starts at 8:15, but it's telling me Friday. So I turn off my phone, I turn it on, I'm searching what the time is. I'm like, I said, I'm gonna get on the show late because it's already on. come to find out, I just slept so hard for like an hour. That was it.
That's how you know you're exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Give me something for the try. Give me something. 20 cent space 24.29. The 60 cent space 72. So 72, 75, $150. Needed it. We'll take it. We'll move on.
Take it.
Okay. Let's move on to the next spot on the board, and that is the Big A. God, just smashing on the door. It's just unbelievable.
Please go the fuck away. Reminds me of that scene from
Hey,
Almost
can't you
Famous.
put like a note that says Ella is not home?
They're not all readers.
Oh,
They don't all read at an 8th grade level yet. Pocono 8. We're going with the 2, the 5, and the 7. And they're sauntering around the sloppy track to get her done. Let's see what happens here.
And I just realized that I only capped up to race 5 at Belmont. So I need Santa Anita to come on to be triple headed.
Fucking
Santa Anita.
2, 6, 7 for penny bombs. I know, Trisha. It's. Oh, and she'll be back in an hour. All right. Okay. The race 6 at Belmont, and I'm not going to reach for it. I only have 56 minutes to wait for Santa Anita, so I'll just be calling it. Pocono here for Mikey Money. What did you pop the 257 for Mikey? You want to call it?
I sure as shit do. Booming economy, David Miller, 152 pounds. The Berkey Miller combo, very dangerous when it's a sloppy track. They're 5-1. The morning line was 3-1. Getting a little back off steam on him, but then there's Yannick Gingras on the Ivy Park with Nancy Tactor, 4-1, and then it's a little chalky, but it's Saturday night. It's Dexter Dunn. We're gonna have some fun here. He's 5-1 to get this thing done as well. The arms are stretched on the truck. It feels like they finally figured out the appropriate pacing speed. We're only 8 races in, so it makes sense. They finally got all the snouts to the gate, and they're ready to roll. The gate is now steaming away. Oh, no. Let them get up there. There we go.
Got all the snouts to the gate.
Well, all right. We're rolling. We're rolling. And there's that 6 again. I'll tell you, mental note, Timmy Tetrick, if they're wearing the yellow smock, they back off that gate early. It's almost like it's in the script for these straps in the standard breads here at Pocono Downs. Watch that 6 every single time backs off the lead. But this is kind of reminiscent of race number 6, where they're not going 8 wide, but they are going to go 3.5 wide at this point. Port Royal Hanover, the 3 made my first cut there. Marcus Miller on the cutting room floor. Port Royal Hanover at 14-1 has moved out front. There's the 4, Captain Albano at 1-9. Chalkfest. There's too many captains. The 1 at 50-1. Now they're making some moves. That 1-9, though, I mean, steamed at the end. It just takes the fun out of it. Blow a tire. Let's go here. The 5, Ivy Park, is now making some moves on that 1-9 favorite out there. And that's what we want to see. We want to see the 2, the 5, and the 7. The 5 is now getting back out there up front. Captain Albano, the 4, is fighting around there with Todd McCarthy, but Todd McCarthy never wins shit. So it's suspect he's on the 1-9 saddle out there. Port Royal Hanover there, the 30-1. The 3 is in 3, and there's the 1 at 50-1. We all know the cash is in the straps, and they're showing this today at Pocono Downs. The 5 is out front, but here comes a blast from that 2 on the outside. Let's go to booming economy, and the economy will be booming, at least by bankroll, if that 11-1 and 7-1 can finish off in the top 2 positions. It's a soggy, sloppy slush pool out there at Pocono Downs. They're making the final turn, and they're paying no regard to the conditions. They're risking life and limb to go out there and run as fast as they can. The 4, though, Captain Albano, came back with a vengeance and took that lead over. The 4 and the 5 are going to be
Captain Lou Albano.
That's going to do it. 4-5.
We are also loading up here at Belmont. Just to give you an idea, she's still knocking. And I've already gone twice and said, please come back tomorrow. I won't be here till tonight. Still knocking.
No, she really likes Ella.
She does. All right. We are post time at race 6 at Belmont Racetrack. Good luck, everybody. Ron Walsack. Oh. This artist racing reminds me of Ella's girlfriend. Rather annoying.
Ron, we appreciate you. We'd appreciate your comments even more if you were in green, my guy. Go out there and become a member. Reach them alligator arms into your pocket. Grab your credit card. Scroll into the comments. At the bottom, you'll see Pub Sports Radio. Click the membership button and fork over that $9.99, my guy. Hope you're enjoying your day here on Saturday, and we appreciate you and all of you guys, green or not. Let's get that cash.
Now she's screaming Ella.
No, she's not. Are you serious?
I swear to God. All right, we are loading up at Belmont, and I've gone twice out there. She just doesn't matter if I do and say, please come back tomorrow.
You gotta be in there.
There's no car in the driveway. I mean, okay. We are loading up. There is the 3. Very, very beautiful strapped 5-year-old. There is the 4 Principe de Oro of the Medaglia de Oro. There is the 5 Night Effect with Romero Ramsey Marah. The 6 Debate Jose Lescano. And then the 7 Surface to Air and Jose Antonio Gomez. We are all loaded up. We're traveling a mile and an 8. Get ready for Pimlico. We're 21 minutes away from race 9 at Pimlico. We're off and we're racing at Belmont. Good luck, everybody. It's race 6 on your card. D1 Storming Chrome has fired out California Chrome Horse. There's a Chrome Horse that I'm on today at Pimlico. I can't remember exactly which one it is, but the 5 Andy 2 Night Effect and Andy Can't have gone out to the lead. The opening quarter up in, not going to tell us yet. 23-3. And there's a huge separation between all of the horses. We are traveling a mile and an 8, but we have the top 4, 6 or 7 lengths to the 6 Debate, your favorite, who's 5 lengths ahead of the 3 Strapped and the 4 Princess Dioro. That's where we stand now. That half up in 47-2. You can imagine that these horses will be coming back towards the favorite, the 6 Debate, who's still not making up much ground and looks to be leveling off. So it looks like someone's going to get paid in this race. The 4 up front are still right there. It is the 2 Andy Can't at 6-1 and the 5 Night Effect at 5-1. And they are moving into the very long stretch at the Big A. Now, the 6 Debate has been moving, but he still looks to me like he's flattened. I do not see him making a move, but he has closed the gap a little bit, looking for room to keep firing. But that's where we stand. We're moving into this stretch, and it is the 7 Surface to Air at 10-1 seems to be going outside with the 1 Storming Chrome, the Chrome Horse at 12-1, trying to get home, but can't get. They're in a line, these 3 horses, all in a line coming to the finish. It's very close. Who's going to get the bob? And I think it was the 7 Surface to Air at 10-1 who got the bob. All 3 in a line, though. Very, very exciting race. Shout out to Trisha gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership and Nordy getting it. I love it. Thank you, Trisha. Love the kindness and the support you showed to the channel. Wow, this was very close. Oh, the 1 might have bobbed. No, I don't think so. It's very, very close. I think it's a 7-1-5 final. Yeah, Lucky Power saying 7-1-5. All right. Let's head over to Pimlico, shall we? 19 minutes away at Pimlico. And Woodbine is in 16 minutes. So we have a bit of a reprieve. Gulfstream is in 1 minute. There we go. Mikey, did you move over at Gulfstream?
I was just looking at Gulfstream right now. I don't think I have much time.
Let me put it up here. Get this Big A. That was good value. That's a 10-1 over a 12-1 over a 5-1 over at Belmont. So let's get Gulfstream up here and see. Now, usually you have more time than it looks. Let's see here.
Yeah, because they kind of take their way getting through the paddock, right?
Yeah, they dawdle. They lollygag. All right.
Bunch of lollygaggers.
Pack of lollygaggers. All right. Race 5. You got time. I'm not going to cap it on the fly. I'm going to prepare my next action. Oh, we have the Pimlico spot. So at Pimlico, that pays you out, right, Kev?
Yeah.
So let me get over there. Here we go. So you are cashing your pick 4.
Yeah, I'm cashing a pick 4. Yep.
And there's some healthy payouts. Who you going closing to?
I'm closing to the 5, the 7, the 10, the 12.
5, 7, 10, 12. For 60 cents, the 5 in Canadian. The 5 pays $2.31. 7 pays $1.95. 10 pays $1.38. The 12 pays $96.12.
That's fine.
Fulmineo. God, I don't have Fulmineo.
Don't stop, Ron.
Oh, hey, we love you, Ronnie. We
No,
love you, Ronnie.
Looks like
Listen, that's going to stand on the screen. You guys are fair game in the chat, especially if you guys throw some darts out there. I love it.
Don't let Mikey get you, Ronnie, my man.
looks like my streak.
And then the pick 3. Wow, the pick 3 pays out. I'm surprised.
Oh, Cindy play her. What is that? ASD? Is that Assiniboia? Assiniboia.
The bright lights of Western Canada, if I'm not mistaken. Jimmy, is that true?
That's the racetrack that looks like a video game.
We're right in the middle.
Oh,
It's like north of Chicago.
Okay.
Assiniboia.
Assiniboia.
Assiniboia. I pronounced it
Assiniboia.
correctly.
Wonderful people to deal with at Assiniboia. They're willing to send keychains, stickers, all that irrelevant, worthless shit.
Assiniboia.
Wow, I'm surprised that the pick 3, the $2 pick 3, everything's over $100. I thought it wouldn't because Fluffy Socks.
Hey,
I gotta be honest, if I don't have to hear the name Fluffy Socks again, I'm good with it. What the fuck? Every time I hear it, it reminds me of the Daddy Cab's boyfriend when he was in pitching camp was named Fluffy. Or some shit like that.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm 400 miles from Assiniboia.
Yeah,
Half a day drive. That's just, I can leave now and I can get there 4 hours, 5 hours.
that would be fun. I've never been to Assiniboia. I've done the Winnipeg Comedy Festival twice.
I didn't know it was that close.
But I've never, and I've had a great time there. But I have not done, I've not hit the track.
Jimmy's probably only about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours away from Buffalo Downs and Batavia Downs, Jimmy.
Yes.
Buffalo Downs.
I didn't even know there was Buffalo Downs. I get so caught up in Fort Erie that I didn't even know. Are you cool to call the
Gulfstream?
Yeah.
You betcha.
I'm going to do my Woodbine pick 6.
Call it with a slant to my action. As best as I can do. Finger Lakes is up and running though, Jimmy. It's been glorious. I snuck out there for the opening day for lunch.
Oh, that's
nice.
dope.
Yeah, it's a little chilly still, but it was nice. And they're off at Gulfstream Park, race number 5. Thanks everybody for watching us here on Pub Sports Radio. We're getting ready to rock, and of course, you guys know we're looking to rock with that 3, the 5, and the 7. And the 7, 30,000 Kelvin at 6-1 has opened up front. Here comes Ocean Club at 2-1, and the 4, Angel Nadeshiko, battling in the middle of the pack there at 7-2. There's Charlie's Wish and Starship Agenda battling around for mediocre positioning for superfecta purposes out there. Empress Ellie at 12-1 has now just said, nope, we're going to come in there and try to make that superfecta pay at 12-1 in the 4th position. The 7, 30,000 Calvin is out front. and pulling up, but the 4 and the 3 are battling right now. Angel Netashiko at 7-2, fighting out there with Edgar Zayas on the saddle. Why wouldn't he be out there in the harnesses? Jimmy the Bag says every so often. The 7, the 4, the 3, the 7, the 3, and the 4. Now there's a battle between that 3 and the 4, but the 7, 30,000 Kelvin is still out front, and that's Jose Ferrier with a big asterisk next to his name. He might have had some trouble at the weigh-in. We'll see what happens. The 3 now, the track favorite Ocean Club at 2-1 has moved out front as they make that final turn. The straps are flying. The stake is flying, and they are cracking away right now. That 4, though, has made that move on the inside and battling now on that inside rail. The 3 is out front. The 4, Angel Netashiko's struggling to keep up. Here comes that 6, Towser at 18-1. Towser at 18-1. Angel, Ocean Club, and Towser are going to get her done. It's going to be a 3, a 6, and the 4 just fell off there. Angel Netashiko fell off.
Hey, Jimmy, what time is that fight tonight?
The boxing?
Fury, yeah, Tyson Fury. Is it early?
Good question. I
believe it's 6 p.m.
Oh, wow, really?
Let me double check.
Shit, it's coming up. We have 3 hours.
Who's he fighting?
Well, I guess that's that. Let's see. 6 p.m. is what the book has this listed at for Fury and Usyk.
Usyk.
Oh, that big old dude. Man.
Now, if you haven't taken Tyson Fury this morning at -115, you're not still too late here. It's only moved now to a -130.
I got it at 141 now.
Yeah.
He was 120 yesterday.
I think the opportune move is Fury by decision. Most of these boxing matches go that route anyways. Fury's a big boy, but you can get that thing by decision. I want to say it was plus 225 when I grabbed it earlier. Let me look. Fury and the over 10.5 rounds is a nice little plus 145, expecting it to go into the deep end. Then we look down, and where the hell? The one I liked was Usyk to get knocked down 2+ times and Fury to win by decision at 16-1. So I got a little sprinkle on that. And there was 225 plus 225 for Fury by decision. It's also not too late to enter the Pub Sports Radio UFC contest and your chance to pick up a hundo, a cool C-note, as they say. Looking out there, all you got to do is register with Pub Sports Radio. Go out there, pick the fighter, pick the method, pick the round, and stack rank against 75 to 100 of the coolest cats in the PSR business. Try to get yourself that $100. You know, I don't want to brag, but I have a gold belt to my name in that UFC contest.
Nice.
And I'm looking to get it again. I got to watch out for that Kogi Cam. Fanatical Jim's a formidable competitor as well. Just names I recognize at the top on the regular.
All right, I put together a little. I tried to harness Kev Reed. In mine. So I have a $21 pick 6. Not easy.
No.
Wow.
Not easy.
Not easy.
All right, let's get back to work here. The plan of attack for me here. Oh, is it Wood? It's Pimlico, and then Woodbine. Woodbine's first. 7 minutes away from Woodbine. And let's get over to the plan here for race 5. 4, 5, 6. I feel like I should. I'm surprised Azil's being left alone at the tote. Maybe I should trust that. Big O needs 3, 6, 7 for the pick 3 at Woodbine. I think I'll just stick with the plan. So that would be 4, 5, 6. If the tote's also leaving away Azil. Did anybody else cap this Woodbine race?
I am still, so I'm on the 4 horse. I'm going to start the pick 6 with the 4 horse. And then I'm in the 4th leg of my pick 5. And I single to the 4 horse as well. Everything
5,
is on the 4 horse for me.
I decided to single the Drexler horse in the last race.
Of course.
What horse is that?
That is the one.
Okay, you just Just say, you know what? Screw it.
I just because I had 1789, and I was like, do I want a $21 ticket or an $85 ticket? And I was like, look, it'll be fun if if I only have the Drexler horse on the last race of Woodbine. It'll just be fun. It's that's the thing about the tickets that you make, Kev, is that they're fun.
Yeah.
Once they're $85 tickets,
they're not
as
fun.
fun.
People say, "Why do you smile?" Because hey, if I lose 18 bucks, or 20, it's for fun. Yeah, and if I can hit it, it's even better.
Okay, and then for the try, I'm gonna do the $1 try.
There's a boxing stream for Pups Force.
Well, it's UFC tonight. UFC
but it's UFC. Tonight. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
I guess facetious.
I hope they talk about the boxing as well. There's Coogee Cam saying, yes, sir, pimp. I watch out tonight. Must be nice being called a pimp all day. Jeez. Look at the lights of the Goodyear blimp. Reads Mikey Money's a pimp. Let's bring on our next guest coming to us from the 6. Watch this man pick up a cool K on opening day with his pick 5. Please welcome a man known for the bombs that he provides, Spenny Penny Bombs in the house. Spenny, what's good?
What's going on, boys?
Spenny.
What up, Spenny?
What's going on, Jimmy, Mikey, K Reed? I see K Reed's already on the board early. G.
Yeah, we're a little scratchy with your audio here. Let me try.
Scratchy again? Okay, 1 sec.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's done. That's done. So then let me get Pimlico in because we're gonna have it all going at the same time.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, good. I have the alerts for the Jays game, so if there are no alerts, I'm going to get paid. But if there are some goddamn alerts, are we close to an alert, Mike?
What did you take there? The under?
You look like you're close to an alert. I got no alerts.
No, I'm laughing about your comment about the alerts. No, I'm trying to put your pick 6 in here. I got fucking enough boxes to click here, There we go. There we go. Pick 6, the old 20 center. Let's take a stab at it.
No alerts.
No
but
alerts.
I guess the Jays have a runner on third.
You settle down with that blasphemy.
What? I should have just betted out of spite. My spite bets are really strong.
Oh, okay. It's the first inning. You're like all those guys in the chat when you're trying to give your show and they're telling you it's 1-0, 2-0. Like, let me fucking finish what I'm doing here. It's just started.
What's going on with my HPI, man?
Did you bet them Pirates today? Did you get the old Buckos?
I did not.
I took a Pirates. Pirates in the under.
There we go. All right. Okay. So my Woodbine action is in, ready to call the race. Good luck, everyone. Oh, a lot of the late money on the 4. Then we have Pimlico Race 9. That is a big one. Pimlico Race 9. It is the J.W. Murphy traveling a mile on the turf. And this closes up a pick 4 and a pick 3. Kev's pick 4, my pick 3. And I've got, where is it here? I have race 9, 7, 9, 10. Very tough race. What do you guys have for Pimlico Race 9? G, start with you.
I'm closing the pick 4 to the 7, 10, 11, 12.
I'm going to throw the 5 speediness in. First time turfer. I don't know what it's going to do, but being bet down, I mean, with the Lucky Jeremy and twirling point out, you can understand why, but I'm going to add it in.
I'm going to add him in my pick 5. I'm playing my pick 5 right now as we speak.
I'm going to do it too.
Kevin, did you have anything on this 8 in the 11th race? Votes are rocking.
I actually I'm not using a horse.
Yeah, well, I wasn't either. I like that too as a long shot.
Yeah.
All right, let's get Penny Bombs back in business. Spenny, let's hear you.
Can you hear me better?
No, it's still scratchy and cutty.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw that 2 in there. What do you think about the 9?
Is that better? Can you hear me better now?
Same deal.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna try something else. Give me 1 second.
Okay, cool.
The 10th, I just went 5-10. Kev.
Yeah, 5-10. It's
Yeah.
either between Corporate Power and Rosario Castellano.
All right, we got Woodbine first, and then Pimlico next.
Dude, I hate to just use 2 horses. Yeah, I'm just gonna single in that race.
Which one?
I'm just gonna single to 5.
Trisha saying 12 likes it soft. 12 getting bet down heavy. 12, I'm very concerned.
I could really. I'll look at some more information on it.
And we are off and racing over at Woodbine. It is the 4 that is fired out very comfortably. I'll move over here.
Look at this.
The
1 is
4
pressing the 4 now.
Not
Dang.
a lost cause. The 1, a Sting for Love, firing out and blowing past the 4. Sophia letting Rafi Hernandez roll past. Then the 3, Azil, whom I'm not using. And then the 5, Shameless Affair. I need a big run from that 5. Come on, baby. Let's go, 5. Come on, 5. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's get paid here. Shameless Affair at 10-1, trying to make a move around Azil, the 3.
Come on, 4. Open up.
Come on, 5. Go Wit. Come on,
Come on,
5.
4.
Push.
I need you, 4. Everything's
Come on, 5,
riding on you,
push.
4. Yeah.
Push,
Come
push,
on,
push,
4.
5. Push, push,
That
push,
starts
5.
to pick 6.
There we go. Now you, 6. Come on, 6. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, 6
Go,
is
go,
getting
go,
there.
go, go. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
Nice.
shit. It's a $1 try box with a 10-1 and a 15-1.
Nice.
Jimmy, your
Now
neighbor's
the
gonna
3
hear
to
you.
5's on top, but that's got to pay, right?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
it's got to pay something underneath. Yeah, because what does the exacta pay with the 4? The 4, what is it? 5 on them
4, 5.
is $8 for. Well, it's more for you. But I needed that. I singled that in the pick 5. Now I'm in the payoff leg of the Woodbine, and then I singled it to start the pick 4. Pick 6. Man.
All right.
Oh man.
The most important thing about a pick 6, boys and girls. You got to get the first leg in the bank. We got it.
Yes.
Let's roll.
So now we got.
I don't think that's going to pay, Trish. It's a 3 to 5 on top. I think I got a little too excited about the 10-1 and the 15-1. I don't even know if I make $100 on it, really. I doubt it. With the 3 to 5 on top, I don't know. All right. I think I got a little too excited. But, winning feels good.
It does, yeah. It's
I
contagious.
think I got a little too excited. Look at Kev, won 3,000, didn't even smiled. He smiled. That's all he did. All right. Okay, we are at Pimlico Racetrack up next. Cashman on a 5, 6, 9, 10. Ooh. Presented by Bullet Bourbon.
That's a great point, Dave. Says the thing about the pick 6 is there's a pick 5 ready after you lose.
That is
Yeah,
true.
Great thing about a pick 5, there's a pick 4.
Or after you might as well stack them.
Hey, I always go up.
Count on those tickets.
Yeah.
Kev lost that first race, and then he just
Yeah.
put another one in immediately and picked up 3K.
Yeah.
Oops.
Never know.
Oops.
And you already capped the sequence, so or you can add some horses. Like I heard Jimmy talk about the force. I said, I had that one in there too. So that helped me.
All right. We haven't. I shouldn't say it, but We have had no claims of foul all day.
Despite my request in that harness race.
Yeah. Yes, Cashman 19. Yes, 3, 4, 12 here. Oh, Spenny ready to rock. Let's get Spenny back in. Spenny, let's hear you.
Headphones on. They
That
working better?
Pick 5 pool is over $2 million.
man.
The headphones aren't working?
No, it's there's something scratchy. Have you unplugged? What are you using your computer mic?
No, I just put headphones in right now. I was just using my phone. That's usually
What are you
I
using for a
use.
mic? Is it from the straight out of the computer?
Yeah, just usually what I use.
Have you done a restart? Have you done a full restart of your computer?
Yeah, I'll restart it again. Let's see what's going on.
Okay.
Dude, it is a lot of money in that pool.
Which one? The
The
pick
pick
six?
six, the pick six, like a few minutes before the race went up, it was only $800,000.
This pick 5 is over 2.2 million right now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna play 2 tickets on this one. Shoot, forget that. That's a nice pool.
That's a nice pool.
All right. Pick 5 over 2 milli. A milli. All right. Good luck, everybody.
Go all in the last leg.
In the Preakness?
I don't know. I'm just messing around with a ticket. Yeah.
I don't want to be late to the party here. Let's see.
I like to get this 10. This 10 is I like to
I got
get
the 10, singled the 10 at Pimlico.
Yeah, I like this 10 horse.
I like the 10 too.
See if we can get this 10 home.
All right, good luck, everybody. The James W. Murphy Stakes. We're traveling a mile here on the turf. And we are off and racing. What beautiful sod it is.
Dude, look at that 11 just sawing people off.
Tokayo, yes, he did. Tokayo crossing here quickly. And there's the 5 speediness. They say the 5's up. Yes, the 5 speediness. That's why I added in the try. First time turfer with speed. I have no idea what speediness is going to give us. I even thought about betting it straight up to win.
We got to see what the first. What is 24? That's slow, isn't it?
24 and 4. It is slow. 24.9 seconds. Let's go. Speediness up front. How long is this? I just said it. It's a mile.
1:08.
Mile. It's a flat mile.
Flat mile?
Yeah, it's got some soft fractions. And come on, speediness.
Speediness looking very comfortable up front. That half will be posted here shortly. In second is the 11 Tokayo. In third is the 6.
Yeah, they did not speed up at all.
They did not. And I'm 7, 9, 10. So where is the 9 Echo Lane? Echo Lane at the back right now and having to go very wide to get
5. Cut the corner and just start to sprint. Start sprinting now. Sprint.
All right. The 5 is trying to come home with the 11 on his
Just
outside.
hounding him, like
And the
leaning
12
on him like a
is
Great
flying.
Dane.
Uh-oh. The
Come
12
on,
is
11.
flying. Who's that on the
Here
inside?
Here comes
Because
the
it's
12.
12.
It's the 6 on the inside. The 12 is flying. Here comes the 7. Come on, 7. Come on, baby. Come on, push. Uh-oh.
Come
on, 10. Get up, 10.
Come on, 10.
Get up,
Like
10.
12 is yeah,
Shit.
that's
That
okay.
12
We
is
got
none.
12.
Damn it.
Man, at 10.
Dude,
Home
that
and
10
nail.
was, yeah, it seemed like that turf court. I don't know. It seemed like it took a while for them to get rolling or something. I don't know. But
The 10 got boxed out on the rail, got boxed out down the center lane, fell behind, and then screamed back there at the end and just couldn't pull it down.
Just like Trish said, that was so easy. I mean, Pratt made that look so easy.
Nice
well,
job.
like it was $80. I cashed another one, but shoot, man, it's nowhere near the biggest. So, but I guess it's just money. So, I mean, not money, but you know what I'm saying.
Not good.
We got 20 minutes to San Anita, baby. Let's do it.
Yeah, I already got my ticket up and rearing to
Oh,
go.
shit.
So, what do you want to do on this first race? Did we just single miss Rocket?
I don't see how you beat that horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
I was looking at the other Baffert horse, but
All right, I'll just roll with that then. I think I'm ready to rock and roll with this race, so I'll go ahead and plug that in.
I wonder if I. Okay. Santa Anita. So what is next for us? Oh, Big A at Belmont. Anybody moving on that one?
Hello. No.
What about that 5, Kev? Miss Blue Jay?
I looked at it, but you know what, G? I hate just taking 2 horses, man. Sometimes, like if I'm down to like 2 horses, I mean, it bites me all the time. I just single.
I got you.
You know, I'm just like, if I got to double my ticket, but I'm a cheapo, so you know, I don't. You know.
Well, I mean, the one is going from a mile to 16 to a mile, so I mean,
Frugal.
I'm frugal. That's right.
Yeah.
Frugal.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's better.
Nice touch.
That's
Miss Rockets 1 to 9.
yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I would honestly look at the 4. I would rather take the 4 as a first time starter over.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what. Yeah, that's what Cindy's doing.
Yeah, I'll take the 4. I may do a little backup. I'll do a pick 3 with the 4. Do it that way. Pick 3. Because of
Jimmy, we're on our way. Top of the third. Tampa Bay, Toronto Blue Jays 0-0.
Top of the third.
Top of the third.
0-0.
I need this. I don't mean to say that out loud.
1-8. And then the 7.
Yeah, 64.80 would cost me for the pick 5. Just a little too pricey, I fear.
Where at, Jimmy?
At Santa Anita.
64?
$64.80 to get in with my ticket.
Wow.
Were you singling here, or were you gonna?
Yeah, I singled Miss Rockette. I got 3 in the second, 4 in the third, 3 in the fourth, and 3 in the fifth. That's the problem. Are you singling in any of those races?
You know what? I was gonna put my ticket together right now.
I just put mine in the chat, Jimmy.
Oh, good. Let me see it. Okay, so you're 1, and then 1-8. I'm not even using the 8. And then you're 4-7-8.
I appreciate you, Ron.
I'm 3-4-7-8. Then you're 4-6. I'm 4-5-6. And then you're 2-4-8-9. And I'm 1-2-8. Oh, but my how much is your? Oh, is that a 50-cent pick 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 60 cent, but that's not the difference. I don't mind 64.80. I mean, you know, just got to get through that first round, and then I'm like fully loaded. It's not cheap. If I could cut. I don't really have many bombs, though. I mean, gee, you've played these Santa Anita pick 5s to open up the day so often. If you're not hitting, I mean, let's say you beat the favorite, but you're only getting like 5-1, 6-1s through 2, 3, 4, 5. What's a 50-cent? Is it still?
Oh yeah, you're gonna get paid still if you're beating the favorite. Yeah, absolutely.
Are you? So you? I'm not even using team drama in the second leg.
The
favorite.
I do have that 8. I have the 4. I have the 4, 6, 8 there.
I wish it's just a little too expensive.
Boys, I'm gonna have to dip out of here for some UFC action.
When does it start? When does the UFC start?
4:05 Eastern, so 25 minutes. For the good guy that I am here, throwing a couple of my plays in the chat for you guys. I said this the other day. Some used to think it was impossible to go on a fucking 85% run over the last week in Major League Baseball. I was in that same category, but we're flying right now. Minnesota first 5. I'm taking the -0.5. I got Uber on the bump there to get these Cleveland Guardians. It was a battle yesterday. They started out early. They got walked off at the end, and they shit the bed. I think Minnesota bounces back in that spot. At least in the first 5, it's a +120. I'm rolling the Angels and the Rangers on the under 8.5. Here's the deal. When you got 2 shit teams playing each other, coming off and over, it's a bounce back situation to the under. 2 shit teams defined as losing overall season records. And then the Atlanta under 9. How about this one, fellas and girls? Atlanta Braves, when they're less than a +160, the 21-0 to the under. Atlanta under 9 in that spot out there. 21-0 to the under for those Braves. They're either hot or cold in them bats, but today they should be able to get it done. And we got a 9, a juicy little 9 there with them Padres. Last but not least, I got the Vancouver Canucks at +170, you guys. That's a little 4-packer I'm rocking in on today. Favorite plays for me, Major League and the NHL.
Excuse me. I love it. I love it, Mikey. I love it. I love it. What is your plan for UFC? Is there a fight that sticks out to you?
Yeah, there's a couple spots that I like here on this UFC fight or this UFC card here. Let me pull up the old notes.
Let's get Spenny back on here. Please tell me it sounds good. Spenny, let's hear
Is
it.
it working? Does it work at all?
No, but maybe we can just let. Maybe why don't you talk for a little bit? We'll ask the chat if it bothers them too much.
Yeah. It doesn't. Yeah, let me know if it's too scratchy or whatever. I can just. I don't know. I just be in the chat. It's not a big deal.
I think it's fine when he wants to give his picks and everything.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
can just talk, and then he can go on mute if he needs to. But I think we're fine. I'm cool with it.
We'd rather you be here with us. So,
it's not an issue.
It's a tiny bit scratchy, but it's not that bad. And if you guys are cool with it in the chat, then let's roll. Leonard Porsche Jr. in the house says, "What up, fellas? Happy race day. Great to see you."
Volume. Yeah. Does that work, Spinny? Is your volume up too high? Is that what it is?
I don't think so. Is that better?
Lucky Power said it may just be, if you turn it all the way down.
It's all good though. It's it's not that bad, and it's important to have you here. Swiggy says just a quick cheers.
All right, boys. So I got a couple spots for you in the UFC here to just jump on real quick for you guys. So it starts at 405. A couple spots that I do like the most across the card. I'm always a fan when you got just like the drop in class. We got the drop in weight class situation that's presenting itself here, and a nice little plus money spot for this. I'm terrible with the names, but it's Alatang at +138 right now is the money line for this guy. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go to decision and pick that thing up as well. Kelton Rodriguez is, as I mentioned, dropping down in the weight class. Has not fared well in previous battles when they drop down a weight class. So that's one of those, I don't know how cute you want to get, but Alatang is +138 just on the money line. I feel like that's a really good opportunity. Here's what I'm head-to-head with my brother on. He likes Piera Rodriguez to win by decision. It's a women's fight. We see that a lot of times they are just by sheer nature, they're decision battles here. And Ariane Carnelossi is the spot that I was looking at here. This over is jacked to over 2.5 rounds, -260. But I'm looking to get the quick upset there. Carnelossi's a battler. She can do a lot when it comes to takedowns, stopping takedowns as well. Carnelossi to win by decision is +350. So there's another little banger that I like. And then I got a general rule of thumb when it comes to UFC betting. I don't fuck with guys named Magomedov. I don't fade him. I play on him. And I think Magomedov here to win by knockout is +110. I think it's a second round knockout too at +500. But Magomedov to win by knockout is +110. So some good action there. There's 3+ money spots for you guys. I'll drop those in the chat as well, and then I'll zip up out of here.
I love it, Mike.
Switch to the headphones again. Did that help? Does this help at all?
Yeah, it's a little bit scratchy, but we can make it work.
It's not that bad.
Let's not worry about it. And I can mess with your mic volume from here. So don't worry about a thing. Just relax and enjoy yourself. We want you here bad. So
hey, Ken, I'm sorry. Hey, what did the Pick 4 pay you?
80.
It was supposed to pay 80, but they paid 52.
Oh, I don't know.
It shows 52 on the.
It might have been. I didn't.
Was there a scratch?
I looked at the will pay. So.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Is there a scratch?
I I don't know.
While you guys are looking at that, I want to do a couple things here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trisha, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. That's the third membership she's gifted today. It means so much to us. Thank you, Ebert, getting it. Thank you, Trish. Thank you for your support. And then Mikey Money, thank you for making a point to be here. I know you're so busy with all these sports going on Saturday, but making a point to be here and rock with us. 3 weeks from now, the third jewel of the Triple Crown.
Yeah, 52.
It's going to be great. So
Hey, where's DG at?
I have not seen. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I haven't heard from him all day.
I did retweet his action, and we've been talking about it as we've gone through.
Hey, since I realized I gave you guys all some prelim card opportunities here, this Yanez fight, the Yanez over 2.5 prop is plus 180. The fight to end by knockout in the third round is plus 550. I think those are great looks. Yanez to win in the third round, I think, is a great spot as well. So a couple ways to dabble that one up there. Again, they're all in the chat, you guys. Certainly will hold myself accountable, but feel free to break my balls. I'll tell you what, just cash myself a nice Yankees minus 1.5 in the under in that game out there. We're plus money hunting off the start today, boys. It's going to be a great day. Good luck to you guys, man. I hope you guys get that cash. And I got that pick 6 rolling, you guys. So I'm going to keep my eyes on that and see if I don't pop back in here and celebrate with you boys and get it done.
That would be nice. That would be nice. There he is, Monsieur Money in the house. Monsieur de l'Argent. Come on, I need 2 more out here so bad. All right. So what's next for us? First off, Spenny Penny Bombs, we have not heard your plan for the Preakness Stakes. Take it away.
Yeah, I actually was thinking about taking a shot with a bit of a price here with Joel and D. Wayne, Lucas Horse, Just Steel. I like the 7 here at a good price. I think we'll sit in a good spot and has good closing speed. You know, Joel likes those horses that can close down nicely. So I like the 7 here. And the other horse I was probably going to use on top was probably just going to use the other Baffert horse, this Imagination. I think if they still let this horse get out in front by itself, I still think that it has a chance to still wire this field. So I think I'm probably going to play those 2 on top, and then take a shot with the 7. And I think those are the 2 that I'll probably play on top there. I do like Tuscan Gold, as well. I think that horse is pretty solid as well. But I think the 7 and the 9, I'm going to take a shot with those 2 on top.
There you have it from Mr. Bombs himself, who's had a great day. Let's take a look at our plan of action here at the next race at Pimlico. It is the Sir Barton Stakes, traveling 1 mile and 1/16 on the turf. The Sir Barton Stakes, which means we have the pick 4 that leads into the Preakness. Oh, I got it. Okay, 0-0 after 3 innings. If anybody joined me on the first 3 under 2.5 or the first 5 under 4, we've cashed the first leg of it. Those are my only baseball bets today, and I'm coming off a bad day in baseball. It's very, very helpful. Very, very important. So we're 8 minutes away from Woodbine. We're 21 minutes away from Pimlico, and we are 10 minutes away from Santa Anita. Please, if there's any races going on for you guys in the chat, let me know, and we will call them for you guys with pleasure. So is it time to put in the pick 4 that leads into the Preakness Stakes?
I was looking at that.
I think it is time. Let's hear from you, G. Race 10 at Pimlico, the Sir Barton Stakes. What's your plan?
5-10 for me.
5-10 for our guy Guillermo, and for me, sorry, let's move over here. Oh yeah,
I like both of those, but I like the 2 and the 6 as well.
Yeah, I only have the 10. I wonder if I should, because I've got. Are you okay leaving out the 5? I don't know if I am.
I was only going to go 2, 6, 10, but I think I'm going to add the 5. I think I'm going to go probably 2, 6 or 2, 5, 6, 10. I like this 2 at a price.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna bet the race, but I will put in a pick 4. I will put in a pick 4. I hope that that's my last foray because I could put $1 pick 4 and single Tuscan gold, for the big score.
I like that plan.
So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I will use.
I'm gonna single Just Deal.
Yeah, I mean, put yourself in a situation where you can get the big score.
Trying to get paid.
Yeah. 1. Oh, it's gonna be a little cheaper because charging is scratched. I didn't realize.
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna go basically 4 horses in the first 3 legs. So 2, 5, 6, 10, 1, 2, 11, 12, 1, 4, 5, 9, and then single the 7 in the Preakness. Take a shot. Still, and he's like, not too bad. Took it.
Wow, it's only $24. That's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That 12th race is so hard, man. I mean, we know the horses so well.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it any
Yeah, that
easier.
race is tough. Yeah. Yeah, I got 1, 4, 5, 9 that race.
I have 159. I don't have your 4.
Yeah, I like the 4 as well.
Let me go back and look at that 4.
Christopher Ing on 510 as well. Ricky Bobby in the house. What up, Ricky Bobby? Great to see you. Oh God, do I need to catch these 2 bets in baseball just to have some hope? That's what I need is hope. Kev, my man, how are you?
Yeah, I don't know. Internet I don't know. Montana internet. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, good, man.
Every once in a while, it just, there's it does what it does. So
You've been running very nice today.
well,
We welcome you back with open
the
arms.
internet was probably like, how would you've been on it for a long time? We got to run donkeys to keep this thing going and goats. You're in the hamster realm. That's the power.
All
I
right,
like the 5 at Woodbine.
the 5 at Woodbine. Do I have any multi races going at Woodbine? No,
Yeah, I'm
I don't.
finishing the pick 5 at Woodbine.
Oh yeah, we have the 20-cent pick 6.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
but I end the pick 5. This is a payoff leg for the pick 5.
Ending the pick 5 over at Woodbine. Let's stay hot, Kev. Let's
Yeah, it would
stay
be the 4th
hot.
one. But they've all been small payouts after that big one I had. So
Still pays out nice. 20-cent pick 5.
Yeah,
still pays out nice. Who do you have?
I just have the 2 and the 5, so I have a favorite. So, but it cost me $14.
Oh, that's great.
So, I mean, as long as it's profit, I'll roll it over.
Okay, Woodbine.
And we're alive in the pick 6. That's right.
Yeah, that's the big one. That's the important one. Woodbine race 6. This is such a tough race.
You think?
Yeah,
Okay.
and all short numbers except for the one Chipotle Pepper. And, Trish saying she only plays, she doesn't bet races that have less than 8 horses. I get that. Michael Johnson in the house. Great to see you, Michael. So I'm just going to let my pick.
I'm going to do a pick 5 here, too. This is a pick 5 opportunity as well.
Yeah, I'm going to let the pick 6 run.
Hey, race 12, Pimlico. What's your take on this 3 horse?
So let me move over to my notes.
Dominic,
What's that horse again?
the 3 horse and the 12?
I'm using.
Okay, good. I have them in there too.
Let me check.
I'll move over there though. Balnikov. I just
right, yeah, okay.
look.
I didn't use Belmont. I used a tone instead.
And that's
I like
the
a
Genesis pick is a tone. So
I like a tone too.
Balnikov has not won in 8 races. Like, I get it. It's so much class.
But if you look at him, that horse doesn't like Santa Anita. He runs like shit there. But he runs at Golden Gate. He runs 3rd. Delmar, he ran 8th, but then before he ran 2nd by 3/4 of an 8th. Golden Gate, so whenever he leaves Santa Anita, he runs a decent good race. So I mean,
Yeah, no,
he's in
It's
there.
a tough race. It's a tough race. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is such a tough race, man. Such a tough race.
All right, we're in.
I can't believe I didn't use that 12 last race. Such an idiot. You probably was gonna get one too.
Yeah, I already put that pick in.
I wonder if there's a.
Yeah, I like this 5 at Woodbine. I'm just gonna win bet and key to.
We got Sophia on him.
Yeah, Sophia with speed.
What a season Sophia's putting together.
Yeah, she's been great this year.
All right, so we are loading up here at Woodbine Racetrack. We are 13 minutes away from Pimlico, and we are 2 minutes away from Santa Anita.
Belmont's coming up too. I think.
Keith Landry in the house. Great to see you, Keith. Thank you for joining us. It is Preakness Stakes Day, the Freakness at the Preakness. And there's Kev Reed's pick 5 in the chat, 25, 29, 345, 234, and 189. All right, here we go. Traveling 5.5 furlongs, we are sprinting on the Tapeta. In comes the 6 silent and sinful Emma Jane Wilson in the irons. Emma Jane Wilson looking to her left at Sophia, the future of female jockeys at Woodbine. Sophia looks over at Emma and sees the past female jockeys at Woodbine.
She's been running Emma into the ground.
And they're at the post. Good luck, everybody. Let's get paid. And oh, who's that jumping? That's the 3, Miss Waterloo. Didn't break through the gate. Oh, now the other horses are not comfortable. I believe it's hard to tell from this angle. I think that was Miss Waterloo. They're off and racing. The 5 has fired out maximum 50, and Sophia in the 1 Chipotle Pepper at 9-1. Omar Moreno in the irons, and it is the Deuce Saucy Name. That is where we stand right now. Who did I have again? Sorry. God. I know I have the 5. And I have. Come on, Woodbine. Here we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. We are coming home with it. And it is the 5, Sophia. Will she get caught? That opening quarter up in 22 and 2. It is the 2 Saucy Name that may get a run at her. Chipotle Pepper still does looks like it has horse.
Ticket 5.
Sophia,
Come on, 5. Open up now.
Come on, Sophia.
Man.
Come on, Sophia.
There you go.
Wow. Now Silent and
There's
Sinful
6.
making a
Come on.
huge late
Oh man,
run.
that 6 is coming. Come on, 5.
It's
You can
coming.
hold
Come
on.
on,
I
5.
think Sophia finds
Come
the
on, 5.
wire here. 110 yards left. That 6 is flying late. Can the 6 get there? Yes. No.
No.
I don't know.
Maybe yes.
I think so.
Come on, tell me the 5 got there.
I think
Let's
the
see.
6 sniped.
Yeah, I think the 6 got there. I don't know. Now the camera's looking at the 5.
Come on,
Now
show
the
me
camera's
Sophia.
looking at the 6. Let's see.
The 6 will pay us more.
Oh man. Oh, the pan. They're looking at the 6.
Yeah,
Let's
it's the
see.
6.
Ugh.
1. No, the 5 got it.
I don't
5
think so.
got
I
it.
think
5
6
got it.
bobbed. I think
Hey,
5 got it.
it. The 5 got it. So that cashes this closeout and we move on. I already spoke it. And we get the second leg. 5 got
and Von Polo, boots on the ground here in Baltimore, says rain is coming in 30 minutes.
Oh shit!
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Sophia.
we're off. We're off at Santa Anita. Off at Santa Anita.
Belmont's off in like 5 minutes too.
Tell me, Spinny, if you see the results on that one.
Yeah, hopefully she got that.
Oh, look at the 4. There you go.
The 4, Tis
One sec.
Silver firing out. Tis Silver. Let's get this Santa Anita up here. And
that one had a lot of
Miss
horse.
Rockette with JJ Hernandez looks like there's a lot of horse there.
Dude, it looks like he's on the brakes. Like, look at his feet.
This could be dead heat material. No pick, no announcement yet.
This is close. Yeah.
It looks like the 5 got a whisker.
I don't know. Show me the
And
fucking
a
line.
very close race over at Santa Anita. The half
Oh,
up in
that one is
5.
Nice job,
5
guys.
got it.
Nice job. 5
Yes.
gets there. Great call and great work. But it is the 5 Miss Bo J
That
who
one
is
has
not
a
letting
lot
Miss
of horse.
Rockette
Let's go,
get
one.
loose. Now Rockette is got space, but I don't know if Rockette has the horse. Looks like Miss Rockette has the horse.
Now you got to open up now. Come on. You got
Miss
your name is
Rockette.
Miss Rockette.
Oh, she is opening up.
Jeez.
She has a lot of horse.
There you go. Point her in the right direction and gear her down. Gear down. You can gear down. Come on.
I don't know if Miss Rockette can gear down.
She's flying.
Oh, single home in the start of that.
Whew, that was
Anita?
tight.
Nice.
So I got a little bit of money back from Woodbine, so that's good. That was $35 to cash. That 35.
Props,
so still
profit in the house as well. All right, we have many multi-race wagers around. Michael Johnson says, good luck, y'all. Be back in a bit. Heading to the track to get that bag. I love it. Go get it, Michael Johnson.
Go get it.
All right, Donut Silks on the 7 over at Belmont. Donut Silks on the 7 over at Belmont. I've not capped these last few races, so I'm going to let you guys run it.
Yeah, I'm going to put a pick 4 in. We still got a few minutes to it, right?
Nunya says, what is going on with the UFC show? I think they're probably just starting a little bit late. I wouldn't worry. Isn't it supposed to start at 4? I believe it's supposed to start at 4. I don't think there's a
UFC?
Yeah.
It just started now, yeah, or just about to, I think.
Yeah, I think it'll be all good, my man. Props, Profit got Pub Sports and his bootleg boxing feed going. Yeah, and Lucky Power saying it just started.
Bootleg boxing feed.
Nunya looking for his pub rub. And that's not a back massage, by the way. That is actual seasoning. Okay, let's talk about this one here. Oh, we've talked about this spot. This is the 10 and the 5 and no bet, just moving forward with our
Are you guys playing Belmont?
I am.
I got the 249, 2479. I like the 4 to win.
All right. I will call it for you. Fine.
Are they at the gate yet or no?
No, still time.
No.
Yeah, I like the 9 horse here.
Yeah. I'm taking Loscano on the 4.
The night racing. Something
Churchill,
that I
right?
love so much. It's starting to kind of Churchill now doing Thursdays after dark.
6 p.m. Yeah.
And 6 p.m. again tonight here. And then Hastings Racetrack going back to Friday night racing.
Oh yeah, we played a couple of races last night at Hastings. Me and GG.
It's so dope. And then remember when Woodbine had Wednesday night racing?
Yeah.
That was heaven.
Yeah, that'd be nice if they did that again.
Oh, I mean, I can no longer go out and do anything on weeknights because of maybe I can.
Well,
for
I
6
worked,
weeks.
like till 9 basically every day during the week, so it's hard for me to do anything during the week.
It's a real battle.
They're not at the gate yet, or they're getting up there?
They've crossed over to the grass.
Okay, I'm going to put it in right now. Got it. Put it in the chat.
All right, a leadoff double for Vladdy Guerrero, but it's still 0-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Jeez, man, so frustrating.
And Props Profit says, look out for Usyk against Fury.
Is that tonight?
Yeah, it's in a couple hours.
Oh shit.
Okay, 4.
Hopefully Mavs take care of business tonight.
It's such a weird line. I still haven't been able to bet it yet.
I have the Mavs. I took the Mavs to win the championship this year.
Oh yeah, no, I get. Look at that picture. You guys see the picture at Woodbine? Actually, it's not as close as I thought.
No, yeah, 5 got there decently.
Let me get them.
So I'm 4-9 here, Spinny.
4-9.
Yeah.
I won the 9.
2-4. I had the 2. I got 2-4-9, and then I had the 7 to try. 4 to win.
We are off and racing at Belmont. Good luck, everybody.
Look at that 9. Beautiful.
I hate calling it Belmont, but big A action. We are off and racing. And God, that sod is absolutely gorgeous. New Yorkers know what they're doing. The 9, Alexis Zorba at 7-2 has the lead. Opening quarter up in 23-3. We're traveling a mile on the turf. That is a pretty brisk pace. The 6, Assume Nothing in second. Manny Franco in the irons there. In third is the 2, Ruse. Those 3. And then there's about 2.5 lengths to the 7, Operation Torch, your lukewarm favorite, 3-1 at the tote. You have to go back another length and a half to find the 3, Torigo. That's where they stand right now. The half up in a quick 47-3, which means those with late pace will have speed to run into. We are moving forwardly, and the cavalry is coming. It is the 8, Scramble, the 3, Torigo, and the 10, Al's Rocket. But Alexis Zorba trying to come home with it, turning the corner with a half-length lead.
Come on, 9.
Here comes the 7, Operation Torch.
Keep going, 9.
And the 2 Rubes have gone past the 9. But here comes the 3, Torigo flying on the outside, but the 7 is trying to fight him off. And here comes a move from the 4 late.
Come on, 4.
It's going to get there. The final in this is a 2-7-3.
That's a good for you.
Oh,
I didn't. You had the 2, right?
I had 2-7-4-9. I needed the 4 to get up for third. Damn.
But you got the exacta?
No, I had 2-4-9 and then 2-4-7-9. I used the 7 and then try.
Keith Landry says heading to Biloxi for a pre-birthday party. So have a good one, fellas. Cash some tickets. Keith Landry, happy pre-birthday, my man. Have a great birthday. Thank you for hanging with us. Love it. Respect. Get that cash, my man. Profit says night racing makes sense with legalized gambling and people off from work instead of the old degens of the track at 2 p.m. on a Wednesday. The tracks need people and they're already betting at night. I agree completely. Gee, what do you think about what Props Profit just said there?
What did you just say?
He said, look, I've never quite heard this take. I don't know why I haven't. It says night racing makes sense with the legalized gambling and people off from work instead of the old school degens at the track at 2 p.m. on a Wednesday.
I remember going to Hollywood Park on Friday nights, dollar beer, and they started racing at 7 o'clock our time. $1 beer, $1 hot dogs, and then they'd have a concert afterwards.
Yeah. Remember Snoop Dogg used to play. You had great acts.
You had Ice Cube, you had all, and it used to be packed, man. It used to be happening. Then you had the casino right next door, Hollywood Park. I mean, it was just perfect. I don't know why.
It would be busier, if they did some more night racing for sure.
Especially in the summertime.
Yeah, especially in the summer.
I could not agree more. If you want horse racing to change, then you have to have it at an hour where the younger generation can be there.
Yes.
In the middle of summer and over here anyway, like you could start it at 7 and it's still light up until 10, basically, in the middle of summer, basically. So
I could not agree more. Christopher great job cashing the exacta at Belmont. Okay, we're 1 minute away from Pimlico, and things are going to get very exciting here very soon. Kev Reed has inspired many of us to fire nonstop multi-race wagers. And it just takes one $3,000 win to inspire. And we've got a lot. I've got a lot out there. I'm pretty excited. Listen, sober day of gambling with you guys. Haven't missed a race. Haven't been locked out of a race.
Told you. I told you. I said the pro about it. You'll never miss any of your bets.
I usually miss about 6.
I do too. I have tickets up, and then they have canceled on them. They're like,
oh yeah. Oh, and not getting it in on time, like pressing and it being like that happens. Oh yeah. All right.
4 races.
Props asking if you got what do you have for the next 4 at Pimlico. I think he has it up there.
Yes, the ticket's up there.
Where is it?
Oh shoot, Pimlico is ready.
Yeah, Pimlico's ready.
So I like 5 and 10 here. I think G likes the same as well.
Yeah.
It would be great if the pick 4 was live to Tuscan Gold for a huge payout, and I wouldn't need to bet it. That would be nice.
That would be awesome. Hey, Spinny, so you like a tone, right, as well?
Yeah, I like a tone as well.
And so does Dennis Garcia.
All right, I'm gonna just single a tone.
Yeah, it was a tough race, but I used the 1, 4, 5, and 9 in that race.
I remember which. It's hard to keep track of what. How do you keep track of what multi-race wagers you have going? Do you copy and paste them and put them on a different sheet?
On TVG, you have there's when your live bets. Yeah. So it just shows you. I just have I have another TVG screen open, and it just shows me my live bets.
Yeah, HBI like buries them, and sometimes it's hard to like which ones to which.
I
like
go to
write them down.
transactions. It takes me off of the. I'm gonna start.
Yeah.
Put them here.
Yeah, if you just open up a different screen and just keep it on your active bets, then you can just look over. Like Woodbine, we're still alive at obviously Pimlico. Gulfstream, I got kicked out. What's that? So,
oh, it's not working. Why? Okay, whatever. I have Woodbine, Santa Anita, and hopefully Pimlico. All right, guys. Good luck. The big races are cometh. Also, Razor Sharp Picks will be joining us soon. Tom C says, absolutely nice night racing makes perfect sense. Sports books at the tracks and a nice sports bar at the track. You know, we need to think about what we can do to keep the thoroughbred racing industry alive and thriving. We can't let it go by the wayside. You know, the pandemic was something that brought a lot of people into horse racing. And I think night racing is something that should be pushed heavily. I agree. We need this sport to thrive. All right, the Sir Barton Stakes. Mile and the 16th here on the dirt. Let's just take a setup for what's next. So we have Woodbine in 16 minutes. We have Gulfstream in 4 minutes, which I haven't moved on. Santa Anita also in 16 minutes. And the Big A in 22 minutes. Big O on 4, 6, 10 over at Pimlico. All right, good luck, everybody. We are loading up. We are waiting on the 10 Imperial Gun. Also waiting on the 4 D-Day Sky with Irad Ortiz. Has Irad won today?
Yeah, he won on that 6 horse. What was the name of that horse? I think it was in the 6th race.
Okay. Have we had a jockey win multiple yet?
Good question.
All right, they're at the post. Good luck, everybody. And there they go. A rare appearance from a 1 horse coming out of the gate. That being Deposition at 22-1. It is the 9 Daily Grind with Jamie Torres that's fired out. In second is Gold's Gold. 9, 6, 10 is how they fare coming out. In fourth is the 1 Deposition. Again, the 9 Daily Grind at 24-1. We're going to get that opening quarter up here shortly. At the back of the pack is the 2 Real Macho, who, by the way, was bet down to 5-1 from morning line 20-1. Now there were 2 scratches. It obviously lowered the odds as well. Opening quarter up in 24-1. 24.39 seconds. The 9 Daily Grind still moving forwardly. And the 5 Corporate Power is going to have to go 5 wide. And it might even really be 5 wide. Now, there's 4 of them, but they're spaced out a little bit. So, okay, now, no, he's going to have to go really wide. Very wide turn for the 5, who does have a lot of horse, as does the 10 Imperial Gun. That half up in 48-1. and we're moving around the turn. The 10 looking for room doesn't have it. And we are moving into this long stretch. The 10 forcing its way through. Rosario forcing its way through, but a lot to do here. And the 10 is falling off. There we go. Gold's Gold is going to try to get home with it. Here comes the 5 now. Is it too late? And the 10, they're hitting each other. They're banging. They're banging. They both blowing past. Wow. Wow. I don't know if he's going to get there. Oh, my God. He didn't. He didn't. I can't hear you, Kev.
Oh, I don't know.
They're filming the 5.
The 5 I had it as a single.
The 6 bounced back, but they
I
just
have the
filmed
6. I have the 6. Tell me the 6. Tell me the 6, baby. Tell me the 6.
I think the 6 has got it, dude.
Let me see. I need to see
Let's
this.
see.
100%.
The 10 and the 5 were nonstop banging each other. Nonstop.
Let's see
And
here.
it caused-
So the 5 didn't straighten up. That's the whole thing. No, the 6 is still in front. 6, 5 got a bob there. 6, 5, 6, 5 got it.
5.
5 bob. 5 bob.
5 bob.
Wow.
Dude, if I got that bob, man, I've been lucky.
I think the 5.
My bobs today.
Oh my God, I had the 6 too.
Let's see.
Sorry,
Wow,
I
that
have them all.
gold would have
I have
been.
it too. So
Dude, you know what? It could be a dead. I mean, this is close, Spinny. I mean,
I don't know. I think the 5 at the wire got the nose down. His nose was going down.
Yeah, I think the 5 got the bob, but we're looking at from the while the race was happening, it looked like the 6 took it. Rod's Wacky says dead heat.
That 5 and the 10 were too busy bumping each other. Fuck.
Oh, you got to think. Almost cost them both.
I
Yeah,
got it. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, G, remember I told you on that one? I was like 5'10". I was like, I'll just go and see.
You know, I singled them in my pick 5, and the pick 4, I went 5'10".
Wow.
Yeah. So I singled the 5 in my pick 5.
That's what I did.
And Trish letting us know that IRAD hit the double 6-7.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, Trish.
Wow.
Fluffy socks.
That's
wow,
crazy.
Castellano had to work for that one. That was wild.
Is it the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Dude,
I wanted that 6
usually
so
I don't
bad,
get-
man.
I got 2 bobs today. Usually I
What
don't
was the price on the 6?
6-1.
Man, when they were making that turn, he wasn't moving. I was like, oh no, this horse is gonna give me.
Then they both moved, and then they hit each other.
Yeah.
Slowed down.
Do you think it was because they both started moving that they drew each other up? Because they seemed dead to me.
I thought they were dead, and they just sucked him in because that 6 came back.
I
They
think
caught
some
up, and then
horses
the
do
6
that.
came right back.
They were heading. It was like this, and then the 5 just got at the end.
But
Wow.
Spinny, I think it was because the 10 started moving and the 5 moved because they were dead.
Yeah.
And they just moved together. They're hurt.
Moved together
so,
again. Exactly. Yeah. I started picking it up again. Fuck sakes.
Yeah,
Wow.
that 6 was. I was like, nah.
Damn.
6 ran
It's
too
all right.
good of a race.
We're all
for me.
through. We're all through with the 5. So we'll take it.
We got Skills in the house. Rod Zawacki joining us as well. Great to see all you guys. D Junior McCoy rolling with us. Wow, that was close. Oh yeah, inquiry for sure.
Oh, is it an inquiry?
Ooh.
Our first
Oh,
of
my
the day.
goodness. Okay, here we go.
I don't think the 5 comes down.
Dang, man. This could be a. You never know with Pimlico. Oh, well, I don't know.
I was watching them bump, but I don't know.
What does it look like?
Give me this.
Eddie
they showing
said
it
that
up?
every stream I can find sucks. What stream are you guys using? Eddie, if you're in America, just sign up for a TVG account. You don't have to put any money in and you get all the races. If you're in Canada, do the same with HBI or Dark Horse.
Have you used Dark Horse?
Yeah, I mean, it's the app, right? HBI doesn't
I
have
didn't
an
even
app.
try. Oh, I didn't even try it out.
Yeah, Dark Horse is the app.
Interesting.
I don't think there's gonna be a change.
Oh, they are. Is it in inquiry?
Yeah.
Well, this will suck.
All right, we're 9 minutes away from race 7. 9 minutes away from race 7 here at Woodbine. So let's get rolling here.
They don't even show the replay? Dang. Well, is Woodbine about to pop off now?
9 minutes.
Oh my God. 4-0 Jays. Unbelievable. I need an out for the push. Oh my God. This is just not fun. But at least no ducks on the pond. Ugh. I could have done the spite bet against Mikey Money. Just give me the push, please, for the love of.
I need this 10 at GP. Let's see.
What do you guys like here at Woodbine?
Okay, so how far are we on to that?
Come on, 10.
Oh, is there a race going on?
Yeah, I singled this 10 in the start of a pick 5 at GP. It's a 5-2.
My bad.
Oh man, hopefully it can hang on. We'll see. Come on, 10. That would be a good start to a pick 5, a single 5-2. And
I got the 259 and 2569 at Woodbine. The 5 to win. We'll try Emma. See if Roger helps
and
us.
The 10 gets home. Great job.
Nice work.
So over at Woodbine, we're now the third. Oh, this is my single.
Dude, they are taking
you have
a long look at this, man.
Okay, I like the 9, but I took a shot with the 5 to win. We'll see if Emma can see if Roger helps Emma here a little bit.
Kevin, let's not talk about it. Let's what they're doing. I'm getting nervous.
It's a long look at this, man. The longer they
take, the scarier it's gonna be, man.
I know.
Are they still looking at it at Pim?
They're not showing a replay of it though. They're just like,
oh,
yeah. Look at you. See, I mean, and they're not showing. They won't show us. They just keep showing the 5. That's it.
That's Spenny's connect right there. McPete and Hernandez.
Oh, hey, did he make a call?
Yo, Kenny's been riding hot, man.
That's why Spenny jumped off the screen. He jumped off the screen.
Won the Derby, man. Kenny's been riding hot.
He's like, hey, man, listen, there's an inquiry over there.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, my man.
I got the headphones on for a reason, Kev.
Okay. Well, we put the first 5 under 4 pushes, 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th by the Jays.
So now it's an objection. So an inquiry, now an objection sign came up.
Oh, I think we knew that the
oh, here it comes. There's the
claim foul.
So no, the 10 comes out.
The 10 was going to claim foul. I don't think he's got enough.
Yeah, I mean they're both bumping. Come on, man. That no, and the 5 gets bumped. No, that we're good.
But
if they take this 5
I think you're
down,
good. I think you're good.
Yeah, man. Come on.
It's a long look though.
Dude, if I've seen worse.
Props Profit asking why we didn't use the 11 in the next race over.
I have the 11.
The 11. Sorry,
I have 1, 2, 12. Sorry, 1, 2, 11, 12 next race at him.
The 11 Witty. And sorry,
dude, no, the 10 comes out.
Oh yeah, I have the 11.
No, that's not. No, I'm sorry, guys. And he corrects his horse too. Castellano moves him out even more. I don't know why they're looking at this for so long. This makes no sense to me.
The longer they look at it, the worse.
Dude, I don't see. I've seen. This is. Listen, their Twitter's gonna blow up if this 5 comes down. There is no way, unless somebody has some secret pictures of somebody.
Stewards in their back pocket.
They were like, "Look, remember that picture I took of you at that party?
You better put that."
Oh, it's unofficial. They took it down. Oh shoot, I don't even know, dude.
Rod Zawacki loving the 2 here at Woodbine.
Yeah. I got 259 and 2569. I like the
Missed.
5 to win though.
No, it's official.
It's official.
5.
Yeah, 5.
All right, there you go. We're good. There you go. You're good.
But they took their time.
They took a while. They did take a while with that. Well, you know what? It's probably because they never looked at. They never even looked at the stuff with in the Derby there with Sierra Leone until after
You're
the
right.
fact when people
You're right.
complained, and then they find TGAF like however long after the fact because fucking people were complaining about it, like, you know. But they never even looked at it at the track, and the Japanese never said anything because they just assumed that they were going to do something about it and never even looked at it.
You know what? It's funny. They didn't look at it.
They didn't look at it at
never
all.
even looked at it. That's right.
TGAF was grabbing his arm, bro.
Yeah.
He was grabbing
Didn't
the
even
Japanese
look at it.
jockey's arm,
Yeah.
man.
Dude, now I understand because I didn't even think they didn't even.
They didn't look at it. There's no thing. No,
They didn't look at it
no-
at all. Didn't
Yeah.
even nothing. Yeah.
Wow.
And I don't know if it's just because the Japanese they just didn't say anything. They didn't whatever. It's 'cause
Wow.
they assumed they thought they were going to look at it or what, because they didn't nothing. Everybody just left it. Everybody was too worried about the fact of the dead, how close the race was. Nobody was worried about the fucking obstruction that was going on down the middle of the fucking racetrack.
Dang, I didn't even think about that, man.
Yeah, TGAF got fined for it after.
Huh. Wow. Great.
So Anita, 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't have
Same
the
with
favorite.
Woodbine. Both of them are
Can you
out.
imagine a $64 pick 5 and I don't have the favorite?
I have the 2-9 here.
I have 2-9. At
No,
where?
I have
San Diego?
2-9 at Woodbine.
Oh,
At Santa Anita, I have
Oh, I gotta get
2-9. I'm on the 1 and the 8.
I'm on 4-6-8.
You just
yeah.
need the 1 and the 8. You good? No, I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, Christopher, I'm right with you.
Dang,
Yeah,
we're
I should
just
turn this
limping
UFC
along.
on.
Jimmy, what
Okay.
do you have?
Sorry, my man.
What do you have in the second race?
At Santa Anita?
Yeah.
Sorry, of course, Santa Anita. Sorry, I have 146.
Okay, how come you don't like the sport? You got Emma on the speed horse.
At Santa Anita?
Yeah.
Mm.
This
Let me
one
see.
horse is one coming from Low South.
Oh, it's the
It's a
early
Churchill.
prelims.
This 4 horse?
I'm talking about the one horse. He's been running at Low South.
No, I have the 1 and the 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The one.
Yeah, I like the 1 horse. Why? You don't like him?
No, I'm just saying he's been running at Low South on dirt races, sprint races.
You got any more bets on the Jays game? Jay?
Yeah, because you know what? This horse is going to break out to the lead at 4 furlongs.
Good, because the
That
Rays
horse is,
got
that
2
horse
on
is,
with 9
that
and
horse is going to
6.
fly. That horse is going to fly, in my opinion. And then the horse, you got the 4 horse, and then you got the 8 horse. In my opinion,
Ooh, nice.
like I had to pick which of those 2 horses are going to. I mean, you have. I see what you like. You like Maldonado on the turf, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Who do you think's gonna? I mean, the 4 or the 1, they got to go, right? They both got to go.
All right, Santa Anita's loaded up, and so is Woodbine. They're going to be going off similar times. I think Santa Anita will go faster, and Santa Anita's a 5 furlong turf
Yeah, it's
race.
faster.
So we'll try to do both. We'll start with Santa Anita, though, with the expectation that they'll go off first. And I only have the 9 at Woodbine. We're often racing at Santa Anita. Good luck, everybody. And the 1, as we expected, Dancing Soul is fired out very quickly here in this turf sprint. The 7, Wrong Turn, Cupid making a move on the 1. But these 2 are trying just to run away here. The 2 is moving forwardly, as is the 18 Drama, your 3.
Oh, that 1 should go home, man. That 1 has hurt. Oh, here comes that 4.
And here comes that 8. Okay, here we're going. Does the 4 have room? Come on, 4. Find it. Don't let. Okay, I'm very nervous about this. We're moving into the stretch here.
Come on, 1. Keep going, 1. Here comes
One,
the 8.
oh, 4.
Here comes the 8.
Fire in the hole 4.
It's gonna
Oh no, man! It is a blanket finish.
Wow.
Is that the 6?
I don't know what
What
that
is it?
is. I couldn't even tell, man.
Oh,
What was it?
Was that the
I don't
6 in
even
the
know,
inside?
man. I don't know. The 2, 6. I don't know. That was just not a good race for me.
I
Good
think that was
grief.
a 6 inside.
I can't
That was
believe
the
the
6. Tell me that was the 6.
yeah.
Well, I can't. It was either the 6 or the 2, right?
No, it was the 6 in the inside of him. He got the head down the 6.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
Mark Black.
Leave out the favorite at
That's my boy right there.
I cannot believe the 8 could not run them down.
I'm shocked.
Jeez.
I look at the 2.
Well,
6,
Woodbine's
2,
off now.
6, 2,
Oh,
6, 2.
Come on, 2.
Bam, the wire.
That 2 was fucking 8-1 morning line. Oh, wait, that was the 2. Then I'm screwed, right?
Yeah.
The 2 was on the outside. The 6 was on the inside.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, we'll find out.
It looked like the 6 got his head down.
Oh my goodness.
All
And
right,
Woodbine
and the
is just
9 is
freaking-
trying to make a late push. I don't know if it's going to be enough
It's
here.
not going to be. Now we got bombs in this. I mean, look at Woodbine now.
The 6 Lantana lady.
Yeah.
6 with what? 6 with what?
6 is
8.
11-1.
With the 8?
I think so.
Fuck. I have the
think
6
so.
in my action, but I don't have the fucking 8.
Dude, yeah. This last 2. Okay, now bombs are starting to happen, guys. Here we
I have
go.
the 6, man. I have the 6
Here
in my
we
action.
go.
No fucking 8.
We're starting to roll.
I-
Yeah, 6, 8. I don't know. The 9. I know my 5. I think on the inside. 5, 7.
It's time to jump on the bandwagon now.
No, there's a
Prices
9,
are
9,
going
7.
down.
Looked like it was 6, 8, 9, 7, maybe. Fuck, and I had the fucking that 8-2 was interesting.
Oh, tell me the 6 got the bob, please.
Yeah, the 6.
Tell me
Are
the
you
6.
talking about
I
Anita?
want to be live here. Yes,
Um,
got it.
the 6 got the bob at the
Yeah, 6 in there.
At both
San Anita.
tracks.
Man, that's annoying. I like that 6 too, but I shouldn't have the 8.
Well, I tell you what, another thing about the cheap tickets is
Belmont's off in a minute.
it saves you money. It really saves you money because I would have lost that race, and then now and then the expensive tickets. I'm sweating buckets over this 6 winning the. Okay, whatever. We'll move on. All right, our pick 5 is live, and like you said, well, I guess it. Well, we did beat the favorite, but 5-2 favorite Team Drama. I'm shocked, like you, Kev. I thought that Team Drama was going to take care of business there.
I'm taking the 6 at Belmont.
Okay. I cannot believe I pushed that first 500. 0-0 going into the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, now it's 4-0 with 2 out and 2 on in the 6th. Jay's got people up in the bend and the bullpen.
Wow.
And
Okay.
91 pitches in the 6th.
Well, this Santa Anita pick 5 is going to be so exciting now.
Who do you have?
I'm fully loaded, G, for the last 3 races.
Well, I got 3x3x4.
I got 4x3x3.
Okay, well, okay.
Oh, God, it'd be nice. Okay.
All right, we got 20 minutes. Pimlico.
Belmont's about to pop off in a minute here. I'm taking the 6.
Okay, I will call Belmont for you guys. Big O says, who do you like to win the Ruling Angel Stakes, Woodbine Race 9? Props Profit says, any big winners so far today? Yeah, Kev Reed picked up 2.6K on the pick 5 races 2 through 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm annoyed. I had all the winners too. I just didn't play it. I'm so fucking annoyed. I should have played it. Ugh.
That was the big one. That's really the only. I think you've hit something big though. You hit what about the race you had to try in the exacta? Did you?
Yeah, I had some decent hits today. I think I'm up with a couple $100 today. Super Chow was my biggest bet of the day. I smashed Super Chow, and I had that. Yeah, that was that race. I had him to win and Zach to try, and I had a lot on him today. He was my best bet.
So a big asking the Ruling Angel Stakes race 9 at Woodbine. It's a really tough race. I don't at this point. I don't know if the 1 and the 8 can, who just broke their maiden, can carry the distance. I don't know if 7 can run them down, or the 4 dual threat. I guess I'm not even. I guess. Oh no, that's Santa Anita. Jesus Christ. Sorry, the 9. Yes. Here, let me just move over to Woodbine so I can tell the names here.
Belmont.
Sorry, for Woodbine, the Ruling Angel. I'm going to key the 6 with
That's what I like.
Water Rand. You like that, G?
I like that 6.
Yeah, the
Where,
Cassie
Woodbine?
Woodbine,
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's Patrick Husband's day up there, anyways.
Race 9.
I'm gonna key the 6 to the 2 and the 3.
Yeah. What about the 3?
I like the 3. 3 is dangerous. I mean, the favorites are dangerous. I just like the 6 the best of them.
I think I probably have to go 3-6 in that race. Kimura's barely even been riding early today. He's starting to ride later on in this card. You know he's going to take a bunch of these.
We are off and racing at Belmont. Good luck, everybody.
Come on, cancel, you fucking rat.
It is the Vagrancy Stakes here, traveling 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Excuse me, and we have Begine.
Come on, 6.
The 6 Begine at 5. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. At 5 to 1.
Begine or Begine? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll call it Begine, but I don't know. Eric Cancel in the irons. This was a 2-1 morning line. This was your morning line favorite. It goes off at 5 to 1.
Come on, 6.
All the money came on the 2 Big Pond and Junior Alvarado, and he's nowhere to be found. Opening the half up in 44 and 2.
Come on.
Wow, we are racing fast.
Can he hold it? Can he hold it?
And he hold it. The 5 Leave No Trace, trying to run down the 6 and will do it. Does the 5 have some fight back? Or sorry, the 6 have some fight back? No. Here comes the 2 that got hammered at the tote. Big Pond. It became your even money favorite, early. Trying to catch this 5 at the wire and will not do it. 5-2 is your final.
Too fucking fast early.
Yeah, it's just too fast.
4-2 Tampa or Jays.
Oh wow.
And I still got 2 on and 2 out and 6.
Wally getting that. Nice job, Wally. 4-3 now.
Freaking can't. Yeah.
Nice job. Okay.
Ugh.
So we are 12 minutes to post at Pimlico. I guess we only have one race left at the Big A, I imagine. 7 minutes till Gulfstream. And 20 to Santa Anita. Oh, that's Santa Anita. Nice to get that to beat the favorite there, not include it, and survive.
That's a good call.
Survive in advance.
That was a great call.
Yeah. All right. We got Pim. We got Pim here in a couple minutes.
Yes, I think we should talk about the big race at Pimlico here. It is a very, very big one. You know, if I have a horse and I look up and Ron Nicoletti's on it, I should just rip up the ticket and just move on to the next one. I've never. He's more than anybody I've ever seen. I pray every time I see his action that I'm not. That I don't have anything that it's on that he's on. Okay, let's roll here. Pimlico Race 11. This is a real fun one, and there's a lot of money to be made in this one. I think we have the 10 scratched. So the only real way I can get money, actually, now that I look at it and look at the numbers, The only way I can get paid is if my one comes in. Grooms all business. Duarte
I like the
barn.
one.
I need the one to come through because I only have the 1 and the 11, 12. And I also think it's time, even though I didn't cash in the last one, but it's time to have a pick 3 rolling into Tuscan Gold. I think that is also key. All right.
Yeah, 1, 2, 11, 12 for me here at Pim in the pick 4. And I'm going to play a exact and try with those 4. I like that 2 to win.
That one
Yeah.
scared the shit out of me, Spenny.
Yeah, the one's, I think,
I like
dangerous.
I
that
don't
one a
have
lot, yeah.
he's dangerous as hell.
6.
I wasn't sold on this 8 horse.
No, I didn't like the 8 either. I think the only other horse that I really considered, let me just double check again.
All right. So I'm going to get my Pimlico action in. So it's,
I think it was that 6. The 6 I didn't mind as a price, but yeah, 1, 2, 11, 12 for me here. I like the 2 the most, though. I'm taking a win on the 2.
Good odds.
480. Yeah.
all right. The track is really held up beautifully. And Trisha is on the 8, a beast at Pimlico. Boats, Rockin' and Jamie Rodriguez. Then the 12, 3. All right, then I'm going to put in the exact 4. For Kev Reed back in business.
Thanks.
Just wait that, George.
What are you guys looking at now?
We are looking at
The 11th race, Pimlico.
Okay.
yeah. I'm leaving out the 8 as well, much to my chagrin. I'm very nervous about it after Trisha's breakdown. But
Are you guys doing a pick 4?
just to pick 3, I'm not going to go into the last race. I just want to go into the Preakness.
Okay. I'll do that too. See what the pick 3 pool is. It's probably big.
Great to see Patrick Littledew here. And Christopher Ing says, love the 11 with Woody. I fear leaving out this 8.
You know, a horse that I like that's a long shot in this race is the 9 horse.
That's right.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
It's going to be 5 furlongs. This horse has got some speed. Just one gate to wire. That 2 horse too is nice.
I like the 2, yeah, Kev. That's my pick.
I don't know why people like rocking that 8 horse. I don't know.
I think Trish was sort of saying it was a horse for the course.
I like the 11, 12, 2, 9.
But he's never ran a Pimlico.
Is he even a turf horse?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Oh yeah, he is a turf. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 races it's been in the money at the distance, but it's never ran at Pimlico.
I think it's works. I don't know. He's gonna have to beat me, I guess, which he'll probably do. But
Right.
Yeah, I know.
And Trisha's gonna laugh at all of us.
Oh, Trisha hasn't. Okay.
Trisha, yeah, she's on it.
Hey, that's good, Trish. I mean,
As long as one of us hits, I'm not mad.
what's up with this next race at 3 horse? I don't know. I can't do that.
Which race?
The 12th race with
Oh,
3. I don't know.
Thank you.
Balnikov or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough one. I couldn't use. I didn't use, but
D'Amato's a hell of a turf trainer, man.
Yeah.
he is.
Horses,
But in California,
no, he's won at Keenan. He won like 3 races this last meet at Keenan.
he's got a couple of good horses. The horse is solid. I wouldn't be surprised if the horse won that race. This seems kind of pretty open.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's a tough race. There's a lot of good horses in this race.
So rocking the boat is jeez, man. I don't know about that horse, man.
All right, we're 5 minutes to post at race 11. Is anybody moving on Gulfstream?
Yeah, it's the second leg.
Sorry, Trisha just said that saw the paddock look. And business, of course, meaning Jamie Ness. Oh, no, Brandon. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a Jamie Ness play on words. 15811 for Rod Zawacki, 11 all day for props profit, as well as Christopher Ing. This will be a fun one. Then we have 13 minutes away from Woodbine, which we have now eliminated from in our multi-race wager, which is fine. Still lots of opportunities over there.
After this race at Pam, I'm just gonna take the dog for a quick walk around the block. I'll be right back after.
No worries, my man. All right. Is anybody moving on Gulfstream?
No, I haven't touched Gulfstream all the way. Kev is. Kev, don't you have something live?
I think Kev is frozen.
Yeah, he looks like he's frozen.
Yeah.
I'm on this 10 internet kick.
He was deep in thought. And then too deep. $50 Exacta box 2-5 for Rod Zawacki.
You been to a Jays game yet this year?
No, I haven't seen the renovation stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be there soon.
All I keep hearing is about how freaking expensive the food has gone up again.
Oh, I imagine. Oh, and Kev is
hot
back
dog.
in business. Sorry, Kev, you were
Yeah,
frozen.
sorry
there
about
for a
that.
sec.
No, I got it. Yeah. Just kick me out when I do.
Yeah,
I'll
no
work on
worries. Okay, we are off at Gulfstream. Good luck, everybody. And then we will call Pimlico. So, over at Gulfstream, they are traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt. And it is the 6 Classic Car Wash moving around the outside, moving very forwardly. That opening quarter up in 22-2. Classic Car Wash, the 6 and the 5 swerving up front. Looked like the 6 was just going to blow past the 5, but the 5 had another gear.
Possum.
Yeah. Zayas in the irons. But here comes the 4, Celestial Glaze. Celestial Glaze making a move. But this 5 still has horse. Now, who's that on the inside there?
That's XY. Here comes this 1.
The 3.
Oh,
The 5 still holding on. Can the 5 get to the wire? It's going to be so close. The 1 Legacy Isle. Your 7-5 favorite is moving so fast, but will not get there.
No, 5. I had the second leg. I was 1-5-6 this leg.
Oh, beautiful.
I singled to 10 in the first. So
Fat Wally cashing at Monmouth.
Monmouth. Nice play.
All right. It's a big one here. Okay. Pick 4 pool. Getting cash. The 50-cent pick 3 available for 12, 13, and 14 as well. That 14th is a tough race.
Oh, I'm still alive in the pick 5. I singled the 5 last race. That ain't realize, yeah.
At Pimlico.
Pimlico, yeah.
Yep.
And the pick 4, so this would be a pick 3.
Oh yeah, I'm alive in the
Way
pick 4.
inside.
I didn't even need to make that bet pick.
Yeah,
3.
you made me. I went back. I'm like, why am I making it? Well, I already did it now.
I can cancel mine. There's no need for it.
Well, yeah, and yeah. I mean,
No, there's no need for it. Sorry, you're absolutely right. See that? I don't need that. We can't because the 5 cashed, right?
Your pick 3?
No, the pick 4. 5 cashed out last.
You're gonna cancel your pick 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the pick 4 and the pick 5.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
good.
canceling it. There's no need to invest that
Okay.
again.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just, I already done put it out.
Okay.
Unless
Sorry,
you are you singled to Tuscan Gold in the pick 4? Oh Jesus!
I'm
Not
single
good.
team in my pick 4, and then I have 4 in the pick 5. I went 4 horses deep.
Okay. So anyone who that $3 pick 3 I canceled. There's no need to invest again. Because it was the Woodbine that we lost. We're still live in Pimlico and San Diego. Okay, thank you. Even sober mistakes are made. Okay, it is post time in Maryland. Good luck,
Are you staying
everyone.
on for the Churchill card, Jimmy?
I don't know if I'll stay on for the whole Churchill card. I mean, that Canucks Oilers game means a ton to me. I don't.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I would
What
like
time
to
is
go
it
to
on?
the end of Golden Hour that's what we do. Everybody knows kind of we stick around to the end of Golden Hour. If there's still fun and people still want to rock, I will be doing that.
I can't believe Churchill. Man, there's so much racing. Good grief.
Oh yeah.
Why would they do that?
Probably because they're gonna get a bunch of pool. Think about it.
Yeah,
People drank all
definitely.
day. They lost money. Now they
Yep.
got to chase.
People
Yeah,
are playing
but
Pim all day.
that's-
Now they're gonna go to Churchill. Yeah.
But what about everyone that got their ass kicked? Gonna go home.
No, you're gonna
Yeah.
go chase money.
Not on a big day like this. You don't think people are dumping their money already?
No,
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's that big of a like. Yeah, I don't know. Preakness is
They don't have
big,
any
but I don't think it's
competition.
that
Really.
big.
They don't have competition after that. So if you want Saturday night racing, that's the only game in town at that point.
What are you talking about? You got Low South.
But Canterbury's going on at 6.
If Razor was in this building right now, he would be-
Canterbury's not bad.
Oh, Razor better not come on because we got to talk.
Yeah, he'll be
You
on
didn't get a
shortly.
earful from me today. That sucker put me on timeout yesterday.
He did.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude, he puts, yeah,
He put me on timeout. I said, okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
he put him on timeout.
Yeah. Just check his ass out.
He does. He'll put you on timeout real quick.
The
Well,
minute
I'm
he
gonna get my
talks about his
Woodbine
track,
action in here. While
That's
we're waiting.
enough for him for today.
he can run his mouth all day, but the minute you talk about his track, you're on timeout. Oh,
Well, you can't. He got the control, so he go kick you off.
Woodbine race 8. Very tough race.
Oh yeah, this is coming up soon.
Is there anything we can do over Woodbine?
Oh, they definitely. No, I'm not going to go multi. I mean, you could because you could single the one. Maybe it's
Or
worth
what can
it.
you do? Is it like a pick 3 or pick 4?
It's pick 3.
Pick 3. You like the 1? You're saying?
No, I like the 2, 4, 5, 6. But I want to bet them because if I can get that 4 in, I'm going to get paid out. So
Oh, yeah, this race has a bunch of.
Yeah, the 6 is gonna win.
They're going in the gate, guys,
where?
at Pimlico.
Oh my god.
They're loaded.
Well, I guess I have enough time. There's still 5 minutes to post.
It's 5 minutes to post a Woodbine.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good then.
Okay, so I'll pop that one. Oh, shit. Okay. And then I got sorry, I got to get these bets in. I'm gonna be panicking. I'm gonna put I will call as soon as I'm done these bets here. Next bet. Try. What's it again? It's 2, 4, 5, 6.
I like the twos works, but the tiller is 7% with first time starters, which is not good numbers.
They're off.
Okay, they're off and racing. Good luck, everybody. Pimlico Racetrack. Here we go. It's the Jim McKay Turf Sprint. Just 5 furlongs here on the sod, and we are already. Oh no, it's first time. Thank God. It's 8 boats are rocking. Boats are rocking up front with the 9. That's right, and the 6 Smooth B all up front.
Come on,
Moving
man.
around our final turn here.
Look at
And
boats are
the
rocking.
12 Beer Can Man firing out. Beer Can Man trying to get home with it. And the 11 Witty also moving forwardly. But Boats Are Rocking is having a...
No, the 12's coming. 11's coming. Come on, 11, Witty.
Come on,
Come on,
Witty.
11.
That's
Come
6.
on, Witty.
Come on, 11.
Come on, Witty.
And here comes
Come on,
the one
Witty.
groom's all
Come
business.
on,
Let's
Witty.
go, boys.
No one.
You guys go together.
No one.
Let's
No
go. 111, baby.
1, baby. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Groom's
That was
all
a good
business.
time.
Talk
And we
about him off
cashed
the
the
hop.
fucking exacta. Let's fucking go, baby.
That horse came rolling.
Ooh-wee.
That
Let's
was the
go,
only
baby.
horse that scared me, man.
Nice job.
What was that? What did we get? We got 8 to 1.
We got
5 to 1. That horse got bet down.
we got
Jeez.
5 to 1.
Okay, we'll
That
take
horse
it.
got bet down.
We
Somebody
got
knew
5 to
something.
1 over a 7 to 2. It's going to be great for our multi-race wagers.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Damn it.
And it's a 31 to 1 exacta.
Let's go. Who came third?
The 6.
Oh, okay. Didn't have the 6. Although I did say that was the price I would have liked too. Damn, should have.
31 to 1. I only had the $4 exacta, but that's what, $124. Looks great for our multi-race wagers.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Fucking right. That one came flying.
Oh, sure did. Nice. Christopher Ing got the exacta 2.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy's Nerfect in the house.
Let's go. Love it.
That was fun. I knew it when I canceled the $3 pick 3. I knew that there was going to be so live, but I don't want too much invested. I don't need to have too much invested in Tuscan Gold to get a big payday. I imagine. Okay, we're a minute away from Woodbine, and we are at gate time at Santa Anita. I'm 3478 at Santa Anita. I'm 2456 over at Woodbine.
I'm going to 3-6 on top at Woodbine. 3-6 over the 3-6, 2, and the 5.
Okay, so
6
they're
win.
both Woodbine and Santa Anita going off kind of simultaneously.
Belmont's up in like 6 minutes too. It's a good race, good turf race too.
The Santa Anita is a little more important to me. So where am I? Woodbine, I'm 2456. And Santa Anita, 3478. God, how am I gonna? Okay, we're off at Santa Anita. How about that? I'll just focus on that. 3, 4, 7, 8. Off at Santa Anita. This is the third leg of our pick 5 to start out the day. We have the 4 Instinct d'Oro up front with the 7 Square d'Oro. Those two running very fast here in this 6 furlong dirt sprint. That opening quarter up in 22 and 2. And it is the 8 Wins It Well that's moving forwardly. Those are your top 3. Those are your top 3.
Who do you
I'll
have?
be right back. I'm gonna go take my dog for a walk. I'll be right back for the next race.
Okay, my man.
It won't be too long.
The 4 Instinct d'Oro trying to come home, but Square d'Oro also involved. And there is Aloha Chrome. We talked about the other California Chrome horse. They are in a stretch, my 4 horses here. The 4 trying to come home, and there is the 3 Aloha Chrome who's not going to get there. It's going to be 4, 3,
8.
8. So we move on.
Yeah. I had 4, 7, 8. Oh, that 3 scared me.
And we are off at Woodbine as well. That's 2, 4, 5, 6. The 7 Red Samurai is fired off at Woodbine. Good luck, everybody there. That takes us to the 4th leg. Gee, things might get exciting around here, my friend. The 7 and the 3 Spell Check trying to come home with it here as well. I don't have him either. Shoot. Genius of Love, I do have, and I do have the 5. Can these two run together? No, it doesn't look like it. The 5 is pushing hard here. Midsummer Mo. But my horses did not fire. Red Samurai, another big payout at Woodbine. The 7 Red Samurai, 3-year-old filly out of the Sittard barn. Where was Sush? 6, nowhere to be found. Okay, and Pimlico payouts. Not so bad. Let's press refresh. There we go. Okay. Oh, props, my man. Let's get home. Long way to go with these multi-race wagers. I am so excited though to have these last 2 races at Santa Anita with all the horses. So are we? Let's go over who we have again. I don't think we have the same. Get this up. For the next race, I have 4, 5, 6. Who do you have? You're muted, my man.
I have 4, 5, 6.
Okay, perfect.
And then in race 5, I have 1, 2, 8, 9.
So I have 1, 2, 8.
Okay.
So I'll just place a bet on 9 to win, and then we can just cheer them all.
Yeah, bring it on. Hey, Probs, hit me up. We'll go hit up Santa Anita, man. He met up with us Breeders' Cup Day. He came over to the house.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Probs. He came out, hung out. Good guy.
Oh, that's dope. I love it. Craig Ford cashing the 7-3. Great work, Craig. Love to see it. Okay, what is next for us? Belmont is 2 minutes away. Oh gosh, I would so love to be live to this. This is so exciting. Johnny Gunn's in the house. Ready to bet some ponies. 6 hours doing yard work for Johnny Guns. Imagine it's beautiful. Wow, we are alive with potential. Nothing more dangerous than a gambler with hope.
You know what's crazy? I'm looking at my bets.
Yeah.
And on the pick 5, I didn't have that one at Pimlico, but that pick 4, I had the 1.
Oh.
And that's the ticket I have single to the 8. So this next leg at Pimlico, I have 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, and I have the 8 single in the last one.
I have 3, 4, 5, 9, and then the 8.
Let's get it, Jimmy. Fuck. Turn the day around.
I wonder the $3 pick 3 that I get if Tuscan Gold comes home, that pays out. Like, that's okay. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
There was no need to be that invested.
You're right. I don't blame you.
Yeah, it makes no sense there to be that invested. Kev, my man.
Sorry.
No worries. No, never need to apologize.
Hey, I'll stay back until I'll keep coming in. So
It's all good.
all right.
Exciting times here. Exciting times for a lot of us with these multi-race wagers. I believe this is the final race at Belmont.
Okay.
The final race at Belmont. Let me just check if that's the case. No, it's not. We have the 11th as well. Okay. Oh, that was a good one. Grooms All Business 111. God, that felt good. Ooh, wait. Let's get over to Big A. Oh, sorry. And I'm curious here if anything has changed in the marketplace for Oklahoma City, Dallas. Oh, are we back at fours? Yeah, back at fours. Silent Rob, I did not cap this far down the Belmont card. So profits on 127. There's Dabby Cab in the house. I love it. Love to have you jump on, my man. Christopher Ing loving beatbox in the next race at Pimlico. And there's Shy. We got Shy Archie in the house. Shy. She hasn't knocked in a while. 3 knocks. The first 2 I said, please come back tomorrow. Ella is not home. The last one, they just knocked and knocked and knocked. All right. We are loading up at Belmont. Good luck, everybody. Traveling 6 furlongs here on the outer turf course. It is post time. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. And after this, we are 42 minutes away from Pimlico. Things start slowing down over there. 23 minutes away from Woodbine. And Santa Anita, where we're on leg 4 of the pick 5. Extremely exciting. There they go at the Big A. Good luck, everyone. It is the 2 Rosie Burn 24-1, 20-1 morning line getting out fluidly. The 3 Stolen Future, your 5-2 favorite, and the 4 Ramint at 41-1. And Weekend Rags, a horse that we know well, sitting here, or I should say, is that a mare or a Weekend Rags? A filly, 4-year-old filly. There they go. Opening quarter up in 22-2. Again, we are traveling 6 furlongs here on the outer turf. It is the 3, the 4, and the 6 all together. And by the way, the Alatang to win the first UFC fight that was given out by our Mikey Money cashed and did win at plus 138. Shout out to Mikey Money. It is the 3 Stolen Future that has come away unscathed, moving very strong here, trying to get home. But there is Weekend Rags coming fast, and Weekend Rags now blowing past. Weekend Rags trying to get home with it, and Weekend Rags will do exactly that. 11-6. And a bit of a cluster for third. 11-6. 5-4 raise, says Craig Ford. Wow. Michael Johnson says, anything for race 4 Santa Anita? Well, yes. We are have that pick 5 to start the day live. So we both G and I have the exact same horses here, and that's 4, 5, 6, right, G?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Western Power, Get 'em Dusty, and Magic Account, which means we don't have the now favorite in that race.
That's fine.
The 3 Vilified.
We'll be all right.
4, 5, 6. I'm not gonna any exacto or try. I'm just gonna let my ticket was expensive. Unfortunately, it's like $64 or something. So
My 54 for me.
yeah, I don't know how Kev does it.
Yeah, he picks and chooses, man. And you know what? He's good at picking the right spot to single.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you know what? When I play like that, it always I second guess myself. That's the problem when I play tickets like that.
And if you think back to the biggest scores of your career, they're always when you found that 9-2 or the 4-1, 5-1 that you single that you really believe in, and that goes through that round.
It goes through, yeah, absolutely.
Well, this is exciting. I would love to have the pick 4 live to Tuscan Gold and not have to bet the race.
Absolutely. If we're live, I'm not betting. I'm just gonna. I got this pick 4 and let it ride.
Yes, Nordy Razor is going to be here soon. Levi also live for the pick 5 Santini. He only has the 5 next race. Oh, that sounds good to me, Levi. Let's get your 5 home, my man. All right. So we are 4 minutes away from Gulfstream. Anybody in the chat moving on Gulfstream? Yes, Nordy, I'm off the sauce. I have something I have to do in the morning. And we have Kobe in the house. Look at that. Uncle Heavy to win. The track is not wet, though. It could rain, Kobe, still.
It was like a 15% chance it was going to rain.
But it's not a wet track. But Uncle Heavy can still roll, and you got Irad on him, so I can understand. It's a wide open race. It is a wide open race. Okay, so 17 minutes away from the 4th leg of Santa Anita, 4 minutes away from Gulfstream, 2 minutes away from Monmouth. Yeah, Nordy, I'll be back on the soup for Belmont. But it's been no issue at all. In fact, if we come out of this up comma, I won't drink at Belmont. If I'm up over $1,000 profit, that'll be the deal. And then I will not drink at every time I go to the horses until I don't win $1,000. How about that? Okay, let's roll here. Great work, Mikey. So, Mikey, that first one was a winner. That was Alatang at plus 138. Gulfstream in 2 minutes. So why don't we talk about the next race at Pimlico? Let's do that.
Let's do it.
This is a big race with spectacular thoroughbreds. Yeah, Kobe, great to see you, man. Great to see you. Hope all's good your way. There's Sharpie in the house as well. The odds bunch in the house.
Get in here, Sharpie. It's been a man. I haven't talked to that guy in so long, man. We used to talk every day.
Yeah, he's fighting the good fight. Sharpie was our first guest on today's show.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
And Johnny Gunn's Papa Perdomo at Santa Anita usually has some nice speed horses, and he is the 1 in race 4. I can give him a pass on his first race ever. The drop-in class is nice, too. It's interesting. Christopher Ing says, beat box off the turf, improving. Love him. Let's get over to the situation in front of us here at Pimlico Racetrack. It is the dinner party, the grade 3 dinner party on the turf. We're traveling 1 mile and an 1/8. And for leg 3 of that pick 4, sorry, go back here. I have, well, first off, why don't we talk about our guy, Dennis Garcia. He's on the 4 Atone. He's on 4-9. I am on 3 Balnikov, 4 a tone, 5 running B, and 9 beatbox. 6-1 is the longest shot on the board with those 4, 3, 4, 5, 9. So I'm hesitant to bet anything and just let that pick 4 roll, I think, is my plan. And Kobe saying on this trend last 4 games, when Braves are better than plus 160 dogs, they're 21-0-1 to the under. Huh. How often are the Braves dogs, Kobe? I'd wonder that. But I will copy and paste
Especially
that.
at plus 160.
I don't know if they've been plus 160 dog all year.
That's a crazy number.
I wonder, hit us with that, Kobe. I'd be very curious to hear. Johnny Gunn says, Phil D'Amato is a monster on these turf races. My favorite turf trainer, says Johnny Guns. Fat Wally moving at Gulfstream Park. So that's my plan here, is to not bet it. Is just to let the pick 4 roll. We did just get a nice price in the last round. So let's hand it over to G. Again, my horses here in the next race, the dinner party, grade 3 dinner party. I am 3, 4, 5, 9. What's your plan for race 12 at Pimlico, G?
Jimmy, I hope great minds think alike. Either that, or I hope I'm not jinxing you, because I have 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, and I think we're 3, 4, 5, 9 is good. I just threw that one in. It's because he ran good races. Let's see. Like his last race, I liked his last race out. It was at a mile. He was in front. He died at the end, but he's. Oh, I'm sorry. Looking at the wrong horse.
Highland Chief.
Yeah, this is the one coming off a layoff.
Had his first off the layoff. Yeah, wasn't around for 2 years. I mean, we remember Highland Chief from
ran with some monsters. Of Rock Emperor. He ran against a lot of Chad Brown horses. Warlike Goddess. Needed that last race coming off a 2-year layoff. I think this horse is going to run a big race. If it wins, it wins. If not, I expect a big race out of him. So yeah, so I have 1, 3, 4, 5, 9 in this race.
All right, a lot of action here from our cappers at Gulfstream. Trish on 3, 4, 10. Big O on 2, 4, 6. Fat Wally 4, 11 over 2, 4, 10, 11.
What race is it? The Gulfstream?
Gulfstream race 9. They're heading to the turf. Yeah, Trish, he's his stories are wild. Him locking out that one, his old ex-girlfriend, and all that madness was.
Shout out to the heroes.
Yeah, he's and remember, he wasn't all his workers that were working overtime. Remember, were unpaid working overtime. Remember that old fiasco? I mean, it's one after another with that guy.
Well, wasn't the last one?
Oh wow!
Charge was against someone that broke into his house. His ex-girlfriend.
It was his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, I mean, she had the keys.
Yeah,
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but
it could have been worse. Look what Diddy did. He chased his girl down and beat the shit out of her.
Oh, I don't know. I try to stay away from anything. They just showed the skyline there of Gulfstream, and there was the Diplomat Hotel that we all partied at.
Oh wow,
that was such a fun trip, man. I don't know how we got that. The hotel room, I think it was before the pandemic. I don't know how we got the prices. So, I mean, it was 5 years ago, but right now, and I'm not exaggerating, the prices are 5 times minimum what we paid. Oh, the 9.
I wanted to go that one so bad.
Say what, my man?
I wanted to go that one so bad. That meetup you guys had.
Yeah, that was a real fun one. DJ Big Boss smooth talked the woman at the reception and got like a wraparound room with the outdoor, the patio outside, wraparound room, like just like, and I'm telling you, like, On a weekday right now, those rooms are $500 minimum a night, and we got all of us in for just a little over $100 a night.
Serious?
Yeah, it was just magic. I mean, you have the 2 different pools, one on top of the other, and like,
Yes.
and it's right on the beach, and the beach is tiny. They have to truck in sand because they're losing the beach. So every year they have trucks after trucks bringing in sand so that they can, keep the biz. It was amazing. All right, good luck, everybody. Gulfstream about to pop off. Oh, we got some exciting action coming up. We are locked and loaded with multi-race wagers. Already have watched Kev Reed pick up 2.6K on a pick 5 at Pimlico, and we got more to come. We're off and racing here. Maiden special weight. We are traveling a mile on the turf. It is the 10 Monopoly of Honor and the 4 Lamb Caro with Jose Morelos in the irons is your 5-2 favorite. Was not expected to be the favorite. Was the 9-2 on the morning line, bet down to 5-2 by the public. Here comes the 12 Sharp Wonder at 35-1. Leonel Reyes in the irons. That opening quarter up in 22 and 3 seconds. In third is the 7 Mo Go, 3-year-old colt. Edgar Perez in the irons. And nothing has changed at this point. The 4 with a length lead over the 12. And we are traveling a great distance here. 1 mile on the Hallandale Beach sod. Here comes the 11, Inherent Promise at 3-1. Going 3 wide on the outside and moving with the 12, but going past both. The 11, Inherent Promise, has taken the lead. That half up in 46 and 4. And the 11 looking to come home with it. The 6 River Walk coming as well. So we're clubhouse turn intact. We're moving into the final stretch. And it still is the 11. But here comes the 7. The 11, 7, and 6 all battling. The 11 is not going to go away without a fight. Trying to get to the wire. Trying his heart out to get to the wire. But here comes the 7. Moving alongside the 11. And your 7 is your winner. It is 7-11. Mogo over Inherent Promise.
That horse was 15-1 morning line. Went off at 3-1.
Wow. Oof. The gambling public knew what they were doing on that one.
Right.
Whew. All right.
Someone knew something.
That was race 9 at Gulfstream. We are 8 minutes away from Woodbine race 9, 27 minutes away from Pimlico. And
that's a big race, right?
Sorry, my man?
Oh, race 9, that's the big race?
At Woodbine?
Yeah, that's their future race?
Yeah, I believe so. Let's go over there. It is the... Yes, it's the Ring Angel, the $100,000 stakes race. Let's get over to it. But Santa Anita gets off first.
Okay.
I guess that's all I need. This is a big one for us in Santa Anita. I would love to be live. I would love it so much, man.
Now, someone brought up the one horse? Papadromo?
Oh, yes. Let's move over to...
Yeah, let me check that horse out.
Santa. But I'm going to get my bet in at Woodbine.
Go for
it. So then I can just relax for these 2 races here. Woodbine, where are we? My notes. Here we go. D9. Gonna key to 6. Key that 6. 2, 3. Won't pay out very much. Let's see if it's even worth betting. Let's go. 6. All right. Yes, as our friend Smoke says, some chalk du jour over at Woodbine. And then Santa Anita. Huh. Let's see if we could bet this one. Santa Anita. Let's see if we can get this here. All right. There we go. 4, 5, 6 over at Santa Anita. So you're right. The 3 is no longer the favorite, but the 2 and 3 can come in and snake us. Not impossible. We are 3 minutes away from Santa Anita. Good luck, everyone. I did pop the Woodbine in the chat. Good. Okay. Before I get too excited about this one, let's just make sure we haven't screwed anything up. So the one easily won the first race. The one. And then on the second race,
The 6.
the 6 morning line 4-1, 9-2. So we beat the favorite. And then the 4 in the third race. So, I mean, it's not whatever. We'll see.
Yeah.
It won't be huge at this point.
He was 3-1 morning line.
Yeah. And was there a shorter price on that race 3 morning line? Let me just look here. No. But
But the favorite was a 7, 9-5.
when it came off, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, race 2 or 3?
On race 3.
No, there's the opposite, right? You're right. Absolutely right. Sorry, the favorite was the 3. Aloha Chrome.
Oh, that's right. It was a 3.
Yeah.
And then I think the 7 and then the 4.
No, the 4 Instinct D'Oro was 9-5 right after it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just looking at it now. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if we can get to the next round here. That's Mr. Bombs back in business with us. What up, Spenny?
What's going on? All righty.
Okay, a Razor, no worries, my man. Razor not going to be able to make it. That happens, my guy. No worries and no pressure, my friend.
What you got at Woodbine coming up, Jimmy?
I'm keying the 6 over the 2-3. That's not a very exciting bet.
I like I'm taking the 3-4. Just gonna go 3-4 over 3-4-2, and 4 to win.
Let's get it. Joe, I'm at this point, I'm just on Tuscan Gold. That's it for me. But I have Tuscan Gold singled in the pick 4. We're on the third leg of it coming up. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to bet the race if I'm not live to anything. If I want multi-race wagers, I'm not sure. We're going to have a lot of time to talk it out. But right now, for me, it's just Tuscan Gold. Okay, we got Santa Anita popping off. We got Woodbine then popping off. And then we have the race leading into the Preakness Stakes. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio.
Let's go. Let's go. What else? What's up after Woodbine? There's something else.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the last race at Belmont.
Okay. We are loading up at Santa Anita. Good luck, everybody. Okay, and Flash joining us here shortly. Be great to hear his plan for send to Twitter. All right. Okay, we are at the post. Good luck, everybody.
You guys still live at San Anita?
We are
What do you guys need?
4, 5, 6. Flash. Mr. Watson, here we go. All right, beautiful. They're off and racing at Santa Anita, Arcadia, California. Good luck, everybody. The 6 magic account has fired out very quickly. Again, 6 furlong sprint on the dirt. And there's the 3 Vilified running on the inside. Vilified can stop the party. Vilified can stop the party. Let's see a very fast opening quarter, 22-1.
And he broke
Very
bad
fast.
too, so he used to get up front.
I think this is a good sign. It looks like
Ooh.
Magic Account has more horse. They're flying up there. Magic Account moving forwardly on the 3 Vilified, moving away. Got to keep moving away from them.
Yeah, that
Come
3
on.
used a lot of horse to get back up front. Broke him dead
Come on,
last.
Magic Account. Let's run away
Please.
from them.
3's dead.
Yeah, 3's done. So,
Come on, let's go 5. Where are you at?
and the 6 is coming home and slowly coming home at that.
Yeah.
Look at the 3 just waddling. The 6 is going to win by 10 lengths. All right. And we are off at Woodbine. 6-3 is your final. Over at Woodbine, we're looking for the 6 to power home here. He's trying to down the center of the track. Wow, the 3 had to switch.
Come on, 3.
What a mistake. What a mistake by the 3 Armand. Oh, that's wow. We're going to cash the 6 over the 2, but that was a strange. Who was that jockey?
Yeah, Chimera, I think. It was Chimera.
Wow. You don't see
Yeah.
Suchi do that. Wow. Wow. Easy win by 6. Whit Waters Rand. Easy win.
Good call.
That's not going to pay much. The 6-2. Oh, it was the same as 6-3. Probably should have just, instead of keying the 6, I should have just, oh, whatever. $2 pays 13. 8 pays like 52.
Belmont coming up. I'm going 5, 6, 9 Belmont.
Five,
I
6,
think.
9 over
Let me just
Belmont.
double check.
Well, it's going to be fun to see what the
Yeah.
payouts are.
5, 6, 9 for me. And I like the 6 to win. Guys, you guys are into the last leg of Santa Anita?
We are. I don't think it's going to be paying much. Oh, and look who we have backstage. Look at this. We are 17 minutes away from the dinner party stakes, grade 3, that leads in to the Preakness. Please welcome,
Oh.
coming to us from Escazú, Costa Rica, our friend Flash in the house. Flash, what's good, my man?
It's all good. It's all good. The day just takes so long, though. You know, it's like I look at the post time, 6:50 Eastern. I'm like 4:50. I've got to wait. I'm 2 hours behind. I'm thinking, geez, come on, man. I just want to watch the race.
Well, we've been here for 7 hours and 17 minutes, Flash.
Yeah, but you're hardcore, you boys. I've been watching the golf for 7 hours, and I've got a golfer who's like tied 5th at 200 to 1, and he missed a 1 foot putt for birdie.
Oh,
went
it
out
has
and
started to pour. It has just
Kentucky.
started to pour again.
Oh.
Wow.
At Pimlico.
At Pimlico.
Uh-oh.
Do you think it was going to pour hard enough to get into the track?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
so does that
pouring.
that favors Mystik Dan then, or is it going to favor?
Is it going to stay raining though?
That's a good question. Let's go over to. It was, this is a surprise here. We got Kev Reed back in business. Kev, how are you?
My guy, look at him. He looks so great.
Kev, it has started to pour in Baltimore.
Okay. I have not checked. I was trying to fix the internet. So what does it look? Does it look bad?
It's really raining.
Okay. All right.
What's it like when the rain gets into a dirt track in the US? Because obviously it's more testing when if it in Europe with the grass. I mean, but sometimes with the all weather in Europe, when the rain, it compacts, it makes it a little bit faster.
There's been questions about the dirt at Pimlico. You know, this isn't a track that runs all year. It runs for a couple weeks a year.
Yeah,
So I would imagine that it won't drain well. I would love to hear from boots on the ground cappers here.
Sorry.
No worries. So I would love to hear from cappers on the ground. I could send Von Polo a message how hard it is raining here.
How did you break down the race anyway?
Well, we all sort of have a different plan of attack here. I think Kev did the best race sculpting, and in that, race sculpting, it's imagination going to the front. Let's pull this up here. We're over at Equine Edge. They believe imagination will go to the front, and Just Steel and Seize the Gray will be sitting behind them.
Fair.
But I'm on Tuscan Gold in this race. I'm on Tuscan Gold. Shout out to Props Profit. He's a question for you. He says, Flash, do you like your fellow countrymen today?
No. I've gone with Catching Freedom because I believe that he's the strongest horse at the end. I don't think there'd be any excuses of traffic problems. I think that he's going to have a clean trip. I had a real problem with this race once Moof came out. I was all over Moof, and in fact, I was all over Moof, and then Catching Freedom chasing him. But then as soon as Moof came out, I mean, I do like and agree near enough 100% with what Kev said, that I expect Baffert's to go to the front. I expect Dwayne Lucas's pair to hunt him up. I expect Dan to try and do exactly what he did in the Kentucky Derby. But I think if he does that, then I think that Catching Freedom beats him. I would do Catching Freedom to beat Dan in a matchup as well.
Yeah, I think that Catching Freedom is very, very, very dangerous in this one. What do you think of what you heard from Flash? We'll start with you, Kev.
I think Catching Freedom is good, and it's good to catch freedom, but he's going to have to catch imagination. And that's to me is going to be hard. Tinfoil hat again, Jimmy. Bob Baffert, 2 horses, similar running style. Moof comes down with a slight fever. I'm going to scratch Moof. I'm going to let imagination run. I just don't think there's a horse that can run with this horse. And now that it's raining and the way this track is, again, Catching Freedom, there are a few horses that I think are better. But like I said on the basketball game, if you're playing a 10 and you spot somebody 5 points, it makes it harder for you to win. And if you let this horse get away with 24 in the slot up top, it's just going to be hard. And that's how I cap. I just race shape it. And I have to see, I go back to all the past performances. Some of the other horses like Good Steel, they do have some speed and they can get up, but I just don't think anybody's going to get in front of the 9. And that's my play. That's it.
Where's Imagination's best form though, Kev?
At this point, it doesn't even matter about form to me. What it does, it just matters that this horse is going to be out front in the slot.
Okay.
That's just it. So with Mystik Dan, like I said in the Derby, like the Derby, I knew they were going to burn each other up. Now, was Mystik Dan the best horse in the Derby? Maybe not, but he got the perfect trip. He set behind speed and he went home. Now in this race, he's not going to have that pace, and I think Catching Freedom needs pace too. So you're going to have to hope that there is pressure up front. You're going to have to hope that Just Still pressures the 9. You're going to have to hope that the 6 tries to pressure the 9. But if they allow the 9 to go and it gets easy fractions, you got Dettori in the saddle. Again, tinfoil hat. If Muth was running in this race, it would have been Muth and the 9 up front, guaranteed. One setting off of the other. I know that persuading the owners to say this or that, but it's a business and it's a money-making business as well. With Muth being scratched, no harm, no foul. I can set him up for something else. If he had an inkling like, dude, this 9 he's looking well. It's working well. I don't know. And I can't have 2 of my horses out front burning each other out. I got to come home with something here. Bob's not a dumb dude.
No.
Yeah, but
he wants to win the Preakness, man. He can't run in a Derby. So
I think he wanted to win it with Muth because of the connections.
Well,
he can't tell Zidane.
Not to say he can't win it with imagination, but
yeah, I get it. But listen, I will at the end of the race, just like the end of the Kentucky Derby, then we can discuss what I just discussed, and you guys would be like, well, yeah, I guess there's probably it just doesn't make sense to me. It really just doesn't.
I think there's as much of a chance that imagination is sick as there is that your call. I think there's a much that they're going to say, oh, he's been hanging out with Muth, got a little bit of a cough.
Oh. You know what? They trained the same times. They traveled the same. They've been working together. I mean, we heard nothing about Muth during this week. I mean, I'll
tell you what happened. What happened when they got shipped out? It was an 18-hour trip when it was only supposed to take 9. So when a horse is in the air and it's bottled up like that, the horse gets stressed out, and that could have been something that caused the little temperature, a little fever that he had. It could have been from stress, a long trip like that. So he's a 3-year-old. So
did the 9 travel with him, or they just take separate?
Yeah,
flights?
but it's like if you travel. Let's say you and I travel to New York.
Yeah,
I get sick and you don't get sick. It doesn't mean we're both
It's possible. It's all possible.
It's just one of those things.
A couple things here before we hear what Flash has to say about what Kev's been talking about. One, Props Profit was talking about the Fury fight. I didn't set that up properly. The Usyk Fury fight. Did you cap that at all, Flash?
No, I didn't. I think it's just going to be an unbelievable spectacle. I think it's a 50-50 of who you support. You're just going to have blinkers on it and cheer that on. I've gone both ways, to be fair. I think that obviously the Fury's the best, but there again, Usyk is dangerous and they're heavyweights. In which case, if one of them connects, then the other one could go. I'm looking forward to watching it.
And then another thing, very quickly, because we're gonna have Maryland and Woodbine popping off for the pick 5 that we have the final leg here at Santa Anita. This is 60 cents, right? In Canada, you got to put 60 cents. So the 1 pays $421.98. The 2 pays $549.39. The 8, Dr. Soulfire, your favorite, pays $142.71. The second choice is Pinehurst, who G has, pays out $229.83. So I'm gonna place a win bet on Pinehurst. Not much, but something to at least cover the ticket and all that. So that's what we're waiting for at Santa Anita Racetrack. That pick 5 that we all moved on is coming to fruition, and this is leg 3 of the Pimlico, a pick 4. And for you, Kev, is it a pick 5?
No, I just did a pick 3 right now. I didn't do I don't know, where am I at?
Catch the exact at Belmont 5-9.
Yeah, because I think I'm out of the pick 5. I'm out of the pick 5 because that one horse won.
Jim, just to let you know that Mystik Dan is edging towards plus 275 now from an opening 195.
Interesting.
Catching Freedom's down to 325. Imagination and Tuscan are at 420.
And it has stopped raining, I believe.
I think it was just a quick spurt there.
It hasn't quite fully stopped raining, but yes, but you know, the ground had really dried up. So we'll see how much it dries up in the next little bit.
Trisha, I totally disagree with what you say right there. Only because they spent $2 million on a horse. You know, all eyes are on Baffert. You think he's going to juice a horse right now, especially going into a Triple Crown race?
Well, the juicing, I do not think.
That's crazy.
I do not think that Baffert would tell Zidane Racing that, look, we're going to go with Imagination here. I don't know how Zidane, who was put in all this money, would be like, okay, you're the boss. But, you know, I understand the idea of it all.
I don't know. It just seems weird to me. And if Zidane's Racing has all that money and shoot, man, get your horse over there faster then. Prevent him from getting sick. Why is this horse getting sick? You got all that money. Get a faster jet. Get something else.
Trisha thinks that Muth would have
changed in temperature. It could be a lot of things, okay? I mean,
Trisha thinks that Muth would have failed the drug test. That's why he's not running.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm going to say this. Bob Baffert has 2 horses running. It would have been compromising, in my opinion. Muth has the same style. They would have went out. And
yeah, but they ran against each other before Muth put that horse away.
Well, yeah,
and plus you're training for 2 different owners, so you can't tell one owner no.
So let me ask you this: the horses that you guys are on, specifically you and Jimmy, how is this horse winning?
Who?
What chance? What pace is this horse going to? Whatever the one you're on.
Let's talk about Tuscan Gold.
Tuscan Gold, yeah.
I watched the Louisiana Derby, which I'm sure you did. I watched it many times. You could say that Tuscan Gold flattened out. I could say that Tuscan Gold's just immature.
It's a sleeper. Without a doubt, it's a sleeper. It's probably got the most improvement. But there again, you'd probably say that about the Baffert horse as well, because he just had a public run round when he won his race. I think that the 2 unknowns are the Baffert and the Tuscan.
He's a lightly raced horse, and his numbers are getting better every race. A mile and 16, a mile and 3:16. Now he's into the Preakness. I think this is, like I said earlier, Chad Brown knows how to lead his horses into his races, and he's been pointing this horse for this race. He did it 2 years ago with early voting. Same scenario, man. So
I told
Tuscan Gold's sneaky for sure.
I told
good price
Jimmy
too.
Before patterns. Imagination won, came in second. 2 races ago, won. Last race came in second, and the Santa Anita third. Mystik Dan, good race, bad race. Good race, bad race. Good race, bad race. Fierceness did the same thing. I mean, I'll give some credence to Chasing Freedom because, I mean, he's on the same pattern. I look at these patterns all the time, and they seem to play out. I mean,
Catching Freedom didn't run a bad race.
Great race, bad race. Great race, bad race. Great.
He was flying at the end, Kev. Catching Freedom, he didn't run a bad race.
He was beaten 2 lengths.
He came from behind. He ran a decent race in the Derby.
JJ is on Catching Freedom as well.
I wouldn't be surprised Catching Freedom wins after I was on the Derby. And then
at this point, we've heard from everybody who they think is going to win the race. Is anybody putting together exactas and trifectas and supas for this one?
Not me. It's too jumbled up.
I'm just gonna key I'm putting the 7 and the 9 on top. I'm gonna key them pretty much probably to the field.
Sorry to interrupt you, Spenny, but a good judge said to me that the 2 is not as bad as everyone thinks.
Sorry, let's
pull the 2.
Uncle Heavy.
That's what somebody was saying that earlier. Somebody liked
Kobe,
the 2.
Kobe was saying Uncle Heavy. Not only Kobe, a couple of cappers in the chat with IRAD and his ability to run. He's won in the mud, but I wonder what this track does over the next hour. Very, very interested to see it because it already looks like it's drying up, but no, it doesn't. Not from that angle. It's wet. They're still calling it good. Very interested to see what happens to this track. We are a minute away from the big lead up into the Preakness. The dinner party stakes is what we are leading into. And let's ask G. We're both on Tuscan Gold. Who is the horse that you are most concerned about?
The Kill My Ticket.
Yeah.
I honestly, I think I'm comfortable. I think I'm covered.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about with the Preakness.
Oh, and the Preakness.
Yeah.
Catching Freedom.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, the way that horse came flying at the end, I mean, in a big field like that, he does scare me.
Mike saying that,
I'm a Baffert backer. I always bet his horses. This is like his third tier. I don't even think it's one of his best horses. That horse couldn't beat Stronghold, and Stronghold to me is grade 3 type of horse. Yeah, he has the speed, but I just don't see.
Let me ask you a question: who's better, Fierceness or Mystik Dan? A better horse. Fierceness. Okay, but it's the shape of the race. We're not talking about how good a horse is. We're talking about what the track is.
Okay, but Fierceness. Fierceness is. He's done it already. He won a Breeders' Cup race. What has Imagination done?
I get it, but here's the thing, though.
It's a different class of horses.
What I'm saying is that, G, you and I are going to play a basketball game to 10, right? You're a better basketball player than me, but you're going to spot me 5 points.
Okay.
That's all I'm talking about, pacing a race. So if you have a horse going 24-4 that may not be the best horse in the race, but it's on a muddy track, and now you let him walk. We've read this book before. He may not be a better horse. I'm not saying that. That's not my argument. I'm just saying, like, who's going to go with this horse? And if the jockeys play cute and let this horse walk on the front end, then what?
You think they're going to let a Baffert horse walk in the front end?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. That's my whole thing.
It's never happened. When does it ever happen?
Who do you think is going to go with him then?
The 7. I think the 7 and the 6 are going to try to run out there with them.
Because you're going to have to have. Do you agree that you're going to have some pace, or do you just think your horses can run into anything?
Well, it depends what horse you're talking about. I don't think Tuscan Gold needs a lot of pace. He's going to be right behind them.
What about? Do you think Chasing Freedom and Mystik Dan need pace?
Chasing Freedom, yeah. Mystik Dan, I think he'll be close right off.
Okay.
He was only 4 lengths off a Scorchio pace anyway, wasn't he, in the Kentucky Derby? He was the only one that, when it broke and fell apart, that he was the only one that had that. But he had the race. I mean, he scraped paint all the way around. That's the other one. If he goes and wins this, then all credit to him. But for me, he had the dream run. So I think Catching Freedom is the strongest horse, because there's too many question marks over Bob's horse, because we don't know what Bob's horse has got under the hood. We don't know what
going to run right now.
I'm more than happy to take Catching Freedom ahead of Dan and the 2 Dwayne Lucas horses. So then I'm only going up against 2 that we don't know about.
Hey, Kevin, and who's to say Baffert didn't send this night Imagination to give something to move to run after?
Well, in that case, he knows Move. If he was going to set it up for Move, then he knows his horse is going to be out front, then, right?
Oh, absolutely. He only has one way to run. He has to be up front.
So if he was that,
if he misses a break, then what is he going to do? Done.
Didn't Just Still sit on Move's hindquarters? And would you think that Move would go up sides if he was in the race? You'd think. Otherwise, you think Just Still goes to the front today?
I don't think so. I don't think. I mean, like I said, this is horse racing. Jimmy said
you're about to pop here at Pim.
Yeah, we're about to pop off at Pimlico, but let's continue this conversation. It's great and very, very, very interesting. But here we need to move on in this third leg, and we are off and racing in the dinner party stakes. God, I gotta just go back. How many pages? How many bets do we make a day? How many pages to find this? Yes, it is 3, 4, 5, 9 for me. 3, 4, 5, 9, so that we have a chance for a big score in the Preakness. We'll still be able to get it anyways, but 3, 4, 5, 9. It is the 8 Helms Deep that is fired out in the dinner party stakes. Remember, we are traveling a mile in an 8th here on this Maryland sod. And the 1 Highland Chief, a very interested Guillermo Zertucci added Highland Chief into his action. That opening quarter in 26-2. Is that how soft this turf is right now? That they would go 26.
I guess so.
Good God. They are walking up there.
52 half.
Helm 52-3. Wow.
Shut up.
There is the 5 running B in second on the hip of the 8. Maybe
the Tone's in a great spot.
Deep. Yeah, Tone is in a great spot, sitting in 4th right now on the outside of Highland Chief, now moving into 3rd.
Come on, Highland.
We still have a long way to go. This is the second to last turn here, and running B has moved to the front. Helms Deep is Dunzo. Here we go, the 5, and we're moving into the stretch. It is the 5 and the 1 Highland Chief trying to show what he's made of here on the inside. The 1 Highland Chief, but there is Balnikov. Balnikov coming, baby. Balnikov coming, G.
I knew it.
Balnikov coming. God, yes. Now we have a chance at the payday.
Typical. I fucking knew it.
Crabs and beer. You get Balnikov out of Santa Anita, G.
Let's go. I told you. He don't like running there. Send him anywhere else.
Of course. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I don't even fucking use it, I knew it was going to fucking win. Unbelievable. Every fucking time. Fuck's sakes. There goes that.
Balnikov hadn't won.
I put a win on him because I knew he was gonna. I put a win on him because I knew he was gonna fuck me. So at least I get something.
You know what?
So there's a pick 4.
There's some of these old.
I knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew it.
Old turf horses with so much class. How often? If you don't use them, they fucking screw.
And they're crawling up there, and he was in the back of the field too. Like, geez, what a terrible. Oh my god.
Johnny 5 alive. Says Bob.
There's his win today.
Covers my ticket.
Wow. We're going to have a chance for a payday. Again, I did. It's so funny. If Tuscan Gold wins and that $3 pick 3 would pay out, $5K, but I'm not going to.
Fuck me.
It made sense to scrap it. And some guys in the chat did hail it, so that's all that matters.
Fucking Balnikov. Fucking knew it was gonna happen too. Whatever. Covered my ticket with a little side win.
And Crabs and Beer got second.
Crabs.
There we go. Oh, Wally cashing. Nice job, Wally.
Churchill's about to pop off. Anyways, playing Churchill.
Oh wow, it's already 6 o'clock. Jesus, this goes.
Yeah, I got the. I'm going 3-7 on top over the 3-7-1-5.
I like the 4-5.
Okay, let's get over there because Santa Anita's the big one for me. How many minutes do we have till Santa? And for G, how many do we have? How much time do we have?
6 minutes or something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to place a win bet on this 9.
3-1.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll cover the ticket. It is what it is. It just is what it is. No problem. Because I just have 1, 2, 8.
Let's get this 1 in.
Oh God, yes.
Let's get this fucking 1 or the 2. I'm sorry. 1, 2.
Yes, Christopher Ing. We are on the 5th leg of our pick 5 at Santa Anita. They're not huge payouts, but they're decent.
Anytime you win, a payout's a payout. It's good.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. I completely agree. Any of the 3 horses cash, I'm in the black. Even the biggest favorite, which is the 8 Soulfire. But if the 1 or 2
Woodbine's
cash,
the best pop too.
We're heavy in the black. Not heavy, but $400 or $500. And then we have our pick 4, dollar pick 4 leading into the Preakness. So I'm not gonna have to bet it. I think, depending on the payout.
Taking a shot at Woodbine on this big price, the 4 at 30-1, 1-4-6 and 1-4-6-8 at Woodbine. Take a shot on the 4
at Woodbine. I put my action in Woodbine already. Please tell me I did. Yes,
and Churchill's about to pop here. Okay,
I need to decide what to bet on Soulfire or on Pinehurst. What, like $25, $30.
Get you $100.
Yeah, I'll put $30 on it, and then that will give me it's just a 1, 2, and 8. Sky Cloud concerns me a little bit. Okay, get Churchill up here. I tried to get to those first couple races at Church. All right, they are off at Churchill. Moving into the stretch here, we have the 4. And is this the first round? Or is this it?
Yeah, I'm 4 or 5
Yeah.
to start this race.
Yeah.
And I can get the 5 at 5 to 1. I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah.
And you can.
4 to 5.
Mhm.
4 and 5 this race.
5, 4. Okay, Woodbine is popping off here. I got to get my Santa Anita. I'll put $30 to win on Pinehurst.
Santa Anita's pot 1.
Should I put more, do you think, G?
No.
Okay.
I think you're good with 30.
Okay, 30 to win on Pinehurst. That's that. So now I won't cry if the 9 wins.
Who do you who else do you have?
G and I both have 1, 2, 8, but he also has the 9.
1, 2, 8, 9.
Okay, Woodbine popping off next. Good luck, everybody.
You don't have the 4. Oh, okay.
So the pick 5, the pick 4, the Tuscan Gold for 50 cents is paying $460.
460?
$460 for 50 cents.
Okay, I got $1 on the pick 4.
So you're gonna buy the G there.
That's good.
Yeah.
How
much is Just Steel paying? I'm gonna be annoyed.
Okay, we are off at Woodbine. Good luck, everybody. This is the Drexler horse. The one didn't get out perfectly.
Oh, you fucking loser, Jose. You fucking loser with that fool.
And Foolish Game, the 9 at 8 to 1, firing very comfortably up here. We are traveling 5.5 furlongs. This is a sprint, and the one did not get out perfectly, but getting a ground-saving trip at this point. We're heading around the first turn. It is the 3 Cara up front, 7 to 1 with Luis Contreras in the irons. In second, the 9 Foolish Games. There's the 6 Yamar, who was my final cut.
1-6, yeah.
But then I
need the 1 come. I need the 1 to get going.
The 1 is moving forwardly.
Okay, 6-9 would be good with the 1.
Enough. Trying to find some room here. I don't know if he has enough. He's
come
trying
on,
to find
come on, Kashushi. Come on, give him a look at that 6. Come on, the 1.
Push. That 6 is moving.
Come on, 1. Get up there. Come on, 1. Yeah, come on. Find a fucking 1.
No,
Oh, that 3. That 3 is gonna fuck me. That 3. And someone's flying down the outside. Who the hell is that flying down the outside? 8. Damn
it. 8, 9 paid out. I should have just stuck to my original bet. God damn it. That would paid out huge.
Fucking stupid movie.
Fuck, man. Stupid getting too caught up in the stupid Drexler horse.
Yeah, of course.
Which I don't usually do. I just thought it would be easier this way. Damn it. Yeah, it's a 50 and a half. $50.
I didn't have the 9. I had the
1,
8, and the 6, and the.
Leaving money on the table, man.
It's in Nia's deposit.
All right. So let's see. Guillermo, can we cash back-to-back multi-race wagers here?
Well, why not? It's Preakness Day. Let's do it.
Get it home, boys. Get it home.
Let's do it.
God, I should have. That's a 50 to 1.
Get that shit home.
Yeah,
all right.
I like long shot in here is that 4 horse, the Blame George.
Blame George.
Mm-hmm.
Is there another race at Pimlico before the Preakness?
No, Preakness is next, my friend.
And that's like, what, 45 minutes?
Probably, 40, 50 minutes.
More like an hour?
No, in like an hour. 54 minutes, I'm guessing. Do you want me to send you a message at like 10 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that?
No, I'll keep an eye on it, but I'll pop back, all right?
Please do, my friend.
All right, God bless.
All right, see you soon, my man. There he is, Flash from BetUS in the house.
Okay, Ray, do you watching these fights?
I was gonna put them on. Are you watching them?
Yeah, it's the Gatto fight on right now.
Okay. I know the main card hasn't started, but
no, this is still prelims right now.
All right, we are about to load up into the gates here at Santa Anita.
What horses G you have?
He's got 1289.
1289. So you have that Maldonado horse. All right.
Oh yeah.
1289, and then you have 128.
Yeah,
and you're backing yourself up with the 9. Perfect.
a little bit, but
a little bit. So. Six and a half.
Okay, G. Let's get this one Vorpal. Can Edwin Maldonado take us home?
Let's go.
Little 4.
There you go. There you go. Get her back.
Dropping it.
Get her back.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in there.
Submit her. Come on, Gatto. Sorry.
All right,
Her
race
second round submission. She's got her in a fucking on her back right now.
race 5 at Santa Anita.
Soften her up.
They are loading up. The 1 Vorpal is in. Here comes the 2 Pete's Old Fashioned. The 3 Quagmire Magic. The 4 Blame George is in. The 5 Phoenician Ghost is in. Here comes the 3 Quagmire Magic. I was a little early, jumped the gun there on Quagmire. The 7 Sky Cloud is in. There's your favorite, the 8 Dr. Soulfire and Umberto Rispoli.
Such a beautiful place in Anita. Jeez.
And the 9 Pinehurst and Kyle Frey, the last to load. 6.5 furlongs here on the turf. This is the downhill turf course too, right?
No, it's the flat one.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's for the. Okay, sorry. That we only have 1 on that one. We are off and racing. Good luck, everybody. It is the 3 Quagmire Magic, the 4 Blame George. Both have come out very comfortably. The 1 moving forward, expending maybe a little too much energy, Vorpal and Edwin Maldonado, to get into a nice spot here. It is a ground-saving trip, and nobody has stepped in front of him at this point. But that 4 Blame George is capable of stepping in front of the 1. I'm not sure if it will. 1 moving up forwardly, that quarter up in 23 and 1 seconds. That is where we stand right now. 4 Blame George, 5 Phoenician Ghost. And they are starting to move away from the others. Although Vorpal is right there in a stalking spot. I don't know if he has the horse.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Finish
That one is loaded.
Tap. Oh, you're so fucking kidding me.
Come on, Vorpal. Find a hole, baby.
Come on,
Swing to the
Armbar with
outside.
fucking 3 seconds left.
Now it's going to have to push hard. Can
Come on,
Vorpal get home? Vorpal is trying. It's
Come
hard.
on outside, baby. Put that one to him, baby. Who's
Come
that?
on,
baby?
1. The 8's going to get
Come
there.
on,
and-
Come on, 1.
But you guys still cash it though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah, man, that one would have been nice.
1 would have been nice.
Who's on the rail?
God, I had an armbar with fucking 5 seconds left in the round.
Dang, you guys had it all set up though. It's still a casher though. Still cash. Dude.
Yes, 142.71.
That's good.
It's been a pretty good day. I mean, shoot. I mean, it's still
Yeah.
we're cashing, so
Okay.
I wish you would have stayed inside. Why did you go outside?
yeah, that is
that was
weird.
the right
choice.
He was staying ground. He had it. He was right there.
And look what the 8 did. Soulfire did exactly that. Soulfire
That
came right up the
that
inside.
4 floated out, right? Because he was right behind him. That 4 floated out. He could have just stayed on the rail. I think
Exactly. It was a mistake that, of course, Foley didn't make.
Yeah, nice guys. Still cashing.
Yeah.
You got that golden hour. Roll it over to that. Cool.
Oh, that was a chance though for a score.
What do we got?
Oh, you guys are still. You got the Pimlico too. So
Canterbury starts up in 5 minutes.
Canterbury.
Well, let's get this 8-8 back to back, Jimmy.
Well, I didn't realize that 1 came up for 3rd.
The 2.
Or 4th, sorry. No, I'm talking about that Woodbine.
Oh.
Or sorry, yeah, Woodbine. Yeah, the 8-9 was a nice exacta that I would have had I not got carried away with that fucking Drexler horse. Okay. All right, let's take a look at what is next. We're 49 minutes away from the Preakness. We are 5 minutes away from Gulfstream Race 11. Oh, and that's the end of Woodbine. Woodbine done. Woodbine was good.
Done.
Woodbine was good.
Churchill's in 17.
Well, we got another Pick 5 coming up at Santa Anita.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll look at it.
Yeah, I'm interested. Okay, I'm going to take a second here. Just get a very, very, very quick bite to eat. I will be right back. Kev and G, hold down the fort, and I will be right back. You have Mr. Gokster joining us here shortly. Flash will be back as well, and I'll be back here very quickly.
Okay.
All right, much love, guys.
3, 7.
Are you gonna play Canterbury? Any of you?
I'm probably not. I'm gonna.
All right. Well, Churchill's coming. Are you guys looking at Santa Anita?
Yeah, I already have my Churchill ticket in. So.
Okay, we'll look at Santa Anita. Can I play a pick? Can we play the late pick 5?
I think either that or pick 4, right?
I know that we can play one of them. I think. I don't know. Yeah, we can't play the late pick 5. Only the early pick 5 at Santa Anita.
Can you play the late pick 4?
I can play the pick 4. Yeah.
Okay. You guys don't do. Can you do the golden hour or no?
No, we can't do golden hour either.
Jeez.
I know it sucks. So brutal.
I don't know why they would do that when it's just more handle. I don't know why. Limit people.
I know it's stupid. There's the 6th race here. What do we got? A maiden special weight?
Yeah, so I'm gonna look at a. Are you gonna do a pick 5 G or pick 4 or
Pick 5?
Okay.
Well funded.
Pick 5.
Stafford horse, coming to 2.
Yeah, look at the speed. You take Van Dyke up and you put a good jockey on.
Edwin on.
Put Edwin on, and that was his low speed.
Oh well.
I like that 7. That Bolt
I like that 7. I like the 178. I don't like that 2 horse, the other Baffle horse.
You don't like the 2?
Nah, he just doesn't look like.
No,
he's not showing much in the morning. He's not showing much during the race. 4th, 5th, 4th.
Yeah, well funded looks.
Yeah, and he came back with a bullet. So and he's showing
the
speed.
3 looks good.
Out of good magic. Yeah, I like 178.
Okay.
I like the 8. I like 137. The 3's dropping down. Gets a better jockey, getting Lasix.
You don't like the 6
training
horse?
well.
No, 6 horse.
Yeah, I'm going 137 there.
I like the 3.
You know that 6 ran good on turf though. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Too much on the dirt. Yeah, Kimura on him. And Kimura will give him a good ride. He didn't really show much. Maybe he's a turf horse.
I don't know.
It's Rispoli.
Pharaoh.
It's Rispoli on him.
Wow, crazy.
That's Rispoli, not Kimura.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying Kimura's ran them the last few times.
The last few times, okay. Yeah.
7.
When it was on dirt, Kimura rolled him 2 times. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I guess race 6 doesn't matter for me anyway because I can't.
Yeah, just go to race 7.
Pick 5, yeah. But I do like that 137. I will play that when that race comes up. But yeah, race 7 here. JJ on the speed with that 4 up front out of a stakes race. How's that 4 not go gate to wire?
I know. I like that.
Right?
Which one? Get the money?
Race 7. Get the money.
Yeah, it's got to go gate to wire, man. Yeah, I'm all on that one. That's a single for me. I haven't seen enough.
Yeah, dropping down out of the stakes.
I mean, how does this horse?
3rd.
Yeah.
Off the turf. Oh yeah, on the turf too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Who else?
Find a single somewhere, so that would be that. And
the only other one I like the 5 is decent.
I think this one's gonna. Man, this is this multi may have a chance to pay a decent.
Miss Lizzie would do that.
What about this? You guys don't like Man, this is a tough race. I was capping it last night,
Yeah.
and I was on the 2, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
I don't like the 2, because the 2 hasn't done much in its stakes races. It just won at 6.5. I don't like. I don't
Well,
unless horses are like monsters to me. I don't like taking them off of a win.
He
win.
ran third in a grade 3 race coming down the hill.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I see
Lane.
that. But the other ones, I'm not too keen, especially already coming off of a win against weaker last race.
8-4. 8-4.
Though, no, I don't like the 1 either. I think it's 4-5 for me.
I like the 5. I like that.
So either single the 4 or go 4-5. I think. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a pick. I can always come back, but I'm singling the 4 in that race. But I mean, that 5, huh?
In that race, you're gonna single? This is a tough race.
Which one? Race. Yeah, man, that's how I do my tickets. That's how I'm able to hit some. I got to take a stand. So I'm gonna take a stand where everybody else is spreading. So if I'm able to get that 4, so I look at it like this: the 4 is what advantage does this 4 have right now? You got JJ with a speed horse on the turf, downhill.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, that 5 does look nice though, but I'm just like, I guess I'm just looking at JJ. I'm like, man, I know when he gets somebody up front downhill on and I don't mind, if I was going to spend a little bit more, I probably would add that 5 horse. And that 2 is not that bad either. The Wild Grazer.
Right?
Yeah, he's not bad. Yeah, at all. Yeah. I'm just doing it more. It's more just trimming. I'm using a little bit. So if you're doing the pick 5, are you just going to be on well funded in the first race then?
No. No.
No.
I gotta find where to single. I just haven't found the race yet. At least for me.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let me. It is a pace.
Let me take a look at this. I don't know. I might get the 2 Baffords in the first. I don't know. That's what I'll probably do. I'm just probably going to take 2 Baffords.
Yeah, it's tough. What do you like in the race 8? The Baffords, is that what you're talking about?
Oh, I was talking in that 6th race, but in the race, there's one horse that I like because of the last work is the 5 horse.
Where, race 6?
Race 8.
Oh, race 8. Race 8. Yeah.
1 out of 75.
Yeah, one Wise Counsel.
Bullet.
Yeah.
Man, he was moving too. He was moving.
So this is my.
And that horse out of Curling, man, that horse is moving. So I mean, probably I don't know what price we'll get, but man, I think this race, man, could produce a price. Don't you think?
I like the 4 in that race too.
I mean, you want to talk about a tough race, G?
Yeah,
this is a tough race. Because I'm looking at the 2.
We got 3 Baffords.
Yeah. That 8 horse.
Of the 3 Baffords, the 7 horse is the
7,
one.
yeah, definitely one. Yeah.
Winterfall.
Look at that last workout out of Arrogate.
Yeah.
But what about the one?
Dude, this is a lot.
One?
Yeah,
what about that 1 though, man?
Middlebrook.
Yeah, look at the works on it.
I mean, he ran a dud last time. What happened?
I know, but look at the recent works on it.
Well, he had a bullet work going into that race, and he ran like shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, but is he switching to
Maldonado?
Did Edwin ride him last time too?
No, it was Frankie Dettori.
Yeah.
He ran 10th, 14th next off.
You let Edwin get out on him on front.
Yeah, I'm probably
That's a tough race.
In the first leg, 6, man, I just may, you know what? Yeah, I may just freaking just go Baffert, and that's a cop out. Well, if I'm going to do the pick 5 in a race 6, I just may go Baffert. I just may just use the Bafferts, the 2 Bafferts, well funded, and Apple Feast or whatever Fest or whatever it is.
So
I mean, I sort of like the 3 a little bit, but I don't know. I guess because I'm looking at the golden hour and then probably the late pick 4 as well. So
right.
Man. This race 9 is like a bunch of fucking rats in this race 9. Bunch of 1 for like 16, 1 for 20. I think the 8 wins.
I don't know about that one.
All right, fellas. Operation Garcia in effect. Just had to.
Churchill's about to pop in 7 minutes, I believes.
Yeah, you got a chance for a pick 4 if you guys want to do that. I'm just gonna roll with my pick 5 there.
Oh, you know me. I'm taking a shot on this one.
So in the second, I'm 267 in race 2.
What's up? Spenny's in the back.
What's up, K-Reed? What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, what's happening?
Hey,
Great to see you, Esteban.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, man. How's the fam?
They're good, bro. They're good.
Going on?
Nice. Nice.
What's going on, buddy?
Growing. Hey, you watching them fights, right?
Yeah, man. I'm downstairs watching UFC.
Yeah, I got it on. Did Gatto end up winning? I missed actually the ending.
Yeah, he ended up winning by unanimous decision.
Okay, perfect.
I mean, Gatto, she ended up winning by knockout. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about.
Oh, she won by knockout. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, she won by knockout, bro. She hit her in the chest, and Vidal just took a knee and was like, no more.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I had it for submission. Damn, she had her in an armbar with like 5 seconds left in the second round. I thought she was gonna get it.
Yeah.
Gee, by the way, the $3 pick 3 pays the same as the $1 pick 4.
Okay.
So it's fine.
Oh, I wonder if they Santa Anita got that all turf pick 3.
Oh yeah, sorry, Churchill.
Okay.
Churchill, I'm taking a shot. I'm going. One.
Oh, that already happened. Yeah.
1 7 10 and then 1 2 7 10.
Did you guys toss in multi-race wagers for Santa Anita?
Yeah, we can't play the late pick 5, Jimmy. We can only play the late pick 4.
So we've been talking that out. So I know Spinny's going to pay the late pick 4. I'm going to do it. G.
Yeah, I got to race at 8 there, I think, and then.
Yeah, I'm going to do the pick 5, but
after this Churchill race, we can finish off at Santa Anita, or you can keep talking about it if you want right now.
Stimmy OG in the house. We are still 37 minutes away from the second jewel of the Triple Crown, 36 minutes away from the $2 million Preakness Stakes. And right now, your favorite, Mystik Dan, 3-1. The course is muddy. Uncle Heavy at 7-1. When we look at the Uncle Heavy bet down from that, I guess the bet down doesn't really count because the favorite is being scratched. So the morning line not as important. I mean, I do think it's important that Mystik Dan, though, 5-2, the 8-5 favorite scratched, and he's 3-1 now. So lukewarm there. Tuscan Gold at 4-1. I was hoping to get 5-1. I know Christopher Ng thought 4-1 was fine. Just Steal at 9-1. At this point, there's only one double-digit spot on the board. It's Mugatu. And then I honestly, I'll get $1,000 if Tuscan Gold wins with that $1 pick 4. You know what? I should go over that $1 pick 4 though. I know that I'm not drinking today, so I'm sure I did it right. But let's just make sure. The last thing I want to do. Be sitting here celebrating something that isn't legit. So this is my $1 pick 4. Let's just copy.
First round submission for that Psy guy.
And my God, I hate when that happens. Come on.
Where's Churchill?
See what I get here.
Kev, what do you have at Churchill?
I have It's the second leg of my pick 5, so I'm on the 2-6-7 at Churchill.
Okay, I have 1-7-10 and 1-2-7-10 for the exact and try. I like this one. Take a shot with this one.
Let me know when the race pops off. I will call
2
it.
minutes.
2 minutes, okay. I'd like to. I'll be able to cap a lot of it too here in a sec. But let's just go do a quick run through of the first 3 legs, just so I'm not cheering like a schmuck. The 5 Corporate Power, whom we had, won that 10th race. The 11th race was won by 1 Grooms All Business. That's why we're getting paid. And then the 12 was Balnikov. So we're in business here. All towards the 8. Tuscan Gold. Okay. So that's all good. And then the question is, if you want to add to it, what would you do? A Tuscan Gold Catching Freedom exacta is not even 20-1.
Okay.
There's no risk reward there for me. The only thing I could do is put some sort of a, like a Catching Freedom, Mystik Dan, Tuscan Gold, Imagination try box. Even then, that's 4-1, 4-1, 3-1, 7. There's no risk reward.
Yeah,
Robert Martin, Uncle Heavy. A lot of people like Uncle Heavy, but
you have to key something.
I'm not gonna. I don't see the risk reward to do anything. I get $1,000 if my horse comes in. I don't need to bet a cent.
Gotcha.
I bet you were right. You mean like keying the problem is there's just no bomb in this race.
Not anymore, no.
Well,
maybe something will change. Maybe there'll be some late money that'll come in.
Yeah, you can see how things are flipping. I mean, you can see some of this money changing hands. You can see.
I'm surprised there's no. I mean, Uncle Heavy or Mugatu would have to come in to get you paid.
I mean, listen, you could. I mean, listen, if Mystik Dan or Catching Freedom doesn't come in or Tusk, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Let's see how this track plays.
Then we know that the track is muddy right now. They're loading up at Churchill. I'll go over all the Equine Edge numbers for wet. So Mugatu 62, the 2 Uncle Heavy 68, the 3 Catching Freedom 74, the 5 Mystik Dan 82. The 6 Sees the Gray 82, the 7 Just Steel 80, the 8 Tuscan Gold 77, the 9 Imagination 80. I know that Mystik Dan has done it before. Okay, we are off and racing. Churchill Downs. Good luck, everybody. We do have late night racing at Churchill and at Canterbury.
It looks pretty. Look at that Londa. It looks nice there too.
They do a nice job in Louisville. They do a nice job.
They better because they screwed up for a while.
It doesn't look quite as nice as the Big A, though. That turf looks spectacular. All right, we have the 1 Unbridled Pleasure up front with Rafi Bejarano. Did you guys miss Rafi Bejarano in California, G?
I do. He was a good rider. Made a lot of money with him.
I loved him when I was younger.
Yeah,
loved him.
He's a great rider.
There's the 2 Green Light and Jose Ortiz. The 5 Sugar Hook in 3rd. Jareth Loveberry in the irons. That opening quarter up in 23 and 4. The half up in 49 and 3. The 7 Spin It at 6-1 moving. But there is your favorite. Green Light at 3-5 blowing through and running with the 1 Unbridled Pleasure. But the Unbridled Pleasure, much smaller horse, not going away. There is that Chestnut Beauty, the 2 Green Light, Jose Ortiz out of the Rodolphe Brissett barn, going to come home all alone here in the first at Churchill. Nobody making a move.
You know what? You would think that because of a big day like this, he's going to get all live mounts here at
7
Churchill.
lengths. 8 lengths. 9 lengths. 10 lengths.
Yep.
11 lengths.
Who was that? Okay.
You know what? That's Irad's brother. I would think he's going to get all the live mounts at Churchill, not running in the big day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he's not running over. So he's probably like, if I'm gonna stay here at Churchill, I'm getting all the
Who came in with it?
The 4.
Oh, that was race 2. Jesus, I was
Yeah, it was
calling.
race 2.
Oh yeah, sorry, thought I screwed that all up.
Green
That was
light.
race 1. My
Jeez.
bad.
Who came in with it?
I have no idea. They weren't on the screen.
Dude, he just
looks like-
trounced. It's the 4-horse, the 4-5-3.
Didn't get caught. Yeah.
Damn.
So it was 3-5 over the 35 to 34 to 1 over 29 to 1 over 20 to 1.
Chocolate bombs. Yeah.
Wow.
It was literally chalk with 20. Yeah. Man, that super effector may pay good. I don't know.
Santa Anita should be up, in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I put my Santa Anita picks in.
All right, let's take a look. Chris Ring putting 200 on the nose of Tuscan Gold.
Wow.
Tuscan Gold, eh? Nobody likes Tuscan Gold. Nobody likes my Just Steel.
All right, race 6. We're 6 minutes away at Santa Anita. It's a tough race.
I'm just going to take the 2 efforts to start. Just
3-7 over 3-7, 1-6 for me.
I'm with
and 7 to win.
I'm with Kev. I'm on the 2 Bafferts and the 3 Desert Rhapsody. 1, 2, 3.
Bolt the Oro firster, man. Kyle Frey. That 7.
Yeah, Bolt Divine.
Those works. Works
no doubt.
good, man.
Yeah, I have those 2 horses in like very difficult to cut 6 and 7. Tahini and Bolt Divine. But I'm gonna do it. Two, 3. All right.
Athletes are gonna be a couple of rats.
Hey, they probably are too. But that's why I said I chumped out. I was like, screw it. You know, it's funny because you see some of them like 1 to 2 Bafferts just. I always get screwed when I single those ones.
Oh yeah,
they get beat.
Yeah, the other Baffert.
Yeah, I'm like
the other Baffert. I put that on the gravestone.
Yeah, every freaking time.
All right, so 4 minutes away from Santa Anita race 6. And of course, we are how long? We are
25 or something.
26 minutes away from Pimlico. Also, Hastings racetrack going off today.
Emerald Downs as well.
I miss that little bull ring, man.
Hastings. Yeah.
Miss that little bull
Emerald
ring.
Downs and Hastings Downs.
Hastings track, yeah. It's the longest running sports facility in the country. Been there since, I want to say it's got to be before 1897 because that's when Fort Erie opened. We're a few years before Fort Erie. Props profit. A few of you guys moved on that $3 pick 3, which makes me very happy. Untouchable Jay says he's a Philly guy, so let's go Uncle Heavy. All right, going to be a lot of fun here. How much longer do we have Golden Gate racing for, G?
You know what? I thought it was till the end of the month, but I'm not sure. Maybe when they start running the fairs over there, they start going to Solano Downs and all those fairs that they run during the summer.
And Razor Sharp picks 3, 6, 9, and the 3 to win for the Preakness Stakes.
Razor rises from the dead.
3, 6, 9. Seize the Gray, Catching Freedom, and Imagination.
My play would be 9-5. Oh, look at this. Big Daddy Boom, a.k.a.
Leon in the house says best of fortune on the Preakness Stakes. He would be 953 as well. And adding Tuscan Gold.
Box with him, yeah.
The Belmont's shaping up to be a beauty.
Right?
That's
And they
good.
always have the best card. Belmont has the best card.
Yeah, not
They
at
have
all.
so many grade 1 races. It looks like a Breeders' Cup. And it's going to be at Saratoga this year.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a big card.
I can't wait, dude.
Yeah.
I'll be on early for that one.
I can't wait.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
No, not long.
Yeah, give you time to recoup and
Yeah,
get ready.
3 weeks.
That's a big card.
Belmont, baby. Oh yeah. And where are they running it? They're running it at where? Saratoga?
Saratoga.
Interesting.
I could drive down, but I'm not
How
gonna.
far of a drive is it?
No, what up,
5
bro?
hours?
That's not bad.
That's including the border time. Say what, G?
No, it's talking to Big Daddy Boom, a.k.a. Mr. Noro.
Leon. in the
When is
house.
it? 3 weeks?
Yeah, 3
3
Saturdays.
weeks,
from
yeah.
now? I think it's
Going
what
to
the
Vegas.
So what
Going
is
to
it?
Vegas at the
3
end of the
weeks?
month.
What date is that? Is that June?
Is it the 5th? Why do I think it's the 5th?
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, I don't have it in front of me.
Is it an 8th?
Oh, you're right. No, it's
10th?
Saturday, June 2nd. No, it's not. You're right. It's the 8th.
No,
It's
it's the
8th.
weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get back from Vegas on this
What hotel you staying at?
Luxor.
All right.
I was just there last week. Went to
Yeah.
Red Rock. Paid a little visit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just went with a couple boys just for a few days.
Nice.
That sounds very nice.
Yeah. Getting the nice Vegas weather.
Things change with
Got
young
some
kids,
sports.
man.
Yeah.
No more trip. No more
Overrated, Spenny. Overrated. Overrated.
Those days are gone. They're done.
It looks like they're loading up at Santa Anita.
They certainly are. And for us to get paid, we need the deuce to get
The other
loose. The other Baffert.
Who knows?
I wouldn't like to say it, huh?
Listen, like I said, I punked out.
Okay.
I think the A's good. I'd have picked all of them, to be honest with you.
You could have.
Yeah, I mean, if that one doesn't win,
All right. Good luck, everybody. We are at the post at the Great Race Place in Arcadia, California. Traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt. They're at the post. The 8, she's muy. And there they go. We are off and racing.
oh, look at that 7 horse.
It is the 7 Bolt Divine. What a gorgeous chestnut beauty. 3-year-old filly. The 3 Desert Rhapsody is also fired up there. The 1 well funded. It's got a lot of work to do. Coming up on the inside now in 6th place.
22.
The opening quarter up in 22 and 1 seconds here at Santa Anita, and here comes the 7 Bolt Divine with a ton of horse. Wow!
Go
that
home,
one
7.
is done, bro.
Go home, 7.
Oh man, unless you guys are playing possum or something.
Oh well, the 3 Desert Rhapsody
Come
still
on,
in force.
dude. Somebody's got to
Three,
come
two.
from the back. That 7, it looks done. He's like, man, is
That
anybody
7
going
does
to
look
come?
done.
Well, he looked back. Come on,
Oh, he just
somebody.
switched leads though.
Oh, nice switch leads.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this 8 running. Oh, it's a bunch of donkeys.
Great
Look at
call.
the Baffert horse, dude. The show
Score
pull.
7.
Is there any show jumpers? Any pull, whatever they're called, bridge jumpers?
Bolt to Oro first, or baby?
Yeah.
I got to look at this show pull,
7-4 Fireband comes second.
dude. That
40 to
was
1, your longest shot on the
horrible.
board.
Wow. I
That
should
was
have just beat
horrible.
the 7.
All right, we are now
I'll take it though.
We are now 19 minutes away from the Preakness Stakes. Let's bring back one of our stars of thoroughbred handicapping here, coming to us from the Bet US in San Jose, Costa Rica. Please welcome Flash back to the show. Flash, we are now 19 minutes to post. There hasn't been much movement here in the market. Everything seems pretty stable.
I would have said the opposite. Yeah, Imagination's gone from 435 down to 380.
Okay. Yeah, still both Tuscan Gold, Imagination being 4-1 here at the tote. For a while. Mystik Dan.
I just had a bit of imagination because I want to save my stake and basically give me a cup of tea, because if they go too fast, I'm on the best horse in Catching Freedom. That's my winner. But if they do give Imagination a free rein, then I see it. I've just got to cover myself, you know.
Mm-hmm. I understand that. Yeah, I don't really have a try to put together.
No, it's hard.
I just don't see the risk reward in anything.
Well, I'd put a line through the 1. I'd line through maybe the 2 and the Dwayne Lucas, and try and get maybe Dan out of there and go with Tuscan, Catching, and Bob.
Yeah, that's probably what I would do. But we're talking 7-2s, 5-2s, 4-1s, 4-1s. I'll stick with the pick 4.
Come on, then.
Yeah.
Remember to give me a couple of minutes because I'm behind you and I.
Oh, and Gogster ready to rock.
So do we think that Fierceness and Move turn up for the Belmont?
Yes.
Think so?
I think Muth will, now that he missed this. I do. We know what happens at the Belmont Stakes. If you're within 4 or 5 lengths of the lead, you have to be to win the race. I think it sets up fine for Muth.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's get Gogster in here.
What did anyone make of the comments from Pletcher saying that Fierceness came back okay when it was clearly lame from like 2.5, 3 hours?
Yeah.
Are they going to run in the Belmont? Or are they giving
I don't know. I mean, I've the way that it finished the race, you'd think that it'd probably need a good 6-7 weeks off.
You'd think so, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when we'll see Fierceness again. Sure is a Jekyll and Hyde horse.
Yeah, but he basically I watched that race a million times, and when they turned into the straight, and I clipped it and sent it out on social media, and when I watched the race first time live, and I see Johnny V look down, I'm thinking he's got a ton of horse, he's just got everything covered. Right, and I was wishing on a prayer, but it was like I watched it again, and all the way up the straight, he was running on 3 legs, and obviously the pace, he blew a gasket. So now I came out of it, yes, 100% lame, because when you see him pull up, he wouldn't put any weight on that hind right, but I'm wondering if he's a bleeder, you know.
Could be.
Yeah.
He won't be having a penny of my money ever again, anyway. You can't take that chance, can you?
No.
If he goes and wins by half the track, then good luck. But I can't have a horse like that, and then they say, "Oh, it came back in okay." It was as lame as anything.
Let's bring on your next guest and hear his take for the Preakness Stakes. We are 15 minutes away from the second jewel, coming to us from Vegas, Ontario. Please welcome Mr. Gogster to the show. Gogster, how are you, my friend?
Doing good, guys. What's going on today? How you doing?
It's been good. It's been a good day. It'll be a much better day if we can cash the pick 4 and Tuscan Gold comes home. Who is your pick for the Preakness Stakes, Mr. Gogster?
Well, I like the 3, Catching Freedom, Jim. I was on this horse in the Derby. He just came up short, and I'm going to be on him again here. I think it'll be a good closing spot for him. 4 horse, big scratch there, but I like the 3, and I also like the I do like the 9, but I think Tuscan Gold could be sitting on a good one here too, Jimmy. Between those 3 horses for me, but what I did is I did a exacta, I keyed the 3 to the 9, 8, and the 5. So expecting some of the top horses to come through, but the 3 horse to come first or second.
Yeah, I could key Tuscan Gold to the 2 horses I'm most concerned about, Catching Freedom and Imagination.
Yeah, that's I like the 3. I had the keys kind of where I was looking.
I just don't know if it's worth the risk at this point. The Tuscan Gold to the 3 Catching Freedom is 19 to 1, and to the 9, it's 18 to 1.
Dang, on the live feed, man, they're split between the 9 and the 8. Exact. I mean, how many cappers? 10 split down the middle, 8 and 9.
Wow.
Live, they're live looking at the horses right now.
I got I'm gonna go 7, 9 on top, and I'm just gonna key the others underneath and just go 7, 9 top.
Oh, somebody loves Just Still though.
Oh yeah, baby, let's go.
You know what? I guess I should do. I should change that thinking. I get $1,000 if Tuscan Gold wins. You know what I should be worried about is if Tuscan Gold comes second.
Thanks, Dave.
Right?
Yeah.
So I should key Tuscan Gold second and put Catching Freedom first and Imagination first.
Oh yeah, you can probably just back yourself up. At least you have some type of wager in play just in case. I've always liked that, you know.
There's some bad stuff going in on the chat, man. You can't talk like that. So
I haven't got the chat on. Is there abuse?
Nothing we need to worry about. Okay. All right, and Kobe here on Uncle Heavy here. And I get it. Muddy conditions. A lot of these horses are bred to be fine in the muck, although we have seen, of course, Mystik Dan fire. I think that is what I should do here. Do you think that I'm selling Mystik Dan short, that he should also, be?
I think Mystik Dan is going to be running, man. That's a good horse.
I think so too.
Who's got experience in having mud kicked in their face?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mystik Dan won that grade 3 by 8 in the mud.
Although we're only talking about 8 runners, so they could be they could be panned across, couldn't they? So when it gets to the business end, there might not be any mud in the face.
Yeah.
True.
Usek took the first round.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Uncle Heavy, I know that he could surprise, and he got Irad on him, who's phenomenal, but that Wither is just I'm not impressed with. I mean, he went and won it. All you can do is beat the horses around you.
But
Cindy says I'm selling him short. I might be selling him short. I guess what I should do is, I guess I should do straight exactas with my horse second. Oh, that's great. Kobe getting Uncle Heavy at 20 to 1.
Amen. So actually, it's for the odds, it's a decent betting race. I mean, 4 to 1, 4 to 1. I mean, 6 to 1, 7 to 1. I mean,
What's the favorite now?
Shoot, I don't even. I think
Mystik.
Mystik Dan at 5-2, Catching Freedom at 7-2. I mean, a lot of these horses in other races, you're not getting these odds. I mean,
But it also tells you what an open race it is, huh?
it is so open. Yeah. Interesting.
Well, I think I've talked myself into this.
Are they parading yet?
They are walking on the lawn.
Walking on the lawn.
Boxer, how's your golf, man?
Oh, not too bad. I got DeChambeau. He eagled 18. He's one back now.
Tell me about it. I've got him twice. I've got him each way, 1 to 8, and I've got him top 10. And I had him in a match over Aberg. But I've also got Dietrich. Did you see him miss a 20-inch birdie on 13?
He kept looking down at the grass like there was something like that hit the ball.
He hit it 4 foot.
He hit it like it was 10 feet, though. He just hammered it.
Yeah. I just hope that he birdies 18 and gets me back in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be quite the showdown tomorrow because it's a birdie fest day, so it'll come right down.
Well, they're all shit houses, though, aren't they, at the top?
Yeah, you got a bit of everybody. You got Hovland, Morikawa, Schauffele, DeChambeau, Lowry, Thigala. Like it's.
Oh yeah, I'd want to be. If you ask me to have a bet now, and if they finish, what they're going to finish 15.
Yeah, maybe probably one of them. If anything, Xander's going to birdie.
Only that. Where are they?
Well, Morikawa's in the rough, so he had to kind of punch out. So he's going to be at least 160, 150 out.
Did he birdie 17, Morikawa? No, Xander did.
No, Xander did. Yeah, he had like
a
2-footer.
So it's going to be 15. So, yeah, I would want to be with Bryson.
Someone's going to have to go like 63 tomorrow. Someone's going to go really low and win it.
You know, the big one is they've left Rory wide open, haven't they?
They did.
What a shit house he is.
Okay, I've decided what to do here. I get $1,000 if Tuscan Gold wins because of the closing out the pick 4. So I'm going to put Catching Freedom, Mystik Dan, and Imagination on top, and Tuscan Gold in second. Small bet. Going to pop just $12 on each, so 36 in total.
How long have we got, James?
We have 8 minutes until the Preakness.
8 freaking minutes left.
I'm going to a party tonight, so honestly, there's too much sport going on, man. I ain't got enough tellies.
Oh yeah, no. Watching that Canucks Oilers game, all by myself.
Good game.
I'll be like that tomorrow with the Timberwolves and the Nuggets.
Oh,
Game 7.
Also, that game means something to me. It's so nuts. I don't know if you know this. There's Kev ready to go. Sorry, Kev. I don't know if you know this, Flash. Been doing this thing I'll call Operation Garcia. Dennis Garcia's been doing it for 3 years. It's not going as well as the last 2 years I've tracked it, but
right.
I'm betting every single player prop on the under $200 a pop.
Oh yeah. I've seen him do that.
Yeah,
he loves it. He loves it.
I don't love it. It's so stressful. I mean, like $3,600 on this game. It's just
how's Nolly Knowles? Whenever you talk about unders, I always think of Nolly.
Sure. As you should. He's not been around as much this year. He's not capping with us on screen. I got to reach out, see if we can get him on. I love the man. Great capper. Learned so much from him.
Honest. What about also, we're going to do, how early do you want to do the NFL?
Oh, we'll start. Well, we want you on week 1, my man.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like we're doing, because you know what I've often thought, and obviously we have like really intelligent people who are winners year in, year out, but they get these win totals like now. And then when we address them in August, we've missed a game and a half or something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
It's like an early bird show.
Yeah, I am trying to veer away from futures. When you deal with, as you no flash. When you deal with credit, you seem to.
Yeah.
I seem to get too deep in futures. So I've been spending I think it's about 2 years now. Maybe it might be on my third year of really trying to cut them down.
Wow.
It's
Okay. I've been doing the opposite. So like with MLB, I'll have my AL and NL futures, and then I don't have a bet on the baseball for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
I feel you. I need to call in to bet more than $500. I should have put more than $500 on the Jays season win total under.
Right.
But I know that's going to cash. So that now I have free $500. What I'm thinking. So I put that 500 about a week ago on the Astros to win the AL West to plus 350.
Nice.
And those are my only two futures. That's it.
Yeah, I went with the Braves plus 600, and I went with the Astros at plus 12, and the Astros to win the NL AL at like plus 750 or something.
Rod Zawacki has put $200 on the 9 to win. Again, with this Pimlico race, that's not the pick 4 cashes for Tuscan Road. This is just a little backup. 4 minutes to post here for the second jewel of the Triple Crown. Getting exciting in here. It's getting exciting.
Good luck to you, boys. I will quickly join for afterwards. But obviously, I've had my saver, Kev. You got into me only because I'm a Bob man. I'm a Bob man. But good luck to all of you.
All right, thank you.
We love you, Flash. We love you.
Class act.
Swiggy in the house too says, "Me and the TV appreciate you guys calling the race." Oh, thank you, Swiggy. Thank you. All right, we are 3 minutes to post. It is a muddy Preakness. We are off at Churchill though. Did you guys move at Churchill? Is that a replay?
Oh, I forgot that wasn't.
Yeah, I'm on a third leg. I have the 1 and 3 in this race, so I mean I'm very slim.
Well, your 3, the club looming very dangerously on the outside, but on the outside of your 3 is the
6.
Yeah, the 6 Midnight Tango.
Looks like he's the favorite too.
Yeah, but your 3 has horse.
Oh, we'll see.
We'll see. Moving into the turn here, the 6 looks like he's going away.
He's like, bye-bye, guys. Oh, but a 3 still trying. What about this 1 horse? Does the 1 horse look like it has anything?
It does. The 1 horse is coming. The 1 horse is coming
He's
fast.
running like he's drunk.
He is all over the track, but he's got more horse than the 6. If he could just straighten out.
Man.
Rock Star Doctor. Gosh.
No, it looks like he can't.
Should have got there. And doesn't.
Dang. You got beat on that wire. It's all right.
No, Christopher, I just have Tuscan Gold, my man. Just Tuscan Gold for me. We are now 2 minutes to the Preakness. As always, we'll go to the end of Golden Hour. The Knuckleheads game starts in what, an hour?
At 8, yeah.
Wow, that's a big one. It is a big one. It is a big one. And I'm shocked at this market in the Mavericks Thunder game. We're back at 3.5.
Okay.
We're back at 3.5, and we have 76% of tickets, 78% of cash on the Mavericks. I was on the Mavericks in Game 5. I somehow screwed it up on backing the Thunder in Game 4.
I think OKC wins tonight, and Dallas takes Game 7.
I can't bet the Mavericks with the market like this.
I took both Dallas teams to win championships this year. I got Mavs at like 16-1, and I have the Stars at 8-1 to win the cup.
Get any insight on the Rupee Hintz injury?
I haven't heard anything yet.
You guys need them. You need them.
I know. I need them big time.
You need them. All right, we are 1 minute to post. Let's do a quick around the horn here with everybody's action. I am on Tuscan Gold to win the Preakness, closing out a pick 4 single to him. $1 pick 4 pays out about $1,000. And I have made some small bets with Tuscan Gold in second, Mystik Dan catching Freedom and Imagination in first. So I'm on the 8 Tuscan Gold. Can we get everybody in the chat to tell us what your action is here in the Preakness? It says 0 minutes to post, but we know they'll wait to get as much money in these pools as possible. There's Nasty Nate in the house. Rod's whacking on a Luca triple-double this evening. I am on the 8 Tuscan Gold. Let's go around the horn. We'll close out with Guillermo. Spenny Penny Bombs, your action for the second jewel of the Triple Crown.
Yeah, I'm on Just Steal to win. I'm on the 7 to win. I got the 7 and the 9 on top. I'm going to put those 2 on top and just key everything else underneath. So 7, 9 to all for an exact and a try.
7, 9 all. Let's hear Mr. Ghoster, your bet for the second jewel of the Triple Crown.
All right, so I key to 3 trifecta here, guys. 3 first, second with the 5, 8, and the 9. So as long as the 3 comes first or second and got the 5, 8, 9 mixed in there, we're going to come out as a winner.
There we go. Kev Reed, your bet for the second jewel of the Triple Crown. Oh, you're muted, my guy.
I'm just gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna second leg of the pick 3, so I got the 9. And then I'm gonna place a win bet on the 9, and then I'm keying the 9 in the super.
Imagination. Bob Baffert or Robert Baffert.
Yeah, I mean, your horses, you guys have great horses, and I don't know. I would probably take, the 3. I would take it's just one of those races.
Yeah.
Frankie. It's got to take a stand and enjoy it.
Is Guillermo Zertucci, your bet for race 13, Maryland Jockey Club, Pimlico Race Course, Baltimore, Maryland.
I'm with you. I'm closing the pick 4 to the 8, have them singled. And I don't think I'm gonna do anything else. I'm gonna wait for Santa Anita play the golden hour. So yeah, I'm closing the pick 4 and I'm on the 8. I had good luck with Chad. He did this 2 years ago.
And before with Cloud Computing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ride it out. The 3 scares. The 5 scares me too. The 5 and the 3 scare me. Those are 2 horses I worry about.
Dennis is also on the 9 Imagination. I guess you know what I was thinking is I do have. It's a tough race, the 14th. I don't need to do that.
Super high.
All right, we are about to load in for the 149th running of the Preakness Stakes. And as always, Christopher Ng says it perfectly. Good luck, everyone. We are waiting for loading up, and the first horses are in the gates.
There we go.
It is sort of muddy out there. Good grief.
It is muddy.
Get your mucks on. Have to have your mucks on.
We are traveling 1 mile and 3/16. It is the shortest leg of the Triple Crown. We have the test of a champion next.
Man, if Mystik Dan wins, it'd be two jewels down, 2 races down.
Oh, that would be exciting.
Yeah,
that would be really cool.
That would be very, very cool. Your favorite 5-2, Mystik Dan, and we're off and racing.
Jesus.
The second jewel of the Triple Crown, Imagination, cutting right in front of Tuscan Gold. And trying to get across, but not getting across.
Can't get across.
No, cannot get across. Sees the gray, making sure that's happening. And look how wide Dettori's going right now.
Jeez.
That turn's coming up. Is he going to get in? Wow.
Oh, shit.
He's over, but that was a wide run. Opening quarter up in 23 and 4 seconds. Sees the gray is rolling. And anybody on Tuscan Gold does not want him back.
He is so fucking wide still. You can't get him to go fucking.
He
can't get him to get to the rail.
Yeah, he can't get over. So, oh well.
He can't get over.
Good. Not good for Imagination. But sees the gray is rolling, but that half was brisk, 47 and 1. We sped up here in the second quarter. In third is the 7, Just Steal, and in fourth, Mystik Dan, as always, finding himself a great trip. BJ Hernandez in
Fucking nine,
position with
Jesus
Mystik
Christ.
Dan
Here comes a 7.
on the
Come
inside.
on, Just
Wow.
Steal.
We are
Come on,
moving
Joel.
into the stretch,
Come
and
on, Joel.
we are moving into the stretch.
Come on,
See, the
Joel.
Gray still has
Look
the
at-
lead,
look
but
at
here
Mystik
comes
Dan.
Mystik Dan.
Come on, Joel. Come on
Mystik
the
Dan
outside, Joel.
trying to move around, as is Just
Come
Steal.
on,
They are
Joel,
all
you
trying to
fuck.
make big
Might as well help
moves
Mystik
here.
Dan get the Triple Crown.
And can Mystik
Mystik Dan
Dan
might do
get
it.
past? He's trying to. Here comes Mystik Dan down the lane to
on,
win
Free.
the Preakness. Can he get past?
Here comes
Sees the
Catching
Gray.
Feather.
Sees the Gray, not letting him
Wow,
get past.
Sees the
No,
Gray is
look
going to
at
get
Sees the
there.
Gray.
Here comes Catching Freedom with a
Wow.
huge late move. Catching
Sees
Freedom
the
trying to
Gray.
get there.
Wrong Dwayne horse. Wrong
And
fucking
it is
Dwayne
Sees
horse.
the Gray. A
You know, he got
Wrong
Sees the
Dwayne
Gray
horse.
got out
Fuck
front.
Five.
me. Yeah.
3.
Got out
Final.
front.
Fuck me. What a
Got
fucking
out
idiot.
front,
Wrong
man.
fucking
Somebody had Sees the
Joel.
Gray in here. But yeah,
Yeah, they
I mean,
did.
that horse
They
got
did.
out front and kept going.
Wow. What
Ugh.
a perfect ride by Brian Hernandez. And what a perfect ride
Fuck's
again
sake.
by
Fucking
Brian
Joel.
Hernandez.
If that 3 got out a little more, he could have had more run. He got stuck behind the 4 of them.
Took a while for Catching Freedom to
Finally got
unload.
Look at Dwayne, man.
And Sees
for
the
him.
Gray. Back-to-back wins for Sees the Gray. Wow.
Good.
Picked
for
the
him.
wrong fucking Dwayne horse. God damn it.
Okay.
Dwayne
Six.
Lucas still.
Didn't look
Fucking
bad.
drives me insane. I knew that was going to happen too. Fucking
Had it
Joel,
work,
fucking loser.
Huh.
It's taken a while, but it's been running really well the last few races that Sees the Gray. And I'm pretty sure it was wet last time it ran too.
And
Dwayne's
Big
looking at him
O.
like, we got it. We got
Big
it.
O cashing the try and the exact.
Yeah.
Holy shit, about to get paid.
That'd be better.
Big O.
About to get paid.
Yeah.
Nice. And Trisha M, I believe, got it too.
Did Trisha M get it as well?
I think so. I knew somebody was
Gosh.
mentioning Sees the Gray in
Damn,
there. So.
man.
And you know what? It's the horse that got out front. You know, I thought the 9 would, but
Good work, guys.
got so.
And Elaine Coleman. Elaine also
Fucking
got the
wrong
6.
D-Wayne.
Great job, Elaine.
Ugh.
Wow. What
Did
a
you
race.
guys see when he ran Pat de Mile that day? That he ran a hell of a race. Everyone was saying he should have ran in the Derby, and look, he wins a Preakness. He just ran 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's good. So now, man, the Belmont. Oh my goodness, what? This is going to be great.
Sees the Gray. Doesn't fire in the bluegrass. Comes back in the Pat Day Mile and wins it.
Mm-hmm. And then wires it.
The way he won that race was crazy. Just blew the field away.
Wow.
He's ready to run that day.
Sees the Gray. The Preakness champion. What a race by Mystik Dan.
Yeah.
Very
He
impressive.
tried.
Mystik
He
Dan.
ran well.
And those on Catching Freedom who bet him in the Derby and bet him in the Preakness are going to be shaking their head. You know? Coming with all that run, coming too late. I mean, what is the...
He was getting some mud in his face, I think, too. A good part of that race, and he finally opened it up.
Yeah,
there on that turn.
But I mean, is it time to blame Flavian Pratt? I mean, get him moving earlier. Maybe
HYAH's on him.
JG Funk says, "Great race by the 6. I was yelling for the 3. Catching Freedom was coming. Tuscan Gold came 4th. I didn't realize that.
Should have took both of those D-Waynes.
Wow, I thought Tuscan Gold was done.
Good run by the 6.
So I think an important cap there was that if Imagination wants to cut right across, he's going to cut right in front of Tuscan Gold. I thought that Tuscan Gold could hold its own there off the start, and that was a mistake. Just doesn't have the early speed. You know,
should have went with both the D-Waynes on top. Fuck me.
I mean, Tuscan Gold has the 3rd highest late pace. Oh no, Mugatu, I guess 4th highest late pace, but it has 102 late pace. Just didn't think he would get cut off.
He has the highest number for the mud. He has
yeah.
389.
It's like You got like 30 minutes to let late pick 4 at Santa Anita.
Is it over?
Okay. And Fat Wally says, imagine the full winner's circle with my racehorse winning.
You went last? You let Switch win last?
Wow. Wow. That was a wildly exciting race. Whoa, Silent Rob just cashed the pick 4.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
She's a great, probably played a
Well, up here in Canada,
800 or so for 60.
60-cent pick 4 to Seize the Grey, $2,191.
Oh, wow, nice. Wonderful.
Nice job, Silent Rob.
Good for Dwayne Lucas.
Yeah, what a guy.
Masterclass. Old school does it right.
He's old school, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got cowboy hat.
Oh yeah, he does it right.
He used to train his own. He used to ride his ponies. He used to train them.
Oh.
And Jamie Torres, what a win for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, big win for him. He actually had a couple big wins today.
How is Frankie Dettori going to explain that ride to Baffert?
I mean, Baffert. I told you that horse. He wasn't. Look at all these 3-year-olds Baffert had. You think he was going to win this race with this one? No. He was just there for the. I'm telling you, he was going to try to set it up for Muth. That's the only reason he was probably there.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh well.
Seize the Grey.
All right, I gotta look at this Santa Anita pick 4.
Good old gray horse.
Wow, that was unbelievable. Well, thank God for. I guess I still put in the $36, but thank God for those multi-race wagers, saving me from emptying a holster there on Tuscan Gold. Okay. So that was the 13th race at Pimlico, the Grade 1 Preakness. We still have 4 races left at Santa Anita. We still have about an hour before puck drop in Edmonton for Canucks Oilers, which is the same time for tip-off in Mavericks Thunder, which is going to be a great game. Okay, K-Reed going to be in the chat, my man. You were great throughout, K-Reed, my man. So no worries. Wow, look at Seize the Grey. Looks like a champ.
Yeah.
So Seize the Grey then will be in the Belmont, right?
Think so?
I mean, I don't know, because that's 3 races in the same time that because he ran May 4th, right?
As the Triple Crown, yeah, it would have been the same.
Yeah.
2 weeks, 3-week turnaround.
I mean, nobody will push Dwayne Lucas into doing something he doesn't want to do.
But he's old school. He'll probably do it.
But, I mean, for horse racing's sake, he might do it. Yeah. Wow, I was so impressed with Mystik Dan in that race. It's just Mystik Dan's ability to stay close to a pace, stay close to whatever situation's in front of him and give himself a chance to win the race.
Yeah.
What does Muth do in that race, do you think? G?
Who knows, man? I mean, who knows if he would have cut that 6?
Yeah.
He would have been right there with them.
Wow. Wow. Trish, Elaine came in, said 6 seized the Grey. She said it before the race started.
Yeah.
I have it here. She got it. When I asked everybody to put their action in the chat, let's see, how far do I got to go back? There it is. At 7:02 p.m. This is Elaine. At 7:02 p.m.
It's a tough horse.
Yeah. All right. Look at that. Silent Rob. $48 bet, won around 3,750-ish. My first and biggest. Love y'all. Great job, Silent Rob. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about here.
Congrats. That was all you. You
Yeah,
took the
richly
six. You didn't have it.
deserved.
6 horse.
Yeah,
Richly-
he didn't have it. That was you.
Richly deserved. Sees the Gray. So he had 6 and 8. What a call on the 6 to close it up. Isn't that a great feeling getting a score like that? I hear you.
What do you guys think of Arrowgate? Am I saying that right? Arrowgate?
He's probably my top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
That just what he did in a 5-race span was just it'll never be done again, man. He was a special horse.
yeah,
sure was.
2016, 2017. I just noticed the sire there was Arrowgate.
There you
For
go.
Seas, yeah, for Seas the Gray, because that horse, I just watching this, excuse me, the stretch run, and the 5 and the 3 could have caught him, but he just like beasted. He just
Yeah.
He
Arrogate he ran the same type of race. He was a speedball. He's in front. You
Yeah.
gotta come catch me. Gray horse, same way.
yeah built pretty
Just
like
his daddy.
yeah, it's built pretty big too. It looks like.
Yeah, it's
And it's good because you can keep that bloodline going out because Arrogate passed away. So
yeah,
Yeah.
sadly, yeah.
Seas the Gray.
Sees the Gray, your champion. So now 4 wins in 10 races. Sees the Gray's high buyer coming into this was 88. Wow.
I mean I missed it. I didn't see it, but hey,
Wow. That was very, very impressive.
right?
Churchill's in 9 minutes of anybody's playing. Oh, it's a short race though.
Props Profit says 5-3 for Fury at this point so far. And Trisha says happy for Jamie Torres. What a huge day.
Yeah, big day for him.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cap Churchill on the fly with you guys.
It's a really short race anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
the
the
two,
race-
and the three- the
Oh
2 and
my
the 3 are scratched too, guys, in the 4th race.
Yeah.
Fourth
So,
race?
Slatsy's wife Tammy does it again.
I was looking at making that pick 4 for Santa Anita. I was just trying to put it together.
Tammy has won both first 2 jewels of the Triple Crown.
well, geez, we got to get her. Can she get on screen for the Belmont?
Yeah, unbelievable.
That's great.
Unbelievable. Tammy does it again.
That'd be Tammy.
Wow. Okay.
Well, Dan Kelly, this happened before. Remember, Authentic, owned by my racehorse, and it blew up. Well, they had like 5,000 owners that owned like 2% of it.
Wow. Unbelievable. Okay. So let's take a look at the race at Churchill. We are 7 minutes to post. Let me pull up my. I could not believe today's daily racing form did not have Woodbine on it.
Really?
I've never seen that in my entire life.
I had to buy one and it had it.
Oh,
had
okay,
all of them.
good.
But the one I got that I sent you guys, I don't think it had it.
It didn't. I've never in my entire life, I've not seen that happen. Okay, we still have time. Thank you guys for rolling with us here on Pub Sports Radio. We have horse racing action still aplenty, but congratulations to D. Wayne Lucas.
Yeah.
Such a great horseman, so important to the sport, and captures the Preakness, Jamie Torres, into my racehorse and all the connections. Congratulations to Seize the Great and to the great late Arrowgate as well.
Yeah.
Churchill Downs race 4 is next up. It is an optional claimer for $80,000. See how much time we have here before Churchill. My struggles, though, in Triple Crown races continue. God damn. I was so cocky. When I first went down to Costa Rica, I was so cocky about my Triple Crown glory. I'd catch 7 straight Derby winners. And I remember being at Natalie's house when Maximum Security got disqualified. Little did I know that at that point on, wouldn't be able to hit a goddamn thing in the Triple Crowns. And Vitalis says, seize the gray. Told you at 8 a.m. All right. Let's roll. All good, Trish. It's a lot of fun capping with all of you guys.
Yeah.
Chris Ring says, Jimmy and the pub crew, nothing more to say. I'm out, but you guys always make my racing events fun. Belmont Stakes in 3 weeks. Now to the 3 Belmont Stakes. This is the best race card of them all.
Yep.
Can't wait. Chris Ring, my man.
Thanks,
Dan
Jimmy.
Kelly says, I'm excited about Thunder Mavs. It is going to be a good one. It's going to be a great one. And
Fury's hurt.
What?
Yeah, Fury's just got rocked.
Did he go down?
No, the game on standing 8 count.
The total has dropped from 211 to 208.5. What's the cash flow on that? With 87% of tickets and 85% of cash on the over? Huh. I'm going to be looking to live bet that. All right. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
he got rocked. Damn.
Yes, Vitalis, we have our fight stream on the same channel going on as we speak. Okay, let's get over it. We have 4 minutes to go in Churchill Downs. We have a 4-horse field?
Yeah, it's not a good race.
1 to 5.
Just look at Santa Anita, man. That pick 4's coming up.
Disarm? We haven't seen Disarm in a long time.
No. I kind of like the 4 a little bit here. Baba Voss.
God, this is a workout. All right. Let's skip that. And let's get over to Santa Anita. We are 16 minutes away from race 7 at Santa Anita. Thank you, Vitalis, my man, and congratulations. Yes, books are heavy on the under, Dan. I don't know if I want it right now at 208.5. But it is imperative to see if I can get in live. Unless, are you going to bet it now at 208.5, Dan? Because all of the money's on the over in this one. I mean, my bookies moved it down to 207.5. They moved it to 207.5 an hour and a half ago and have left it there. They're asking, begging for over cash. Okay, let's get over to Santa Anita here. Oh, but I've already capped it all. Beautiful. I don't need to do more work. Get over to Santa Anita here. And look who we have here. Just a little spark for the last few races of the night. Please welcome a fixture of our horse racing community. Calls himself Mr. Wonderful, Mikey D. And now it's Mikey. How are you, my friend?
How you feeling, buddy?
Not too good, but I'm going to try to get on there for the race, but I wasn't able to make it.
No worries. You are here now, my man. Thank you for joining us.
I haven't bet a single race except for the Preakness.
And I am getting the vibe that Seize the Gray was not on that ticket.
That would be correct. I had the second and third horse, but not the first one.
I'm so impressed with Mystik Dan, and to a lesser extent, Catching Freedom, but Mystik Dan getting in position again. This horse just can't be denied of being in position to win, which is all you can ask for.
I really thought at the top of the stretch, I thought he was going to go by that horse.
So did I. So did I. I really did.
That horse fought back. I mean,
tough horse. Yeah.
I had an opportunity to buy a piece of that horse a couple years ago to sell, but I'm getting away from that.
Yeah.
You don't really make money. I mean, so I just kind of trying to get away from that, but
No, I feel you. The
Played a pick
micro.
4 at Santa Anita. I got 145 to the 12457. Singled the 4 in the third leg, and then 2368.
I like it. I like it. This is about, who's comfortable with the downhill course. And the problem is here, G, is a lot of them are comfortable with the downhill course. In my notes, I always like to back horses that have just recently gone on the downhill course as well. But I'll let you touch on that stuff. But here I have the one Lucky Girl, the 2 the Wild Grazer, the 4 these aren't bets because there's too many. The 4 Get the Money, the 5 Miss Lizzie, and the 6 Chismosa, all comfortable with the downhill course. And I found when I was capping the race that Chismosa was extremely interesting at 12-1, a little less interesting at 7-1. What is your take on this one?
Oh man, I always bet this horse. I like this horse. Eli put me on this horse like a couple years ago at Delmar, and we had a big ticket with her. And she always runs hard. Coming down the hill, if you look at her last races coming down the hill, she's right there in the money. So when I saw like you, when I saw 12-1, I said, no man, maybe this might be that day. So she's definitely on my ticket. I went 2, 4, 5, 6 to start my pick 4.
I'm not going to put in a pick 4. You guys know I only like this bomb in the last race, and I don't want to have it all hanging on the nose of the bomb. So what I think I'm going to do, Mikey D, what tracks did you cap, my man?
I honestly haven't looked at anything.
All right. Well, you're in the right place, though, my friend. You are in the right place. If I key the 6 Chismosa, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to key the 6.
What here at Santa Anita?
Yeah.
You're not playing the pick 4?
No, I'm not. I've got a bomb in the last race, and I don't want it all to rest on his shoulders. I just want to bet it. So I'm not going to. The race, so here we're 11 minutes to post. I'm going to lock in my action. Oh, and over at Churchill, has no surprise, the giant favorite Disarm comfortably won. Wally, I love it. All right. Okay. And why did you, Spenny, leave Chismosa off of your card?
I got 145 here. Yeah, I didn't. I think honestly, I was gonna single the 4 like Kev I think did in his pick 4, pick 5, but I think the 4 can go gate to wire here. The other horse that I really liked was really only the 5. I just added in the 6, or started to add in the 1 a little bit late. I wasn't even really that big of a fan of the 6 here, but I get it. It runs well there and in a good spot here, I think as well. But I like the 4 and the 5 the most.
All right, well, let's lock in here. So that would be King Chismosa.
I'm watching.
I think the winner of this next round is the winner of the fight. Where you at?
I love that Chismosa's just run twice on this back-to-back on this downhill course. Let's key the 1, 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. Okay. We'll go 6 over there. Then we'll go 1, 2, 4, 5 to 6 here. All right, I am in business. Thank you, Trish. Thank you for rocking with us all day. You were so much fun. All of you guys were so much fun. Thank you. Trish, you were here from the very first second of our telecast, and we are 9 hours deep. Trish, thank you. Thank you so much. Truly, truly. Thank you for rocking with us. Oh, and Dan saying, rooting for a high first quarter, then crush it. I'm 100% with you, Dan. I'm 100% with you. So that game's going to pop off at 8 p.m. and we want a high scoring. And I might not even wait till the end of the first quarter. Let's see. Sorry. We have. Yes, I'm 100% right with you. All right. Santa Anita, the Great Race Place. And then we have the finale at Pimlico, race 14. And that was a tough one. G, did you get to the last race over at Pimlico?
No, I didn't get that far. I got to the big one, and then I started capping everywhere else. Santa Anita.
Well, interestingly enough, this is. Oh no, both Dennis and I were on Grooms All Business together. I'm finally with
Is
Dennis.
the 5
on
the
this one.
favorite?
Dennis and I are both on the 3 Spear Gun.
I like the 2 in the last set, Pim.
The 2 for Spenny. How are you going to bet it? 3-2.
Oh, he's the favorite right now. Is it the 5 that was the price then? It's 2 and the 2 and 5 are the only 2 I liked in that race.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to put a bet on the nose of Spear Gun.
We'll see. I'll take a look at it more in a second.
Wow, you know what I didn't notice was how far he's the gray veered out. You guys see that? All the way across the track. So Mystik Dan had to come inside and even pushed all the way across the track. And we're talking like, wow. That was the head on. I didn't notice that happened. Nothing wrong with that, really. But it's all get yourself the advantage.
He obviously didn't touch him, so
Yeah, no, it's all no, I'm not, All right. So we have 10 minutes of that. So we'll go over there from here. 6 minutes away from Santa Anita. We have Fat Wally's action in and Jared JB. Jared JB 247 exacta box with the 2 to win. 247. For Wally, he's 4-5 over 2, 4-5-8 with a 2-4-5-8 trifecta box. All right. Well, let's see if we can make some of these last few races here. All right. G, did you figure out how you're going to... Oh, you're just using... you have the pick 5 going. Sorry, of course.
Yeah. I play pick 4. Pick 4.
Pick 4, okay.
My bad. I was in between watching that fight, the last round.
And is Usyk about to win it?
It's coming down to the last round.
Wow. All right, I'm just going to grab a drink here. Non-alcoholic beverage.
Let me put my pick 4 in.
he's grabbing a non-alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, all day he hasn't had one drink.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I tell you what, doing this sober is actually quite a bit easier. At this point now, I would be so drained after 10 hours of sauce. I'm pumped.
Jimmy, what were you saying about the race where you said who came over and had to go wide or?
Oh, Seize the Great came all the way over.
Really?
Oh man, like we're talking.
Cut everyone off?
I don't know. I don't think he cut.
He didn't cut anybody off.
He didn't really cut anybody off because he was clear.
Okay.
But I just didn't notice it when I was watching. You watch the head on, all the way over. That's why Mystik Dan had to come back on the inside. So Mystik Dan had to change his. Nothing that would have worn any foul or anything. It was probably perfectly done. I'll have to watch it again, but that was the first time I saw the head on. I mean, we're talking like. I mean, I'd see it again, but
6 or 7 paths.
I would say maybe more than that.
I remember the race, and I remember Mystik Dan, adjusting to the inside and stuff. But like I said, he was clear of him. He didn't even affect him. So
You're right. It was smart.
I'm still pissed off that I was so stupid not to bet Lucas.
I bet the wrong one.
88.
That guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
The downhill turf course. Is there a more exciting course in North American horse racing?
He gave it to you. Huh?
Props Profit says 6'5" Usyk. We are 2 minutes to post here. Santa Anita Race 7. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. It has been a fun day. All you can ask for is the opportunity for big scores. And I had a few of them. We cashed the pick 5. We had a chance for a big score. We got to the final leg of the pick 4 in the Preakness. I mean, that's all you can ask for. Give me a chance.
You had a pick 5?
Yeah, both G and I did. We hit the pick 5, but the favorite, it wasn't. We only really beat the favorite a couple times. So when we got to the pick 5, the favorite was paying like $141. We had the 1 and 2 that were each paying about $500, but the favorite, yeah. But Kev hit a pick 5 for 2.6.
Huh. Not bad.
A cheapo, right? It was $21.
Where was it at? Woodbine?
No, it was Pimlico. Pimlico race 2, 3.
One of the middle, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lost the first race and went back in. This is the first one of the Santa Anita pick 4, Silent Rob. And Silent Rob, he's got the biggest cash share of the day, 3.7. There's Truth Teller back in action with us. Great to see you, Truth Teller. We are walking towards the downhill turf course at Santa Anita. Everybody's good, Truth. How you doing, my man? What I want to do, Truth, is get in live on the under in the basketball game that starts in 22 minutes.
Usyk won the fight. Slick decision.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Usyk wins. Wow.
Yeah. Pimlico's in 5 minutes, just last race.
Oh, yeah. It says 4 minutes, but they're not even out of the paddock. Now they're getting out of the paddock. Okay. I'll get
All right, well, yeah, I'm just going to key the 5 then at Pimlico. I'm just going to go 5 all and 5 win. Last race.
Yeah, I'm just going to take Spear Gun. I'll pop 25 on the nose. All right, let's get a casher. We got back into the black, but we're not in the black anymore. In the red, but not much. Oh, beautiful Santa Anita.
What do you got here, Jimmy?
I am keen Cheese Mosa, keying the 6 over the 1, 2, 4, 5, and boxing at 1, 2, 4, 5 over the 6. Then Pimlico race 14. I have $25 on the 3 to win.
Spear Gun.
And that's the Dennis. That's the corner of Bag and Garcia Boulevard.
That's where I used to buy my crack.
Oh, used to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been bad for business lately.
All right. Santa Anita race 7. Wow. 17,735 at the Barclays Center. Unbelievable, Dan. I love it. Look at that track. Wow. So lucky you live so close to it. Hard to imagine. Eli graduates at Santa Anita. I mean, what a storied facility.
Right.
When did Santa Anita open, G?
In the 20s?
20s, yeah.
1920?
I
1924?
learned that from watching Seabiscuit.
Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that. Usyk over Fury. All right, we are loading up here. Race 7 at Santa Anita. Good luck, everyone.
Ooh.
The overhead shot. This is beautiful. The downhill turf course at Santa Anita. They are going to be flying. Your favorite get the money at 825. Come on, Chismosa. Come on, Kyle Frey. Come on, baby. You know what to do. Just run on this downhill course twice. Throw it down. And racing. And the 4 has fired out very, very quickly. Good. I thought that was my 6. That's the 5 who did not fire. The 7, the 4, the 6, and the 1 all battling up front right now on this downhill course. And they're about to switch over onto the main course. And it is the 4 and the 6 right there. Chismosa sitting in second. Chismosa giving an honest race. And that's all we ask for, baby.
Yeah.
Come on, Kyle Frey. Come on, baby. Now this 7 is moving quickly on the outside. Revelation. But there is Chismosa. Come on, Chismosa. Keep firing.
Let her
Going
go.
from the
Oh,
dirt
yeah. Holding
to
her.
the turf. Come on, Chismosa. Fire home, baby. Come on, 6. Come on, baby. Come on, 6. Push. Push.
Fire now,
Push.
baby.
Push, 6. Come on. Come on. Come on.
This was back.
Come on, girl. Come on, 6.
Come on, 6.
Come on. Come on.
Stay,
6. Come
stay.
on. You're right
Right.
there. You are right there. Push a little
Hey.
harder. Just push a little
Hey, who's
harder.
this 5?
God damn it. That was so
Busy.
fucking close. Oh, so close.
5-1.
Let's go, baby. My 5.
Yep.
God, that was so close.
4 or 5 are the only 2 I like. Let's go, baby. Finish this motherfucking. Oh, he's done.
So close. Right there. Just didn't have that.
First
late
round
kick.
knockout. Let's go. Fucking right. Cash that shit.
We just get a couple more steps.
Fucking right. First round knockout. Let's go.
That 5-6 would have paid nice. The 5-6 pays 76-1.
Good start for the pick 4. Let's go.
Right.
Oof. Great start for the pick 4. Charles B cashing it. Great job. Wally again. I love it. Oof. Ah, that was close. What a gorgeous, gorgeous horse Miss Lizzie is, or filly, I should say.
Smash that boy. Jeez.
Wow, that was an exciting race, man. Oh, God, that was so close. Chismosa did everything we could have asked of her. I mean, there's not anything else. She raced her
You know
heart
what?
out.
Though? She always runs like that. Every race is like that.
Oh,
Oh, so clean. Good night.
I mean, just everything you could have asked for. Antonio having a day today, man. God, that was absolutely perfect.
Okay, what's up?
And it was the 5. It was Miss Lizzie that was all the way back. I guess that's her style, but
Yeah. Sitting back. Let's go.
God, she had to get past the favorite.
Oh, Pimlico's about to pop.
Oh, sorry, I'm still watching the overhead. God, I mean, we're right there. I mean, at this point, I think I'm going to win.
All right, now we need the 5 at
Just
Pimlico.
couldn't get past that 4. God damn. Huh. Try paid 127.90.
Shit, should have played the try.
God damn it. Right there. Big O Usyk won it. Oh, nice. Props profit. Cash the over 150 punches landed for Usyk. Ooh. Great job, buddy. God, that was close, man. I mean, what else can you ask? You can't ask anything else. She ran her heart out. All right, we're loading up for the final race at Pimlico Racetrack. Spear Gun, the 3, with Johan Rosado in the irons. Have to beat this 2, Sheriff Ronnie. Good luck, everybody. We are traveling 1 mile and a 16th to close up a great day in Baltimore. They're at the post. There they go. Off and racing. A great start for Spear Gun, who goes to the front alongside the 5 Frightland and Luis Saez. That is where we stand. Don't go too fast, Johan. Don't go too fast, baby. 6-1 on Spear Gun. That's a nice price. Slow. Don't go too fast. The 2 Sheriff Ronnie sitting in second. Put some mud in Sheriff Ronnie's face, man. Opening quarter 24-3. Okay. That's what we're talking about. Not too fast. Get some mud in Ronnie's face. Long way to go, but we have Spear Gun on top. In second is the 5 Frightland. In third is your favorite Sheriff Ronnie. In fourth is the 6 It's Viper. And that is where we stand. That half up in 49-2. That should be in Spear Gun's wheelhouse. Frightland coming alongside the 2 Spear Gun.
Come on, 5.
Does the Spear Gun, does 3 have more in the tank?
Come on, 5.
Here we go. Going into this final turn and then moving into the stretch. Who can round this turn with run? The 5 making a move around the 3 Spear Gun.
Go around 5.
And we're moving into the stretch. It is the 5. 5 moving very nicely.
5. Go home, 5.
And here comes the 7 Union Fleet on the outside.
Come on, 5. Get home.
And the 6 It's Viper.
Ooh.
And it will be right down to the wire. Wow.
Ooh.
Come
Green
on.
the
Tell
line.
me the 5 home.
That was close.
I think it was the
5
6.
home. Fuck.
Oh, so close.
Come on.
I do not know who got it.
I think the outside horse got it. It looked like the 7.
Yeah. I thought the 6 might have poked his nose. Here's the wire.
Come on.
Oh, no. Yeah, the 7 might have just got him. 7 or 5.
Man. Come
Only
on.
and was coming down now.
That was very close.
7-6-5.
6-5.
7-5. Damn. Damn.
Okay. Need a winner here. Let's get into the shop. Head over to Churchill Downs. 7 minutes away from race 5.
Are we just getting off at 8 there when you because of the game?
We don't have to. If you guys, if we you know, if you
It's
guys
up to
want
you,
to,
man. It's your team, man.
I'm fine hammering away. I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on the games here, but I'm fine hammering away for a bit. I mean, we usually go to the end of golden hour, so I'm comfortable going to the end of golden hour. We'll see, you know, what you guys and let us know in the chat if you guys are still hammering away, because you know, it's what we love to do. All right, Churchill Downs race 5, popping off in about 5 minutes. It is $30,000 claiming race here, traveling 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, an 8-horse field. Do we have any scratches? We do not. Let's pull up Equine Edge, see their thoughts on this one. Number 2, Churchill, race 5. All right, they are on the favorite, Fan the Fire. Fan the Fire. All the GSRs in this race are with between 61 and 69. No great advantage here. They give Fan the Fire 35% chance of winning this race. And the fair EE money line for Fan the Fire is 8-5. So 3-1 is a legit opportunity for Florent Giroux and Fan the Fire. We have the 1 Sutherland, Darren Miller, the trainer, being running on the synthetic, and before that, the turf. You know, this Churchill dirt is run once. I don't really know why anybody would think that this is a perfect spot for it. We have the 2 Fan the Fire moving up in class, and that's the drawback here. You do have Sutherland dropping in class from the optional claiming of 40 to a $30,000 claimer. Fan the Fire moving up, 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Now it's here at Churchill on the dirt. He's run 3 times here at Churchill, won once, come 3rd once, but you know, moving up in class, not easy. The 3 oncoming train, Merle, didn't see the track for 15 months and came back and didn't really fire away. I mean, you can expect a better performance here, but you know, second off for Gregory Foley. I mean, he doesn't have good numbers doing it. It doesn't have good numbers this year. The 4 True Jedi, morning line 4-1 right now at 3-1, was claimed recently for 30,000, and then was running an allowance race, so he couldn't be claimed. Interesting that Sweezy's bringing him right back to be claimed again.
I like the 4.
Yeah,
I have 1-4-5 and 1-4-5-8.
5 Pico de Oro.
And the 5 to win. Yeah, I like the 5.
Sire is Curlin.
I like the 5 to win as well.
It's coming over from the Brittany Russell barn. I don't. Kara Mori, I don't know anything about this trainer. Not very good numbers, and I don't know why. I mean, you have to think it's a less than going from Brittany Russell over to Kara Mori. The 6 Western Command, morning line 5-1, now 8-1 Morales. And here's another Gregory Foley product. So who does Gregory Foley have on the 3? He's got Merle on the 3, oncoming train. He's got Morales on the 6. Then the 7 Bettering with Bearano. 3 ran on the synthetic for 3 races in a row. Now runs on the dirt. Doesn't look good on the dirt. And then the 8 Shuffle Dance. They're coming off a run in the mud out of Nyquist on Moquette barn. Smoke and Mirrors, I'm on the Oilers, -1, and the Oilers team total over 3.5. All right, 2 minutes to post here. Who should I move on this with this 2? Probably the 4. The 8 getting a lot of love. Shuffle Dance. Why exactly? Claimed for 20 from Diodoro. I think a 2-4 box for me. I wonder if I'm selling Shuffle Dance short. I probably am. You could just, but I mean, he wasn't running as very good when he got claimed those 2 times. So I got claimed right away. The 8 probably can do this with Jose Ortiz on him. Yeah. Okay, so I'll go 2-4-8.
Theodore is a hard person to claim off of, I would think.
So do I, Leonard. So do I, buddy. Viper, no, I'm on the Oilers tonight. Props profit, tote special on the 8. All right, I'm gonna go 2-4-8. $4 exacta. And I'll drop a $1 try. All right. Oh, nice. Big O alive to San Antonio or Santa Anita pick 4. Love it. Yeah, but two separate bets. I bet more on the -1, but Oilers -1 and -125 I got. And I got the team total over 3.5. Leonard, were you surprised that Hardy was on the was available for us? I don't remember using him in a player prop yet. Okay, good luck, everybody. And we'll head back to Santa Anita for the next one. All right, we are lining up at Churchill Downs, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Good luck to all. We are off and racing. Strong start for Sutherland on the inside and a strong start for Shuffle Dance on the outside. A poor start for the 7 Bettering. That's your long shot on the board. And the 3 Oncoming Train and the 4 True Jedi looking strong here. It is the 3 that's gone to the front. Oncoming Train and Mitchell Merle. The 4 True Jedi on its outside and the 8 Shuffle Dance on the outside of him. That's where we stand now. Opening quarter up in 22 4 seconds. And we are moving around your first turn. And there goes True Jedi. The 4 True Jedi making a move and Shuffle Dance rolling along with them. It is the 6 Western Command making a move on the outside. Edgar Morales and Western Command. Moving into the stretch now. Let's see who gets to the wire. It is the 4 True Jedi trying to come home, but the 6 making a big run. And on the inside is the Deuce. The Deuce is loose, and Shuffle Dance trying to regather himself, which is wild. All right, we're getting down to the finish, and it is the 2 and the 5 Pico d'Oro making a late run, but won't get there.
4-5.
That is your final 2-6-5.
Fuck.
Fan the fire, and Equine Edge was right. They said the Fairline should be 8-5. Got off at 4-1. Wasn't even the favorite.
Holy shit.
And look at that. Wow. Look at that. Silent Rob with a $200 dono. Unbelievable. Says, thanks for helping me get that cash. Long live PSR. Wow. Wow, Silent Rob. You are a gem. And,
Shit.
unbelievable. Thank you so much to Silent Rob. Let's copy and paste that on my worksheet. Picking up $3,700 of money he earned.
He earned it. Yep, that was all him.
He earned it. All him. He earned it. And sharing the wealth. Unbelievably kind. And thank you from Jeff Slaughter and all of us. Thank you so much, Silent Rob. Unbelievably generous. And that was all money that you earned.
Yep.
And thank you for sharing it with us. Wow. Unbelievable. What a guy. Silent Rob. That is copied and pasted here on my worksheet too, so I can, well, it's not that I've been drinking all day like normal. I will remember it. But wow, Silent Rob, that is truly, truly, truly kind. Incredible. Wow, Equinedge really nailed that one. What a guy. Silent Rob. Silent Rob, what a day. Look at that. Let's put our glasses up. Thank you, Silent Rob, for your support here of us. And congratulations on your monster day. Truly, truly, richly deserved, my friend. To our friend, Silent Rob.
Salute.
Love you too, my man. Wow. Oh, I love it, Silent Rob. You've earned all this. Phil the Kill, cheers, my friend. All right, so I'm just going to be focusing on Santa Anita and Churchill as we head home. Is anybody else looking at any other tracks?
No, just that right now.
Okay,
I'm gonna sneak out just for a little bit again, and I'll be back if you guys. You're staying on until the end of Golden Gate.
Yeah, we'll finish off the end of Golden Hour.
Okay, cool. I'll be back in like half an hour, 45 minutes or so.
Okay, sounds good. And we'll also be keeping a very close eye on the basketball game as I'm looking to get in on the under. But I would
Anita,
what's your plan for Santa Anita race 8?
I have a live pick 4 going. Let me see. I have quite a few horses in this race, I think, actually, because it's kind of a tougher race.
Gokester, what are you capping here? Santa Anita, Churchill? What are you looking at, my man?
No, I'm just getting ready for the hockey game, man. I'm probably gonna head out here in a bit.
Okay, my man.
Yeah.
Nice. Leonard said Hardy was minus 115 when he bet it. What was it when I bet it? I didn't bet it very long ago. Yeah, I got it minus 115 too. That is a good sign. That's minus 145.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. I have in this leg. I thought it was a tougher race. So yeah, I just kind of spread a little bit. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7.
1, 2, 4, 5, 7 for Spenny G. Who are you using?
I got 5, 7.
Alrighty, boys. I'm gonna get out of here though. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, my man. Respect. That 5's nice, eh? 16-1.
Yeah, man. Look at that last workout. Kept pointing that out.
Wow. I'm also using the 3 at 25-1. Huh. This could be a really fun one. Over to Santa Anita. Let's go. Oh, there we go. All right. We're 6 minutes to post here at Santa Anita. The 3 leading. Morning line 12-1 now at 28-1. Left alone at the tote. The 5 Wise Cancel. Morning line 6-1 now 16-1. The 7 Winterfell. Morning line 4-1 now 9-5. And the 9 McVeigh 5-2 now 2-1. Leonard said, did you get Case and Wallace at plus 120? Let's see here.
I think I'll let this horse just walk.
No, I got it tied to pay a ton of juice on Case and Wallace. You must have got this the 4.5. I got 5.5. So I had minus 140. Sadly.
What are you standing there for? You
Okay.
Fuckhead.
How do I move on this one?
Fucking pull the pocket.
Mikey D, what race are you looking at, my man?
The Meadowlands.
Let us know if there's any moves you want us to make.
Well, this one's going to burn up in smoke, so I'm glad I didn't say anything. Fucking guy sat there with his fucking dick in his hand instead of getting after the fucking horse. Oh, now he's going to make it look like he gives a shit. Oh, we'll get there anyway. Well,
who do you have, Mikey?
I guess I was yelling for the wrong reason. I got the exacta.
Well, nice.
Yeah. They're only paying 18-1, so you guys are looking at Santa Anita, right?
We are.
Yeah.
All right. Props profit on the 3 to win place. Let's get that 3 in with the 5, pick up $800 and call it well, I wouldn't call it a day, but in the slow down. Any kind of concern. Why is the 3 at 30-1? Crazy. Oh, wow. We have JG Funk says, just found your channel today and I'm really enjoying it. That is wonderful, JG. Thank you for being a part of this and being a part of what we're doing here. We will be back here in 3 weeks for the Belmont, but our brother Razor Sharp Picks does his thing Monday through Friday on the Razor Sharp Picks channel. And I guess I'll do it on my phone here. I really want to keep a close eye on what goes on in this basketball game. Basketball. All right. I'm looking to get in on this under. Now no, it's not really. It's not a real 209.5. And then Gokster, can you tell us when puck drop happens in Edmonton?
Yeah, I will.
Who are you on in that game, Gokster?
I think it's gonna be goals again, over 1.5, full game over 5.5. I don't know, maybe Vancouver. Skinner's in net, so maybe Vancouver.
I said 2 days ago that Skinner had to be in net for this.
Yeah.
I would risk my job to put Skinner in net. You have to find out what you have.
Yeah.
If he's going to be a leader in the room, which he is, he's a huge leader in that room. Look, you put this team together. You got to lose with the team that you put together, you know. And Pickard is being good. Pickard's done nothing wrong. It's not. You know, I was going to make this move if I was coach. All right, we are a minute to post, and then the focus should be over on Churchill Downs. So, Gokster, what's your first take on the Rangers Panthers?
I think Rangers can maybe take them. We'll see, but I think Rangers maybe. Depends on how the first couple games go, but I think Rangers got a shot.
While we're here, what is the line on that series? Have you looked?
No, sir.
Neither have I. What's your guess? Minus 120 plus 100. I'd probably pick them.
There's a delay in the hockey game.
Wow. Panthers minus 150.
Yeah.
Rangers plus 125.
I'd take a shot with that.
Wow.
Why is there a delay?
Where?
On the hockey game.
Oh, it just anthems and.
Oh, okay.
madness and screaming and.
Well, because I got an alert that said there's a delay. They're going to the gate to Anita.
They are. Oh wow! Nothing that I know of. Wow. We're going to the gate, but Big O says, "Who's your team to raise the cup now, Ghoster?"
I'm going to say Dallas. I don't know. Dallas probably gonna be Dallas and the Rangers, and I hope Dallas wins it.
When is game 1 anyways? Florida, New York.
I think it was Wednesday.
Oh, it's not till Wednesday. Wow. All right, they're at the post at Santa Anita. They're traveling 1 mile here on the dirt. Wow, and Dan Kelly said Pacers are back at +3. There they go. They're off and racing. Good luck, everybody. An excellent start from the horses on the inside. The 5 Wise Council didn't leave. Better be a horse that comes from the clouds.
He's a first-time starter.
Oh, well, he decided not
to now. Oh, shit.
He decided not to run here. The 1 Middleburg at 23-1 up front. In second is the 8 Pony Express. There is the 6 Magnify, the 4 Metro. Those are your horses. Where is our 3? The 3 also back in the pack here. That opening quarter, though, 22-2. Little fast.
That quarter.
And here comes the 9. The 9 making a big run, but way back. The 9, McVeigh and Mike Smith, your favorite. The 3 also moving forwardly here, but we're going to need some racing luck to get through. That half up in 46-2, way too fast for these. And here comes the 5. The 5 is flying. The 5 Wise Council is flying, running around them all. Can Wise Council come home with it? I don't know. Is he going to flatten here? We're moving into the stretch. Come on, Wise Council, keep going. He's going. Come on.
No.
Why are you moving out into the...
He's racing green.
God, he's got the horse.
Fucking favorite. Mike Smith. Yeah, I tried to beat him with the 7 and the 5.
The 5 came third.
Came third. No, second and third. Trying to beat the favorite.
Do you do the trifecta, Jimmy?
No, I struggle with it at Santa Anita because it's dollars the min bet. So it's a $24 try, and then I'd like to have $3 on it. If I do that, $60. It's like double what I want to bet on the race. So it's tricky. In my preference, I would have $2 exacta box on 4 horses and a 60-cent try box.
I'm a dumbass. I boxed the exact instead of the trifecta.
Man, that 5 had a horse. I don't know what. I mean, I don't think Espinoza helped, honestly. Damn. Oh, we are off in the ball game. So basketball game's off. We want a lot of scoring here. We have to decide together, when do we move on the under? And Gokster, you know anything about this delay in the hockey game?
They're doing the national anthem.
Okay, so it's all good. All right. Oh, that was disappointing. Let's head back over to Churchill Downs, the Twin Spires. All right. We have a 10-horse field here. Race 6, mile and the 16th claimer. G, what did you do here in this one?
Churchill?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to cap it right now.
Wow. I'll tell you,
All right, so hockey game started.
Oh, nice. The 13 Sagittarius also eligible. Could be dangerous in this one. Out of Empire Maker. It's the 13. The 12, now I'm a believer, is being bet. Oh, no, it has not been bet down. What am I saying?
There you go.
11 moving to Kentucky. The one is Strass, 10-1. Dwayne Lucas, the trainer. 3-year-old, 195,000. Wow, this is an expensive one. Not delivering for them. It's picked up $7,250 worth of cash thus far. Has run in the mud. Oh, it's not Churchill. What am I talking about? Look at Dwayne Lucas. 19 of last 88. 22% with maiden claimers. Knows what he's doing. The 2 Ouden at 13-1. Arietta. The 3 first-time starter. Laugh now, cry later. Quinn Howie. Not good with first-time starters. The 4 Sir Rock. 9-1. Morning line 10-1. Michael McCarthy barn. 775,000 at the Keeneland September sale in 2021. Brought in $6,299. Jesus.
You could have him for the nice tidy sum of $30,000. Plus California tax.
Then we have the 5, your favorite, Active Duty. Dropping in class, but was running at this level and not winning. Came second. That was a race that was supposed to be on turf, was taken off turf. And then ran the slop at Fairgrounds, made special weight, back-to-back 68 buyers, came third in both. $50,000 race at Keeneland. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know who would want this horse at 2-1. 6 and the 7 have been scratchy. Of the 8, Master of the Night at 20-1. Going up in class. I don't know why they're bringing him up in class. The 9, Ice Time with Jose Ortiz. Joe Sharp barn. Dropping in class. Looks dangerous. The 10, Puckster. Some hockey names here. The 10, Puckster, morning line 12-1, now 13-1. Big drop in class for Dale Romans. Training really fast. You know, I don't see why Puckster isn't capable of winning this race. Improving each time out, dropping in class, turf to dirt. Maiden special weight to maiden claiming. I don't see why Puckster doesn't fire here. The 10. The 11 is scratched. The 12 now I'm a believer. Expensive horse, but it's not showing very much here. And raced twice on turf. Now moving over to dirt. I don't think they know what to do with it. Out of Catholic Boy who could run on both turf and dirt. 13-4 Thunder to start off. Look at this. The live total up to 213.5. So let's keep a very close eye on it.
You gonna bet the under?
Yes, but I want to wait for the right time.
Right.
214.5. I'm dark on 213.5 anyways. It's not. I don't know why I'm dark, but they're not. How high should we wait then? I don't know why I'm dark. Well, off that quick beginning, I understand why the 5 and the 9 are 2-1 and 3-1 respectively. Other than that, I only find the 10 and the 13 interesting. Three, 4, 13 for Spenny, 3, 4, 9, 13. I've got that 213.5 juice pretty heavy to the over, Dan. Oh, nice. You just got 215.5. I'm dark again. And Gokster, can you give us updates on what's going on in the game?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go get something to eat, guys. I'll join you back here in a little bit. I'm just gonna get something to eat. Okay.
All right, my man. And how deep are we into the game?
4 minutes in.
4 minutes. Is anybody taking control of the play at all?
Power play for Vancouver. They got like one shot on net, but Vancouver's looked good a couple minutes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Gokster, my friend. We will see you shortly.
All right, guys, be good.
Good to see you, Gokester.
9 minutes to race 6 here at Churchill. 3, 4, 13, and 3, 4, 9, 13. You're capping it as we speak. Mikey, are you capping it as we go through here?
I'm doing it as I go like that. The 10 looks interesting to me, but I thought the 3, who's unraced, I thought his last 2 works were pretty decent. They weren't, 7 of 800, but I thought they were pretty good works. I just wonder. I've never heard of the jockey or the trainer though, so that might be the issue.
And AE long shot, the EE long shot is Puckster.
Yeah, I saw that a little bit ago, and but I was listening to you, looking at those horses and stuff, and I'm like you. Horse is 0 for 12. I can't see as being the favorite, and I'll always bet against something like that.
Yeah, and was running at this number. I mean,
I guess he is dropping a little bit in class, but he ran 30 maiden claim. He ran second, ran 9th. Well, the second was on the dirt, so that's the more important one. I don't know. I still don't like that horse. I've got 217.5.
You got 217.5 for the total in the game?
Yeah.
I have 213.5. I would bet the under at 217.5.
This is DraftKings.
Wow.
I'm going to hope that somebody. Oh no, the clocks are on. That means it's going to change real soon. Like say, somebody hit another 3. I got
217.5 now.
I got 2.
That's a nice number.
I took it.
I don't know if I'm going to get better than that.
If they keep making shots. Damn, Guillermo, you're being quiet.
You know what? I'm capping on watching this hockey game. I got Edmonton minus half. First period.
Oh, first period?
First period.
Yeah.
Just dropped to 214.5. Even though Mav was just hit a 3. I think I might have missed my chance.
This is a tough race, man.
Or at Churchill?
Yeah.
They all suck.
Professional maidens. That's what that 5 is.
What's that?
So the professional maidens.
Yeah, he's 0 for 12.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, Jesus, how many chances do you need? Hey, what happened to Santana? I thought he was up and coming, and he kind of just leveled out. Never really.
Wasn't Asmussen using him?
He was for a while. He just.
Well, he's got his son now, and I guess there's another son coming along too.
I think I missed my chance. All right, we are 4 minutes to post.
Fuck that horse. Gotta be out of your mind. Let the shit out of it, though.
Is it 7 scratch?
Yes.
Churchill. Okay.
Wow, Mavericks right back. 18-16. I don't think I'm going to get
That's a hell of a
217 and a
pace.
half
They
again.
can't possibly keep it up.
You know, I'm gonna bet this 13 horse.
I like the 13. Oh, they're missing shots. You know, it's good if there's no 217 and a half again. It means that you're going to cash, Mikey.
I hope, but
Dave Brista says, what does 88-year-old Dwayne Lucas do to celebrate tonight?
1-0, baby.
holy
Edmonton.
shit.
Let's go.
Good for him.
Sorry, Jimmy. I just need this first period, and then we'll go Canucks.
Did the Oilers score?
Yeah, 1-0.
Look, I'm on the Oilers -1, and the Oilers team total over 3.5.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
I think I lost my chance, man. It's okay. You got to be able to pull the trigger. It's there's an art in live betting, and sometimes you can get too greedy. You know, it's important to go for a number. That 217 and a half was right there for the taking, and I was just. But now I know the number I'm looking for. We'll see if I get it again.
Who's to say it won't come back?
Yeah. David Brista says maybe he extends his bedtime like an hour early. No, I bet you he goes to sleep earlier. That's what I do when I'm doing well. I sleep. It's when I'm losing that I don't sleep.
We should have 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna actually play a double. I'm gonna go 13, and I'm gonna go to that bold act, the 8, the next race. Charles Apple for yours.
I like it.
Do that for 20. Oh, I'm paying 237 for 20.
Nothing wrong with that. Come on.
Did you pull the trigger in this race?
Yes, I did the $2 hack the box 5, 9, 10, 13, and the 60-cent try 5, 9, 10, 13. My guy Nordy in the house. No, it's a long weekend.
1-1. Wow.
Oh wow.
1-1, just like that.
Those knuckleheads. It's a long weekend. Oh, we're down to 211 and a half now.
Next weekend.
Tara Kersey is on the 9. Says trying to chat on the 9. Wow. Okay. Looks like I missed my chance. Maybe another one comes, but God, I don't know why I was so greedy. The 2.8 and a half. It's Victoria. Is that just for you guys or is that for everybody? Yes, Jose Ortiz on the 9, Tara, and backing the 9 with Jose Ortiz. Good luck, everybody. We are at the post here at Churchill Downs. Traveling a mile and 16th, and there they go. We are off and racing. A great start for Puckster. I'm frozen. I think it's a great start for Puckster. Yes, it is. Puckster flying. Don't run too hard, but getting across is key. And he still went way wide. Very green. Now go inside of that horse. That 4 went ridiculously wide. It is the 1 Strass with Christian Torres up front. In second is the 4. Yeah, run too fast, Sir Rock. I hope you guys fly up here. Run too fast.
You can't hold him.
The opening quarter, 24.08 seconds. Puckster looming dangerously in third. In fifth is the 13 Sagittarius. The 8 Master of the Night has now moved ahead of the 10. Is the 10 being shuffled back? Oh, it's right there. Half up in 48.3. Come on, Puckster. Come on, Puckster. Come on, baby. Come on, Puckster. You show them what you're made of. And Puckster is moving backwards now. Puckster is done. Here comes the 13 Sagittarius and Jose Ortiz on the 9. Moving into the stretch here.
Hold him off.
The 13 is trying to push. He's got horse.
Come on.
But I don't think anyone's catching that 1.
No, D-Wayne Lucas.
God, what a day for D. Wayne Lucas.
Damn.
Oh, here comes the 9 late. The 9 is flying and gets there. 9-1-5. Great call, Tara, on the 9. Wow, okay. I didn't realize we had the long weekend. I should get up to something. This will be the first post. Dan Kelly says his pace warrants a higher number than the current 210.5, so you can be sure the books like the under. If there's scoring flurry to end this first quarter, I will jump on it. Well, we will see. What a run by Jose Ortiz in the 9. Just kept coming. All right, that's moved up to 211.5. Booming like Lucas bedtime, says David Barista. Yeah, I thought the one was home too, Donut Silks. 9-1-5-13 is your final. Let's get over to the great race place. Spending penny bombs on the 4 here. What's your plan, G?
Well, my pick 4 is dead. I had the 1-2-8 in this race. You know what? I think I'm gonna put that golden hour together.
Race 9.
This will
What's that?
start it, won't it?
Say that again, Mikey.
I said this race in Santa Anita will start the
Right.
now.
God, that 217.5. I'll be thinking about that all night.
Jeez. I don't see how.
It's a tricky race to make money on. 4 minutes to post here. Back to the San Antonio. Oh yeah, of course. What am I doing? Not anymore. Come on, they're both teams in the bonus, man. Let's get some cheapies. I should have moved with you, Mikey. That 217.5. Okay. Up to Santa. Yeah, Anita. I like this 4. I know. I mean, I had questions about this race in my notes. Can the 1 and 8 who just broke their maiden carry the distance? You were using 128, G?
Yeah.
So you didn't even like the 4.
I skipped that. He did look good, but I went with the 8-1 and yeah, and the 2.
Here's a race 9. Oh. And who are you on in the last race at Santa Anita?
I have 368. 368.
I wonder if the 7 can run them all down. I think there's enough early pace here. Hmm. 4 has a lot of late pace too. Well, can the 4 run them down? Shit, I got to make a decision here. All right. Santa Anita.
What did you guys like here?
208.5 now. What a joke. I missed my chance. Ugh. All right. I'm going to take the 4-7 over the 1-4-7-8. Well, let's get it, Tara. Oh, man. A mistake, Mikey. Great job getting at 217.5. Now at 208.5. Back to the original. JG tailing Wally on Santa Anita race 9. Good luck, everybody. We'll be racing till the end of the golden hour. All right.
He made a half court shot at the buzzer.
Wow.
Who did?
Jalen Williams for Oklahoma City.
And there they go, the great race place in Arcadia, California. It's 1 mile and a 16th for these thoroughbreds. Moving around the first turn, it is the 3. Let's have one more. Your long shot. It is the 1 De Medici and Tyler Bays and the irons moving up front. It is the 1, 2, 3 across the board. Then the 8 Vegas Burner at 8-5, followed by the 4 Dual Threat and the 7 the Chilean Horse. And you know I'm very fond of these Chilean horses. The 7 just moving forwardly here. The opening quarter in 23-2. We're going to see what that half is up at. But these horses all tightly bunched here as we travel on the backside of the track. It is still the 1 De Medici up front, and then the 2 Precision Strike on his hip, half up in 48.18 seconds. Waiting for the 7 or the 4 to make a move here, waiting very patiently.
4. Go.
The 4 is now making a move. The 7 was making a move. Now is making a move again. A big move. Let's run down this 1, fellas. Come on, let's run them down. Run them down. Come on, 4. Run them down. Get past them. Come on, push, 4. Come on, buddy, push. Push, 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 push. Push, 4, go. Push, 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 go! Yes!
Damn it.
Ooh-wee. That was a good one. 9-1 on top.
Great call.
That was also Spenny, but late pace.
Great
Should have.
call, guys.
Wish I could have done the try, but that $5.
I had the 4, but I didn't bet it to win. I boxed 4, 7, and 8.
4-1, 51-50 to 1. Oh. I needed that shit,
man.
Spenny Penny Bomb says that was my fucking single, baby. Oh yeah, we didn't use the 9 last one. Oh God, I needed that. It'd been a while since I'd won a race. I was a little upset that I didn't get in on that live. But you know what? It is an art to press the button at the right time when you're live betting. I got too greedy. Mikey D wasn't greedy. He got the good number, 217, not down to 8.5. But pick up 250 on that 4. Let's go, baby! Let's have some late night glory, boys and girls. Let's go!
I wish I would have paid attention and looked in the chat to see what you bet, because I like the 4, 7, and 8. I did not like the 1, but
you know I didn't like the 1 or the 8. Really, I was like, do we trust these horses that just broke their maiden? Ooh. Let's go.
Yeah, but I wish I just had $10 on it to win.
I needed that shit. I'd been hemorrhaging money for about 2 hours at least, maybe 2.5 hours. Oh God, it feels good. And it's that goddamn, I guess it wouldn't have been, well, there's no difference really. Because what I would have preferred to bet on that race, of course, you guys know, is the 60-cent try with those 4 horses. So then I would hit the 60-cent try and then the $2 exacta box. But I couldn't do that. So I had to figure out how to, so I keyed the late pace. Oh God, I need that shit.
That's pretty. I think you did it perfect, bud.
But it's
really
hot. Like I hate having to, because it's just tricky when I do not want to bet $60 a race. You just can't. It's not going to work out in the long run. We're betting too many races. Oh, I need that shit.
I don't think the trifecta is going to pay it. Well, there it is.
$1 paid $1.35. So you're right. The 60 cent would have paid, like 83 or something. 83, and then the the exact would only have for $2 would be 100. You're right. You're right, Mike. I made more money this way. You're right.
Well, and Lord knows if the seven would have come second, he's paid less. The exacta.
Yeah. Oh God, that felt so goddamn good. You know, I truly believe this is that you get, you know, now obviously horse racing, you got to, you know, there's a lot of luck involved and all that shit, but
when I'm involved, there is.
But I mean, you get out of life what you put in. We're sitting here an hour 10 and a half. I think it really helps being sober throughout I wonder if that's what I should do from now on. Then if I don't drink on these streams, what am I just not going to drink in life? I don't know. I'll make that decision on my own. Thank you to everybody in the chat that stuck with us for 10 and a half hours. Thank you for Mikey giving us a boost of energy here late. And G, thank you for being here. What are you, 8 hours deep?
No, not as long as you guys. A couple hours after you guys, though.
That would be 8 hours, my man, because we're 10 and a half hours in. And that's my biggest win of the day. I didn't have any big hits. I mean, that's $250, not a huge hit, but
we missed a couple.
It's bigger than what I hit for.
But we had some chances, you know, and that's all I want. That's all I want is chances. All right. Thank you, David. Thank you, Charles B. Thank you, guys. I needed that one. That one felt good, man. You fight the good fight. Nice to be rewarded. And also, another thing about the sober horse racing, which I've never done. I've not. We're talking with early pandemic. I that bottle of Kraken just started getting abused every show. Remember, it would be how long I could wait until I hit the Kraken. It's been extremely enjoyable because horse racing is so much fun. Don't need to be boozed up. And I'm probably not as much of a dick. And I probably wouldn't have bet that properly if I'd been drinking for 10 hours. Oh, God, I needed that shit. Thank you, Donut Silks, my guy. I needed it. And it's hard to believe, but we are actually, we're $6 up on the day.
Again, better than me. So
I'll take $6 up.
I can't stand doing stupid shit, and I did stupid shit that race.
Oh God, that felt good. Okay, so we move back. So we're not hammering Golden Gate now. Should we be? G, should we pop it up? I'm sweating buckets all of a sudden. I gotta open this window.
Do you have the form for it?
No.
Nah, if you don't have the form, I wouldn't. There's only 2 races left.
Okay. Oh man. Oh God. Oh, Mikey, I'm really happy that you got that 217 and a half. Oh, it's back to 211 and a half. Okay. Oh, and Big O's alive to the late pick 4. Big O. My man.
Who are you finishing with, though? Who you got?
Yeah, who are you finishing off with? That's going to pay juicy. Okay, let's go over to Churchill Downs, race 7. G, did you have the 4 in your golden hour?
No, I didn't have the 4.
Ah, fuck, okay.
I had the 128.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry I was screaming so loud.
No, hell no. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's go to work here. Churchill Downs, race 7. We are 15 minutes to post.
Oh, Kevin's alive in the pick 3, it looks like.
Oh, I love it.
I think.
I don't want to get a chance at a 217 and a half anymore. I want to be right that was the high point and that you got it, Mikey. I'd much prefer that.
You want to laugh a little bit?
Yeah.
I got 218.5, but
Oh,
it's minus 115.
Oh, that's great. I'm really happy about that.
8. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, Kevin's alive only to the 4 in the pick 3.
Okay. Okay, well, let's cap this race together here. So then I guess we will close up shop then after Santa Anita next race?
Yeah, right, we're
Okay.
good.
That pick 3, 944, is going to pay $607.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's
And what's
fun.
Big O live to? Oh, live to Big O. Can you let us know? We want to cheer that on. Oh, that felt good, dude. I
It
needed
was
a little.
that 4. It was the 4 last race that did it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so we head over to Churchill Downs, race 7. Now, I will put in the rule though that we can't leave on a winner. So if we win that last race at Santa Anita, we'll go on to Churchill. But you guys, no one else has to. Don't feel forced. I know you guys have been here for a long time, so no pressure. But
not me.
That was the rule in our glory days. Remember, you can't leave a winner. You have to leave a loser. That shit made me laugh forever. Just the fact that we would force that horrible feeling on us.
Well,
that
I believed
feeling good about yourself.
I believed you. That was the problem. And there was one time when you were losing bad and stuff, and you hit a race, and I think you got like half your money back or something. And I was ready to get the fuck off the screen. I had a terrible day. I probably kicked the computer across the room a couple times, and I said, "Well, I think I'm gonna." And I didn't even get it out. You went, "You're not going anywhere." Okay.
Oh, that's such a funny thing. I know
that well.
It's because of the pain. It's because I guess I love pain. Can't leave a winner. Let's get Spenny Penny Bomb. Spenny, my man.
What's going on, buddy? That 4. Let's go. I'm so mad. I cannot believe I didn't use the 9 lad, the race before at Santa Anita. These pick 4 prices are so nice. So ridiculous. I cannot believe I didn't use that 9. It's be such a live. I had that 4 single too. Like that 4 was my single in the pick 4. Like, I'm such an idiot.
You singled an 8-1.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's get over to the Louisville Stakes. We got a big one here at Churchill. We're traveling 1.5 miles on the turf. This is our longest race of the day. This will be fun. Let's get over to the.
Oh yeah, I played Golden Gate. I played a thing at Golden Gate. It's about pop off.
Oh, dope.
I put it in the chat. Yeah, 2-4 over the 2-4-5-7, and I got the 2 to win.
Jesus.
Oh my God!
What happened?
Oh my God! Edmonton scored with no time left.
And is it official?
I don't know. They're checking it right now.
Oh my God! Tell me you got your minus a half.
Oh
baby.
my God! I was like, oh shit. Let me see.
Tell me you got it. That's a big plus money spot. Okay.
Incidental contact. Oh my God!
What's going on?
No goal because they said incidental contact.
Oh, the refs are calling it no goal.
Yeah.
So then that could be challenged.
Oh, he didn't have to. Oh my goodness! The whole
Does it look like Knobloch's going to challenge it?
I don't know. They're showing the replay right now.
Jimmy, what do you think about the Leafs new hire?
I think it's a good. I mean, I like Craig Berube, but
yeah,
I just don't like Shanahan. I don't like the decisions that have been made throughout the last.
No,
and I love
Jenny
Shanahan as a
Jenny
player.
needs to go. Jenny needs to go.
There's just a ton
He should have
of
been
issues.
let go. He should have been let go with Dubas. The both of them should have been let go together.
That was the dumbest hire I've ever seen, and the Penguins are such a lost cause that they hire him right away. Now I do think the Penguins will be much better this coming year.
Yeah,
it's sort of like the Minnesota Timberwolves. I mean Carlson and Gobert coming over, it changes so much, and then the first year they're terrible, and the second year they have a plan.
Well, their success is predicated on it.
Fuck! Oh my God, dude!
Are they challenging it?
No, they're not challenging it. End of the first period.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, so
I don't know. That would have been crazy though.
Okay, let's talk race 7 at Churchill Downs. The Grade 3 Louisville. Oh, this will be fun. This will be a fun one. So we have starting over scratch, the 2 King Curlin, of course, out of Curlin and Smart Strike. Used to these very long races. Isn't a very good horse. I guess he is. He just ran in the Grade 2 Elkhorn. When it was a 9-horse field, came 4th by 6 1/4. I mean, King Curlin can handle this distance. There's no concern there. This is a 5-year-old. The 5-year-old coming off the best race of its life. Now, maybe Brittany Vandenberg had it ready to go. We have the 3 scratch, the 4 Guntown morning line, 30 to 1 now, 29 to 1. Never run near this far in its life. The 5 Quadra Island morning line, 30 to 1 now, 36 to 1. Michael Maker and Gutierrez in the irons. Oh yeah, forgot. Quadra. It hasn't run many times on turf. Never run on the Churchill turf. The 6 Reckoning Force morning line, 12 to 1 now, 15 to 1 out of the Brendan Walsh barn. Another horse who's trying the marathon for the first time. Always had late pace, so should have no problem with it. Been racing against good horses. Ran in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf in 2022. Wow. It was 48 to 1. Then the 7 Sugoi, who we know well. Another horse barely running on turf, but it's run well in the Churchill turf. But if Michael Maker and got Julian Leparoux in the irons, then you have your favorite Bold Act, even money favorite. Ran a marathon in France, didn't win it. Came here and ran a marathon at Keeneland and won it with a 97 buyer. Ran the marathon at Elkhorn, the Grade 2. And in that Grade 2 Elkhorn, 3 to 5 favorite. Oh, we're talking Golden Gate. Sorry.
Come on,
Sorry,
Ford.
Lemon.
Come on, 4.
Goodbye.
Come on, 4. Can you get by? No, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. He's fucking drifting. That once keeps drifting. No, he's gonna screw me. Who's come down this rail though?
That's a 5.
5. Here's my 2 late as well. Damn. That one was so all over the track, man. Jesus.
Who can beat Bold Act in this one?
Maybe the 10?
Yeah, maybe the 10.
2 for 2 at the distance. He's been in the money at 7 stars, 3 wins, 4 seconds. Out of English Channel, running at this distance, yeah, why not? 1.5 miles.
I think that we use King Curlin to give us a chance for a payday.
Him too.
Whole fucking race.
Do you think King Curlin could actually win it?
I think he can run. I mean, he's won at the distance before. He's stepping up way up in class.
No, he was in Elkhorn.
Yeah, but I mean, from the race before that, he won at a optional claim in 35.
Yeah.
And he ran good at the Grade 2.
The Gray Wizard.
He's won over the track.
Why not? Why not?
I'm taking a shot with the 5 and the 9 at Churchill.
Let's see, Equine Edge. How much time do we have?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah.
Equine Edge has 8-10 too, with King Curlin as a long shot.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 5-9 over 5-9 to 8-10, and the 9 to win.
I always cap the race first before I look at Equine Edge or any. It's only when I'm using these days because I don't want that to get in my head. I'd rather just. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, wait, no, I can go full buck. Hey, G, I'm muting you because we can hear the background. 8, 10, 2. All right. And then it'd be really fun to see King Curlin motoring late here. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I needed that. So annoying. All right. I'm still kind of bouncing off of Silent Rob getting that huge score and giving 200 back to the channel. What a guy.
Is that the right fucking night?
Oh.
Wow, she's cold as fucking ice, man. I gotta be looking at the right fucking night.
Oh, man. I needed that win. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Truth Teller. His kings lost to King Queen. Ugh. That hurts. All right, then we are 6 minutes away from race 10 over at Santa Anita. G, what's your plan for Santa Anita race 10?
Good question. I don't know. I'm gonna play this race. I like this 3-horse a lot.
Yeah, like three.
The 3 on top, but I'm gonna use the 4, 8, 9 behind them.
And this is my bomb of the day in the last race of the day.
Right, your bomb. Which one was it?
It's the 5 Glacier Rim. The Mick Louise barn.
Hold on, I can't mute it.
Let's pull
I
up.
like the 2. I like the 2, 3, 2, 3, 9, and then obviously the 8 as well. With the as a favorite stuff. 2, 3, 9, and then 2, 3, 8, 9 for me. And the 2 to win.
Go get it. Go get it. Yes, Glacier Rim. I also like the 4 Pipa Felipa. Is anyone using the 4?
That's Kev's 4. And who's closing the pick? Oh, Big O, right?
We don't know who Big O is closing it to.
Who said they had the 4?
He said he copied Kevin Reed's bet, so he probably only has the 4. I'm already rooting for the 4, so I might as well bet it.
I like those Smiling Tiger horses. Got Mike Smith on it as well. They're both fun bombs, the 4 and the 5. Oh, the 4 isn't a bomb. 5 to 1. Jesus. It's just my 5 that's a bomb. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Well, bombs away for me. Last bet of the day. Unless I win. I'll go 10 across the board on my 5 Glacier Rim.
He caught him. Oh my. Jeez.
All right. My bomb of the day on the last race of the day.
They're going in the gate at Churchill.
Oh, and they are off in racing. Good luck, everyone. Churchill Race 7. Get over there. Off and racing. Who do I have? I have 2, 8, 10. It is the 7 Sugoi, whom we know very well. Julian Laparoux in the Iron 7-year-old gelding out of the Michael Maker barn. I like Sugoi, but I was more, I felt a little closer for some reason to that 2 King Curlin. Opening quarter in 50-1. 50-1. It is the 7 up front. Sugoi in second is... Who is that? Can't tell. The 5 is in third. The 8 is in fourth. Show me. It is the 11 Strong Tide at 40-1. That's where we stand right now. A long way to go. The 7 Sugoi wanting to take them from gate to wire. 2, 11, 5. The 8 Bold Act, your 3 to 5 favorite, looming very dangerously in fourth. King Curlin now coming up on a ground-saving trip on the inside. King Curlin. Oh, now he's getting stopped. I mean, what do you expect? The 5's coming back and it stopped the deuce. Quadra Island moving the wrong direction and taking the 2 King Curlin with him. That sucks. Okay, King Curlin's gone past him, or he had to go outside. Ah, what a waste. All right, we're coming into the final stretch here. The 8 making a move. The 10 trying to come to the outside and make a move as well. The 11 Strong Tide, the 7 Sugoi, they're all right there. The 8 doesn't look like it has enough juice to get home. It looks like 7-11 again. Is it the Slurpee combo once again?
Wow.
The 8 is pushing. It's not. It looks. Oh, I think it is. That 9 almost got there. The Great Wizard.
Did 9 get there?
7-11-9.
7-11-9.
My fucking 9. I need fucking Race Course.
Wow, Sugoi. God damn it.
Sugoi, I did not think that was gonna. I didn't think it could handle the distance that long. My God.
Fuck. It's right there. Sugoi. That 5 took King Curlin completely out of the race. Too bad. I would have liked to have seen what King Curlin could have done.
Yeah.
Sugoi.
19-1 over a 40-1. That's gonna take
you want to close out the card.
Jesus Christ.
Over a 10-1.
Jesus. The exact is 365-1, so I can only imagine what the
try is going to be.
trifecta is going to be.
Jesus.
All right, Santa Anita Race 10. The Great Race Place. Oh, I didn't put my action in the chat. Sorry, guys.
News and prices, wrong ones.
Thank you guys so much for all that have hung out with us, whether it was for 10 minutes or for 10 hours. We thank you very, very much. Oh, let's get G back in business here. Oh, G, you bouncing out for a minute? All right. Oh, G back in business here. Okay, here we go. Santa Anita. We're traveling a mile on the turf. Maiden special weight. Pipa Felipa and Mike Smith is being backed. That will pay out the pick 4. And the pick 4 to the 4 for 50 cents pays $3,600. We are off. And so we know who we're cheering for. We are off and racing. Good luck to all. And where are we? Oh, thank God. I thought that was my 5 at the very back. I don't mind the spot for my 5.
I thought that was the 4 in the back.
Yeah, the 4 is...
He's back, but he's not back as far as the 12.
No. We're not in a good spot. They are very spread out, but a very fast opening quarter, which does bode well for the closers in this one. That opening quarter up in 22-2. It is the 6 Annie's Hope. Are we going to get gate to wire spots for the last 2 horses? Possibly. Last 2 races? Possibly. Very, very spread out group here. It's spread out as you can imagine. The 6 Annie's Hope has a 5-length lead on the group, but they're all, extremely, extremely spread out. Half up in a 46.11 seconds. There's no way Annie's Hope can keep this up. But who will come running? Whom will come running at the 6 Annie's Hope? The one Fascinator at 60-1 right there. We're moving around the
Too much traffic.
Final turn, and who is going to come? We have the three.
Come on, 3.
Forwardly here. The 3 coming home. The 3 coming home is a 3, 8.
Yep.
11.
Oh.
11, 8.
Oh, of course the 11. I knew the 11 was gonna fuck me. God damn.
Rispoli.
Bitch.
All right.
I had the fucking.
Oh my
3
gosh,
too,
back
man.
at 215 and a half here.
Oh, that would have paid so nice.
Wow.
It's a 4-star.
215 and a half is the live total.
That was Phil D'Amato again. On the turf.
I guess I'll have some time to figure out whether I move on this. Ashley Sandcastle, the 3, and the 8, and the 11. Oh my God, my 5 came 4th?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit.
65-1. That's not a bad call. 65-1.
Talk to me? What did you see? What did I miss?
Oh, with Glacier Rim?
Yeah. I mean, what got your attention right away?
Sure. Let me just move over. Oh, the race on March 1st was fast. It was legitimately fast.
Yeah.
You know, he stayed close to the pace, even though he was second last. He's 3 lengths out of the win there, and he puts up a 65 buyer. So then he comes back, 7 weeks later, and something happens. Bumped 3 deep, weakened. Something happens. They take the blinkers off of him. And look what Ruiz Sr.'s done, taking blinkers off right now. Now we're talking about 4 runners. 2 of them have won. So he's got some sort of I don't know. I know we're talking about a very small sample size, but he's got some sort of an ability. God, it's 61-47 Thunder right now. The Mavericks are plus 6.5. I wonder if the under and the Mavericks should both be bet here. So that appealed to me. I thought the training sessions, were legit. I know that Gonzalez he's won 3 races out of 21 mounts here at Santa Anita.
Oh, he's a good jockey. He runs hard.
Yeah.
He tries hard. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I just felt all he had to do was run back. And we're talking about a 4-year-old filly in the 4th race of her life.
Yeah.
That there was the possibility of improvement, the blinkers off angle. I just thought that would outrun the number.
No, those are good points. Good points, man.
Hey,
she ran 4th.
4th, yeah.
Are you guys playing Golden Gate?
Are you guys?
No.
I took a shot on the 3. I went 3-8 over 3-8-1-5-7, and taking a shot on the first time starter. This 3. Only firster in the group. Workouts are decent. Trainer 17% with first time starters. Take a shot. Why not?
I thought you said it earlier. I can't leave on a loser.
No, you can't leave on a winner. I wish. So, what do you guys think of the Mavericks plus 8.5? They're just gonna get. They're just gonna get steamrolled.
No way.
I don't know. These games are weird. I don't know. I think OKC wins this game, but I think it'll probably end up being a little bit closer than that. They're at
And the
home.
total's now at
Oh, no, they're not.
216.5, juice to the under.
Yeah, no, they're not. Oh yeah, they
All
are
right.
at home right now too.
Are they just going to get steamrolled here? I think they come out in a second. I think that the plus 8.5 is more appealing than the 216.5.
Somebody made a fucking 30-foot 3-pointer with 1.9 seconds to go. Thanks a lot, assholes.
I still think your 217 is good. The 216.5 they're offering now is plus 120 to the under.
Oh my god, bro, it's gonna smack.
So they're thinking it's going to go over?
I like the 8 spinning Golden Gate.
What's up?
The 8 horse.
Yeah.
Golden Gate.
Yeah, I like that 8 as well. Trainer's not bad. It's adding blinkers, got some early speed. Trainer does well with first time blinkers. Ran decent last time. It's dropping down too.
He had a real good workout on May 5th.
Yeah.
2 out of 45.
Let's just take a quick look at this. 64-48. Shea with 21.
There's no real speed in the race.
Chet with 9. Bench doing nothing. PJ Washington. Did PJ Washington get hurt? No, he's in foul trouble.
Yeah, foul trouble with him, yeah.
Hardy's already gone over his point total. Or no, I got 5.5, but he's gonna get another one. He's only out. Okay. I think that the 8.5 is more appealing. I think they're both appealing though. I think the 8.5 plus 105 and the 216. I'm gonna bet them both. I'm betting them both. What does that mean? So the 216.5. So I don't know. I think the 8.5 is more appealing. Okay, I'm gonna take the 8.5. Okay, I'm in. I took the 8.5. All right. Thank you. Guillermo, thank you. Mikey D, Spenny Penny Bombs, thank you. Mikey Money, Jose Bouquet, Kev Reed, Mr. Gokster, Flash. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. And to those of you in the chat, thank you so much. With your support here, supporting our show, we have the opportunity to continue to do these shows. And we'll be back for Belmont here. Thank you to all you guys. JG Funk, first time finding us today, rolling with us. JG, respect and thank you for rocking with us. Big Daddy Boom, Props Prophet, Charles B, David Barista, Donut Silks, Smoke and Mirrors. Thank you. Craig Ford, Keith, each and every stride. And Silent Rob needed the 4 or the 8 at Santa Anita to complete the pick 4 to keep getting paid. I'm sorry that it didn't come to fruition there. But what a day you had. And Silent Rob, thank you so much for what you earned for sharing that with us. It means a ton. Jared JB, Tara Kersey, Props Prophet, thank you guys. The Truth Teller, Leonard Porsche Jr., Donut Silks, Big O, thank you guys. Truly, truly, thank you. You make this so much fun. This was my first sober stream in 4 or 5 years, and it was extremely enjoyable. And I'm just so thankful to be a part of this community with the cappers on screen. They're my best friends. And that's what's happened in my life. The guys I cap with, I'm 44. You guys are my best friends. I mean, I cap with you every day. And this Christmas, I will be back in Los Angeles, in Arcadia, with the Zertucci family. I can't wait for that. But truly, truly, thank you. Silent Rob says you owe us shots next time. You're right. We did not do shots today. It was a different stream. Friendlier, kinder. Let's go around the horn for the Cappers here on camera and put a bow on this. Mikey D, Mr. Wonderful. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show, my friend?
No, the crowd just seems to get bigger every stream. So, and they were winning a lot more than I was. So
they had a great day.
Really, they were. But best chat on YouTube. So
absolutely well put. Penny Bombs, my man. Any last words here for the Cappers supporting the show?
No, just love coming out doing these shows with you guys. Yeah, it looked like lots of people were having some big hits and some, a lot of success today in the chat. We always love seeing that and everybody giving back and everything like that as well. So I just appreciate everybody showing out for all these shows. And we'll definitely see you in a few weeks here for Belmont. So let's get it.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. Belmont, a lot on the line. The two winners of the first two jewels have been spectacular. Guillermo Zertucci, you are such a big part of our community here. I would like you to close up the show. I'm going to have it all set up to put a bow on it when you are done. Thank you, G. Please send our love to your beautiful wife, your sons who we're so close with, Esteban and Elijah, that we love so much. Please give them our love to the whole family. Absolutely. And could you put a bow on the show for us, my man?
Yeah, I just want to thank the chat, man. Without, like these guys said it, without you guys, we don't have a show. And I love the chat because you guys give your input and we all put our picks together and look what happens. Rob had that big hit and hey, congratulations. That was all you. Keep it up. And everyone else in the chat, thank you for supporting us. Every week, every time we come on, someone's going to have a good day and we kind of rotate it. So just have faith in us and we'll try to, we'll try to get you guys in the winner's circle and just keep having our back. Jimmy, love you, man. Thank you for having me. Thank you for accepting my family, being just a good friend. I consider you a good friend and I appreciate that. Same with Mikey D and Spenny. I finally got to meet Spenny in San Antonio this year. Hell of a guy. So Kev, everyone that was on the show today, Ghoster, Jose, Sharpie, and Flash.
Yeah, Sharpie, good call.
Sharpie, Flash. Love you guys, and I can't wait to do this in 3 weeks, guys. Come back with some bullets.
Let's do it. Much love and thank you.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.